Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian prize play called Miss Lizzie's Burglar, starring Jean Hersholt and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Here's the wartime way to run your household budget. Scale down your living expenses like this. And scale up your war bond buying like this. It's patriotic to save for your country, smart to save for yourself. So buy only what you really need, and learn how to get the most use out of the things you already have. Now take, for example, the jar of Vaseline jelly in your medicine cabinet. Perhaps you never realized how many things Vaseline jelly can do for you. Have you learned what a wonderful dressing it is for everyday burns and scalds, and for small cuts and abrasions? Try it next time. You know it relieves babies' chafing and ordinary skin irritations? Apply it whenever baby's skin is sore and red. Have you found out how soothing Vaseline jelly is for cracked and work-worn hands? Use it whenever extra hard work makes the hands blistered or sore. Vaseline jelly actually does the work of half a dozen different products, yet it probably costs less than any one of them. Only 10 cents a generous jar. Thus, the more you use it, the more money you save. If you don't happen to have a jar of Vaseline jelly in your house right now, get one tonight. It costs only 10 cents, but it can save you many times its price. Look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. Our prize play tonight, Miss Lizzie's Burglar, comes to us from Richmond, Virginia. The author is Jean Scott Anderson. Back in the World War I days, Jean Anderson was a $1-a-year girl traveling throughout the East, recruiting stenographers and typists for government jobs. After the war, her husband's business took them to Richmond, Virginia to live. Her writing experience includes several short stories and articles published, a year of writing and delivering her own radio chatter on the local radio station, and now this Dr. Christian Award winner, Miss Lizzie's Burglar. Besides Jean Hersholt, our star, who plays the part of Dr. Christian, and Lurene Tuttle, who plays Judy Price, you will hear Ada Gleason as Miss Lizzie Barnaby, a determined maiden lady, and Harry Lang as Joe Henderson, a woman hater. And so the curtain rises. Dr. Christian and Judy are driving along River Road on their way to see Miss Lizzie Barnaby.
Miss Barnaby was in a dither. She's been calling for you since last night.
That's strange. I never knew you'd be sick.
She said it was most urgent.
Can't imagine what could be wrong with her, except maybe nerves. She's a rather high-strung kind of a person.
You're telling me. Was she excited and demanded that I get you at once?
You told her Mrs. Hart was having a baby, didn't you?
Yes, and she thought that should be postponed. By the way she talks, you'd think no one ever needed a doctor before.
Well, that sounds just like her.
She lives all alone, doesn't she?
Yes, ever since her father died 10 years ago. It really isn't safe for a woman to be living all alone so far from neighbors. But you can tell that to her.
I wonder why she doesn't get married.
Well, it would take a brave fellow to marry Miss Lizzie now with all her peculiarities. Anyway, she's getting along in years, and I think a man would have a difficult time with her. But look, here we are.
Oh, what gorgeous flowers. And so many of them.
Yes, they are beautiful, but Miss Lizzie doesn't know how to arrange her flower beds in the artistic manner. Her father did. When he was alive, people came from miles around to admire his flowers. And, there she is now, on the veranda. Hello, Miss Lizzie.
Hello.
Well, it's about time you got here, Dr. Christian. I have a very sick patient for you.
Oh, then it isn't yourself?
Do I look as though there was anything wrong with me?
No, only I didn't know you had someone here with you.
Come right in. Sit down. Sit down and be comfortable. I've got something to tell you, Paul Christian, and I don't know where to begin. It's the most exciting thing that ever happened to me. Phew.
All right now, all right. Calm yourself. Take your time and let me hear all about it.
Well, it was this way. Yesterday, I was out all day. I didn't get home until after dark. And when I came in, I turned down all the lights and went through the house as I always do.
Oh, very nice procedure.
I looked in all the closets and under the bed.
You really do that?
I most certainly do. And last night, What do you suppose I found under my very own bed?
Don't tell me it was a...
A man, yes.
What? A burglar?
I don't know. You see...
Did you notice the police immediately?
No,
Well, you don't mean to say you let him go free?
Well,
Well, you couldn't do that. He might be some dangerous criminal that the police are looking for.
Oh, he wouldn't harm
Well, how do
anyone.
you know? Well, that was very careless of you, Miss Lizzie. So many awful things happen these days. Might even come back here, and you can't tell what he would do.
He didn't get away. He's right here now.
In this house?
In that room.
Good gracious.
Miss Lizzie, do you mean to tell me that you had this stranger here all night and you haven't called the police? Go to the phone, Juliet. Call them at once.
Oh.
Tell them to hurry right
Now
out
listen here, Paul Christian. The police are not going to touch that man. I sent for you because he's sick, and I want you to go in there and look at him and tell me what's wrong.
Well, I'll take a look at him. But if I'm not satisfied, I'll call the police no matter what you may say.
Weren't you terribly frightened when you found him, Miss Lizzie?
No, I don't scare easily. So when I called to him and he wouldn't come out, I just got the broom and gave him a good poke. But he didn't budge. So I moved the bed, and there he was, in a stupor.
Had he been drinking?
I thought so at first, but it wasn't that. And I put him to bed, and there he is. Seemed sort of dazed and woozy. So I called the doctor.
Did you discover how he got into the house?
The windows were all open.
Why, it's a wonder you haven't had everything stolen.
Nothing's happened so far, and I've been living alone for 10 years.
Oh, you wouldn't get me to stay in a big house like this alone. I'm too much of a coward.
Stuff and nonsense. Nothing's going to happen to a woman because she's alone. Well, Doctor?
Well, that burglar, or whoever he is, seemed to be very weak. But he's not exactly sick.
What do you mean?
It's a case of near starvation. He hasn't had any food for several days, and before that, the little he did have was not sufficient to keep him going very long.
Well, if food is all he needs,
I know you would give him plenty, but for the next few days, he has to be on a diet. His stomach is too weak to handle a hearty meal. What he must have is plenty of eggs and milk and light foods.
Well, goodness knows there's enough here.
I know, but Miss Lizzie, I was thinking the best thing would be for me to take him back with me and put him in the hospital.
You'll do nothing of the kind. He's going to stay right here.
Oh, but Miss Lizzie, what would people say? You, a single woman having a man, and a strange man at that, in your home. It's a very easy thing to start foolish talk.
Ha! If folks don't know me better than that after living here all my life for 50 years, then let them talk. Did he tell you his name?
No, he refused outright.
Did he say where he came from?
He wouldn't tell me that either. And when a man refuses to talk about himself, it's because he has something to conceal.
When you read about the awful things that happen these days.
Now, I'll take a chance. He has a good face and kind eyes, and he's very mannerly.
Well, all the more reason to believe he's a crook. That's part of their stock and trade. That and being nice to women.
Say anything you wish, Paul Christian. He's going to stay right here until he's fully recovered, and that's that.
Very well, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, let me hear how he is tomorrow. Come on, Judy.
Mm-hmm.
Good day, Miss Lizzie.
Goodbye.
There's nothing so exasperating as a headstrong, determined old maid. Hmm, 2:30 already. What else have I for today, Judy?
Oh, there's a meeting at the hospital board at 4, and you have to see that little Nelson child. And Mr. Hart phoned that the new baby has some kind of a rash, and Mrs. Hart wants you to stop by.
I think I'll take a few minutes rest.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you need it at the rate you've been going for the past few days.
Oh, that's nothing. It's the unseasonably hot weather. Slows me down.
You would call it that. Dr. Christian's office. This is his secretary. May I take a message? Oh, doctor's very busy. Oh, all right. Dr. Christian, there's a man on the phone and he says he must talk to you. Sounds like one of those hurry-up calls.
Dr. Christian speaking. Who? Who? Oh, it's you. It's Miss Lizzie's burglar.
Uh-oh.
How are you? Oh, no, you mustn't get impatient. You've been in bed only 3 days. You've got to regain your strength, yes. What's that? Yes, you can come off the diet. Yes. Have a little Light beef or lamb and stay in bed another day. What? Oh, I'm very busy today. Perhaps this evening. You, well, I suppose if you feel that way. I'll try. Yes, then I'll be right out. Goodbye.
What did he have to say?
It's just as you said. Wants me out there this afternoon. Something has gone wrong. Some sort of complication.
If you go out there, what about your board meeting at 4?
Phone them, please, and say I'll be a little late.
That's my story, Dr. Christian. All there is to tell.
I'm glad we had this little talk, because it clears everything up very nicely.
It's just a matter of being down on my luck.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. And your men have lost their jobs and come back even better than ever. The thing is not to get discouraged. Be cheerful and eat your food.
Yeah, all I'm looking for is a break.
Well, now I certainly think you got one when you came here. You're looking much better than the first time I saw you. Everything must be agreeing with you.
Well, there's nothing about the food or the surroundings I could object to, but, Dr. Christian, I've got to get away from here. That's why I asked you to come over today. I can't stay here any longer.
I understand how you feel, but you've got to get your strength back before you can go. Naturally, you are a little nervous and upset, but try and be sensible about it and be glad that Miss Lizzie is taking care of you instead of turning you over to the police.
There's worse things than that.
Oh, now, what a statement. You're being treated very well, aren't you?
Too well, that's the trouble. You see, Dr. Christian, all my life I've kept away from women. I never associate with them. I don't even talk to one if I can help it.
My. What did some woman do to you to make you feel that way?
Nothing. I never gave one a chance. And that's why I'm afraid of Miss Lizzie. She's just as kind and pleasant as she can be, and sort of motherly. But Dr. Christian, if I'm not careful, she'll marry me.
Well, of all the foolish things, Miss Lizzie marry you. A man she found under her bed, and for all she knows, you may be wanted by the police.
No, she knows all my story. Has a way with her for worming things out of me. I told her my whole history, and she feels sorry for me.
Well, what's wrong about that?
Oh, it's a very bad sign. I tell you, Dr. Christian, when a woman begins to feel sorry for a man, he's as good as married to her. You can't escape that type.
No, for a man who has never associated with women, you seem to know a great deal about how to plan to trap a husband. Oh, I don't think you need worry about Miss Lizzie. She's a very level-headed woman. She has no idea of marrying you.
You may think that, but nevertheless, I've got to get out of here.
Don't act so childish. You'll feel different in a couple of days when you're on your feet again.
But I know I won't. You should see the food she gives me. And the way she talks to me, it's getting me. I'm weakening. And in a couple of more days, I won't have any resistance.
You're funny. Let me tell you, Joe, This is my advice. You stay on, and maybe tomorrow or the next day, when you feel strong enough, go out for a little walk. And if you think the same way about Miss Lizzie as you do today, then you keep right on going and forget to come back.
I can't go out. I haven't any shoes. She took them to the cleaner. And now she's going to town with my shoes to have them mended. I tell you, Dr. Christian, she has me any way you look at it.
Well, it seems to me you have an overdeveloped ego. You should consider yourself very fortunate in having a kind lady like Miss Lizzie looking after you.
Oh, I know all about that, but I've got to get out of here. I thought maybe that... She's back. Don't tell her I called you, please.
Hello, Dr. Christian. What brings you here?
I was out this way, and I thought it was about time I took another look at my patient.
Doing well, isn't he?
Oh, very well indeed. 2 or 3 more days, and he'll be able to take himself out for a walk.
How can I walk without shoes?
Oh, they'll be ready for you tomorrow, Joe. And I got you a couple of shirts and some pajamas. They'll be delivered tomorrow, too.
There, you see, Doctor. I've got to get...
Don't get excited. Don't get excited. Lie down. Joe is a trifle upset today, Miss Lizzie. I wonder if you would bring him a little warm milk.
Oh, right away.
Now, will you believe me? Shoes and shirts and pajamas. That woman is determined to marry me. I can see it in her eye. I'm going to get out of it all. I've got to get... Even if I have to go in these things, I'm going to go.
You would look mighty queer running around in Miss Lizzie's nightgown. And you wouldn't get very far.
Well, I'd be out of this house.
Yes, and the police would get you. Tell you now, Joe, if I had my way, she would have turned you over to the police the first day.
Oh, Dr. Christian, won't you please help me? Bring me some old clothes. Get them here tonight. Anything at all so I can make a break.
Here we are, some nice warm milk. Now you drink every bit of that, Joe. It will make you sleep well. We're going to have chicken and dumplings for supper. And tomorrow, well, I'll keep that for a surprise. But we'll have you fattened up in a few days.
That's right. You certainly are building him up. Well, I'll be running along. Remember what I told you, Joe, and obey Miss Lizzie. She knows what is best.
Oh, gee, Doc.
Well, Dr. Christian, what did you discover about Miss Lizzie's burglar?
Oh, lots of things. His name, for instance,
And it is?
Joe Henderson.
Oh, did he volunteer or did you threaten him?
The idea. He was in a talkative mood, and he told me considerable about himself.
Like what?
He comes from a little town in Pennsylvania, and he's a landscape gardener.
And not a regular burglar.
Oh, I doubt if the man had any wrong intentions. He was very sick and trying to find some place to lie down and hide for a while. Oh, that must be Sam Hart. I told his wife to have him stop by for some medicine for the baby.
Oh, Miss Lizzie.
Is the doctor in? Oh, I must see him.
Miss Lizzie, come into my private office.
Oh, there you are. Oh, I'm all in. I've hurried so
Sit down. Well, what is wrong?
It's Joe. He's gone.
Joe gone? Where? When?
I don't know. That's why I'm here. I thought he might have said something to you this afternoon.
Oh, we talked about a lot of things.
I can't figure it out. He seemed cheerful. He was getting along fast. He ate a large plate of chicken and dumplings, and he seemed more talkative than usual.
When did you discover he had left?
About a half an hour ago. You see, around 7, I went over to call on Lucilla Bamps. I wanted to talk to a woman about Joe, and...
Yes.
Well, I was gone about a half hour, and when I came back, I went directly to his room with some elderberry wine, which Lucilla gave me for him, and he was gone.
Oh, did he leave a note, or...
Nothing. And Dr. Christian, he can't go far, because all he has on is one of my nighties and an old bathrobe of Father's. I think he might have been delirious and wandered away.
Oh, I don't think so. He was not sick enough for that. Had no fever. In fact, I thought he should get up tomorrow and go out. You sure you looked everywhere?
I went through the entire house, looked in the closets and under the beds and wherever I found him, and even in the barn, and not a trace.
That sounds very mysterious.
Yes, it is. And Dr. Christian, I've got to get him back. He's just the man I want, the one I've been hoping for and praying for ever since Father passed away.
Why, Miss Lizzie, you don't know what you're saying. You don't know anything about him. Why...
Don't I? I wheedled everything out of him yesterday, and I have his history from the cradle up to the present moment, and I'm perfectly satisfied that he's just what I want.
Well, of course, it's none of my business, but it seems to me you're taking an awful chance. I didn't know you felt this way about him.
I didn't know it myself, fully, until yesterday. And then I made my decision, and I intended to talk to him about it tonight.
Oh, dear, you women, you certainly act quick about some things, don't you?
I'm old enough to know what I want. Oh, but here we're wasting time. Isn't there something you can do? Call the police. Surely a man in that outfit wouldn't be difficult to spot anywhere.
Very well, but I don't like this idea at all. I'll call the police and see if they know anything. Hello? Oh, is that you, Sergeant Hicks? This is Dr. Christian. Oh, very well, thank you. How are Mrs. Hicks and the children? That's good. Sergeant, I want to ask, have you taken in or had a report on a man roaming around clad in a lady's nightgown and what kind of a bathrobe is it? And an Indian blanket bathrobe. No, I'm not joking. He's a patient of mine. He's got out, and I'm afraid he might be delirious. Well, thank you, and if you hear anything, call me and try to hold him till I get there. Yeah, goodbye. Well, police have no knowledge of him.
Well, what about the hospital?
All right.
Out of here. Who are you? Help!
Never mind who I am. I've got to have some clothes, quick.
Oh, that voice. It's he. It's Joe.
I've got to see Dr. Christian.
Wait, I believe you're right. It is Joe. You stay here.
Don't let him get away again.
Well, Joe, I see you did it. Left Miss Lizzie without even a note of thanks.
I had to. It's just as I told you, Doctor. She gave me chicken and dumplings, and then said she wanted to have a nice, cozy chat with me. And I know what she was after. Getting me in the right frame of mind, but I tell you what...
Oh, such foolishness. Leaving the house and running around in that outlandish get-up. No wonder you weren't picked up by the police. Gail is too good for you.
Anything is better than being trapped by her.
Oh, now, that's a nice way to show your gratitude. What Miss Lizzie would want with a man like you is beyond me anyhow.
That's my business.
You! Let me out! Let me get away!
And now, hold on, Joe, and you too, Miss Lizzie. Come on, sit down, both of you, and try and act like sensible human beings. In the first place, Joe, what objection has a man like you to a fine, splendid woman like Miss Lizzie?
It isn't Miss Lizzie, it's all women.
What's the matter? Are you crazy?
I think both of you are. This man runs out of your house at night, and then you run after him. That's no way to promote a happy marriage.
Marriage?
Yes, marriage. You've been here for half an hour, and all you talked about is that you must have Joe back, and that he's the man you've been praying for, the only one you want.
I'm not marrying anybody.
Fiddlesticks. What's this fool talking about? I'm not looking for a husband. What I want is a landscape gardener.
A gardener!
A gardener.
Gardener?
Anything so funny about my wanting that flower garden laid out properly? You are a gardener, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Oh, my. Oh. Miss Lizzie, please forgive me. You wanted a gardener, and well, I thought you were trying to get a husband.
And the curtain comes down on another prize play starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian. Mr. Hersholt will be here in a moment to greet you. Meanwhile, it's National Pharmacy Week. Time to visit your drugstore and get in whatever supplies you need. So check your medicine cabinet, inspect your first aid kit, and make doubly sure that you have Vaseline jelly on hand. In 9 out of 10 American homes, Vaseline jelly is the first thought in first aid for many everyday emergencies. In case of minor burns or scalds, apply it promptly. Vaseline jelly quickly eases the pain, brings soothing relief. Use it, too, as a dressing for small cuts and abrasions, bruises, and scrapes. Vaseline jelly gives effective 1, 2, 3 first aid. 1, it soothes minor skin irritations. 2, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. And 3, it helps to promote healing. There's no telling where an accident is going to happen, so keep several jars of Vaseline jelly on hand, in the medicine cabinet, the kitchen, and naturally in your first aid kit. For hundreds of uses, you'll find it the handiest thing in the house. Stop in at your drugstore and get Vaseline jelly tonight. It's only 10 cents. And now, here is Gene Hersholt. And our studio audience is giving him a big hand, for there's no more popular star in all of Hollywood than Gene Hersholt.
Thank you, friends of the Dr. Christian program. Next week, we celebrate our birthday with a fine, prize-winning play called Light a Fallen Star by William Kendall Clark of Detroit, Michigan. So be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, when we broadcast our 205th play to start us off on our 6th year on the air. And until then, I'll say good night.
Ladies, here's how to help make your next permanent the most flattering one you've ever had. Start now to give yourself regular Vaseline hair tonic treatments before every shampoo. They put your hair in condition to take a lovelier, longer-lasting wave. Complete directions with every bottle. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new prize-winning Dr. Christian play called Light a Fallen Star, with Gene Hersholt in the stellar role as Dr. Christian. Presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Yes, men, whether you're in the Army or not, you've got to get up in the morning, and you've got to get going fast. You can spare only a few moments to wash up and comb your hair. But remember this, the way your hair is going to look all day depends on how you groom it in those few seconds. If you douse your hair with water or anything else, here's what'll happen. Your hair will start off with a plastered-down look. Later, when your hair dries out, it will become wild and unruly again. But if you'll use Vaseline Hair Tonic, you'll get entirely different results. With Vaseline Hair Tonic, all you do is shake a little on your comb and run it through your hair. Or sometimes apply a little directly to the scalp. Doesn't take much, just a couple of drops will do the trick. But what a change. Your hair has a live, natural look you can be proud of. And what's just as important, your hair stays put. Whether your working hours are from 9 to 5 or from reveille to taps, you want your hair looking neat all day. And Vaseline Hair Tonic does just that. Keeps your hair in place. Naturally good-looking from morning to night. That's because Vaseline Hair Tonic can't dry out your hair. The big thing is, it supplements the natural scalp oils, gives double care, both scalp and hair. So for hair that looks a whole lot better, a whole lot longer, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Get a bottle tonight, only 40 or 70 cents. Till you've tried it, you'll never know how really good-looking your hair can be. Our prize play for tonight, Light a Fallen Star, was written by William Kendall Clark of Detroit, Michigan. The author is 31 years old and counts as his best assets a daughter aged 5 and a son aged 2. Light a Fallen Star is Mr. Clark's second radio play to be produced on a national program. We're happy to have such a fine play for you this evening because today is our birthday. Yes, we start our 6th consecutive year of broadcasting Dr. Christian stories this evening. The action of the play begins on an airfield that shall be nameless because it's a field where planes are being tested for the United States Navy. The characters in the play, in addition to Dr. Christian, played by our star, Jean Hersholt, and Judy Price, played by Lurene Tuttle, are Grant Harper, ace test pilot for the United States Navy, played by George Neese, Helen Harper, his wife, played by Jean Bates, and 6-year-old Dodie Harper, their daughter, played by Rhoda Williams. As the scene opens, Dr. Christian and the Harpers are at the flying field. Grant Harper speaks first.
Well, there she is, Dr. Christian. Isn't she a beauty?
Beautiful, yes, but big, Grant. I'm forever amazed that anything so big should be able to get itself off the ground.
Look at that tail assembly. Like the wings of a bird. Notice the angle of the stabilizer, Doctor, and the way the rudder fins are towed in? Now, that not only provides greater rudder fin efficiency, but also raises the horizontal surfaces above
You better stop him, Doctor. He'll go on for hours, and you'll miss your train.
Oh, it's worth missing a train to hear young enthusiasm like that. And to think I used to give him advice on building model airplanes back in Riversend when he was no bigger than Dodie here. Well, not much. Let's see, how old are you, Dodie?
7 next August, Dr. Christian.
She was 6 2 months ago, Doctor.
6 then, going on 7, eh, Dodie? And does your daddy take you up in planes like that one with him?
Oh, no, sir. Or Mommy neither. That's a Navy airplane, and Daddy tests them. No, what's that word, Daddy?
Civilian passengers, darling.
Uh-huh. Well, none of them can go up in a Navy airplane till after my daddy says it's all right for them to.
If you let her, she'd have you believing there was no such thing as a safe plane unless her father tested it first.
And why not, I'd like to know? We speak the same language, Dodie and I. Don't we, chicken?
Uh-huh. We understand each other.
Oh, darling, do you realize it's after 3? Dr. Christian's train leaves at 4.
Oh, good heavens, I had no idea it was so late. Guess we'll have to get started. All right, Dodie, in the back with you. Dr. Christian will be more comfortable up here in front.
Please, Daddy.
Please, Daddy, what?
I want to sit up here with you.
Well, suppose you ask Dr. Christian if he'd mind.
All right. Please, Dr. Christian, you wouldn't mind, would you?
Mind, Dodie?
If I sat up here in front to help my daddy drive.
Why, no, Dodie. As a matter of fact, I think it would be a very good idea.
See?
Well, now, I think that's very nice of the doctor. What do you say, chicken?
I think that's very nice of you, Dr. Christian.
And?
And thank you, sir. Oh, Daddy, don't squeeze me so tight. I almost can't breathe when you do.
Oh, you know, Doctor, there's two things will make a man feel pretty close to, well, to God. One's to have a kid of your own like this, and the other's to get off by yourself up there, with the clouds below you and sunshine all around you and your motors humming sweet music in your ears. I'm a very lucky guy, Dr. Christian.
Yes, you're a lucky guy, Grant.
Well, hang on, everybody. Here we go, Doctor, and no more stopovers.
Why, Judy, you're still here?
Dr. Christian, you promised me you wouldn't come back to the office tonight.
But I thought you were going to the movies
I
tonight.
knew when you promised that you'd find some excuse to get around it. How long ago did you come back to River's End from that medical convention in the city?
How long? Why, a week ago, but what the...
And every single night since you've been working like mad. And why? Why must you come back here tonight?
Why? Well, tonight I came back to finish that experiment I started this morning.
That experiment. It can wait.
Perhaps, but my curiosity can't.
Well, I give up. If I can't make you rest, at least I can make you take proper nourishment. I don't suppose you stopped for supper.
Well, no, I thought that...
Here, I brought you some coffee and a roast beef sandwich.
That coffee smells good. You spoil me, Judy.
Somebody should spoil you.
Then make the job complete and get me the evening paper.
Why don't you finish your supper first?
Because I like to eat while I eat.
I really wish you'd wait.
But why?
Oh, dear. Here I go spoiling your supper and giving you something else to worry about. The paper says Grant Harper was in an accident, Dr. Christian.
An accident? You mean his plane crashed?
Yes. But he doesn't appear to be seriously injured. The plane caught fire or something and cracked up near the beach.
Well, he was taken to a hospital, of course. What hospital, Judy?
I don't remember. It says in the paper. Oh, here it is.
Hurry. Operator, give me long distance. I want to talk to the... quick, Judy. What's the name of the place? Here, let me have the paper.
Here.
The Metropolitan Hospital in...
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm so glad you've come.
Hello, Helen. My nurse, Miss Price, told me you wanted me to come out, and I thought you and Grant weren't returning until next week.
Well, we had to get Grant away from the city. Oh, come in, Doctor. We'll go in the front room. I'd like to talk to you alone before you see Grant.
He's upstairs?
Oh, no, he's not confined to bed. He's sitting in the backyard. You can see him through that screen door at the end of the hall.
No, under that cherry tree. Well, he's not in a wheelchair.
Oh, he can get about as well as you or I. Will you come in here, Doctor? Sit in that easy chair. I'll sit here next to the doorway so I can hear him if he calls. Dr. Christian, I hope you can help us.
Why, I'll do the best I can, Helen.
Dr. Christian, something terrible has happened to Grant. Something horrible that you can't treat as you could burns or a broken body.
Something else, Helen?
But the doctor said it was severe shock. They said all he needed was a long rest. That's why we came back here. They said if he could be somewhere in surroundings that only had happy associations in his memory, it would help him. But every day, every hour almost, he's grown worse.
Worse?
Well, wait until you see him. If he'll let you see him.
If he'll let me see him.
He hates people around him. He hates me. He even hates Dodie. Oh, yes, he does. And Dodie, of course, doesn't understand. And, well, he acts as if he were terribly frightened all the time of everything. A door slamming, the sound of the wind, darkness, even the striking of a match. He asks for a cigarette and then cringes from lighting it. If I light it for him, he's afraid of the smoke.
I see. Smoke and fire.
Yes, that's what the doctors at the hospital said. He associates them with the accident and is afraid of them. Well, Dr. Christian, what am I going to do?
Well, for one thing, be patient. And whatever you do, don't pity him. Even in your thoughts. He'll sense it and hate your pity and hate you for pitying him.
But what about Dodie?
Well, you must make her understand somehow that she must keep out of her father's way.
I could send her away.
Oh, no, don't do that. Grant would think that you had done it on his account. Just keep out of his way as much as possible. Now, is there anything else you wish to tell me before we go out to see him?
No, I don't think so. Dr. Christian, You will be able to help us, won't you?
I'll do my best.
You see how he sits there in the sun, Doctor? Though he was sleeping with his eyes open. Sits like that for hours at a time. Darling, here's Dr. Christian.
Hello, Grant.
Grant, dear, Dr. Christian's come to see you.
What? Who? Helen, must you creep up on me that way? I didn't hear you coming.
Well, I'm sorry, dear, but Dr. Christian is...
Dr. Christian. Dr. Alberts. Dr. Hemming. Doctors. I'm sick of them.
Oh, but darling, this is Dr...
I know who he is. Why shouldn't I know who he is? What does he want?
Just to talk to you, Grant.
Talk to me? About what? I don't want to talk to you. Why don't you let me alone? Helen.
Yes, dear?
You've been smoking. I can smell it.
Oh, darling, I haven't.
Then he has. I can smell it, I tell you. Something's burning.
Oh, they're burning leaves next door, Grant, that's all.
Well, make them stop. Can't you make them stop? There it is now. The smoke from it. The smoke from the fire up there in those trees. What's that? Helen, what's that noise?
Just Dodie, darling. Oh, I'm sorry.
Mommy, look what I got. Look what I got. Tommy gave it to me. See, Mommy?
Shh, Dodie. See who's here, dear?
Oh, Dr. Christian. Hello.
Hello, Dodie.
Have you come to make my daddy better?
What did Tommy give you, dear?
A toy airplane. Just like Daddy used to fly. See, Mommy? It has a real window for the pilot and a real little door that opens.
Give that to me.
Please, Daddy.
Give it to me, I said.
Oh, please, Mommy. Don't let him smash this one. Don't.
Give it to Daddy, dear.
A plane. A beautiful little plane. Now what's the matter with that kid? Make her stop that.
Oh, Dodie, you mustn't cry. Hush now. You know Daddy dislikes to have you...
Shut her up, can't you? Get her out of here. All of you. Go on, get out. Leave me alone. Let me alone.
Come along, Helen. And Dodie. Oh, see here. Use my handkerchief to dry those tears. There. That's better. Blow, too.
Why did Daddy break my airplane?
Oh, darling.
Why? Because it wasn't good enough for his little girl. Dodie,
Yes, sir.
you want me to help your daddy get well again, don't you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Then you've got to help me. Have you ever had a tummy ache?
Yesterday I had one. Hard. I ate too much pudding.
It wasn't much fun, was it? You didn't feel like going outdoors and playing with Tommy, did you?
No, sir. I just wanted to lie down.
Well, it's the same way with your daddy. He doesn't feel like playing either because he doesn't feel good. So, if you're going to help me, I want you to let him alone. Will you do that?
Yes, I'll help you. I won't bother Daddy.
Well, now, that's a fine big girl. Thank you, Dodie.
Run along over to Tommy's now, darling. I'll call you when supper's ready.
All right. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Dodie.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, of course, my dear. Well, you weren't exaggerating about Grant. He didn't want to talk to me.
No. Yet somehow I feel better just knowing you've seen him. I've such confidence in you, Dr. Christian.
Oh, confidence. It's a doctor's greatest responsibility and sometimes his greatest asset. Well, goodbye, Helen. Remember, no discouragement, no pity and patience. I'll stop by tomorrow and have another try. Somehow, somewhere, you and Dodie and I, well, we'll get Grant back to himself. Well, Judy?
That's all, Doctor. The reception room is empty for the first time since early afternoon.
I'm going to take a holiday tonight, Judy.
No experiments, no overtime, no late calls.
No. Well, I do want to stop in at Grand Harbour's on the way home. Are you ready to leave? I'll drop you on the way.
I'll be ready as soon as I turn off the sterilizer.
My car's right out in front.
Dr. Christian, is Grant Harper getting any better?
No.
He's been back in River's End almost 4 months now.
Yes. Well, here we are. Get in, Judy.
You were so hopeful for his cure when he first came back.
Well, I don't seem to be able to help him. If his body was sick, well, then I could do something. There's nothing wrong with his body. It's as strong as it ever was. It's his mind that's ill, and yet...
You've called in specialists. They've been able to do no more than you have.
I know. It is baffling. Oh, Judy, we think we know so much, we men of medicine. And we know nothing. Nothing. Makes one feel so futile, so helpless. I'm beginning to think that if any cure is in store for Grand Harbor, it must come from somewhere else than science.
Oh, say, will you let me out at this next corner, Dr. Christian? I'm going to stop in and see old Mrs. Wainwright. Our sciatica's been bothering her again, but she won't admit it and call you.
Now, who's working overtime?
Well, Doctor.
What's the matter, Julie?
Well, look there, over the tops of those houses. That glow in the sky.
And smoke. Well, that's a fire, Judy.
And a big one. Look, you can see the flames through the smoke now. It must be just the next street over. Elm or West Street.
Well, if it's Elm and right through there, it must be Ben Howard's place or Mrs. Thompson's.
Yes.
Or it could be the Harper's.
Oh, my goodness.
Come on, Judy. Mrs. Wainwright and her sciatica can wait.
Mrs. Wainwright and her sciatica are probably over there right now in the front row of spectators. Oh, it is the Harper's house, Dr. Christian. Look, the flames have almost burned through the roof.
And the first floor's afire, too. Look, the windows. Oh, I don't see Grant or Helen.
Oh, look, there's Mr. Harper standing near the house. He looks as though he's hypnotized.
Grant, come away from there.
Let me alone.
You've got to come away from there.
Get away from me.
Oh, did he hurt you, Doctor?
No, but we can't manage him. Where's Helen?
Dr. Christian, there she is. Over there.
Oh, she's out of her head. He's trying to break away from that fireman.
She's pointing towards the house. Oh, she's fainted.
Judy, look in that window.
Where? It's Dodie. The little girl.
Yes.
Oh, why don't they get her? Why don't they do something?
No one has seen her yet except her mother.
I'm going after her.
Oh, wait, Judy.
Wait, Dr. Christian, are you crazy? If we don't get that child out of there,
She's safe enough for the moment. The fire's not touched that site yet.
Dr. Christian, what's the matter with you? What are you saying?
Judy, you wait here. Don't say anything about that child in there.
But she's got to
Do as I say. We're going to gamble for the lives of 2 people instead of 1. Grant, listen to me. Dodie's in there. Do you understand? Dodie is in that house.
Let go of my arm. Let me alone.
Your little girl is in that inferno, Grand Harbor. Do you hear? Your little girl is trapped in that fire.
Dodie? In there?
Yes, in the pantry. You can't get her.
Dodie? In there? Well, they've got to get her. They've got to get her out of that fire. The fire? Oh, fire is terrible, Dr. Christian. I don't like fire. It
Grant,
can
stop
burn
that.
you. It can hurt you.
Your daughter is trapped in that house. You're the only one who can save her.
Me? You want me to go in there?
It's Dodie, Grant. Do you understand? It's your Dodie.
It's my Dodie? Dodie. Hang on, chicken. Don't be frightened, darling. Daddy's coming. Don't be frightened.
Dr. Christian, face toward that door into the fire.
Yes, and true it. Dodie, do you say your prayers every night?
Do I?
Say them now ahead of schedule. We need God's help in this. Yes, and it wouldn't hurt to keep your fingers crossed.
Oh, the roof. It's going.
Not yet. Not quite yet. It can't fall yet. It can't.
Dr. Christian, look. Coming through the flames. Oh, it's Mr. Harper.
And Dodie, he's got the child in his arms. Good boy, Grant.
And look, Mr. Harper's crying. Oh, Dr. Christian, I think I'm going to cry.
Later, Judy, later. I'll see if they need first aid. And you run over and tell Mrs. Harper that her family is safe and secure again.
Are they all right, Dr. Christian?
Everything's all right, my boy. Helen suffered the shock, of course, but she's almost herself again and asking for you. You may go in if you wish.
And Dodie?
Oh, that one. Her little friend Tommy built her a new model plane, and she's upset because it got lost to fire. Well, aside from that, she's fine.
Is that all? I'll buy her another tomorrow when I go to the city. And Tommy, too.
You're going to the city tomorrow, Grant?
Helen's well enough to spare me. Will she be, Doctor?
Yes. Yes, I think so.
I'm pretty anxious to get back, you know. Going to apply for reinstatement from my old job of taking them up and spinning them over.
You want to go back flying?
If they'll have me. Doctor, remember what I said once about getting up there with the clouds and the sunshine and the music of the motors? It's my life, Dr. Christian. I don't have any life without it.
Yes. Yes, I can see that.
You're thinking about that other. Now, it's all over, Dr. Christian. Something happened to me this evening. You know, it's funny when you stop to think of it. I went into the fire to save Dodie and came out of it with her saving me. Maybe that sounds jumbled up.
I know what you mean. It's another way of saying that the experiment worked.
Experiment, Doctor?
Oh, gamble. Oh, never mind. That's I'm thinking out loud. Goodbye, my boy, and good luck.
You're not coming in with me?
No, Judy's waiting for me.
Oh.
Give me your moral support, Grant. I'm afraid I'll need it.
Moral support, Dr. Christian?
You see, I'm in for scolding. I told her I'd not do any experimenting tonight. Now I've gone and broken my promise again.
And the curtain comes down on another prize-winning Dr. Christian play. Our star, Jean Hersholt, will be here in a moment to greet you. How many people have dry scalp? Dozens, or hundreds, or thousands, or millions? Well, millions is the answer. For dry scalp is very common among both men and women. If you notice even one of these signs of dry scalp, loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, brittle, lifeless, unmanageable hair, get Vaseline Hair Tonic now. Vaseline Hair Tonic is the right thing to use because it actually supplements the natural scalp oils, those important oils needed for good-looking, healthy-looking hair. Different from most preparations, it contains absolutely no drying ingredient. Now, here's what to do. Before washing your hair, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This stimulates the circulation, loosens dandruff scales, and relieves that itchy feeling. Your hair is soft and easy to comb. Between shampoos, use Vaseline Hair Tonic for good grooming. To check dry scalp and keep your hair naturally good-looking, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Get a bottle tonight. And now, here is Jean Hersholt. Well, congratulations, Mr. Hersholt, on your anniversary.
Thank you, Art. I want to extend my personal welcome and that of my sponsor, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, to the new stations which joined our network tonight. And may I thank the radio audience, too, for the purchase of the products that made this program possible.
How many plays have you broadcast in the 5 years this program has been on the air?
205. And the best are yet to come. Next week's story, for example, it's a most interesting play called The Storm. It's a prize play, of course, and it's the work of Robert Bruce Fuller of Waterloo, Michigan, who's awaiting call as an aviation cadet. You'll get a thrill out of the story, so be sure to join us next week, same time, same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
How long since you've checked your first aid kit? Look again now to make sure it contains a tube or jar of Vaseline jelly. Your first aid kit is hardly complete without Vaseline jelly for everyday burns and scalds and other minor emergencies. Get soothing, healing Vaseline jelly. It costs only 10 cents. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new prize Dr. Christian play starring Jean Hersholt and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. These days, there are only two things to do with anything made of metal. First, if it's something that has outlived its usefulness, it should be turned in to your local salvage committee for scrap metal to help the war effort. But if it's something worth saving, it's worth giving the best possible care and protection. Take your household appliances, for instance. You just got to make them last. In your household conservation program, Vaseline Jelly can be a real help to you. This medical preparation that you've used so often for minor burns and other everyday emergencies is doing double duty today by protecting many things in the home. Because Vaseline Jelly is air-resistant and water-resistant, it can help prevent rust from forming on anything made of metal. Put a thin coating of Vaseline Jelly on the metal parts of household appliances, like the washing machine and the electric iron, to keep them from getting rusty. Do the same to bicycle spokes, golf clubs, and guns. And here's the greatest idea yet for making razor blades last longer. Put a thin coating of Vaseline jelly on the blade after drying it, and you'll get a lot more shaves from every blade. Luggage and other leather goods can be made to last a lifetime if you give them a light application of Vaseline jelly every so often. It keeps the leather from getting dried out and cracked. Remember, Vaseline jelly is very inexpensive, only 10 cents a generous jar. Yet it can help conserve many things that are irreplaceable today. Tonight's prize play, The Storm, was written by Robert Bruce Fuller of Watervliet, Michigan. The young author graduated from the University of Illinois last June, majoring in journalism. While in college, he was a member of several collegiate editorial boards and has appeared both as actor and writer on the college radio station. His next assignment is for Uncle Sam, as he is now awaiting call as an aviation cadet. In addition to Dr. Christian, played by our star, Jean Hersholt, and the doctor's secretary, Judy Price, played by charming red-headed Lurene Tuttle, The Storm has only 3 characters. Dan Foster is young, rough, and tough. The role is played by Jerry Hausner. His sister Blanche is played by Shirley Mitchell. And Betty, played by Judy Ford, is one of the doctor's little patients whom you meet in the opening scene. And so the curtain rises.
Hi, Doc Christian. Going to be nice weather for ducks any time now. Look at that sky.
We can use some rain around here, Tom. Loosen up things. Bring up the green.
I guess so. I hope I get home before I drown. Well, we're seeing you, Doc.
Betty, I'm surprised that you're out this late. And in that thin dress.
But, Dr. Christian, it's not very late.
Oh, you'd better get home before it rains. It's cold. You wouldn't want to pay for these few minutes out here by having to stay in bed while your friends are out playing in the sunlight, would you?
Well, I guess not. But you're out in the cold in your shirt sleeves. Won't you have to stay in?
Well, probably. I haven't time to either. Oh, there's always a baby on and plain tonsil to be taken care of here in Riversend. And the weatherman isn't the doctor's friend. Come on inside, Betty, and I'll get you a warm coat.
Thank you.
Dr. Christian, come in here this second.
All right, Judy. See, Betty, how I'm getting scolded.
Oh, look at you two. You look frozen. Come on inside.
Doctor, maybe Betty, being just a little girl, doesn't know any better, but you're old enough.
I'm probably disciplined, Judy.
Me too. Oh, I doubt if either of you is.
Judy, will you get that green coat for this frozen little turnip? It's in the closet behind you.
Yes, I know where it is, Doctor. Remember, I'm the one that keeps this office from going to rack and ruin. Well, I'll get it. Back in a second.
Oh, what a miserable day. Like pending doom.
What did you say?
Just thinking what a gloomy day it is.
You don't seem to be happy like usual, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say, Betty, how's your mother and father these days? And little Johnny?
Oh, we're all right always. Uncle Joe's having trouble with his eyes again, though.
I thought he was going to see that oculist I told him about.
I suppose he can't leave his job long enough to get to the city. That old man Carter is a very mean boss.
I must see, Carter.
Here it is. Here are some cookies. Raisin ones Mrs. Shawl brought over this afternoon. They're to pay for her headache treatment, Doctor.
Gee, thanks for the cookies. Well, I'd better go now.
Oh, Betty. You haven't taken the coat.
Oh, no, thanks, Dr. Christian.
And put it on.
Oh, sure, bye.
And look at yourself, Doctor. You look dead.
Yeah, I know. But it was a rush call, and I thought I'd go back before dark. Oh, Judy, it was terrible. Terrible.
Oh, Mrs. Lasner?
Yes, I worked 4 hours, but I couldn't save her.
You're not blaming yourself.
No, I did what I could. She was too weak to be moved to the hospital. Oh, I tell you, these makeshift country operations are no good. The filth, that hopeless filth. I just couldn't save her.
No doctor can continuously succeed when he has to improvise hospital conditions on the spot.
We have to expect such conditions once in a while, but that is a steady diet. Those people need regular care.
Well, why can't we add to our clinic and have visiting experts who could make weekly calls on country people? Give them specialized treatment which they can't get because of the distance to the cities.
Well, that's what we need, all right. Take Mrs. Lasner, Betty's Uncle Joe. He hasn't the money or the time to see a specialist or even to get to a city-free clinic.
What's the matter with the health board?
Money, Judy. Money.
Would it take so much? There are wealthy people in River's End.
Yes, but wealthy folks are feeling the pinch, too. Time was when our deficit would always be made up by Mr. Adams, the banker, and Mrs. Lorimer. Now they haven't got it to give.
But we need more than we ever did.
I know it. Oh, Judy, do you ever feel that you're going to burst open? That all the troubles of the world are pushing against your insides?
Mm-hmm. Sometimes. On my blue days.
Well, that's what's happening to me. This is a blue day. I keep thinking of all those poor people that need my help so badly, and the pitifully little that I can do for them.
I suppose all doctors feel this way occasionally. After all, their whole life is based on human suffering.
Sometimes the whole picture of the tragedy wells up before us and almost stifles us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I feel so inadequate. I'm giving so little to the world.
But you've given a great deal more than your share.
But if I could have some money...
Well, don't worry too much. What you need are your slippers, a fire, and some warm milk.
And some of the raisin cookies?
And some of the raisin cookies. I'll light the fire in your office fireplace.
Judy, you're a godsend. I'll probably feel better when I can't see this dreary sky.
Here we are. Now take off your shoes and your coat. I'll get your slippers and your smoking jacket.
You're spoiling me. I'll begin to feel like a Park Avenue specialist. Now, I'll light the fire, Judy. That's better.
Here's the jacket.
Thank you, Judy.
Now get your slippers.
They're in that cupboard or what?
Yes, I know, Doctor. I know. Here you are. Now, sit back and forget your patient's fevers and the weight of the world. I'll get you the hot milk.
Don't forget the cookies.
No, I won't. But please, Dr. Christian, really rest. Don't think about things for just a little while. You're tired. Please. Please?
All right. I promise, Judy.
No gloomy thoughts?
Not one.
Good. I'll bring your hot milk. And I've got an errand next door.
Oh, I wish all my patients could be sitting like this. My blue day. So many of them lately. Why can't I do something? It's not right. It takes money. So much money. What's that? Someone at the French window? Who's there? Come in.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, I'm the doctor.
I'm really sorry busting in here by the back way. It was closer to the car, and the weather's going to break loose. I'm Dan Foster. This here's my sister, Blanche.
How do you do?
Hello.
Come in near the fire. You both look cold.
Oh, thanks. Sit back, Doc. I want to tell you why we came. It's about my sister here. It'll take some time.
Well, I have plenty.
You know, Doc Christian, you're a very famous man.
I am?
Sure. We hear about you even in the city, about your good deeds and all that. We're impressed.
You can do almost anything, I guess.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'm very flattered at this endorsement from two people who don't even know me, but...
Yeah, everybody back in the city thinks you're a wonderful sawbones. You're studied all over the world. You know all about us humans, huh, Doc?
Well, physically, I can diagnose most people. Mentally, I'm not so good. Where did you hear about me?
Oh, from some of the doctors at Stuyvesant Hospital. At least some of the ex-doctors.
Really, who?
Oh, old Doc Murphy and Stan Lawson.
I remember Dr. Murphy well. He was a great doctor.
Yeah, we know, Doc, about him. He drank himself out of the hospital. He's doing private practice for himself now.
I see. Lawson. Didn't he serve a jail sentence for something?
Yeah, he got kicked out of the profession for a while, but he's working again. Sort of an assistant to Murphy. Confidentially, they make a sorry pair of docs. But they speak real highly of you.
That's gratifying. Just, what can I do for you? You both seem in good health.
Oh, we are, Doc. It's something a little different.
Different? How do you mean?
Well, it's sort of a proposition, Doc. Now, as a doctor, you must know how to gamble.
We all have to take a certain gamble when we handle human life.
Yeah, and you should be interested in my proposition. I think it's a good bet.
Just what is it?
Well, do you notice anything about this girl?
How do you mean?
Or anything familiar? Something about her face?
No.
Surely you've seen this face lately.
I'm sure. No, I think I... No, it isn't the same.
In a newspaper, Doc?
Newspaper, yes. Just a minute. I think I've seen such a person in one of my city papers. I guess I have it someplace. Yes. Yes, here it is. I knew it was. Laura Cartier, prominent debutante of last year's San Francisco season, who has been missing from her home since Friday. Oh, of course, I remember. You're Laura Cartier.
Well,
Sure, Doc, that's it.
But the whole country's been looking for you. What happened? Where have you been? Why are you here?
Oh, Doc. You see, Laura and me, we decided to run away and get hitched. Her uncle didn't approve of me.
Oh, he was furious, of course.
Yeah.
But everyone believes you've been kidnapped. Haven't you seen the papers?
Oh, sure. I feel awful about
Oh,
it.
yeah, it's a shame, but you know true love, Doc. You see, we want a few more days together before we tell anyone, just in case they won't let us stay together. They got power, those big people. They could keep me and Laura away from each other.
Do you want to let your uncle worry, Laura? You know how he's feeling.
Oh, sure, I know, but I love Dan so much.
It's your choice. Now, just what is it I can do for you?
Well, it's Blanche's or Laura's nose. I don't know why I keep using that fake name now that you know everything, Doc.
A nose?
Yeah, it's nothing really wrong, except, well, she just don't like that bump in it. And, we decided that as long as we had some time to kill, she might as well get it straightened out. She's sort of proud, aren't you, Laura?
Yeah. I never was satisfied with it. The rest of my speeches are all right, but my nose doesn't look so well.
I don't understand. Why are you doing this now?
I told you why.
But it isn't a simple operation.
Yeah, but you can do it. I know that.
Yes, I could do it. If I was sure.
Sure of what?
But what I was about to do was honest.
Oh, now, Doc, remember the sporting proposition.
I want to know more about this.
There's a lot of money to be had, Doc.
Just who are you two?
We've told you, I'm Laura Cartier, and he's
The man you have run away with against your uncle's wishes, yes. You've both told me that. Who are you?
Now, look here, Doc. We told you once. We're not going to go through it again.
I think I can make an estimate of what you are. I don't know exactly who you are, but I do know you're both lying. And that neither of you is what you claim.
Do you doubt
Yeah, what sort of...
You are imposters. And you are not Laura Cartier.
All right. So we're faking the whole setup. So what? I told you this was a gamble.
Well, like we told you first, brother and sister. We just wanted to make it sound good.
Sure, just kidding ourselves along that we were somebody important. Well, we're not. But it's fun to think so, huh, Doc?
Just what is this? You know something about Laura Cartier?
Oh, no, Doc. Oh, now look, here's a setup with us. Me and my sister Blanche are just two nobodies rotting around the city flat. We read about this here kidnapping in the papers, and we decide to take advantage of it.
There was something about an uncle's death, a will.
Yeah, that's right, and what a will. $1 million for this, Laura.
Her uncle died this week since she's been gone. He's old W.V. Cartier.
Yeah, you know, the old geezer with the canning factories. The one that's been in bed for years, just waiting to kick the bucket.
I've read it all.
So he ups and dies this week, and there's no other relatives but his niece, Laura, who's been kidnapped. So the money's got to go to somebody.
And you think that by this operation you can pass this girl off as the returned Laura Cartier?
Right, Doc.
And you're sure that the real girl might not get back somehow? Well, then what?
Well, that's a gamble I'm taking, Doc, along with the fact that Blanche here may not be a good enough actress to seem like the real girl. After all, with her uncle gone, why, there's no other family to worry about recognizing her, and the servants can be replaced. I think it can be done.
Oh, I suppose it could.
All right. What's so terrible about doing a little operation that's only going to take about an hour or so?
I just can't do it.
Now, look, old man. Did you ever hear of a doctor getting $250,000 for an hour's work?
$250,000?
Not bad, huh? And that's going to be your cut on the deal. Buy a lot for that.
Yes. You know what happened to Laura Cartier?
I told you. We've never even seen her except in the papers. Just happens Blanche here looks like her, and the idea came to me to cash in. After all, as long as there's no family, why, all that dough will go to some charity or home for pampered pets or something. Why not get it for ourselves?
You sure can use it. This isn't any great shakes of a doctor's setup.
Be honest, Doc. Isn't this a pretty good deal? Couldn't you do plenty with that dough?
I guess I could. Oh, there's so many things to be done.
Sure. We could set up a big city practice. Bedside graces for the doughy dowagers. Why, you could have a staff of pretty nurses. You could have a lot of cars.
You think that's what that money means to me? Cars and city specialist offices?
I get it, Doc. I see. You want the money for something really worthwhile, huh?
That's what it should be for. Something beneficial to humanity.
Why, sure. Well, that's fine. Well, with the $250,000, why, you can do all kinds of good. Establish medical service out here for the Hicks.
for the poor who can't get away from their work to seek help from city clinics.
Swell. Yeah, that's just what you can do. Well, you'd be the savior of River's Bend or River's End or whatever this place is.
$250,000 would really help.
Yeah. $250,000, Doc. That ain't hay.
I just can't.
I've heard about these country operations. I know how little chance there is for a good operation done on a kitchen table.
Yes. And to feel the agony, the helplessness of watching the poor things die from blood poisoning when they've been cut to pieces by antiquated farm machinery. To see their wives waiting by their doors for the tragic news that their loved ones are dead. I know the suffering. I've seen it.
Sure you've seen it, Dr. Christian. And you could see it stop if you would.
Think of the help you could buy. A nice, clean hospital where farm mothers could have their babies in safety.
A lot of them do die, don't they?
Yes, a great many die that way.
What's wrong? Listen, Doc, we're both going to get something out of this. We need each other's services.
What you ask is very little for what I receive. I understand that. But will the actual good offset the evil?
What's so evil about it?
It's the rolling snowball sort of evil. At first a little thing, later it becomes greater. Until all the good has been overbalanced by the bad.
Well, that's sort of stretching things, Doc.
It's like fascism in a way, this offer. This easy, smooth invitation. This logical, oversimple explanation. This sentimental justification.
I'm not following too close.
Oh, your natural shrewdness should tell you what I mean. I mean, this is the simplest device of the devil, this ease. The quick, not sure way.
Now listen, I'm a patient guy. I've given you some good argument.
Very good arguments. But I can see behind them. I can do more for these people by continuing in my present small ways. I'm sorry, I must refuse.
I'm sorry too, Dr. Christian. I'd sort of hoped you'd help us. And I think we can stop being polite now. I haven't got time to bargain anymore. I want your help. I was willing to buy it. I'm also willing to force it.
No, Dan.
Just how are you going to force it?
By the only way I know.
By a gun?
Yeah, this one.
You always go back to that.
Give me credit for at least trying the other way. I don't want to waste any bullets. I'm too smooth for that sort of thing.
In fact, this whole clever plan was yours?
Every bit of it.
You know where Laura is?
I knew she was dead. I knew Blanche looked like her. I liked the idea of $1 million.
Oh, let's get out of here. I'm scared. I ain't going to let him cut me up. How do I know he wouldn't kill me?
He won't, because I'm going to be there every minute with his gun pressed nice and cozy near his head.
I still must refuse.
Now listen, I'm not fooling with you any longer. It's getting late, and I'm tired of bargaining.
It's not the bargaining that I mind. It's the thought that I might have done this thing. I would have there for a minute.
And you're still going to. Now, come on. Get things ready and stop stalling.
I'm not touching that girl.
Give you one last chance. Now get busy. This gun is no ornament.
I've decided, Dan. I'm not operating. The gun doesn't matter.
Dan, don't!
I warned you, Doc.
Dr. Christian! Why, it's pouring rain all over the room. Did you open that window? What a mess. I've never seen such a person. There. Here's your hot milk, Doctor. Dr. Christian?
Yes. Yes, Judy.
Why, you've been asleep, haven't you?
I've had a dream. A horrible. No, not a horrible dream. I've discovered things.
What sort of things?
No matter how little I can do. That if it's done to the best of my ability, I'm doing my part in the scheme of things. It's such an old home remedy sort of belief. I should have remembered it.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know you're soaked from the rain. Didn't you hear that awful clap of thunder a minute ago as I came in? Why, it was as loud as a gunshot. It was loud enough to wake the dead.
That's what it did, Judy. It woke the dead.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play, starring Jean Hersholt, who will be back in a moment to greet you. Men in white-collar jobs and women in the home are turning by the millions to work in war production plants. Many, for the first time, are taking on work that's really rough on the hands. And until those hands become hardened to the new job, they're apt to get sore, blistered, and cracked. When that happens, turn to gentle, soothing Vaseline jelly. Relief starts almost the instant you apply it. Vaseline jelly does 3 important things for tender, sore hands. First, it soothes irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Third, it helps to promote healing. Keep a jar of Vaseline jelly in your locker, ready to apply whenever your hands become red and sore. Use this fine medicinal product for chapping and other minor skin irritations of all sorts. Skin that's chafed or irritated by clothing. Get Vaseline jelly tonight, only 10 cents. The trademark Vaseline is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Gene Herschel, the popular Dr. Christian of this series, with news of next week's prize play.
Now, before I tell you about that, I have a word for the younger generation about how they can help in the war effort. Get your class in school to join the Junior Red Cross. Your teacher will enroll your class if you convince her that you are really interested and anxious to help in this great work. Now, about next week's prize play. It is called Fields of Corn, and it has been selected especially for use next week because next Wednesday is the 24th anniversary of the armistice of the First World War. The play was written by Clark Davis, who lives here in Hollywood, and we hope to have the author with us as our guest next week. So until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Servicemen and civilians alike have good reason to prefer Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic not only grooms your hair to look its best, but keeps it well groomed for many hours longer. A few drops combed in each morning will keep your hair good looking and natural looking all day long. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian prize play, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. As the makers of Vaseline Hair Tonic, we're mighty proud of our customers. We think they're just about the best-looking group of men and women that you could find anywhere. If you're not yet using Vaseline Hair Tonic, consider what it can do for you. If you have a good-looking head of hair to start with, Vaseline Hair Tonic will top that by making your hair look even better. Or suppose you have dry scalp, as so many millions of men and women do. Vaseline Hair Tonic will fight dry scalp and many of the unattractive things that come with it. Loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, and brittle, lifeless, unmanageable hair. Vaseline Hair Tonic is the right thing to use because it actually supplements the natural scalp oils needed for good-looking, healthy-looking hair. Different from most preparations, it contains absolutely no drying ingredient. Here's how to get double care, both scalp and hair. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This loosens dandruff scales and relieves that dry, itchy feeling in the scalp. After the shampoo, rub a little Vaseline Hair Tonic directly on the scalp to check dryness and keep the hair naturally good-looking. For hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, use Vaseline Hair Tonic right along. Get a bottle tonight, only 40 or 70 cents. The author of tonight's prize play, Fields of Corn, is a war worker employed as production clerk at the Lockheed plant in Los Angeles. His name is Clark Davis. He's 29 years old. He was born in Goliad, Texas, and attended high school and the University of Texas in that state. we think you'll all agree Fields of Corn is a splendid play. All the more so since it represents the author's first attempt at a radio play. He began trying to write in earnest after he was put in Class 4F for the Army. He tells us that he's already acquired enough rejection slips to pay for a room. But he's kept doggedly at it, taking on such jobs as dishwashing when he had to keep the pot boiling. He sold a few short stories to the magazines and is now, in his spare time, engaged on a novel. The cast of the play includes Dr. Christian, played by Jean Hersholt, Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, Jim Brown, a farmer and veteran of World War I, with a well-known stage and radio star Jack Arthur in the role. And incidentally, Jack Arthur himself is a veteran of World War I. Jim Brown's son, Howard Brown, is played by Bill Quinn, and his wife, Martha, is played by Helen Clare, young Broadway star. The opening scene takes place in Dr. Christian's office, and the time is summer 1942. And so, the curtain rises.
Good morning, Mr. Brown.
Good morning. Is the doctor in?
Yes, he is. He'll be free any minute.
Thanks, Judy.
How does Howard like life on the farm?
He likes it okay.
Has he given up flying altogether?
I doubt it. He's been crazy about planes since he was born. But he's needed here now, on the farm.
Well, I suppose it is just as patriotic to raise food.
Well, good morning, Jim.
Morning.
How's the corn crop?
Oh, can't complain. Prospects never look better.
Mr. Brown always has the prize corn of River County.
Did you want to see me, Jim?
Yes.
Oh, come into my private office, then. Sit down that chair, Jim. Now, what brings you here on such a fine morning?
It's not me, Doctor. It's my boy, Howard. He's not well.
What seems to be the matter with Howard?
Well, you see, it's like this. Howard's not very strong, and lately he doesn't seem to have much pep.
What are you talking about? Why, that boy of yours is as strong as a young bull. And as far as pep is concerned, well, he's probably in love with that Lester girl.
No, it's not that at all, Doctor. I think maybe it might be his heart. You know, his mother died of heart trouble when he was born.
Yes, Jim, I know. I brought Howard into the world.
And now he's 24.
Bless me, is it possible?
Yes, Howard was a war baby, you know.
Yeah, so he was. Born while you were in France. Now he's a fine, upstanding young fellow. The picture of health.
That's what I always thought. Till lately.
What's the matter, Jim? Are you afraid this war is going to take your boy away from you? That's right, isn't it?
Well, partly. Howard's all I've got left to keep me close to Martha. And I just can't let him go through what I did.
I don't understand what you mean, Jim.
Remember, Doctor, how Martha and I had just gotten married when the war came on? I was young and full of patriotism, just like Howard is today. They were all my pals, Pete Smith, little Joey Edwards, Cran Thompson, and all the boys I was raised with. We all managed to get into the same company.
Yes, I remember.
Well, I was the only one to come back.
But, Jim,
wait. Let me finish. When I came back home, Martha was gone. And there was little Howard, the living image of his mother. If it hadn't been for that baby, I guess I would have gone crazy. There hasn't been a night since I came back that I haven't had horrible dreams. I wake up sweating and thinking I'm lying in the mud someplace in France with a maiden in my back or something worse. Oh, you just can't know what it is, Dr. Christian. And I'm not going to let my boy know either if I can help it.
What is it you want me to do, Jim?
I've got $1,000 in the bank, Dr. Christian. It's all yours if you'll just pronounce my boy unfit for military duty.
I'm sorry, Jim, but I can't do it.
Why not, Dr. Christian? Why not? No one will ever know I came here, and I'll do anything you say.
Someone will know you came here, Jim.
Who?
2 people. My conscience and I. You're one of my good friends, Jim. You were among my first patients when I hung out my shingle here in River's End. I knew your father and your mother. I would do anything in the world for you. But I can't do this. You see, Jim, I'm an American, same as you are. I love my home and my country. I owe them to you and all the men who fought and died in all the wars in the past, so that I might have them. I know how you feel, but why don't you go home and think it over? I think you'll see it in a little different light then.
I've got my mind made up. If you won't do it for me,
I guess some other doctor will.
All right, Jim. Some other doctor will have to, if that is the way it is to be.
Okay, if that's the kind of a friend you are.
Well, what did you do to Jim Brown? He flew out of here like crazy.
He was upset about something.
And you're upset, too. Can I help?
No, Judy. What else have we on the docket for today?
Oh, there's the Edwards there. Mr. Edwards called and says it looks like it'll be tonight.
Too bad I couldn't get her to come into the hospital.
Oh, but I can see their point. Mrs. Edwards is perfectly all right, and they do want their child born under the ancestral roof.
I'll have my bag ready. It's 10 miles out of the Edwards place, and as sure as you're alive, it'll be a midnight call.
Howard. Oh, Howard.
Here, Dad.
Storm coming up. Look at those dark clouds banked along the horizon.
I guess I'd better see to the stock.
Guess you better, son. Oh, the wind is coming up. Look at those leaves sailing by.
Yeah. Look like camouflaged airplanes, don't they?
Now, Howard.
Don't worry, Dad. I'm sorry about our quarrel this morning. If you don't want me to volunteer for the Air Corps, well, that's that. I'll do anything you say.
I hoped you'd see it that way. You know, you're all I've got, son.
Yes, Dad. I know.
Now, you'd better get your work done before it gets too dark. Come on. I'll give you a hand.
It's going to be a wet night for me to go courting.
Sarah?
Sure. Who else?
You and Sarah planning to get married, son?
Sure. She'll make up her mind.
And you talk about enlisting in the Air Corps. What does she think of that?
She wants me to go. I'm no slacker, Dad. She wants me to do my part.
Do your part. What does patriotism mean anymore, anyway? What is your duty? I went last time. What good did it do? This war is the same old story over again, only worse and more of it. Senseless slaughter for the benefit of power grabbers.
Let's not argue anymore, Dad. I told you I wouldn't go. The stock's all safe under cover now, Dad. Let's beat it for the house.
I'm glad you're driving, Judy, in this storm. Your eyes are younger than mine.
You just sit back and relax, Dr. Christian. I know this old buggy like a book. Besides, you've done your good deed for tonight.
But what a fine, lusty boy. And the Edwards are so happy.
Dr. Christian, do you believe that saying that in a war year, the babies are all boys?
I don't know that I do, Judy. Since there always seems to be a war going on somewhere.
Uh-oh. Dr. Christian, do you feel what I feel?
Don't tell me, Judy. It's a flat.
Yes, a flat. At 2 a.m. on the back mountain road, 10 miles from nowhere, in the middle of a thunderstorm, Judy gets a flat.
Well, fate is not too unkind, Judy, because I see a familiar fence there on the glow of the headlights.
Oh, every place around River's End's familiar to you. Whose is it?
Jim Brown's.
The man who stamped out of your office today?
Yes, the same, and I doubt if he'll let us in even on a night like this.
Well, which would you rather do? Change a tire in all this mud? Or walk up there and pound on Jim Brown's door?
All right, come on. Button the coat up tight.
Oh.
It's still raining some, though the clouds are breaking.
Listen to the wind and the corn. Isn't it eerie?
Looks eerie, too. Silhouetted against the stormy sky.
So tall. Like marching soldiers.
Well, here we are. We'll have to pound hard to wake them up.
Howard? Howard, is that you? Who's there?
We're here, Jim. Out here.
outside your window.
Who's there? What do you want? What is it?
We're here, Jim. Don't you remember us? Or have you forgotten so soon? It was only yesterday, Jim. Don't you remember? Try to think.
I can't see you.
But you're not trying to see us, Jim. Don't you want to see us?
Yes. Yes, your voices are familiar, but somehow I just can't remember.
Look again, Jim. Look closer now.
All I can see is the corn. Tall, waving stalks of corn. Oh, am I losing my mind?
No, Jim, but you almost lost your faith. We've come back to save you. Look again, Jim.
The corn. No. No, it can't be. It's changing. What's happening? There are men out there. Rows and rows of men dressed in khaki. I know now. No, you haven't come back. You couldn't. You're dead. Go back where you came from. Go back and let me forget.
Remember me, Jim? Pete Smith? I was your best friend, remember? You and me used to go fishing in Hamilton's pool.
Pete Smith. If I could only see you.
And remember me, Jim? Little Joey Edwards. I lent you the money to get married on. Remember? And remember me? Cran Thompson? I was the guy that pulled you out of that trench in the Marne. Just before a hand grenade blew it to bits.
Yes, I remember. But please, let me forget. Let me forget. Please go away. I did my part, too, didn't I? I was your buddy, wasn't I? Wasn't that enough?
No. It was not enough. The job isn't finished yet. The war isn't over yet. Pick up where we left off, Jim. We didn't let you down. Don't let us down, Jim.
What am I to do now? What else can I do?
Look up here, my darling. No. Higher. Here in the clouds. See the moon now. Remember me. I'm Martha, your wife. Remember me.
Martha.
How you've suffered, my darling. It's been a long time since I've seen you. How I would love to feel the warmth of your arms. Just once again, Jim. To hear your voice and hold my baby. But I'm glad you can do all these things, Jim.
Oh, Martha. I wish you were here. I need your counsel and common sense to help me over a ditch too wide for me to jump alone. Our boy wants to join the Air Corps, Martha.
But Jim, he's no longer our boy. He belongs to something bigger and finer and greater than you and I. He's no longer a personal thing to us, Jim. He belongs to his people and his country and to the soil from which he came. We must give him gladly and willingly, Jim, so that his children and their children may have the fresh air, the peaceful countryside, and the fields of corn.
Martha, come back to me! Jim. Oh. Why, it's Dr. Christian. Oh. What are you doing here?
Jim, Judy and I, our car broke down. We had a flat.
We were coming back from a midnight call. The Edwards have a new baby.
Well, come in. Come in. I'll make a light. Oh. I still can't believe it's you, Doctor. Come in and sit down. I was dozing, and I thought I heard voices.
Judy and I talking, no doubt.
And I thought I heard marching feet.
It was the wind in the corn.
Yes, could be. And then again, I wonder.
Why, Jim, I believe you're not fully awake yet.
Oh, yes, I am, Dr. Christian. Awake to how unfair I've been to try to hold Howard. And what an insult I handed you this morning. Yesterday morning.
Well, forget my part of it. If it means you've changed your mind about Howard.
I have, Doctor. Howard went over to see Sarah Lester tonight, and her folks phoned. They'd keep him there on account of the storm. But he'll be back in the morning, and I'll tell him then.
Tell him what?
That there's more at stake in this war than my life or his life. That there's no compromise with treachery. And that if he wants to join up, my prayers and my heart will go with him.
Hello, Judy.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Christian. What have you got there?
Thanksgiving turkey. Jim Brown gave it to me.
How nice. Oh, by the way, have you seen tonight's Enterprise?
No, I haven't. Is there something special?
I should say so. You know, I never dreamed I'd live to see the day I'd believe in miracles.
Miracles?
Mm-hmm.
What leads you to that subject, Judy?
Oh, it's about young Howard Brown.
Oh, what's so miraculous about him?
Well, here in the paper, it says he's been given the Distinguished Flying Cross for his exploits in the Pacific.
Oh.
It says here he shot down more Jap planes than anyone else in the war and got a direct hit on an airplane carrier. He's been right in the thick of the fighting ever since he got his wings without once getting a scratch. That's what I meant by a miracle.
I think the real miracle occurred on the night you and I had a flat in front of Jim Brown's gate.
You mean the night Mr. Brown changed his mind about letting Howard go?
Yes.
It was never quite clear to me what happened. There we were, caught in the storm and pounding on Jim Brown's door. And when he let us in, he's had this change of heart about his son's enlistment.
Well, he explained to me later that he'd had a dream, as he called it. But I think it was only his true inner conscience urging him to the right course.
What kind of dream?
Well, he looked out of his window on his prize corn, on those tall waving rows of corn. And there seemed to him to be men dressed in khaki, his comrades in the last war, calling to him to carry on the fight for freedom they gave their lives for.
What a strange hallucination.
Not at all, Judy. You said yourself the corn looked like marching soldiers.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play. Our star, Jean Hersholt, will be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. Remember the days when a woman's place was in the home? Now there are more than 14 million working girls in the country. 14 million women who have precious little time for beauty care. But no matter how rushed you may be, you can always squeeze time to look after your hair, especially when the Vaseline hair tonic treatment is so quick and easy. To keep your hair silky smooth and easy to arrange, here's all you do. Before every shampoo, give the scalp a good Vaseline hair tonic massage. Then wring out a piping hot towel and wrap it around your head. As the towel cools, repeat the process. Then wash your hair thoroughly. That's all, but what results? Your hair has a new softness and sheen, and it lends itself so easily to an attractive new hairdo. These treatments are most important before getting a permanent. Actually, they can make the difference between a dry, tight-looking permanent and one that's soft and flattering. That's because Vaseline hair tonic counteracts any tendency toward dryness. Why not start your Vaseline hair tonic beauty treatments at once? Get a bottle tonight. And now, here's our star, Jean Hersholt, on from Hollywood for a brief visit to New York, and the studio audience here in the heart of Times Square is giving him an enthusiastic hand.
Thank you, friends of the Dr. Christian program, but save your applause for the real star of tonight's play, Jack Arthur. And for that charming young actress, Helen Clare, who doubled in the roles of the wife in the play and Judy Price. Next week's program will be broadcast from Hollywood. The prize play selected is the work of Robert Barnes Tuttle, manager of the Adrian College Press at Adrian, Michigan. The play is called Muddled Up, and those of you who enjoy mystery plays have a thrill in store for you. It will be broadcast from Hollywood next Wednesday on these same stations at the same hour. And until then I'll say good night.
Mother, when baby is cross and cranky because of everyday rash or chafing, apply gentle Vaseline jelly. It will help to ease baby's discomfort, bring wonderfully soothing, healing relief. The trademark Vaseline is your guarantee of absolute purity. For baby's sake, get Vaseline jelly tonight. Warren Swinney speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Bottled Up, a new Dr. Christian Prize play starring Jean Herschel and sponsored by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. How long is 7 seconds? Well, listen to the metronome tick them off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every 7 seconds, an accident occurs in some home in the country. Yes, there are more than 12,000 home injuries a day, all of them serious enough to be reported. And think how much more frequent are those minor injuries that you take care of yourself. For those everyday emergencies, always be prepared. Keep Vaseline jelly on hand. In case of minor burns or scalds, apply it at once. Vaseline jelly quickly eases the pain, brings soothing relief. Use it, too, for all those small cuts and abrasions, bruises and scrapes. It's an excellent dressing. Vaseline jelly gives effective 1-2-3 first aid. 1, it soothes minor skin irritation. 2, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. And 3, it helps to promote healing. You can't tell where an accident is going to happen, so it's good strategy to keep several jars of Vaseline jelly in the house. In the medicine cabinet, the kitchen, and, of course, in your first aid kit. You better not wait. Get Vaseline jelly tonight. It's only 10 cents a generous jar. When you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. The 26-year-old author of tonight's prize play, Bottled Up, is Robert Barnes Tuttle, manager of the Adrian College Press at Adrian, Michigan, and instructor in journalism at Adrian College. This is his first radio play, although he says he's been writing since he was in grade school. Freshman year in high school, he started a publication called Boys Chum, which eventually reached a paid circulation of 1,000. In college, he edited the yearbook and the newspaper, crooned with a dance orchestra, and played timpani and snare in the Albion College Band and Orchestra. He's married now, has a young son, and expects to continue with his writing career. He vouches for the accuracy of the drugstore atmosphere in his play Bottled Up because his dad is a druggist. Well, Vaseline products have many friends among the druggists of this country, So we present tonight's prize play with a special bow to them. The chief characters in the play, in addition to Dr. Christian, played by Jean Hersholt, and Judy Price, played by Lorene Tuttle, are Roy Davis, the druggist, played by Frank Martin, Chief of Police Butler, played by Charles Seal, Eric Ranson, president of the Ajax Pharmaceutical Company of Center City, played by Mason Molsner, an employee of the Ajax Pharmaceutical Company, played by Franklin Parker, and a drugstore clerk, played by James Eagles. The opening scene takes place in Dr. Christian's laboratory, adjoining his office. And so the curtain rises.
Judy,
Yes, Dr. Christian?
what did you do with the hammer?
Hammer? Oh, my, I'll bet you anything. It's out in the car. That's what happens when you put up a quarantine sign to the health officer. If he'd attend to his business.
Well, I still need the hammer.
I'm going right after you. Goodness, I've never seen a man like Dr. Christian. In her idle a single moment. He ought to be resting instead of opening his new drug shipment. Oh, there's the hammer, just where I left it in the car. Here it is, Doctor. Safe and sound. A hammer for opening drug shipments that ought to be left to the office boy if we only had one.
Now, what can an office boy do that I can't?
Be lazy when there's nothing to work at.
Oh, but office boys are generally that way. That's why I never became one.
You still ought not to open boxes.
Well, you should know me by this time, Judy, that my philosophy is that a busy man hasn't time to see that. More people spend as much time working as to do about imagining ailments. The doctor would have more time to look after the really sick.
I see I drew a lecture again.
Well, perhaps I should charge for my lectures.
Are those bottles of methylate in this shipment?
I expect so. I didn't realize we were nearly out until we had that accident case last Wednesday night.
Say, when do you think young man will be back who wanted a bottle of it?
You mean the chap who said he was using it in an experiment with white rats?
Mm-hmm. He seemed quite concerned about it.
I don't figure it out. I didn't know of any extraordinary medical properties about methylate that is fitted for experiments with white rats. But then I suppose I'm getting behind in my profession.
Oh, you're doing no such thing.
No, I appreciate your confidence in me.
You're welcome, indeed. Did you tell him you had some methylate coming?
Yes, but I offered him downtown. He may be able to get some, but I doubt if they'll sell him a full quart bottle without a prescription.
Oh, then he might be coming back.
Perhaps, but...
I'll answer.
Oh.
Dr. Christian's office.
Is that you, Judy?
Oh, hello, Roy. How are you?
I think I'll live. Say, is Dr. Christian there?
Yes. You want to talk to him?
Just ask him if he told a young man to come in here for a full bottle of methylate.
Okay. Dr. Christian, it's Roy Davis. He wants to know if you send anyone to the drugstore to get a full bottle of methylate.
No. That's ridiculous. Let me speak to him. Hello, Roy?
Yes, Doctor.
What's this Judy tells me?
Well, there's a fella in here, and he's... Hey, you!
Roy! Roy! What happened? Roy! Come on, Judy. Get your coat. We're going downtown. I don't like the sound of things. There we are, Judy.
There's Roy now.
He's looking up and down the street for somebody.
Oh, look, and he's rubbing his head, too.
What happened, Roy? Oh, while I was talking with you, he swiped it and then took a sock at me when I tried to stop him.
Swiped what, Roy?
And who was he?
I've never seen him before. He came in and asked for a full bottle of methylate, said you'd sent him. When I called about it, he followed me behind the prescription counter, and while I talked, he must have spotted the location of the bottle and took it.
Well, how did he know what it looked like?
I don't know.
He probably had seen one before. Besides, didn't you show that young fellow your half-empty bottle this morning?
You don't think it might be the same fellow that came in to see me, do you?
Why, who else? You sent him to Roy, didn't you?
Well, in a roundabout sort of way, I guess I did. But a quart of that stuff. Why didn't he buy it?
He wasn't getting it very fast, was he?
Well, it would make more sense if he had stolen money.
Don't ask me to figure it out.
Why, Roy, I do believe you're getting a black eye. You need a beefsteak.
If I ever get my hands on that guy...
What did he look like?
Oh, I don't know, dark coat, wore a cap, had a heavy plaid scarf. I didn't pay much attention to him till he started after that bottle. For the life of me, all I can see now is his fist popping me in the eye.
Well, it's all very puzzling indeed, and quite silly.
Why, here comes the police. Could they have heard about your...
Oh, no. No, they're going right on by.
Well, come on, Julie, let's go and see what they're after. Oh, Roy, try cold compresses on that eye, followed later by hot ones.
Goodbye, Roy. You take care of your eye.
We'll see you later.
There it is. The police car stopped in front of Taggart's cut-rate pharmacy.
So it has.
Oh, look, somebody's waving at us.
It looks like Chief Butler.
Hurry up, Dr. Christian. A guy's got clubs.
Plugged?
Better come with me, Judy. I may need you.
Oh, I'll be right on your heels. My, how quickly a crowd gathered.
Oh, watch your step, Judy.
Oh, dear.
There's broken glass on the sidewalk.
Why, they must have broken a window. But, no, they haven't either.
No, it's a bottle smashed all over the place. Let me through here, folks. Step aside and let us through the door, please. Oh, well, what happened, Chief?
This man's been slugged.
I see. Step back, everybody, will you? We need air here. Judy, my bag.
Yes, Doctor.
Now, let's see. He's beginning to show signs of coming out of it.
Is he hurt bad?
I'll tell you in a moment. Hey, what kind of crime wave are we breathing here in Riverside, Chief?
Crime wave?
Yeah, some fellow just entered Roy Davis' drugstore and tried to knock Roy out.
Hold up, artist?
Apparently not.
Drunk?
I can't say, but he's smart enough to pick a certain kind of medicine off the shelf and steal it. Did he take anything here, I wonder?
Well, I don't know. And it might not be the same fella anyway.
No, he's coming around. Hand me that spirits of ammonia, Judy.
Is he hurt much, Dr. Christian?
Oh, just knocked out.
Where'd he go?
There. Don't try to get up. Take it easy. Now, where did who go?
The fella.
What fellow?
The fella that hit me. Where'd he go? Did you catch a rascal?
What did he look like?
Huh? Well, he was tall and wore a muffler and a cap to it, eh? He mumbled something about a prescription and asked if I had a quart of my Folly. Well, I knew we had a new bottle, but I made a pretense of looking and said we only had one pot full. And I didn't see any reason why he'd want the stuff or why I should sell it. He must have followed me back behind the prescription case, for when I turned, there he was. Then he hit me hard.
Is the bottle gone?
Take it slow.
Oh, I'm okay, I guess, Doc.
Well, if you're okay, young fella, show us where that bottle is kept.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's right over there, and that's it. What? Well, it's gone. It's a half-full bottle in the other. They're both gone. We just got one of them in about an hour ago. It was a shipment that arrived this morning.
Well, that was a wild goose chase.
Maybe so, Judy, but a very peculiar chase.
Some fellow must be crazy. Going around beating unsuspecting druggists over the head for a bottle of a harmless drug?
And then breaking the bottle to pieces on the sidewalk outside the store. I can't figure it out. There's more to it than we think.
Did you hear something?
I did, Judy.
The door to the back room. Oh.
Yes, obvious to see Roy Davis.
Shall I call the police?
No, Judy. If there's anyone there, I'm not afraid of them. I'll just open the door and go in.
Oh, please be careful, Doctor. It might be dangerous.
Hold on there, young fella. What do you want?
Dr. Christian, are you hurt?
No. Just the wind knocked out a little.
Oh, now I am going to call the police.
Oh, wait, Judy. Let's see what he was after first.
Oh, but he'll get away.
Let's not worry about that now. Has anything been touched?
I can't see anything.
He had something in his hand. Wrapped in newspaper.
Why do you suppose?
That's it. Those drugs we unpacked this morning. They're all upset and poured over. Judy.
What is it?
That bottle of methylate. It's gone.
But there were 2 of them.
That's right. But the other's gone, too.
No, it isn't either. It's over there where you said it when we left for downtown.
He must have overlooked it.
Yes, if he wanted it.
I'm sure he must have wanted it.
What for?
Bring me a quart graduate. I'm going to empty this bottle.
Oh. Here it is.
And we'll remove the seal, pour the liquid out, and see what's inside the bottle. There must be some reason why he wants this particular kind of drug.
Oh. There's a stick or something inside the bottle. Like a vanilla stick.
It's not a stick.
It's a fountain pen.
Yeah, so it seems.
That's awfully queer.
I'll unscrew the cap.
Oh, hadn't you better rinse it off first?
Yes. There. Now I'll unscrew the cap and... Oh, see here, Judy.
Why, it's a dummy pen.
Do you see anything inside?
Oh. It looks like a roll of paper.
Yeah, that's just what it is. And what it ain't so tight it'll be hard to get out.
Why, this is like a scene in a dime detective thriller.
There. It's coming now.
Well, what is it? Spread it out.
It seems to be typewriting and handwriting, too. Sort of a formula.
I think we should report this, don't you?
I suppose so.
Shall I call the police?
Yes. Get him on the phone at once.
You're going to tell them about the formula and the dummy pen?
I think not. I have an idea that wouldn't mean much to Chief Butler. But I want to talk to him just the same, and I hope I'm not too late.
Too late?
It's too late to nap the fellow. I have a hunch he's heading east to the neighborhood pharmacy. That's the only other drugstore in town. And I'm sure he's looking for the bottle of methylate that this pen and formula is in.
Hello? Is Chief Butler there? Dr. Christian calling.
Hello? Is this the Ajax Pharmaceutical Company?
Yes, sir.
This is Dr. Christian of Riversend calling. I want to inquire about a shipment of drugs sent me yesterday.
Yes, sir. Was there anything wrong?
No, not exactly, but there's been a man in here today who seemed awfully anxious to get a certain bottle of drugs you shipped me.
A man? What did he look like, if I may ask?
Quite tall, somewhat dark complexioned.
Did he give any name?
No, he didn't, but he was so anxious to get the bottle that he stole it. And he has visited several stores here in town, more or less violently picked up some bottles of methylate. And peculiarly enough, he hasn't bothered to keep them. But he has broken them open and left them behind.
Well, I think I'd better refer you to our president, Mr. Ransom. Just a moment, please. Hello?
Mr. Ransom, this is Dr. Christian of Riversend. I've been explaining how a man has been creating a small crime wave here in our town in the attempt to gather up all the bottles of methylate in the vicinity. I believe that possibly you know something that will help us find out the answer to all this.
I think you're right, Dr. Christian. If I didn't know your reputation as a physician and public citizen, I'd hesitate to repeat this over the phone. I'll speak freely, but briefly. We've had a valuable formula stolen that we were preparing for the Army Medical Corps. The man you somewhat vaguely describe, I believe to be the man we suspect of having taken the formula, although we've had no way to prove he took it. He was our shipping clerk. We took him in custody for a while yesterday, but as we had no evidence, we had to release him. And our suspicion seems justified when he failed to come to work today.
Would it help any if I told you I think I have the missing formula?
You have?
I discovered it concealed in a dummy fountain pen in a bottle of methylate, which I'll find overlooked in the shipment of drugs I received from you today. There were 2 bottles, and he only found one.
But how in the world did you discover the formula in the pen?
It was purely accidental.
And the man? Is there any possibility that he may return? Can he be caught?
I have my doubts that he'll be back, unless he is accompanied by a police escort.
Well, I'm coming right down to Riversend just as fast as I can get there. And you protect that formula at all costs. It represents considerable investment and is of no small value to our enemies if they should get hold of it.
Mr. Ransom, I'll protect it with my life. Dr. Christian speaking.
This is Chief Butler. We've caught your man.
Excellent. Was he at the neighborhood pharmacy?
Yes, he walked right into the trap. Came into the store, asked for the medicine, and we nabbed him.
Did you assist the arrest?
Did he? He fought like a cornered wolf, but we tamed him plenty fast.
Can you hold him a couple of hours?
Well, I can, but what's the charge going to be besides assault with intention to steal and malicious destruction of property? He's making an awful squawk about wanting a lawyer and a habeas corpus and all that sort of thing. He sounds awful tough.
I'll charge him with conspiring against the federal government.
Federal government? What's he done?
I'll have all the evidence there inside of 2 hours.
But can't you tell me a little more?
I'll tell you everything when we arrive at the station. Goodbye.
You have your curiosity aroused, Dr. Christian.
I won't hurt him. This will be the one case he can't solve in his own good time.
But have you solved it yourself?
Yes, Judy, it's pretty clear now.
But how did the formula get in the bottle of methylate?
What would you do if you had stolen a valuable formula and had to hide it very quickly to save being caught with it?
Well, I'd find a place where they wouldn't look for it.
Would you hide a fountain pen with the formula in it on your person?
No, I don't think so. Although that might not be a very obvious place of concealment.
Or suppose you were a shipping clerk.
Well, I might drop the pen in an outgoing shipment of drugs, but that would be awfully risky.
Perhaps, but if those drugs were going to a nearby small town that might make it easier.
But why put it in a bottle of methylate?
It isn't a fast-selling drug. It's harmless to paper. It won't discolor paper particularly, nor affect ink.
Well, then why did he have trouble finding the right bottle?
By a strange coincidence, there were 2 shipments of drugs to Riversend that day. Remember the clerk at Tackett's said that they'd just gotten in a bottle?
And we got 2 ourselves.
Exactly. Well, I probably forgot which shipment went where.
And then when he didn't find the right bottle, he became panicky.
It doesn't pay to fool with Uncle Sam. The traitor's caught.
And I, for one, hope they'll put him in the jug for keeps.
Oh, you can depend on it. He'll be bottled up for the duration and more.
That's our prize Dr. Christian play for this evening, with our star Jean Hersholt waiting to tell you about next week's story. Folks, a word about belt pulling. These days, we've got to pull in our belts a whole lot tighter. Every dime and every dollar not needed for real necessities should go into war bonds and war stamps. And even when you're buying things you absolutely have to have, make sure that you get the most for your money. Some things can do much more for you than others. For example, there's Vaseline jelly. This 10-cent item, needed in every home, does the work of half a dozen different products, all of which may cost several times its price. You might save $2 or $3 just by making more use of your jar of Vaseline jelly. Learn how soothing it is to hands that are sore, blistered, or cracked. Anyone in war work is apt to need it. Discover how Vaseline jelly relieves chapping and chafing and other skin irritations. Find out what a marvelous dressing it is for everyday burns. See what relief you get from the discomforts of a head cold simply by placing a little Vaseline jelly in the nostrils. You really can't afford to be without this medicine cabinet necessity that does so much, yet costs so little. Get Vaseline jelly tonight. Only 10 cents. And now here is Jean Hersholt, who has made Dr. Christian the most popular doctor in the United States of America. Hey, that was a real melodrama you gave us tonight, Mr. Hersholt. What'll it be next week?
Well, next week we have a prize play called Antiques, written by Carolyn Van Buren of Wilmington, North Carolina. Mrs. Van Buren was born and raised in this historic old city, and her story, Antiques, reflects this background. Every Wednesday night, writes Mrs. Van Buren, together with my 2 best friends, Mr. Jones and Mr. Smith, a cocker and a schnauzer. I listen with interest to the Dr. Christian program. Judy, Dr. Christian, Riversend have all become very real to me. May they always remain on the air. Well, we thank Mrs. Van Buren for her kind wishes, and we know our other radio fans are going to enjoy her heartwarming story, Antiques, which we will broadcast next Wednesday on these same stations at the same hour. And until then, I'll say good night.
permanent is a permanent wave? Well, a lot depends on the condition of your hair, ladies. So before you set a date for your wave, start giving your scalp a regular Vaseline hair tonic massage before every shampoo. Vaseline hair tonic will put your hair in condition to take a permanent that lasts longer and looks nicer. Get Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian prize play called Antiques, starring Jean Herschel, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Camouflage is a great thing in its place, but men, why camouflage the good looks of your hair? That's what you do if you douse your hair when you comb it. Dousing destroys its natural look. It plasters down your hair and leaves it flattened out, disguised like a rooftop. Later on, when your hair dries out, it becomes wild and messy again, camouflaged like a haystack. Now, to avoid this trouble and keep your hair really good-looking, turn to Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic cuts out the need for dousing. All you do is shake a few drops on your comb and run it through your hair, or apply a little directly to the scalp. Just a couple of drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic is all it takes. But what a swell difference. Your hair has an attractive, natural look, a live look that snaps up your whole appearance, whether you're in uniform or civilian clothes. Not only is your hair neatly groomed, but it stays put from morning till night. Fighting men and working men alike appreciate the fact that Vaseline Hair Tonic keeps the hair well groomed a whole lot longer. You don't have to comb it so often, because Vaseline Hair Tonic doesn't dry out your hair. It can't, for it contains absolutely no drying ingredient. What it does is supplement the natural scalp oils, gives double care, both scalp and hair. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Get a bottle tonight, only 40 or 70 cents. Remember, your hair looks best when it looks natural, and it looks its natural best when you groom with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight's prize play, Antiques, is the work of Carolyn Van Buren, author of many juvenile stories, including the volume 5 Little Martins and the Martin House. She was born in historic old Wilmington and has lived there all her life. Her story, Antiques, reflects the atmosphere of a romantic age in American life. The chief characters in the play are Miss Jane Proctor, played by Nancy Evans, and Miss Libby Proctor, played by Regina Wallace. They are traditional old-school Southern ladies. Joseph Jackson, their old family retainer, is played by Horace Willard. Mrs. Dawson, played by Ann Stone, is the wife of an Army officer. Her son, Tom, is played by Paul Hilton, and her daughter is played by Rhoda Williams. Leorine Tuttle plays Judy Price, as usual, and our star, Jean Herschel, appears in the role of the popular Dr. Christian. The opening scene is laid in Dr. Christian's office, and so the curtain rises.
Oh, good morning, Miss Libby. Have a seat, please. The doctor will see you presently. But I'm in a hurry. So are the other people here. Some of them have waited a long while. The doctor knows I don't like to be kept waiting. Besides, my case is urgent. Very well, I'll send you here. Oh, well, what do you know about that?
Oh, Judy. What makes you so indignant?
The office is filled with patients, Dr. Christian, and in walks Miss Libby Proctor, demanding to see you at once.
Miss Libby never did like to wait.
Oh, she's upstage. Upholstered, too, in those ridiculous old-fashioned dresses she wears.
There's a pretty stout old heart under the upholstery, Judy.
Heart? She didn't act as though she had a heart when we asked her to help us put over our Red Cross drive.
Oh, I don't imagine Miss Libby is too flush with money.
But it wasn't money we were asking for. We only wanted permission to allow visitors to see her things. The Proctor mansion is full of gorgeous things collected for generations. Our idea was for her to open the house to the public for just one day. The price of admission to go to the Red Cross.
And she refused?
Absolutely, definitely, and finally.
Oh, maybe she was afraid it would upset Miss Jane. Miss Jane's been in bed 6 years this spring. 6 years is a long time to lie in bed with a broken hip.
But that couldn't have been the reason. We weren't going to let anyone go upstairs. It was just the lower floor we were asking for.
Well, she probably had a good reason. Anyway, you better let Libby in. It may be urgent. Here, you can go out this side door, Miss Libby. My regards, Miss Jenks. Glad to hear she's doing so nicely. Goodbye.
Well, wasn't Miss Jenks who was so anxious to see you back?
Judy, it was a cat.
A cat? All that commotion about a cat?
Oh, not her cat, Judy. Just a cat. Anybody's cat. Poor thing was on no one in her driveway. Seemed to get something to put it out of its misery. Something that would put it quietly to sleep without pain.
He done died easy, Miss Libby. That cat done flopped over on his side and died just like that. I guess he's mighty sorry, Miss Libby.
Well, Joseph, poor creature's out of its misery. Sometimes far better to die than to keep on living. Did you carry the coal upstairs?
Oh, yes.
And you didn't say anything to Miss Jane about the cat, did you?
Oh, no.
You were careful not to?
Yes, I was careful. I didn't say ne'er a word. So, Miss Libby, you all got to get some more coal if you expect to keep Miss Jane's room warm. She ain't like you. She likes a big old fire all the time.
Did you take the cup to the lady, Joseph?
Yes, I sure did, Miss Libby. She likes it fine. Say she want, I'll bring her another one. You know, it's a funny thing she like old cup with a crack in it. She give me money, Miss Libby, just like she said.
Hello? Hello. This is Dr. Christian speaking. Yes? An accident. Well, what happened? I see. Yes, I'll come as soon as I can, but it's a 20-mile drive to Brooktown. Very well. Just keep the patient quiet till I arrive. Yes, I think I can remember the address. Yes. Goodbye. Well, Judy, I'm going to need your help, soon.
Oh, what is it?
Mrs. Green in Burglar. She had a fall from a stepladder. That was her husband calling. He thinks her arm is broken.
Oh, it's ages since I've been to Burgtown.
Tell me it's quite a place these days.
Yes, so I hear. Locating that big army camp near there has brought a boom.
Well, get my bag, Judy, and we'll be on our way.
Huh? You know, Libby, Martha is not the cook she once was. Well, James, she's getting old. Oh, the fire feels cozy. So it does. I suppose if one must be bedridden, one must be thankful for this lovely, spacious room, full of all the practice things you like best, James. You do indulge me, Libby. There was no reason to bring the dead things up here. I hope you haven't robbed the drawing room. The pieces you have here in your own room will never be left downstairs, James. Getting back to Martha, Libby, she certainly is slipping badly. So you take my lunch today. The potatoes were lumpy and the chopper underdone, and this is the third time this week she's forgotten to put butter on the tray. Well, I think her eyesight is failing. Nonsense. Martha is just careless. And I don't approve of your always bringing up my tray while the housemaids idle below stairs. But I like doing it, James. It pleases me to do for you. But it isn't a thing for a proctor, Libby. You must try being more firm with the servants. You really must. Yes, I will. I'll see that you have a very lovely tea to make up for your lunch. A very special tea, James. And you will speak to Martha about the butter. Indeed, I will. Everything will be just as you like it.
let me see now. It must be in this block.
My, how this town has grown. This is the 1000 block.
And there's the number, Judy. 1011. Look, it has a sign on it. Tourists, I expect.
No, not this sign. The sign says antique. We'll have a look-see on our way out, can't we?
Oh, you women, you're all alike. Show you an antique sign and you're all a sweater.
Are you the doctor?
I am indeed, and are you Mrs. Green's children? Will you tell her, please, that it's Dr. Christian?
We aren't his children, but we'll tell her. She'll be mighty glad to see you. She says doctors always take their sweet time from
Oh,
me.
don't mind the children, Doctor. Come right in, please, and the young lady. How do you do? Mrs. Green is upstairs. I'll take you up. I'm Mrs. Dawson. We board here, me and my 2 children. We're proud of something dreadful, but it's the best we can do with things as they are.
Well, if you'll be good enough to see that my patient gets his tablet at bedtime, Mrs. Dawson, I think I can guarantee a good night for her. Fairly good one anyway. Mr. Green isn't there in sick business, I see?
Yes. And people come poking in here at all hours, day and night, to see those old things of his. You assist him in his shop? Oh, no. We just have rooms here because, well, there's simply no other place to live. But antiquing is not such a bad business as that.
Really?
You should just hear the price that Mr. Green gets for some of this old stuff. Only last night I said to Joe, so is my husband, who's stationed at the camp here, I said, after the duration, you and I better take up the business of antiquing. Oh, could we see the things? You don't mind waiting to see him. It's you, Dr. Christian.
Oh, go right ahead, Judy. Mrs. Dawson will keep me company until you're through, I'm sure.
Oh, indeed I will, Doctor. I'd like nothing better. I get awfully lonesome with the children at school, and Mrs. Green's far too busy to sit down and chat. My husband's expecting to be sent away any day now, and I don't fancy staying on here after he's gone. You don't happen to know of a place over where you come from, where we could board? Some place where we could spread out so the children would have room to move around a bit?
I don't believe I do, Mrs. Dawson, not right now, but I'll inquire, and if I do, I'll let you know by telephone or the next visit I make, Mrs. Green.
Oh, Dr. Christian, do come here and have a look at all these lovely things you're making.
All right, Judy, but antiques aren't in my line, you know. I never took very much stock in them.
Oh, you'll change your mind when you see these. Just these are perfectly gorgeous old silver teapots. This quaint little whale oil lamb. And when you look at that lovely duck and five tables.
Judy.
Well, what is it? What are you seeing?
It's this, Judy. In all my life, I've seen only one other that could compare with it.
So you are interested in antiques, after all.
I'm interested in this antique. Where did it come from, Mrs. Dawson? Do you know?
Well, that desk came since I lived here. Mr. Green said he'd been after it for a long time, but the old lady who owned it wouldn't part with it. Then he came home one night and said that she consented to part with it at last. He said she was going away pretty soon and wouldn't be back. He said he'd gotten the lunch things from her from time to time, and this was about the last thing she had left.
The old lady said she was going away and wouldn't be back? She said that?
That's what she told him.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Dawson. I just remembered I have an important visit to make. Come, Judith.
All right, Doctor.
Good evening, Mrs. Dawson.
Goodbye, Mrs. Dawson. Thank you for letting us see the thing. Goodbye. What was it, Doctor? What happened?
Judy, I made a discovery.
The bed. It was something about that bed?
Yes. You drive, Judy. I've got a lot on my mind. The last time I saw that desk, it was in Colonel Proctor's study. It belonged to his father and his father's father before him. It was his most cherished possession.
It's positive it's the same there?
I know it is. Miss Lizzie must be down to her last dollar to part with her father's desk.
Oh, Dr. Christian, do you think so?
I do indeed. Come on, let's hurry, Judy. Tires or no tires, we must hurry.
But why? I don't...
Lizzie told the man that he purchased the desk that she was going away soon.
I guess I'm done because I still don't get it.
Remember, Judy, what Miss Lizzie came into the office for the other morning?
Why, it was something about a cat, wasn't it? She wanted something with which to put an injured cat out of his... Dr. Christian.
Yes, Judy, I'm afraid.
Oh, Doctor, no. She couldn't be that desperate.
Knowing the Proctor pride, I'm sure she is that desperate. And I'm afraid. Horribly afraid.
truth is good and hot. Maybe she'll forget about the butter if I spread the jam on quickly. I'll use Grandma's sugar dish, the last of the service. She ain't always like that. So I kept it back when I let the rest go. Everything's gone now. But Jane doesn't know, and she'll never know it came from. I managed to keep her from knowing. Pretending that all was as it used to be before she was ill. Pretending is a weary job. Sometimes I thought I just couldn't keep it up, day after day. But I did. Jane will go to sleep. The two of us together, without knowing. It's taken to skin what I'm doing. I thought it all out. It seems the best way. The only way. Now, everything is ready. Take the case upstairs.
Lizzie, there you are carrying that heavy tray after all I've said to you. Let the servants do it.
No, it's not too heavy.
You're just being stubborn. Our great-grandmother Proctor was an exceedingly stubborn person, I've heard, and you must take after her.
Yes, I guess I do. I certainly do hate to give up, and I won't in the last moment. But after today, you won't have to worry about my being stubborn, or anything, Jane. See what a nice tea I've brought you, my dear. We'll have tea together, you and I, here before the fire. It'll be rather like a party, won't it? And we did love parties when we were young, didn't we, Jane?
Oh, that seems a long, long time ago.
Do you ever think, Jane, of a time when you can walk again? Walking in a beautiful garden where the grass is always green and the flowers are...
What got into you, Lizzie, running on like that? You know very well I'll never walk again. Hear you talk, one would think you're about to die.
There are things worse than dying, Jane. Far worse.
How queer you talk. And come to think of it, you've been acting mighty queer for the last week. Mighty queer indeed.
How do you mean?
Well, why on earth, may I ask, do we have the best linen napkins with a monogram on them just for you and me?
Why not? Who else is there to enjoy them?
Lizzie Proctor, you're acting most peculiar. Here I am dying for a cup of tea, and you picked up that teapot and set it down again 3 times. So you couldn't make up your mind whether to pour or not. Listen, I hear knocking. There's someone at the front door. You expecting company, Lizzie? Is that why you're waiting?
I don't hear anything, Jane.
But I hear footsteps.
There's often creak in this whole house. Sometimes at night I listen to them. Seems as though it's the footsteps of all who once lived here throughout the years, returning for a brief moment to the rooms they once occupied. Seems to me I can hear them whispering down the stairs. Come, my dear. Let's drink our tea together. I'm ready to pour it now, and then we'll rest a while. Jane and Lizzie, the Proctor girl.
Lizzie, there's someone there. Then open the door. Come in.
Well. Here I take time off from a busy day to look in on the patients, and what do I find? My patient looking as white as rain, and myself an uninvited guest at a tea party.
Come in, Doctor, come in. Libby, pull up a chair for the doctor.
No, Miss Lizzie, I'll put up my own chair.
You see, Libby, it was footsteps.
The door was not locked, so I took the liberty of coming right up to Miss Jane's room.
I'm glad you did. It's nice to have company.
I wonder if I might have a cup of tea now that I'm here, lady.
Oh, of course, Doctor. I make you fresh cup, and one for Jane, too. This tea is cold.
It's nice to see you, Doctor. I get very lonely lying here day after day with Libby busy over household matters and no one to say a single word to. The hours seem ages long.
I'm sure they must, Miss Jane. I'm sure they must. And that reminds me of what I came to ask you. I wonder if you and Miss Lizzie could find it in your heart to take a boarder. 3 to be exact. A young woman and 2 children.
Children?
I don't know if we could have children here.
Well, this young woman is the wife of an army officer, and she and her children are trying to get along as best they can without him.
But why should they want to come here?
Well, the place in which they're living at present is much too small. They're badly crowded. The children need grounds in which to play, big rooms to stretch and go in.
We've never taken a paying guest. Still, I don't mind telling you I could do with a little more life in this house. What do you say, Lizzie? You've hardly opened your mouth since the doctor came in. I was just thinking.
It would be a fine thing for you both. No more dull hours, and besides, you'd be doing your part. A very important part, too. And every true American has a part to do.
You're right, Doctor. You're right. A proctor has never shirked a duty yet, and my sister and I won't be the first to do so.
Well spoken, Miss Jane. I was pretty certain I could count on you. So you'll take the soldier's little family in and give him a home while he's away fighting for his country.
Lizzie, I don't think Lizzie. Lizzie, why do you just sit there staring at Dr. Christian as though you'd never seen him before? Now that you're here, Doctor, I want you to have a look at Lizzie. She hasn't been like herself at all today. I'm afraid she's sick.
Miss Libby sick? Now, Miss Libby. That'll never do. Let's have a look at it.
No, I'm perfectly all right, Doctor.
Oh, I see you have here that little box of pills I gave you the other morning.
Doctor,
Well, Miss Libby, you won't need them now. I'll just drop them in the fire because I'm sending you something much, much better.
You do agree with the plan, don't you, Libby?
Certainly she does. Miss Libby has joined the army behind the army. Isn't that right, Miss Libby?
Yes, Doctor. I'm glad to do my part.
Good. You make me very happy, Miss Jane and Miss Libby. Just how happy I can't begin to tell you. I'm glad I dropped in when I did for your little tea party.
I'm glad too, Dr. Christian. I guess you know just how glad.
Yes, Miss Libby. But everything will be all right now. Because I'm going to send you and life and laughter.
The curtain comes down on another prize Dr. Christian play. Our star, Jean Herschel, will be back in a moment with news about next week's program. No matter how busy you are these days, there's no point in neglecting your hair. It's so simple and easy to guard the good looks of your hair with Vaseline Hair Tonic. If you notice even one of the signs of dry scalp, loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, brittle, lifeless, unmanageable hair, get Vaseline Hair Tonic at once. Vaseline Hair Tonic is most effective because it actually supplements the natural scalp oils needed to keep the hair good-looking and healthy-looking. Unlike most preparations, it contains absolutely no drying ingredients. Here's the treatment, equally important for men and women. Before washing your hair, give the scalp a good brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. This peps up the circulation, loosens dandruff scales, and puts a stop to that dry, itchy feeling. Between shampoos, use Vaseline Hair Tonic for good grooming. It keeps your hair naturally good-looking. For hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Now, here is Jean Herschel, the popular Dr. Christian of this series. Who's the prize winner next week, Dr. Christian?
Next week, we present a play especially written for this program by John Lee Goldberg, winner of the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1942. The play is called Behold These Truths, and I extend a special invitation to you all to hear it because it is a stimulating and worthwhile play. So until next Wednesday evening at the same hour, I'll say good night.
Don't let a stuffy head cold spoil your holiday. To ease the discomfort, try this simple, effective relief. Place a little Vaseline jelly in each nostril. Vaseline jelly lubricates nasal tissues, relieves that stuffy feeling. You breathe more easily, feel better. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Only 10 cents. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we bring you a new Dr. Christian story called We Hold These Truths, starring Gene Herschel, and presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. You know, no matter how long a fella's been in radio, he always gets a kick out of fan mail. Now, here's an interesting letter I just received from Mrs. Albert Johnson of Iola, Kansas. Mrs. Johnson writes,
Dear Mr. Gilmore, I was listening to you talk on the Dr. Christian program the other night about Vaseline jelly and how this fine medicinal product is doing double duty today by helping us conserve many things in our homes that are made of metal. I thought you would like to know that it is especially good for protecting electrical appliances. My husband is an electrician and does a lot of repair work, and I've often heard him tell his customers that it's a good idea to put a thin coating of Vaseline jelly on the chrome finish of electric irons, toasters, waffle irons, and other appliances not in constant use. It's a wonderful protection for the finish and helps keep rust from forming. He also recommends putting Vaseline jelly on the contact or terminal posts of appliances. This makes the plug slip on easily, prevents it from sticking, and thus avoids the hard pull often given the cord. His customers tell him they're surprised at the difference it makes in the life of the electric plug and cord.
Well, thanks a lot, Mrs. Johnson. Folks, there's a great idea for you. Protect your household appliances with Vaseline jelly. Because it is air-resistant and water-resistant, Vaseline jelly can help you tremendously in your home conservation program. Get Vaseline jelly tonight. It costs only 10 cents a generous jar. Our play tonight is the work of John League Oberg, young California writer who won the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1942. The play is called We Hold These Truths. The principal characters in the play, in addition to Dr. Christian, played by Gene Herschel, and Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, played by Lurene Tuttle, are four soldiers. Sergeant Baker, played by Herman Waldman, Corporal Winnisaki, played by Patrick McGeehan, Private Streeter, played by Ed Penny, and Private Swenson, played by Irvin Lee. Other characters are Mayor John Hewitt, played by Gerald Moore, Mrs. Lavilla Cartwright, played by Jacqueline DeWitt, and Abner Pendleton, played by Joe Latham. And so the curtain rises. The scene is Dr. Christian's private office. The soft rays of the morning sun sift through the long windows of the old house and gather about Dr. Christian, who is seated at his desk going over his mail. The door opens and Judy Price, his secretary, enters from the reception room.
Well, Dr. Christian, the big three are outside.
The big three, Judy?
Yes, sir. Our three most distinguished citizens request an audience with the famous Dr. Christian. Mrs. Lavilla Cartwright, Mr. Abner Pendleton, and Mayor John Hewitt.
Well, I must have done something I shouldn't have.
Will you see them now, Dr. Christian?
Oh, I might as well. Show them in, Judy.
Will you come in, please?
Thank you, Judy.
Good morning, Uvilla.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Morning, Abner.
Good morning, Doctor.
How are you, John?
Fine, thank you, Paul.
Well, won't you sit down?
Thank you very much. I suppose you're wondering why we're here, Paul.
Well, I'll admit I'm a bit curious. I don't have three such important visitors often.
You explain it to him, John. After all, you're the mayor as well as chairman of the committee.
Well, as you probably know, we're holding a big rally next Friday night to wind up our war bond sales week.
Oh, yes, I read about it. It's to be held in the high school auditorium, isn't it?
That's right.
And the radio station is going to broadcast it for the benefit of those who can't attend.
Besides that, I've arranged to have operators at the phones at my store to take any pledges that are called in.
Mm-hmm. And the Girls' B Club of the high school will pass pledge cards at the rally.
You seem to have taken care of all the arrangements very well.
Yes, Paul, we think we have, but it's regarding the entertainment side of the program that we've come to you.
Oh, well, just what is it you want me to do?
You see, we need some celebrities to come to our meeting to help put the bond drive over the top.
Movie stars, preferably.
Oh, do you really think that the people of this town need such an incentive before they'll buy war bonds?
The citizens of our town are just as patriotic as anybody, but you have to pull those stunts to get the crowds out. And we've got a quota to meet.
And we not only want to meet it, we want to exceed it.
We want to get 100% enrollment in the 10% payroll savings plan.
The main element is time. We've only got a week.
And just which stars would you expect me to produce?
Oh, we'd leave that entirely up to you.
You'll do this for us, won't you, Paul?
Well, I don't know whether I know any...
Of course you do. We haven't forgotten that time you got Tyrone Power for the Red Cross benefit.
No.
We're counting on you.
There is one way.
I knew you'd do it.
Very well. I'm not promising a thing. I'll do what I can, but I won't guarantee anything.
Well, that's good enough for us.
Will you leave the choice of star entirely up to me?
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
All right. All right. I'll see what I can do. But don't worry if you don't hear from me until Friday.
Oh, that's all right. We know we can rely on you.
No, I know you're a busy man, so we'll just go along. And thanks a million.
Well, don't mention it.
We're tremendously indebted to you.
Of course, I'm glad to do my part in such a cause. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Christian.
Well, Dr. Christian, you don't look any different. No crown on your head or medal pinned to your coat.
No, Judy, but I feel different. The committee of three, which just left, has given me an opportunity to do something I wanted to do for quite some time. Will you help me, Judy?
Well, of course I will. What do you want me to do?
Well, first of all, see if you can get Colonel Drake at the camp over on Burktown on the phone for me.
Hello, Dr. Christian's office. Oh, yes, Mayor Hewitt. No, I'm sorry. Dr. Christian isn't in just now. He's out on a case. No, he hasn't said anything to me about it. Yes, I'll tell him you called, Mayor Hewitt. Yes. Goodbye. Hello, Dr. Christian's office. No, Mr. Pendleton, the doctor isn't in. He's operating this morning at the hospital. No, I don't know, Mr. Pendleton. I haven't the slightest idea who the doctor star is to be. Yes, I'll tell him when he comes in. Goodbye, Mr. Pendleton. Oh, dear. Hello, Dr. Christian's office? Oh, yes, Mrs. Cartwright. No, the doctor isn't in. Yes, I realize the rally is tomorrow night. Well, Dr. Christian never failed this town yet. Try not to worry too much. Goodbye, Mrs. Cartwright. Hello, Dr. Christian's office? Oh, it's you, Dr. Christian. Have they been calling about every half hour? Yes, I was just getting ready to leave. You'll be a little late? Oh, I see. Of course I'll do it. In fact, I was planning on going over to the auditorium anyway. Oh, fine. I'll meet you backstage. Yes, I'll tell them. Oh, say, Dr. Christian, you wouldn't tell me the names of your celebrities, which I'm just as curious as the committee. Oh, all right. I guess I'll just have to wait until tonight. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Haven't you even an idea where he might be?
I'm sorry, Mr. Pendleton, but all I can tell you is what he told me this afternoon. He'll be a little bit late, but he will be here.
Abner!
Huh?
What are we going to do, Abner? The crowd is getting restless.
Well, can't the Glee Club sing again?
They've already sung all the numbers they know.
Well, then I guess you'll have to give another speech.
Another speech? Listen to me. I've plugged the 10% payroll savings plan till I'm so hoarse I can't speak.
Mrs. Cartwright said she'd be willing to go on and give a dramatic reading.
Judy, have you ever heard one of Louvilla Cartwright's dramatic readings?
I'm afraid I have.
Still, Abner, we may have to let her do it to fill in.
Well, this time she wants to read Invictus.
Invictus? No, not that. I couldn't take that.
We can't have the organist play another chorus. It's beginning to sound like the Republican National Convention.
Oh, my. I guess it'll have to be Ludwilla Cartwright.
There's a car stopping outside.
He's here. Go on out there, John, and introduce
All right.
Oh, Dr. Christian, at last. Even I was beginning to worry.
I'm not too late, am I?
Well, you were just in that well-known nick of time. You saved us from a fate worse than death.
Well, how do you mean?
We were just about to let Lavilla Cartwright read Invictus.
Oh, I see.
Oh, come on, Dr. Christian. The mayor's already out on the stage introducing
Like you, I don't know the identity of the stars the doctor's bringing. I'm sure their appearance will be a pleasant surprise to all of us. Here he is now, our own Dr. Christian.
Thank you, Mayor Hewitt. Friends and neighbors of River's End. When the committee came to me and asked me to try and secure the appearance of a celebrity for this war bond rally, I confess to having had some reservations. It seemed to me that you and I, the citizens of this town, or the citizens of any other town, large or small, do not need to be primed with a visit of some glamorous personality to make us invest in war bonds. Oh, I feel sure that all of us consider it not only a duty, but a sound, practical way of saving money. Then I thought, who are the big stars of today? And I decided it would be a thrill for all of us to meet some of them face to face. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I have the pleasure and the honor to present to you four of the most important men in our country today. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present Sergeant Claude Baker. Welcome to River's End, Sergeant Baker.
Thank you, Dr. Christian.
How old are you and where's your home, Sergeant?
I'm 30 years of age and my home is in Boston.
Are you married?
Yes, sir. And I have a boy, 6 years old.
Tell us something about yourself, Sergeant Baker.
Well, there's not too much to say about me. I imagine I'm what you'd call a typical young Bostonian. You know the type, Doctor. Groton and Harvard and all the rest. After that, I got married and went to the Hawaiian Islands on my honeymoon. And then I followed the rest of my family into the banking business.
Were you drafted or did you enlist?
I enlisted.
Why?
Why? Well, that's a difficult question to answer, Dr. Christian. I imagine there are many little reasons held within one major reason. You know, the principles of liberty, the Constitution, and all that. And also, perhaps it was that I couldn't stand on the platform and simply watch while the train for the new world to come left the station.
And your plans for the future? What of them, Sergeant?
Well, Dr. Christian, back in Boston, there's a wife and a 6-year-old child waiting for me. Can you think of a better future than that?
Thank you, Sergeant Claude Baker. Now I'd like to present our second star of the evening, Corporal Stanley Winniesocki. Did I pronounce that name right, Corporal?
Yes, sir.
Winniesocki. That's Polish, isn't it?
Yes, sir. My father's a Polish immigrant. He has a farm up in northern Illinois.
You were born in Poland, weren't you?
Yes, sir, 25 years ago. We came over when I was 3.
I believe you enlisted too.
Yes, sir, I did.
Why?
Most of our family is still in Poland. Or was.
I see. And what are your plans for the future?
Dr. Christian, my father can neither read nor write. I was studying to be a teacher. I'd like to be able to help teach and educate. We know the value of education, those of us who were never able to have it in the old country.
And yet you gave up your studies to enlist?
If we do not win, sir, then what use will we have for our teachers?
Thank you, Corporal Stanley Winniesocki. Now our third guest star, Private Luke Streeter.
Private first class, Doc.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Well, that's all right, Doc. Shucks, we all make mistakes.
Am I right in saying that you're from the South?
You ain't fooling. Mississippi.
Well, what did you do down there?
Oh, me and my ma, we sharecropped a piece of cotton land. Right good land, too.
And how did you get into the Army?
Well, I'll tell you, Doc. It's like this. I was out plowing the north section one day when old man Scroggins, he's the RFD man out our way, he comes chugging up the road in his flivver and stops. "Luke," he says, I got a letter for you. It's from the draft board. Well, that's about all there is to it, Doc. The next thing I know, I'm wearing this here uniform.
How did you feel about going?
Oh, shucks, Doc. It's a scrap, ain't it?
And your mother?
Oh, Mom, why, she says to me, Luke, you go over yonder and tend to the fighting, and I'll stay here and tend to the plowing.
And when it's all over, Luke, what then?
Well, I'll tell you, Doc. There's a piece of bottomland down my way that I've had my eye on for quite a spell. I aim to get it. That's what I want. A piece of land that belongs to just God and me. A piece of land that I can watch over, love, and sometimes hate. And above all, a piece of land that no man can take away from me. Why, shucks, Doc. Ain't that part of what I'm fighting for?
Yes, Luke, it is. And thank you very much, Private First Class Luke Streeter. Now, I would like to present the fourth and last guest star of the evening, Private Eric Swenson. Or is it a Private First Class Swenson?
No, sir, just private. I've only been in 3 months.
I see. Where's your home, Eric?
Tacoma, Washington, Dr. Christian.
Would you tell us how old you are?
I'll be 21 next month.
Oh, then you enlisted too?
Yes, sir. You see, I knew they'd be taking me anyway when I became 21, so I thought I might as well enlist now and get as much out of it as I could.
Is that the only reason you joined up?
Oh, no, sir. I had other reasons. There's a line from the Declaration of Independence that keeps running through my mind. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
I don't believe there was ever a time when those words meant more than they mean today.
And I can appreciate Corporal Winisaki's feelings. My name is Swenson. That's Scandinavian. Norwegian, to be exact. I think you can understand my feelings on that subject.
I can. I certainly can.
And if I can use Private First Class Streeter's words, shucks, Doc, it's a scrap, ain't it? And then I have another reason. I come from Washington. The Pacific Ocean is our front yard. And remember, Pearl Harbor is more than just a phrase with us.
What did you do before you enlisted, Eric?
I worked as a clerk in a grocery store and went to college at night.
And what of the future? Have you any plans?
Well, I'm not sure what I want to do when I come back, if I come back. But one thing I do know, I want to be free to choose my way of life.
Thank you very much, Private Eric Swenson. Ladies and gentlemen, please. All of us have heard here in this hall tonight just how many bullets and guns, tanks and ships our war stamps and war bonds will buy. But I want to try and make you look beyond that. All of those things must be used by men like these four sitting on this stage tonight. And the more than they have to fight with, the better is the chance they will come back to us. Baker, Winisaky, Streeter, Swenson. They come from all parts of the country, but they could have come from Riversand. All of us know boys just like them who have gone from here to join these four and their comrades. Baker, Winisaky, Streeter, Swenson. They are America. They are its future. We here tonight have a chance to take out an insurance policy on their safe return. A policy that also guarantees the future of our country. The premium on that policy? Why, it's only 10% of your earnings. 10% that will come back to you with interest, in addition to ensuring our victory. I consider it the best investment in the world. Do you?
The big three are outside, Doctor.
What, again?
Shall I show them in?
Yes, show them in.
The doctor will see you now.
Well, thanks. Good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Well, Doctor, you've done it again.
It was too marvelous.
People have been calling up all morning reporting a bigger bond rush than we thought this little town could produce.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
And we, the committee, are here to thank you for all you've done.
No, it wasn't what I did. It was the people themselves thinking the thing through.
Yes, but you're the one that started them thinking.
Bringing in those 4 soldiers was an inspiration. They are the stars of today.
Well, I'm glad it all worked out so well.
We think now we'll surely make our 100% enrollment in the 10% payroll savings plan. Why, our lumber plant is already signed up complete.
Oh, that's splendid.
Well, we'll be on our way and not take up any more of your time. Goodbye, Dr. Christian. And again, thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Bye. Oh, Judy, what are you so absorbed in?
Oh, I was just figuring out a record sheet on which you could check off 10% of my pay. You know, you have to deduct the 10% for the payroll savings plan each payday. Then when there's enough for a bond, you're supposed to buy the bond for me.
Oh, now, Judy, you know bookkeeping is not my forte.
Saving is not your fault either.
Suppose you do the necessary for both of us. Keep the records, make the deductions, buy the bonds.
You mean you want me to deduct 10% of every bill we collect and set it aside for the purchase of war bonds?
Well, why not?
Boy, is this the day I've been waiting for. Dr. Christian, we'll have you solvent, yes. Although I don't know if it's right for me to do it. Under the 10% payroll savings plan, the boss is supposed to make the deductions.
Well, Judy, who else do you think you are around here?
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian play. Our star, Jean Hersholt, will be here in a moment to greet you. Here's a tip for those who've turned from housework or white-collar jobs to work in a war plant. Until your hands get hardened to your rough new job, you're apt to find them becoming blistered, sore, or cracked. Then apply Vaseline jelly, gentle, healing Vaseline jelly. Here, indeed, is a great boon for the hands that turn the lathe, assemble the tanks, and build the planes. Vaseline jelly does 3 important things for tender, sore hands. First, it soothes irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Third, it helps to promote healing. Make it a point to keep a jar of Vaseline jelly in your locker for instant use whenever your hands get red and sore. Use it, too, whenever your hands get chapped. Vaseline jelly is an excellent medicinal product for chapping, chafing, and other skin irritation. So for war-working hands and for chapped skin, remember Vaseline jelly. It costs only 10 cents a generous jar. When you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline. It's your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Hersholt, the popular Dr. Christian of this series. Tell us something about next week's play, Dr. Christian.
Next week's prize play is written by Lenore K. Young of San Francisco, California. It is called The Child is the Future, and I know you're going to enjoy it. It will be broadcast next Wednesday at this same hour over these same stations. And until then, I'll say good night.
Servicemen and civilians alike appreciate this important fact about Vaseline Hair Tonic. With Vaseline Hair Tonic, a once-a-day grooming is all that's needed. Vaseline Hair Tonic gives your hair a live, natural look and keeps it neatly in place. For well-groomed hair that stays well-groomed, get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Art Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program with a new Dr. Christian prize play called Homecoming by Jacqueline Rhodes and Elizabeth Latimer of Hollywood, California. Starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. Many hands that punched out on war plant time clocks this evening were sore after the day's exposure to machine oils, chemicals, dyes, or other irritating substance. Yet a simple daily routine, performed in just 2 easy steps, can make those hard-working hands feel downright good. Here's the procedure. First of all, apply a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly before starting the job. This protective film helps keep grime and grit from becoming ground into the skin, thus safeguarding against infection. And it also makes dirt and grease much easier to remove, less apt to irritate. Then after the wash-up, another application of Vaseline petroleum jelly supplements the natural skin oils often scrubbed away with strong cleansers, soothes minor cuts and abrasions, helps promote quick healing. If you work hard with your hands in a factory, on a farm, or in your home, try Vaseline petroleum jelly. Keep a jar within easy reach, a convenient tube in pocket or purse. But when you buy, make sure you get Vaseline petroleum jelly. And so to our prize-winning play. And it begins in the office of Dr. Christian, where so much of the drama of River's End centers.
Hello, Judy. Why, Connie, Craig. You look as radiant as an angel. Whatever is...
It's a surprise. Oh, is Dr. Christian in?
Yes, he's just about to leave for the hospital.
Judy, I'll be back in a little while.
Guess who?
These are lovely slim fingers over my eyes. Couldn't be a truck driver.
Could, too.
Well, maybe a Red Cross station wagon.
Check.
But surely that gay voice couldn't belong to a worried young wife whose husband is in the South Pacific, like, say, Connie Craig.
Oh, you're too smart. There.
Judy, when a lovely young girl kisses an old bachelor like me, there's just one answer. She's heard from a sweetheart.
Oh, you old darling, you know everything. But then you should about me. First you brought me into the world, and then you made that world beautiful by bringing me my Nicky.
What did he say in the letter?
It wasn't a letter, it was a telegram. Nicky's flying here today. He's on leave, and he'll be at the airport in half an hour.
That's wonderful news, Connie.
Oh, but I thought he was still in the South Pacific.
So did I. He's been holding out on me. He wanted to surprise me. Dr. Christian, I'm so happy I could cry.
How long is it since you've seen him, Connie?
18 months. Just think we've been married almost 2 years, and yet in all that time we've had just 5 weeks together.
A lot has happened in those 18 months.
He was just a shaved-tail then. Now he's a captain who's won the Distinguished Service Cross.
He was just a boy, now he'll be a man.
How long will he be here, Connie?
Just a few days now. But here's the most wonderful part. He's going to Washington on official business, and he doesn't know it yet, but that's going to be our second honeymoon.
Oh, that's perfect.
No wonder those stars are shining in your eyes, Connie.
When Nicky steps out of that plane, it'll be the most beautiful moment of my life. And if I don't hurry, I'll miss it. I'll call you tonight. You must come over, both of you. Only first I want him all to myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Connie. Oh, I never saw anyone so incredibly happy.
Yes, Judy, so happy it almost makes me afraid.
My Nicky. Dear God, thank you for bringing him safely home to me. Nicky! Nicky, darling, here I am.
Connie. Connie.
Oh, Nicky, my darling. My darling.
Don't cry, Connie. Don't cry.
I can't help it, dearest. It's so wonderful. You're really here.
Yes, dear, I'm really here.
Aren't you going to kiss me?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. There's quite a crowd here. Let's get away, shall we?
Yes, dear, of course. The car's right out at the entrance. I almost drove right on through the runway in my excitement.
Where are your mother and your dad?
In New York, Dad had to go on business. They don't even know you're here yet. Darling, I can't even realize it myself.
I can't either. It's as if I were walking in a dream.
Wait, Nicky. Just stand still a minute and let me look at you.
Nothing to look at, Connie.
And you wearing the ribbon of the Distinguished Service Cross. Darling, I'm so proud of you.
Just lucky at catching medals, honey.
Dearest, your face is thin. Are you really well again? Is your shoulder all healed?
Yes, dear, of course I'm well. Well, if it isn't a little old bus. Good old Mahitovo.
You drive, darling. Even if it is broad daylight, I want to put my head on your shoulder.
Well, if you don't mind, Connie, I sort of rather you drove.
All right. If you say so.
How's Dr. Christian?
Oh, he's just fine.
Judy still with him?
Of course, can you imagine him without his girl Friday?
You suppose we could stop by and see them?
Why, yes, of course. They'd love it.
Dr. Christian, look what I brought.
Nicky, my boy, I'm so glad to see you. Oh, it's great to see you, Dr. Christian. Oh, we've been hearing wonderful things about you, Nicky. Papers have been full of your achievements. They must have been short of copy. Tell me about yourself, Dr. Christian. There's nothing to tell, my boy. Just a little busier than ever. Oh, Judy.
Yes, coming. Nicky Craig. Welcome home.
Thanks, Judy. You're looking prettier than ever.
Oh, thank you, sir. You mind if I take Nicky outside, Connie? There are a couple of his admirers in the other room who'd give their eye teeth to shake hands with him. Don't pull back, Nicky. It's only little Jimmy and Ted Balance.
Oh, that's different. Connie, my child, you're not happy. What is it?
Dr. Christian, I don't know. Nothing's the way I thought it would be. Nicky's so different. He's so remote.
Well, how do you mean?
He didn't even kiss me until I asked him to. And then it was as if he were a stranger.
Oh, Connie, my dear, you must have patience. Remember all Nicky's been through in the past 18 months. War changes a man.
Oh, Dr. Christian, if I should lose him, I wouldn't want to live.
Oh, you won't lose him, Connie. Just give him time. Let him relax. Try to act completely natural yourself. As if he had only been away a week, say. It'll help to make these first hours easier.
All right, I'll try.
Fine. Dry those tears. Chin up. That's my girl. And smile.
Here we are, Nicky. Home. Does it look the same?
Yeah, nothing's changed much. The willow's bigger than ever.
And the honeysuckle vine you planted has grown all over the arbor. Darling, you open the door with your key.
I can't, Connie. I lost it.
Oh, Nicky, when?
That last time I crashed.
But darling, why didn't you tell me I'd have had another one made for you? The key was our symbol. You always said it was your good luck piece.
I know. Open the door, won't you, Connie?
No, dearest, please, you open it. I've dreamed of this moment so often when you'd come back to our home. We've had so little time to live in it together.
All right, dear. Give me the key. I want to see all the changes you've made.
Not now, darling. You need to rest first. You're shaking.
All right if I carry the bag up myself, lady?
Well, just this once.
Gosh, this is a beautiful room.
Just as beautiful as we planned it. Nicky, put your luggage here and I'll unpack it.
Don't bother. I'll just need a few things.
No bother, dear. It'll make me very happy. Oh, darling, don't put those things in front of your picture. That place it's sort of a place of honor here. See? Candles in a silver holder on each side and these lovely pink camellias in the center.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it okay for me to use this top drawer?
The other one, Nicky, that one's sort of sacred. Look, dearest, I keep all your letters here. See? These tagged with the green ribbon are your first ones from Pensacola. And these in the blue are from Australia. And these tied with gold are the ones you wrote when you were in the thick of battle somewhere in the South Pacific. I love this one, Nicky.
Good Lord, you're not going to read that now.
Why not?
You mean that's more satisfactory than I am?
Darling, I didn't say that.
No, but it's true just the same. I couldn't possibly live up to your dreams of me. I think I'll go for a walk, Connie.
Is that you, Nicky?
Yes, Connie.
You've been gone a long time.
I went for a walk along the river.
Oh.
You've been crying.
No, I haven't, Nicky.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been a heel.
Darling, you haven't. Don't talk like that, please.
Connie, believe me, I don't want it to be this way between us, but it's something I can't help. I can't seem to feel anything. I guess there's just one thing for me to do, and that's to get out.
Oh, no, Nicky. No, you can't.
Darling, there's no use in my staying here. I'll only hurt you and make an impossible situation for us both. The sensible thing is for me to clear out now.
Nicky, I won't let you.
I've made up my mind, Connie.
Oh, who can that be?
I don't know.
You go, Nicky, please.
All right.
Hello, Nicky.
Surprise!
Hello, Doctor and Judy. Well, come on in.
Well, we thought the party was in order.
Wait till you see the food we've got, and the rest of the gang will be along in a second.
Say, this is a great idea.
Where's Connie?
Oh, she's here. Connie, come on, it's a party.
I'm coming. Oh, why, Dr. Christian.
Hello.
Judy, this is wonderful.
We decided to horn in on your hero, Connie. You've had him to yourself long enough.
Connie, will you show me where to put the food?
Yes, you go ahead. Nicky and I'll wait here for the crowd.
All right. Here's the great kitchen. I'm so glad you came, Doctor.
I had a feeling you might need me.
I do desperately. Dr. Christian, Nicky doesn't love me anymore.
He hasn't said that, has he?
Not exactly, but he doesn't want me to be near him. He doesn't touch me. Dr. Christian, he couldn't act like this if he still loved me, could he?
Yes, he could, Connie.
But Nicky himself said he doesn't feel anything. What else can it mean?
It could mean many things that have nothing to do with his love for you, Connie. It may be an emotional exhaustion that has resulted in physical numbness.
I don't understand, Dr. Christian.
You see, Connie, in combat, many things happen to a man which shock and repel him. In many cases, such shock results in temporary loss of sight or use of limbs. In Nicky's case, the result is that he shrinks from many situations which demands an emotional response from him.
He wants to go away tonight. He said so just before you came.
Well, then you must go with him.
I can't, Dr. Christian. He doesn't want me.
Oh, yes, deep in his heart he does. And you must stay with him. You mustn't let this breach between you widen.
How can I force myself on him when he shuts me out so completely?
This is a challenge to your fate, Connie. You must meet it with patience and understanding. You must stand quietly by him, no matter what he may say or do. Don't smother him with your love, but let him be sure of you. Let him have that as a solid rock to cling to.
I'll try. But won't you talk to him, Dr. Christian?
Oh, no, let's wait until he comes to me.
Connie, Dr. Christian, where are you?
Right here, Judy. Connie and I were having a little talk.
Where's Nicky?
Oh, he went upstairs a few minutes ago.
You go and find him, Connie. I'll join the party and help Judy with the supper. Till you and Nicky come.
Dr. Christian, you're an angel. Nicky, you're packing.
I can't take it, Connie. I've got to get out of here.
And I'm going with you.
Why, Connie? What's the use of prolonging this torture for us?
I love you, Nicky.
Darling, I'll only make you miserable.
Nicky, you're really worrying about me. I know you're not afraid for yourself, but for me. Well, darling, don't be. This is my fight, too, can't you see? Please don't try to shut me out of it.
I'm not worthy of you, Connie.
Not worthy? Darling, you're my whole life. Nothing else matters. Nicky, stay here with me. You're not due in Washington for 3 days, are you?
No.
Well, then stay. Let's meet the rough spots together. Please, shall we?
All right, Connie. If you want me to, I'll try.
Come on. Let's join the party.
Hello, Judy.
Well, hello, Nicky. We haven't seen you since the supper party. What brings you out in this rain?
Well, I sort of wanted to talk to the head man. Is he in?
Yes. You can go on in now, Nicky.
Thanks. Hello, Dr. Christian.
Oh, Nicky, my boy, I wondered when you'd get around to paying me a visit. How's Connie?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
She's not sick?
No,
Not unless I've made her so.
What seems to be the trouble, my boy?
I'm the trouble. Dr. Christian, you know how much I love Connie, but these last 3 days that I've been home have been a nightmare for both of us.
Oh, I suppose you sit down and tell me about it, Nicky.
Well, I don't quite know how to say it, but I can't stand being around Connie. In my heart, I know I love her, but since I've come home, every time I'm alone with her, I want to escape.
My poor boy.
When I see how I'm hurting her, I could just cut my throat. It's all my fault. Connie would never act like this, no matter how much she wanted to be free of me.
I believe underneath all this, you are afraid you're not worthy of Connie's love.
Perhaps that's so.
When did you first feel this unworthiness, Nicky?
I've always felt it, I guess. She's so fine, such a superior person.
Yes, I know. That's the natural humility of a deep love, but it never came between you.
No.
Nicky, do you think you fully recovered from that last crack-up? About 2 months ago, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, sure.
That was the day you got the last 2 zeros.
Yeah.
Were you flying alone?
No, but... Dr. Christian, let's talk about something else, shall we?
All right. Tell me, how's the boy who enlisted with you, your college roommate? Skip Wallingford, wasn't it?
Skip was with me that last day. His ship was on fire, the machine gunner, when he bailed out.
I didn't know, Nicky. I'm sorry to hear that.
I got them, the dirty rats. But I couldn't help Skip. Oh. Let's forget it.
That was when you crashed?
I failed, Skip.
Oh, why do you say that, Nicky?
I chased those zeros down, but my plane got out of control. Just when I needed control, I muffed it.
But, Nicky, that wasn't your fault.
Yes, it was. If I had gotten my ship out of that dive, I might have been able to land and pick up Skip, and then...
But if the machine gunned him, it would have been too late anyway, wouldn't it?
I don't know. That's the awful part about it. I'll never know.
You're torturing yourself with needless self-reproach.
There's something else, too, Dr. Christian. I couldn't tell anybody this before, but when I blacked out in that crash, I saw Connie.
You mean you had a vision?
Something like that. I seemed to be stumbling along a dark passageway, and Connie was half supporting me in her arms. Then, suddenly, I knew Connie was tired of helping me, that she wanted to be free. When I tried to let go of her, Skip seemed to be standing between us. Then everything got black.
But, Nicky, that was just a dream.
Maybe. But when I came to in the hospital, I found that the key Connie gave me and the letter of hers I kept it in were gone.
The key?
Yes, it was the key to our home. She gave it to me with our names engraved on it when I left.
I see.
That key was a symbol of our marriage and our home. When I knew that was gone, I was sure everything else had gone with it. I saw that in failing Skip, I would always fail Connie, too.
Oh, my boy, don't you see all this mental conflict within you is based on a fear of your own making, Nicky? It has nothing at all to do with Connie.
Somehow, Dr. Christian, this talking to you is giving me a feeling of relief.
Good.
The whole weight has been lifted.
I'm glad, my boy.
I think I'd better get home to Connie now, Dr. Christian. Thanks for what you've done.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Christian. This is Nicky. Has Connie been there since I left?
No, she hasn't, Nicky.
Oh, she's gone. She's taken the car. I phoned everybody I can think of, but nobody's seen her.
Oh, she didn't leave a message.
That's so strange. And that's the way I've been treating her. She's probably fed up with me.
Oh, I don't think she'd go far in this storm.
I've got to find her, Dr. Christian. If anything happens to Connie...
Oh, don't worry. I'll be right there when we look for her together. The rain's gotten much heavier during the past hour, Nicky.
I just heard a news broadcast say the Northfield Bridge had just gone out and 2 cars along with it.
Now stop imagining things. I stopped by Fred's filling station. He said he serviced Connie's car not an hour ago and that she was headed up the old river road.
Suppose Connie did come this way. How would she keep her car from skidding over one of these embankments?
She's an excellent driver. Now, don't worry. We haven't much further to go, Nick.
Hey, wait. Wait, look. Isn't that a car at the side of the road around the next bend?
I think so.
It's her car, Doctor. Stop, stop. Why, she's not in it, Doctor. Wait a minute. There she is. Walking up the road. Connie! 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 Oh, Connie, my darling. Thank God I found you. Seriously. Are you all right, darling?
Of course I am, sorry.
I've been worried sick. If anything had happened to you,
Darling, the most beautiful thing in the world has happened to me. You've come home.
Yes, Connie. Everything is all right at last.
Can I give you children a lift?
Here's our guardian angel, Connie.
Dr. Christian, what can we ever do to repay you?
Huh? You might come in out of the rain.
You worked a miracle, Dr. Christian.
No, Connie. Love has worked a miracle. I only hope that the same kind of love will bless the homecomings of all our boys.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. From now on, Mother will do more baking and cooking, Dad will be stoking furnace and fireplace, and more of those everyday household burns are bound to occur. Should anybody in your family get one, here's what to do right away. Cover it with plenty of Vaseline petroleum jelly spread on fine mesh gauze. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call your doctor. Vaseline petroleum jelly, known to the medical profession as petrolatum, is widely used today as an effective first aid treatment for burns. Used as a surface dressing for major burn casualties, civilian and military, it's credited in medical reports with helping to promote remarkable recovery. Keep these things in mind, friends, and keep Vaseline petroleum jelly always available for minor household burns. Get a jar or convenient tube from your druggist tomorrow. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. Now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. The play you've just heard was the work of two young Hollywood writers, Jacqueline Rhodes and Elizabeth Latimer, collaborating as a writing team for the first time. Joan Loring played the role of Connie Craig and George Meade played the role of Nicky. Next week, our prize play is called Fame Before Folly by Burglar of Monticello, New York. We invite you to listen again next week to the Vaseline program. Same time, same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian, Jackie.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new prize play called Fame Before Folly by Milton Berlenstein of Monticello, New York, starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
people who live where winter comes have been urged to put in their fuel. Well, fuel means fire, and fire means burn, which brings to mind that for ordinary household burns, nothing treats them better than Vaseline petroleum jelly. Known as petrolatum among the medical profession, Vaseline petroleum jelly is approved as an effective first aid treatment for burns. Proof of its help in promoting truly remarkable recoveries among critical burn casualties can be found in leading medical journals. These articles report its use in field and home front hospitals as a surface dressing for even the most serious burns. So, friends, you can rely on Vaseline petroleum jelly for those everyday household burns that happen more frequently during the indoor season. When anyone in your family gets a minor burn, cover it with plenty of Vaseline petroleum jelly spread on fine mesh gauze. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call the doctor. Ask your druggist tonight for a jar or convenient tube of Vaseline petroleum jelly. And so to our prize play, Fame Before Folly. As the scene opens, we find that morning has come to Dr. Christian's town of River's End. Hennessy's rooster has just finished crowing. The sun barely seeps through the pines and dances on the dew, making it look like 1,000,000,000 diamonds. While just past the corner, old McCurney the milkman whistles an Irish jig. A clean, sharp breeze blows in from the river. The shades go up. Smoke starts from the chimney. It's morning. Yes, it's morning in River's End. And the whole world seems to smile, except, why, who's this? What's he doing? There he goes, hot-footing it down Main Street. Now around the corner past Ezra's Pharmacy and down Elm Street. In one hand, he has a stack of newspapers, while with the other, he tries to shove the tail of his shirt into his pants. Listen to him mutter at the top of his voice.
For 30 years, the Enterprise has been first with every birth, death, and wedding in River's End. The very first. Now something big happens, the biggest thing that's ever come to River's End, and I have to... Oh, darn these old Victory shirts. They don't close at the top, and they don't stain your pants at the bottom. Devil take them anyhow. Tomorrow I'll start wearing a sheet. Mayhap McGandy can get away with a token eye. Wait until I get my hands on that Dr. Christian. Why, look at it. It's in the headlines of every one of them. The Center City Sentinel, the Northfield Gazette, and look at the headline of the River's End Enterprise. Mr. Gray wins first prize for chickens at fair. It happens that Dr. Christian right in my hometown. All the neighboring towns featured in their headlines. What do I do in mine? Lay an egg. Well...
Why, yes, what are you doing up at this time of the morning?
Don't you hazel me, Dr. Christian. Don't you dare hazel me, you...
Hazel your tail is out.
You traitor, you Benedict Down, you... What'd you say?
Your shirt tail is hanging out.
I know it is. What do you think I've been trying to do ever since I left my house?
Your collar's open.
I know it is. I know it. My collar's always open. My shirt tail's always out.
Well, is that what you came down this early in the morning to tell me?
I came down for no such reason. Dr. Christian, if you're trying to confuse me, you're not going to succeed.
Well, come have some breakfast with me. After that, you can get all the wind out of your tail.
No, I don't want breakfast. Don't want anything. All I want you to do is look at these headlines and tell me why. Why?
Well, I'm sorry, Ezra, but I never read the paper before or during breakfast. If I read good news, get me excited, and I forget my appetite. And if I read bad news, it depresses me, and I lose my appetite. No news before breakfast.
Well, you don't have to read it. Just look at the headlines. Look what it says. River's End physician.
Pardon me a moment. Hello.
The phone would have to ring. Of all times, the phone has to ring now.
Yes, this is Dr. Christian speaking. No, I didn't.
You think Alexander Graham Bell would spend his time doing more worthwhile
pardon me a moment, please.
Would you find it?
For goodness sake, will you quiet down a moment? I can't hear what you're saying.
She? Who's she? Hey, it's she from the Gazette. Don't say a word.
Will you please be still a moment?
All right. I won't say a word.
Yes? You say you're coming in this Friday? What, it'll be all right. I'll have Judy check on it as soon as she comes in. Yes, that's all right. This Friday. Goodbye.
Now, Doc.
Funny, the widow Baines hasn't been in to see me for the past 10 years. Must be something big going to happen to get her to come down.
Going to happen. It did happen. That's what I'm trying to show you. Here it is, right on the front page of all the neighboring town papers. The Gazette, Herald, Sentinel, Times, Union, all of them. In all of them, but not in the Enterprise. Why did you do this to me? My own hometown, my own doctor. I devote my headlines to a cackle.
Let me see her. Riversend Petition saved.
Dr. Griffin, isn't it thrilling? Look at it over the whole front page.
What, Judy? What is it?
The headlines in the paper here.
Oh, that. I just started to read when you came in.
I've been trying to show it to him for the past half hour.
Oh, hello, Ethel.
Hello, Judy.
Keep your tails out, Ethel.
Here, Doctor, now, what'd you say?
Keep your tails out.
Why does the whole world have to comment just because a man can't keep a short shirt head? So that's it, eh?
Hey, what's so funny, Doctor? You saved her life, didn't you?
Yes, it says so right here. Rivers End physician saves Curly Toodle's life. It's right in the headlines.
You must have done it, Dr. Kitchen, or it wouldn't be in the headlines. After all, Curly Toodle is a child wonder of Hollywood. She's world famous, and if you saved her, well, you saved her.
Oh, it wasn't exactly like that. You see, I attended that Bond rally in Center City last night.
Oh, the one where all the stars performed?
Yeah, that's right. The one at the Palace Theater.
Oh.
About in the middle of the show, the manager came out and asked if there was a doctor in the house, and if there was, would he come backstage? Well, I naturally went backstage and...
And you found Curly Toodle dying.
No, not exactly. In fact, I'd say not that...
Oh, that's phone again.
Hello, Dr. Kitchen's office. Yes? Yes, he is. Just a moment. Oh, Doctor, it's a call for you from New York City.
From New York City? Well, better let me take it.
From New York City, huh?
Hello. Dr. Christian speaking.
This is Mr. Williams of the World. What do you have to say for the world, Dr. Christian?
Well, what does one usually say for the world when the world calls up and asks one what he has to say?
What's he saying, Doctor? What is it?
Well, Doctor, what about Curly Toodle? Is she with you? Is she in sick confinement? Has she lost consciousness? What about her pulse?
What about a pulse?
Well, has she got any?
Well, you can quote me as saying yes, he definitely has pulse.
Great, that's great.
What's he saying? What does he want to know?
One moment, please. I can't hear anything but you yelling in my ear.
Oh, please tell me, Doctor. What do you want to know?
He wants to know whether Curly Toodle has pulse.
Don't tell him a thing, Doctor.
Oh, I already told him that she has.
Oh, she has. She's got a pulse, huh? Well, I'll get that much of the story started down at the office anyhow. Goodbye.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Christian. I suppose you're a busy man, so I won't take any more of your time. I merely want to say that one of our photographers will be up to see you any moment, and we'd like you to let him take a picture.
Oh, that'd be a pleasure. Yes, sir. The last time I had a picture taken was 5 years ago. Well, that was the time that Mayor Dugan and I were judges in a garden show.
Well, thank you very much, Doctor. It's been a pleasure.
Goodbye, Mr. Williams. Pleasure was all mine.
Hello, come on in.
All right, young lady. Close the door. Hold it, lock it, and don't say a word. Where's the doctor? Tell me Scoop Gordon's calling.
Do you have an appointment?
Do I have an appointment? Do I have an appointment? Does the night have an appointment with the day? Does the rain have an appointment with the ocean? Or do the stars have an appointment with the night? No, sister, it's fate. It's fate that draws the doctor and me together. Just as when the moon crosses the sun.
Well, it may be fate to you, Mr. Gordon, but it sounds like a blackout to me.
Just tell the doctor I'm here, will you, sister?
If you will wait 1 moment, please.
Who was at the door, Judy?
There's a Steve Gordon in the waiting room. He says it's fate that draws you and him together. You feel as if you're being drawn, Doctor?
No, Judy, I don't. But that fellow sounds interesting. Your name?
Interesting is the word, Doctor. Scoop Gordon's the name.
Well, there he is.
Who am I? That's what you're thinking.
No, but go on. That's as good a question as any.
Doctor, I am a reporter's reporter. I am the reporter who brings to the public's attention the fine characteristics of an individual. To the feet of a broken-down crooner, I bring thousands of swooning senoritas. To homely debutantes, I bring stardom. To actresses with if, I bring oomph. In short, Doctor...
In short, you're a publicity agent.
Oh, how good, Doctor. I am not a publicity agent. I am, how shall I say it, a literary maestro. A weaver of syntax and synonyms into melodic phrases. A master of impressions. A creator of words. I do all this. Of course, for a nominal fee.
Just what are you trying to say, Mr. Gordon? In short, Doctor, you need a public relations man. Now, all you have to do is sign this little contract, and you'll have the guiding genius of Broadway and Hollywood at your disposal.
The doctor's always been able to take care of himself. I don't know why he needs a nursemaid now.
Simply because, my dear girl, the doctor has never before made the headline from coast to coast. From coast to coast?
You mean from Maine to California?
Or from Washington to Florida. It depends on how you look at it.
In all these papers to say that I saved the life of Curly Toodle?
In every one of them. Today, Doctor, to 8 million people, you are an angel of mercy in a worsted state. Now, look, Doctor, you might as well engage me as a public relations counsel and get a lot of these worries off your mind.
What worries? I don't have any worries. All I'll do is let this die a natural death, and then the world will let me alone quite contentedly with a friend.
Oh, look, Doctor, you better get educated in the ways of a famous man. Here, come over to the window a moment.
Goodness, what's that, a parade?
What's it all about?
That, Doctor, is a photographer from every newspaper within 1,000 miles from here. And now they're at your door, Doctor. And now the phone starts. And now they're clamoring at your door. You better sign my contract, Doctor, and I'll protect you from them.
Maybe he's right, Doctor. They'll take so much of your time.
Just leave all your problems of the press to Scoop Gordon, Doctor, and devote your talents to your profession.
All right, let me have that contract. You know, Judy, I never saw that kind of paper from my own delivery. Is that the last X-ray, Judy?
Yes, Doctor. Now you take it easy for a few moments.
These last few days have been quite exciting, haven't they, Judy?
Oh, exciting isn't the word. Getting telegrams from all parts of the country. Getting letters from mothers. Being talked about on the radio. Even the offer of a movie contract. That's more than exciting.
Well, if that Scoop Gordon can get a man into more things.
Doctor, why did you turn down that movie contract? You might have gone to Hollywood and starred opposite Hedy Lamarr. Just think of that.
You think of it, Judy. I have work to do. Come on, let me have those reports, please.
All right, Doctor. By the way, have you seen Scoop Gordon lately?
No, not since the day before yesterday. At the time, he wanted me to post for some more pictures.
Oh, did you?
Oh, I told him I had no time for any more nonsense. All he said was, never mind, Doctor. Don't bother you big yourself about it. The Scoop will take care of everything. And out the Scuba went.
And he's gone back to Broadway. You know, the way he said Broadway, you'd think it was heaven.
Please let me have those other reports over the answer.
All right.
Thanks.
Well, here comes Johnny with the evening edition. I suppose the Enterprise is back to its old dull self again. I get it. Thanks, Johnny. Okay.
Anything new happening?
No, not really. Mr. Gray has 4 new cows. Mr. Jones a new horse. Ms. Heatherwhite has a new baby.
Well, how much does it weigh?
The cow's the horse of the baby.
Oh, Jesus.
7 pounds. There doesn't seem to be any more real new... Wait a moment. What's this?
What is it, Judy?
No, oh, it can't be. Dr. Christian instructing young mother about diapers. McDougal diapers do not chafe, chap, tear, or wrinkle, guaranteed through infancy.
What is that?
And then there's a picture of you with the mother holding out one of those new kite-shaped diapers out at full length.
Oh, it can't be. I never took a picture like that.
Oh, here it is. McDougal diapers cover the world. You sure you're not living a double life, Doctor?
Well, if I am, one is a nightmare.
Uh-oh, look at this one. Gowdy's gorgeous girdles for growing girls.
Another picture, too.
Mm-hmm.
Does it say I recommend them or wear them?
Recommend them.
Well, now, that's a relief.
But it's you, Doctor, to the life. In fact, these pictures look more like you than you do.
I can't understand it. Julie, I'm going to get to the bottom of this right now. You know where to get in touch with Scoop Gordon?
He was at the United States Hotel last time I heard. Oh, goodness. I'm beginning to feel a little guilty.
You, Judy, why?
Because I urged you to let this young man handle your public relations.
Hello, Doctor, and how have you been?
Speaking of the devil.
Oh, it's you. We were just going to get in touch with you.
Oh, I knew you'd want to see me as soon as you got the evening paper. Isn't that wonderful? That isn't all. For next week, I have 2 shoe companies, a candy company, and 1 corset company lined up. Why, Doc, we're just beginning.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gordon, but this is not the beginning.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. This is the end.
But, Doc...
Oh, but don't you but doctor me. I've had enough of this nonsense. I didn't go because I thought that Shirley Trudy would get a little harmless publicity out of it, and a few other people would have some fun. And the whole thing would have been forgotten. Instead, it developed into this diver and girdle holding business. I'm going to put a stop to all this right now.
Bravo, Doctor.
Judy, call Urkel and tell him that he must come right over.
All right.
I'll have him print the whole store and end it once and for all.
Good. Hello, April? Can you come right over to Dr. Christian's office? I think the doctor has some news for you. Yes. No, I can't. All right, then you be right over. Goodbye.
But, Doctor, you can't. Oh, can't I? What did you get that diaper waving picture? I never posed for that.
The doctor's really burned up.
Well, Mr. Gordon,
It's a good picture, isn't it? Makes you look 5 years younger.
I'm not interested in the aesthetic value of the picture. Where did you get it?
Well, when you told me you wouldn't have the time to do any posing, I would,
Hello, Dr. Christian's office.
So, it's Dr. Christian's office, is it? Well, you can tell that old fool that we can just forget about my baby.
What?
I wouldn't let him touch a hair on his head. So they called in here. So we got to handle everything.
But Mrs. Kelly, I'm sure there's some mistake.
There's no mistake. And you can tell him when he's sobers up, not to come near this house again.
Mrs. Kelly, if you will,
As
please.
long as he likes elephants better than babies, you tell him to keep his old elephant.
That woman is nuts.
Who was it, Judy?
Mrs. Kelly, and she just can't talk that way about you.
What did she say?
She said that as soon as you sober up, I'm to tell you that you're not to come near here again.
What does she mean, sober up?
She said if you like elephants better than babies, you can have your old elephant.
Like elephants better than babies? Judy Price, what is this nonsense all about?
Oh, I know is what I hear. Doctor, are you sure you're not living a double life?
Oh, Judy, don't joke. Something funny about this whole thing, and I'm...
well, folks, I'll be running
Oh,
around.
no. No, you stay right here.
Oh, now what? Hello, Dr. Christian's office.
This is Mr. Biggs, principal of the school. Judy, as soon as Dr. Christian is once again in a responsible condition, I want you to tell him it was disgraceful. Simply disgraceful.
What do you mean, Mr. Briggs?
But, Judy, don't you think it's disgraceful for a man of his age and profession to come out of this playground in a semi-injured condition and teach the children to stick their tongues out at the teachers?
Well, there's some terrible mistake, Mr. Briggs. You know Dr. Christian wouldn't do any such thing.
Oh, it was the doctor, all right. And you can tell him I'm going to the board immediately.
No, I'm going nuts. That was Mr. Briggs at the schoolhouse. He says you've been teaching the children to stick their tongues out at the teachers, and that you were inebriated.
No. The time has come for action.
So long. I'll be
Oh, no, you don't. Not until we hear the whole story.
Mr. Gordon, I'll give you exactly 5 minutes to tell us all.
Well, I tried to tell you before, but the phone sort of interrupted.
That must be it. Will you ask him to come in, Judy?
Just in time, Asa.
Hey, is it hot? I don't want to miss anything. You won't. Hello, Doc. I came over as soon as I could. It's just in time. Mr. Gordon is about to tell all.
Yes, but, well, last week, Doctor, when you said you couldn't post any pictures, I knew I had to do something. You know, no pictures, no gravy. Well, I had the boys start looking for someone that looks like you.
Oh, I'm beginning to understand.
Yeah, well, we finally located a piano tuner in Center City.
So that's it.
Now, with a little fixing up, he looks more like the doctor than the doctor does. Yeah, so that explains the pictures in tonight's papers. Yeah, that explains the pictures, all right. What about the rest, Mr. Gordon?
The rest?
Where's the turncoats that just came in?
Well, I brought Mr. Bottomley to River's End with me last night. That's his name, Mr. Bottomley. I just wanted you to meet him this morning, but unfortunately, I didn't know how fond he was of barley juice. And while in the process of consuming some, he disappeared. I haven't been able to find him since.
Yeah, while I was coming over, Dr. Christian, I saw you go by in a station wagon. Figured he was treating you plenty rough. Wait a minute. Well, Mr. Gordon, I give you exactly 10 minutes to pick your Mr. Buttonley up and get him out of town.
And yourself, too. That's all the time I need, brother. So long, everybody. It was a pleasure.
Yeah. So that's what you wanted me for, huh?
Not exactly. I want to tell you what really happened when I treated Shirley Peter backstage.
Wait to get my pencil. Okay, ready?
Shoot. Well, when I got backstage that night, they told me that Shirley Clinton had swallowed a pin.
Yeah?
Then as I looked at her, I realized that what had happened. I worked around a bit to try and get the pin, but with no success.
Well, then what did you do?
That was the only thing that was left to do. I put her on my knee and laid on a few where it did the most good. And I turned the pin.
Nice breath.
Yeah, the pin in my mouth all the time. I've done the whole thing just to upset everyone. Her publicity agent took advantage of the situation to make a national event out of it.
What a scoop.
Where the New York papers read this? Curry Toodle Hoax Reveal. Wow. Thanks a million, Doctor. Now you really will be famous. Wait a minute.
Yes, Doctor?
Have you left something behind?
What?
Oh, darling old victory shirt.
Oh, what a day. What a day.
Let's get back to work, Judy. It's about time to restore our professional education. And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play, with our star, Gene Herschel, waiting to greet you. With the coming of colder weather and heated homes, baby's skin is apt to get dry and chafed. Help him, mother, with soothing Vaseline petroleum jelly. Smooth it on the tender, irritated places after baby's bath. Massage it with the folds of skin where the clothing rubs. And use as much Vaseline petroleum jelly as you wish. It's pure, it's gentle, it's safe. Besides all that, it does three important jobs. First, Vaseline petroleum jelly soothes chaste, irritated skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. Third, it helps to promote healing. Of course, Vaseline petroleum jelly brings welcome comfort to grown-ups, too. Soothes and cools the skin when chafed or inflamed. Yes, keep an extra jar or tube in the bathroom cabinet. And when you buy, remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Truesdale Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Gene Herschel. Thank you very much. The author of the play you just heard is Milton Berenstain, head of the Industrial Arts Department at the Monticello High School, Monticello, New York, and director of war training for Monticello and vicinity, whose versatile talents include art metalwork, jewelry designing, invention of a bookbinding machine, and writing of various sorts. The artists appearing in tonight's play were Franklin Parker, Bob Jellison, Stanley Sauer, Ruth Parrott, and Jane Whitten. And next week our prize play is called The Substitute by Lila Chris of Brooklyn, New York. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station, to hear the Vaseline program. And then I'll say good night. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program starts its 8th year on the air tonight with a new Dr. Christian prize play called The Substitute by Leela Swift of Brooklyn, New York, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. It often happens that a young man and a young lady will admire each other from a distance. But when finally they see each other up close, no sales. Their admiration does a fast fade-out by mutual agreement, and for good reason. She has loose dandruff. He has unruly hair. Both have dry scalp. Now, friends, if you have dry, hard-to-manage hair or loose dandruff, use Vaseline Hair Tonic. It supplements the natural scalp oils and, unlike most preparations, contains no drying ingredients. Thus, it checks dry scalp. The routine is simple. Each morning, rub a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic on your scalp or apply with your comb. This grooms hair neatly for the day while overcoming dryness. Then, as an extra aid, massage your scalp with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic before every shampoo. This loosens dandruff scales and stops itchy tightness. Yes, friends, for hair that looks good, for a scalp that feels good, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Buy a bottle from your druggist tonight. And now for our prize play, The Substitute. And it begins in Dr. Christian's office on a blustery fall morning.
Judy, are you there?
You'd better go, Tom. Dr. Christian's calling me.
But when will I see you again, Judy?
Oh, Friday. Hurry up, he's coming.
But I can't wait that long. I have to make the most of my leave. How about Wednesday?
Oh, Thomas Baldwin, you're the limit.
Wednesday it is then. Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, there you are, Judy. Who was that?
Oh, it was just a salesman.
I thought I heard Tommy Baldwin's voice in here, but I guess I was mistaken. Why, Judy, you're blushing.
Oh, I am not. I just...
Yes?
What was it you wanted, Dr. Christian?
I was looking for some aspirin. My head feels sort of woozy, as though it didn't fit right.
You do look dreadfully tired. I'll tell you what, you go on upstairs and get into bed, and I'll get you a cup of hot tea.
You're a good girl, Judy. I can't imagine what I'd do without you.
Oh, you'd get another nurse, twice as pretty.
I didn't think they came any prettier.
Well, I'm not going to give you a chance to find out. I just won't leave you.
But don't you want to marry a nice young man like Tom Baldwin and have a home of your own?
I want you to get upstairs and into bed, that's what. Now, scoot.
All right. My legs feel like rubber and my head is splitting.
You don't look well at all. I hope you're not going to be ill.
Don't worry, Judy. I'm all right. I just...
Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian! Will he be all right, Dr. Park?
Oh, I'm sure he will. He needs a lot of rest, good food, and careful attention. He'll pull around all right.
Judy.
Here I am, Dr. Christian.
You must get some help. You're not a nurse.
Oh, don't you worry about me. You concentrate on getting well.
Now, you try to get some sleep, Paul. You need all you can get. Come on, Judy. Let's go out and let him sleep.
Yes, Doctor. I want to thank you again for taking over Dr. Christian's patients till he's well.
Well, I'm glad to be able to help. But how about help for yourself? You mustn't try to do everything, you know.
Oh, I've taken care of that already. The nurses' registry is sending some nurses here today.
To take care of Paul?
Oh, no, I'm going to do that myself. The new nurse will go over and help you.
Oh, thanks, Judy. I'd appreciate it.
There are several nurses in the office waiting now. I'll send one over to you as soon as I can.
Fine. Well, goodbye, Judy, and don't worry. Everything's going to be all right.
I hope so. Goodbye. Now for the nurses. Good afternoon, ladies. I'm sorry to keep... Why, where have they all gone to?
I've sent them away.
You sent them away?
Yes, they weren't what you'd want at all. One of them was an infant nurse. One was too young. One was too old. The last one had a bad cold.
Oh, and I take it you're just what I need.
Well, that's for you to decide, I'm sure. Here are my credentials. I've been in practice for 20 years. My health is excellent. This is a letter from Dr. Spring. You've heard of him, of course.
To whom it may concern, gives me great pleasure to recommend Miss Agnes Spinney.
That's me.
She is an excellent and efficient nurse.
And here's another from Dr. Albert, head of the Hudson Hospital. And one from Dr. Johnson of Springfield.
Oh, well, this is all very impressive, I must say. Oh, that's the doorbell, if you'll excuse me. And the back door. Oh, the telephone, too.
You take the front door. I'll take the telephone. The back door can wait.
Well, all right, I guess.
Hello? Dr. Christian's office.
Oh, Tom.
Hello, beautiful. Say, you're not very glad to see me tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. It's just that Dr. Christian's not well.
Oh, anything serious?
No, we don't think so, but I won't be able to see you tonight.
Oh, of course. I'll call you tomorrow, honey.
Oh, thanks, Tom. How'd you make out, Miss Spinney?
It's the Bronson boy. He has a rash and a fever.
Oh.
I told him you'd call back. Oh, and the drugstore delivered some medicine for Dr. Christian.
Well, that's fine.
Have you reached a decision yet?
Well, your credentials look fine, and I can't see any particular reason why.
Fine. Well, I'm ready to start now. Where's my patient?
I'm going to take care of Dr. Christian. You're to go over and help Dr. Parks. He's taking over our patient.
That seems rather unwise to me.
What?
After all, the people of River's End depend on you and trust you. It would be much more help for Dr. Parks to have you with him.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. No one is going to take care of Dr. Christian but myself.
Well, we don't have to decide that right now. We'll talk to Dr. Christian and Dr. Parks and then...
The decision's all made. Dr. Christian is my patient.
Well, we'll see. Will you show me to my room, please?
Are you sure you're feeling better, Dr. Christian?
Oh, yes, Judy. The fever's all gone.
But does Miss Spinney take good care of you? Does she bring you your medicine on time, and does she...
Dr. Christian, it's time for your medicine. Oh, hello, Miss Price. I didn't know you were up here.
Well, I didn't want to disturb you, so I just slipped upstairs.
But this is the doctor's rest period, you know. He's not supposed to have any visitors.
I'll be leaving soon.
Perhaps you'd better go now, Miss Price. He's still very weak and needs his rest.
I said I would be leaving soon.
I really think, Miss Price...
Miss Spinney, I'm a nurse, too. I think I can tell when a patient has had enough.
Miss Price, Lieutenant Baldwin's downstairs looking for you. I told him you'd be right down.
Oh, well, I'll be up again to say goodbye, Dr. Christian.
There we are. Now for the medicine.
Oh. I don't think I like taking my own medicine.
Your patients seem to be very fond of Miss Price. It'll be a big disappointment to them when she leaves you.
Leaves me? What makes you think she's going to leave me?
Well, after all, she's young and attractive. She'll be getting married one of these days.
Oh, but not yet, not so quickly. Why, she just told me so the other day.
Of course, she'd tell you that. She's a good girl and very loyal and all that. She wouldn't want to hurt you. But after all, you can't take the best years of a girl's life.
But I'm not taking them.
Not knowingly. But she may be wanting to get married sometime. Sooner than you think.
What do you mean?
That Baldwin boy's a nice chap, isn't he?
Yes.
He's been seeing a lot of Miss Price lately.
Yes, I know, but all the boys like Judy.
But Judy doesn't like all the boys. She doesn't spend so much time with one of them for nothing.
Hiya, Dr. Christian.
He wanted to see you, Dr. Christian. He just insisted on coming upstairs.
Oh, hello there, Tom. How are you?
Gee, it's great to see you looking better, sir.
Thank you. How's the sculpture getting along?
Well, I don't get any time for sculptor work in the Army.
Oh, excuse me. Miss Price, I'd like to have tomorrow evening off. I wonder if you'd mind staying with Dr. Christian.
Why...
But you have a date with me tomorrow night, Judy.
Oh, well, I wouldn't think of imposing.
Oh, it's all right. I can break it. I'm sure Tommy won't mind.
Oh, no, I wouldn't think of it.
Well, I certainly don't mind staying, but
Benny's right, Judy. We don't want to interfere.
I'll be in again.
Oh, now, come. My patient...
Dr. Christian, I want to stay with you tomorrow night. Please.
Nothing doing. You go out now and have some fun. Goodbye, Judy.
Goodbye, my dear.
Oh,
Goodbye. He treats me as though I were a guest or something.
Well, as a matter of fact, you are. Right now, aren't you?
I am not. This is just an emergency. I belong here.
Aha! Methinks I see a little green-eyed monster. I'm jealous of the moon that shines above.
Oh,
I'm jealous.
I'm not jealous. It's just her attitude.
But you are jealous, Judy. I think he kind of likes her.
Well, I don't.
That's obvious. But wouldn't you like to see Dr. Christian happily married?
Married? You don't think he'd want to marry her?
Well, I wouldn't. But every man to his own taste. However, I'd like to point out that marriage is a wonderful institution. Don't you think so?
Well...
Judy, you're not going to say no.
No, all right, Tom. Yes, marriage is a wonderful institution. Now, hurry up. We haven't much time.
There they go, Judy and Tom down the street, arm in arm. Well, I'll leave you alone now. You just close your eyes and go to sleep.
Thank you, Miss Penny. Judy and Tom arm in arm.
Of course they're arm in arm. Why shouldn't they be? They're young and in love with each other.
But Judy never said anything to me.
Well, you didn't expect her to. Not if you're ill, did you? She just don't want to hurt you.
But she knows I only want us to be happy.
And she wants you to be happy, too. That's why she didn't tell you. That's why she may not even marry Tom.
No, I wouldn't want to do that to Judy. I must make it easy for her. I must say to her, Judy, I want you to know that you're free to leave at any time.
She knows that. She's not bound to you legally. She's bound to you loyally.
What can I do? What can I do? Wait. I have it. Yes, that's the only thing I can do. And I must do it.
I think he needs another sweater.
Oh, no, it's quite warm out. It's regular Indian summer.
But you must remember, this is the first time he's been outdoors.
Yes, but the sun's warm.
Oh, ladies. An old bachelor like me doesn't deserve all this attention.
You need another sweater, and I'm going to get it for you.
Oh, it feels good to be outdoors again.
You're practically all well, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
I guess you won't be needing Miss Spinney anymore. When's she leaving?
Well, as a matter of fact, Judy...
Yes?
She isn't.
What?
Well, we need some extra help, Judy. After all, with so many doctors in the army, you're carrying a bigger load than ever.
But we've always managed.
I don't want you getting sick, too, now. We give you so much more time to go out and have fun.
Oh, but I don't need any extra time.
Oh, nonsense. You're young. You need to get out. I've decided it's just what we need.
Here's the sweater. And the price. Lieutenant Baldwin's on the phone for you.
Thanks, Joe.
And if you'd like to make a date tonight, please do. I'm staying with Dr. Christian.
Why, the office is all rearranged.
Yes, I did that. It's much better this way.
I don't think so. It's much better the other way. You had no right to change it.
Why not? After all, I only did it to help Dr. Christian. It's more convenient to him.
He's not going to like it at all.
I beg to differ. He's already seen it and thoroughly approved.
Miss Spinney, I understand you canceled our stationery order with Mr. Brown.
Yes, they do a much better job in the city and much cheaper, too.
But we've been dealing with Mr. Brown for years.
Too long. Don't take a right.
But he needs the business.
Then he should lower his prices.
Where's all Dr. Christian's mail?
Oh, I have it.
Would you mind giving it to me? I'd like to answer it.
You needn't bother. I've already done so.
But that's my job. I've always answered it.
That's all right. I don't mind doing it. And it'll give you more time for other things. The lieutenant, for example.
But I want to handle the correspondence, Miss Finney. And there are other things I usually do, too, that you've taken over.
Now, Miss Price, let's not go into all that now.
I will go into all that now, but not with you.
Come in. Why, hello, Judy.
Dr. Christian, I want to talk to you.
You seem quite excited.
I am.
Yes, I rather expected you would be. Miss Penny tells me you've been looking at wedding dresses, and I...
Dr. Christian, I refuse to work with that woman anymore.
That woman? Oh, you mean Miss Penny?
Yes, I don't care how much work there is. I can handle it all by myself. I don't care how late I work.
Why, Judy, what's the matter?
I just can't get along with her, that's all. Maybe it's my fault, I don't know. But the fact remains I can't get along with her.
But, Judy, you need time for yourself. You won't have it if she leaves.
Dr. Christian, either she goes or I do.
Oh, that's quite an ultimatum, my dear.
I can't help it.
I'd hoped that you two would be able to work things out. And then you could get out more.
Well, we can't.
She's a very efficient nurse, Judy. I don't like to see her go.
Then I take it that's your answer.
Oh, you're young, Judy. I can't expect you to...
You need to try to excuse yourself.
Oh, I'm not. But you have a future to think of.
I understand. There's nothing more you need to say. Leave now. Goodbye.
Oh, Judy. You don't understand. You don't understand at all.
Dr. Christian, we're late.
Ah, there's no hurry. You can get to the church show till any time.
You don't seem quite well. Are you sure?
I'm all right.
You haven't been yourself ever since that.
Here we are, Miss Penny.
Why, Dr. Christian, how nice to see you again.
Nice to be here.
Just the man I've been waiting for. I've got something special for you, Dr. Christian. Remember my apple Betty you're so fond of?
Not right now, Mrs. Williams. I couldn't eat a thing.
He's not quite himself yet. Oh, and it came out just right.
Oh, Miss Penny, do you see Judy anywhere?
No, I don't.
Oh, there she is. She sees me. Judy! She turned away.
Well, maybe she didn't see you.
Oh, she saw me.
Dr. Christian, I've been looking for you.
Oh, hello, Tom.
Tonight's a special night. I want you to meet my best girl.
I saw her just a little while ago.
You did? But she's not here yet.
Oh, yes, she is. I just saw Judy over there.
Judy? But I'm not talking about Judy. I'm talking about... Oh, there she is, the beautiful blonde. Kay. Oh, Kay.
But what about Judy?
Judy's a swell girl, but it's Kay I'm in love with.
Well, have you told Judy?
Yes, she knows about everything.
Oh, I must talk to Judy.
Dr. Christian, where are you going?
Judy!
Dr. Christian.
Judy, you must be so upset. Come in here where we won't be disturbed. Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry.
Oh, Dr. Christian, are you really?
Of course. I hate to see you unhappy.
Oh, I was terribly unhappy and so disappointed and hurt.
Oh, don't worry. Everything will be all right. You'll come back.
Oh, I wanted to.
And you'll find another Tom Baldwin. A nicer one.
Another one?
Of course, my dear. You'll fall in love again. Really, you will.
Oh, wait a minute. Do you think I'm in love with Tom Baldwin?
Well, aren't you?
No, and I never was.
But you spend all your time with him. You shopped for a wedding dress.
Oh, was that why you kept Miss Finney? For my sake?
Of course. Of course, that was the real reason.
Oh, Dr. Christian, this is wonderful. I'm so happy.
Well, I don't understand this at all.
Well, it's all very simple. I knew all about Kay and Tommy. It was Kay I was buying the wedding dress for.
Well, then what went on between Tom and you? Why did you spend so much time with him?
Oh, well, that's a secret. And I think you'll find out the answer very soon.
Dr. Christian, come on out. You're wanted. Here he is. Now, quiet, folks. Please, quiet.
What's this all about?
It's about a man who's close to our hearts. A man we all love and respect.
River's End has begun a Hall of Humanity, a shrine dedicated to those who serve in the name of faith and love. And here's the first statue we're putting in it.
Why, it's a bust of me. Well, Tommy, it's a beautiful piece of work. You did it?
Yes, it was awfully hard working without a model, but with Judy's help, I got along. I couldn't have done it without her.
My friends, I'm proud to be able to call so many of you my friends. I don't deserve an honor like this.
Oh, you certainly do, Doc.
No, really. It's hard for me to say what's in my heart, except to tell you that I'm very happy, and that Judy and I will be here together to try and justify your fate. Now, Mrs. Williams, I'm ready for a piece of my favorite apple baby.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. With harsh winds outside and drying heat inside, a woman's hair is apt to become dry and dull-looking. And when the hair lacks softness and sheen, no woman can look her best. But ladies, here's one simple way to overcome the problem of dry hair and scalp. Before your weekly shampoo, massage the scalp generously with Vaseline hair tonic. Then steam your hair with a piping hot towel for several minutes. After the shampoo, brush in a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as you would a brilliantine. This supplements natural scalp oils, keeps your hair smooth and shining. Notice how much easier it is to keep hair looking neat, too. Lots respond to the direction of your comb, fall into a flattering, lustrous frame for your face. Give your hair soft, gleaming beauty this winter. Get Vaseline hair tonic from your druggist tonight. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. The prize play you just heard is the work of Leela Swift of Brooklyn, New York, a member of the television production staff for CBS in New York. I'm happy to announce that tonight we start a new year, our 8th, with the Dr. Christian program on this same CBS network and under the banner of our same sponsor, the makers of Vaseline products. We are happy also to have charming Rosemary DeCamp continuing with us in the role of Judy Price. Since her first Dr. Christian program 7 years ago, Rosemary has made a name for herself on the screen, in addition to making Judy Price one of the most popular characters on the radio today. Let's give Rosemary a big hand.
Thank you, everybody. It's fun to work on this program, and it's surely a privilege to play Judy to Jean Herschel's marvelous Dr. Christian. But it's more than that. Through this program, I've learned something of the true value of a nurse's services. And so I think this is a good time to remind you that the Army hospitals are in real need of nurses' aid. Any of you who have served your 150 hours hospital service as a certified Red Cross nurse's aide are eligible for paid jobs as Army nurse's aides. Believe me, no war job can give you greater personal satisfaction than this one of helping wounded soldiers to return to a healthy, normal life. If you want to join up, write for the Army Nurses Aid booklet to the Medical Division, U.S. Civil Service Commission, Washington, D.C.
Thank you, Rosemary. Next week, we plan to present a prize play called The Savior by Nelson Bond of Roanoke, Virginia. We invite you all to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Well, you've got chapped lips? Then get Vaseline Lip Eyes. Healing begins almost instantly. Only 25 cents. Ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Eyes.
Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new prize play, The Failure, by Nelson Bond of Roanoke, Virginia. Starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. War production remains the nation's #1 assignment. Busy hands must keep on working even though they may get sore from daily contact with chemicals, dyes, machine oils, and similar irritating materials. Let Vaseline Petroleum Jelly help. Before beginning work, give your hands a light coating of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. That helps keep grime and grit from becoming ground into the skin and thus safeguards against infection. Also makes dirt and grease lots easier to remove and less apt to irritate. Then after the wash-up, another light application of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly supplements the natural skin oils that strong cleansers sometimes scour away, relieves the sting, and helps promote quick healing of minor cuts and abrasions. If your hands do hard, dirty work in a war plant or anywhere else, they'll feel better with this double protection of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Get a 10-cent jar or convenient tube to carry in pocket or purse. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Now to our play. Our story takes us to the familiar office of Dr. Christian, where the doctor of River's End is conducting a very, very delicate operation.
Antiseptic, Judy.
Antiseptic, Dr. Christian.
Tweezers.
Tweezers.
Now, Sandy, be a big, brave soldier. This may hurt a little bit. Now. There. Now it's all over. Go, Judy.
Here you are, Doctor. There, darling. You're all right now.
Oh, she's just an old sissy. Come on, Doctor. Give her a work. Cry baby. I am not a cry baby.
Of course not, Craig. She's a brave girl. My, just look at that splinter. Judy, did you ever see such a big one in your life?
Never did.
Mm-hmm. Now, there we are. Feel better now, Sandy?
Yes, I guess so.
Oh, of course you do, honey.
Well, Alice, this casualty is too short.
Thanks, Dr. Christian. Doctor.
Yes?
If you're not too busy, and I mean, could I talk to you a moment? Alone?
Well, of course. Judy.
Yes, Doctor. Craig, you and Sandy come out to the waiting room with me. I'll show you some nice new picture books.
Oh, goodness. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye.
Thank you for taking out my sweater.
You're welcome, child.
Craig. Coming. Bye, Doctor.
Bye.
Wait a minute. Better let me go first. Might be some old Nazis hiding out there. Uh-huh. I thought so. There. Take that and that.
Quite a pair of those youngsters. Well, now, Alice.
Well, I hardly know how to begin, Doctor.
Look, my dear, it's a matter of payment for this visit. Let's forget it. I know, dear, for he hasn't worked for some time now.
No, it's not that, Doctor. Not exactly. Though, if you could wait...
Of course, but what is troubling you?
Well, it's just, Dr. Christian.
Your husband's not ill again, Alice.
No, he's in fair health. Of course, he'll never be able to go back to his old job.
No, I'm afraid not. I told you when Jeff came home from the sanatorium that he's completely cured. But after what he went through, he needs rest and relaxation. So what's the trouble? Has he found simple work?
Jeff's been working at home, Dr. Christian. He's been trying to write.
Really? I didn't know he wanted to write.
Oh, yes, Doctor. That's always been Jeff's ambition, to write. And since we had a little money left, we decided to give him a chance. And he's really worked at it, Dr. Christian. For the past 6 months, he's been driving himself like a galley slave on his poetry.
Poetry?
Mm-hmm. But he's had no success.
You mean in 6 months he's told nothing?
Not a line. That's why I'm so worried, Doctor. Oh, I know he'll succeed eventually, but I'm afraid he'll crash out before success comes.
I see. You mean he's discouraged?
Yes, Doctor. He's despondent. He's growing bitter because no one will buy his verses. At first he was full of eagerness and enthusiasm, and
Now, every day he spends less time writing and more time brooding. He reproaches himself and says he's a failure.
A failure, Alice?
Yes, that's what he calls himself. Oh, Dr. Christian, he wants to write, and I want him to write. The money doesn't matter. I can go back to work myself if necessary.
You, Alice?
Well, why not? The children are old enough now. Craig's 9 and Sandy's almost 7. And I was a pretty good secretary once upon a time, before I married Jeff.
But that was 10 years ago. You've forgotten a lot in 10 years.
No, you'd be surprised how little, Doctor. I've kept up my shorthand, and I use bookkeeping for my household accounts. You don't know of anyone who needs a good secretary, do you?
Well, not offhand, but I guess we could find someone if you're serious, but I believe our first job is to put Jeff back on his feet.
Then you will talk to him? Oh, when?
No time like the present. Why not tonight? Judy and I will drop by about 8:30.
Perfect. I'll expect you then. But remember, Doctor, not a word about this to Jeff. Huh?
Not a word. This is our little secret. Now, don't forget, Judy. We just stopped by to see how Sandy's finger is.
I understand, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Craig. Your mama and daddy in?
Hello, Doctor, Miss Judy.
Hello, Craig.
Here we are. Come in. It's Dr. Christian and Judy. Let me take your hat, Doctor.
Hello, Dr. Christian. This is a surprise. And Miss Judy. Please come in.
All right, we will.
Thanks, Jeff. Judy and I were passing by, and I thought I'd see how Sandy's doing.
Doctor, how nice to see you again.
Hello, Alice.
Hello, Judy. Good evening.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, young lady, how's the injured visit?
Oh, no, Dr. Christian. But my finger's better now. Oh, she's dumb, Doctor. Doesn't even know what I did that in.
Oh, are you sure you do, Craig? Now run along and get undressed, you two. It's bedtime.
Okay, Mom. Good night. Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight, Kitty. Well, I guess you'd better not stay.
Oh, nonsense. You can't rush off. Alice, isn't there some hot coffee for these folks?
Won't take a minute to heat it.
And some of that cake we had for dinner?
Well, no, I'm not going to be so keen about leaving.
Me neither. I tasted Mrs. Fowler's cake. Oh, fine. Well, you three make yourselves cozy then, and I'll be right back. Have a nice chat, Doctor.
Well, Jeff, how are things?
Oh, so, I guess, Dr. Christian.
You don't sound very sure of that.
Well, no. I'm not working, you know.
I knew you weren't employed, but I understood you were writing these days.
Writing? That.
What's wrong, Mr. Fowler? Don't you like
Oh, it's not me. It's the blasted editors. They're prejudiced against newcomers. Won't even read my manuscript. Oh, what's the use? The simple truth is nobody wants to hear my verse.
Oh, verse. That's what you write, Mr. Fowler.
That's what I try to write.
Well, I'd like to hear some of it, Jeff.
I might just as well... Huh? You would?
Of course I would.
Oh, I would, too.
Say, that might not be such a bad idea at that. You've published a few things, haven't you, Dr. Christian?
Well, nothing along purely creative lines, Jeff. A few papers on medical subjects.
Yes, but you know, publishers, you have contacts, and that's what it takes to get started. Maybe you could help me get on the inside.
I'd be glad to do anything I can, Jeff. I don't know that I have any influence, but...
May we hear some of your poetry, Mr. Fowler?
Well, you really want to?
Of course.
I've got some new verses right over here in this drawer. Yes, here they are.
Story, Daddy, story.
Uh-oh, trouble.
Story, Daddy, story.
I thought you two wild Indians were in bed.
We're going as soon as we hear about how Winston and Blinky get out of the cave. And about the magic cave.
Oh, no, not tonight. Now, off you go.
Oh, Daddy, you promised.
Now, Craig.
Please, Daddy.
Sandy, we have guests. No story tonight, but I'll tell you a nice long one tomorrow.
Why not tonight, Jeff?
Huh? What?
Oh, go ahead and tell them their bedtime story now.
Oh, but really, I don't want to...
Please do. Oh, look, here comes Alice's coffee and that scrumptious cake. I'm sure we couldn't pay proper attention to your poems anyway while we're eating.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Thanks, Mrs. Fowler.
Enjoy, Doctor. I hope you like it.
It looks wonderful, Alice.
Daddy, please. Come on, Daddy, tell us.
We're getting cream on the tray, folks.
Well, if you're sure you won't mind. All right, climb up here. There. Well, let me see. Where did we leave off?
Lizzie and Lizzie were hiding in a giant cave, and a giant was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the magic hand had told them how to make themselves indivisible.
Invisible, great. All right. Now I remember. Well, Winky and Blinky were in the giant cave, and outside they heard the clump, clump, clump of footsteps, and a voice like thunder cried. The butterfly boat was rocking and rolling and tossing and wallowing, and poor Winky was wet from head to foot. So he shouted, "Help me, Blinky!" But she couldn't help him a bit because she was trying to rescue the magic hen.
Well, go on, Daddy.
Well, that's all, son.
Oh no, Daddy. Now, Winky and Blinky reached the golden arm. What's this?
Well, we'll find out about that tomorrow night. But now, it's time for good little boys and girls to tumble into their own butterfly boats and sail off to dreamland. So, off you go. Have fruit.
Well, all right. Thank you, Daddy.
Don't forget to say goodnight.
Night, Miss Judy.
Night, Peg.
Foxy.
Good night, Sandy.
Sweet side, kitty. Well, dear, that was quite a story.
Indeed it was. I'd like to know if Winky and Blinky reached the Golden Island myself.
Then you'd better come back again tomorrow night, Judy, and find out.
Well, enough of that. Now, Doctor, you'd still like to hear some of that poetry we were talking about? Of course, dear. All right, now, here's one I just finished. It's a tone poem representing the passage of day into night as the transition of man's youth into the quiet melancholy of old age. I call it twilight. When the gently age the dun and amber hues of twilight to the even's mellow dark, wan shadows dwindle to the somber hues, and silent is the music of the lark. Cry unto you, awake, my love, awake, lest this poor trembling heart should sadly break. Well, Doctor?
Oh, yes, dear. Very interesting.
Interesting?
Oh, what I mean is, very poetic.
Poetic? Is that all you can say about it?
Well, dear, I have only a layman's viewpoint.
Layman's viewpoint be hanged. You're just like the rest of them. If these verses were in calf-bound volume labeled Keats or Shelley or Browning, you'd say they were inspired works of genius. But because they were written by Jeff Fowler, you think they're just junk, trash.
I didn't say that, dear.
No, but that's what you meant. Okay, then, so I'm not a poet. I'm just a weakling, a miserable failure who can't even support his own wife and kids.
Jeff, you're being rude.
Not rude, frank.
Very quick on the trigger, dear. I never said I didn't like your work.
You mean you do?
I think you have prospects, yes.
Then you mean you will help me?
Of course I will. If any way possible.
Now you see, Jeff?
I'm sorry I threw off the handle, Doctor. It's just I'm worried and irritable.
Oh, I understand. We all get upset at times.
Yeah.
But now, about helping you, I'll have to have your written permission to act as your legal representative, your agent.
Oh, sure.
Are you willing to trust my judgment in the handling of your work?
Trust it? Great heavens, yes. I'll select a group of my best poems immediately and bring them to your office tomorrow morning.
Good. So now, Judy.
Oh, please, Doctor, you don't have to go, dear.
I'm afraid we must. No, don't you get up yet. Alice can see us to the door. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Christian, and thanks.
Good night, Mr. Fowler.
Now, where did Greg put your hair? Oh, here it is. That's how you can't hear us out here. Before you go, honestly, what do you think of Jeff's work?
I think you were right, Alice. He can write. He has a fine imagination and a good taste for work. I think you can do something to get him started on the road he wants.
Oh, I'm so glad. But you said we.
Yes. I want you to help prepare Jeff's manuscript for market. Judy's too busy, and besides, it's a job only you can do properly. Now, suppose you come in tomorrow afternoon to see me, and we'll discuss it more fully. It's going to take both our efforts to put Jeff on the right track. Well, Alice, how's it going?
Oh, good afternoon, Doctor. Almost done.
Already? You have been working fast.
So Judy's helped me a lot.
Good. And, Jeff, how's he?
Working like mad on poems and more poems. I told him I was helping to get them ready to submit to a publisher.
Well, I guess we can get these up to the city soon, Alice. Then we'll hope.
I am hoping already, Doctor. And praying. Because Jeff doesn't look at all well again.
Dr. Christian's office, Miss Price speaking. Oh, you, Mr. Fowler. No, the doctor's not in just now, but I'm sure he's heard nothing yet. Yes, of course. He'll let you know.
No, Jeff, not a word yet. I don't know why. These things take time, you know. I'll let you know the minute I hear anything. Judy.
Yes?
Judy's here. Look. In this morning's mail.
Oh, Dr. Christian, no. Let me see. Advance royalties on the Jeffrey Fowler manuscript you sent us. $500. Oh, Doctor, how wonderful.
Oh, I'm sure that's Jeff now making his mornings cold for news.
Yes.
I can hardly wait. Hello, Jeff. Listen, my boy. What's that? You, Alice. What? Yes, ill again? Oh, we'll be right over. Yes, right away.
Dr. Christian, what is...
Bad news, Judy. Just suffered a relapse.
Oh.
It's partly my fault, I'm afraid. Too much work, nervous strain. The excitement of hoping for success.
Oh, Dr. Christian, what a shame. And this is this time, too. Did you say you were going right over to his house?
Yes, immediately, Judy. And you know, for once in my medical life, I'm certain that I have in my little black bag the medicine to cure Jeff's illness. Well, Jeff, I'm sorry to find you like this.
Oh, I'll be all right, I guess. I just sort of bogged down, Doctor.
Well, I think I've got the right medicine right here in my pocket. Yes, read this.
Enclosed, please find advance royalties on the Jeffrey Fowler manuscript you sent us. $500, Dr. Chris.
Oh, dear.
You sold it. You sold my book of poems at last. Alice, look, I'm a writer. I'm not a failure after all.
Failure? That's a meaningless word.
Yes, now it is. But yesterday I knew what it meant. A man who doesn't succeed in doing what he wants most. Someone who never attains his goal.
Yes, this is a strange time for moralizing when you're so happy. But I'd like to tell you a little story, if you don't mind.
No, of course not. But what?
It's a story of a failure, Jeff. A young man who lived in Europe many years ago. A strange young man whose dreams were always greater than his abilities. Who? His father was a shoemaker. But this boy reached for the stars. He couldn't tell many goals, but somehow fell short of every one. An opera singer, a dancer, he studied to become institute. But he was laughed at and derided.
But what's this got to do with me?
Well, finally, he decided where his real talent lay. It was in writing.
Oh.
He wanted to become a great novelist and playwright. So he played night and day over his literary creations. And he did manage to get some of his work published. But while his books were good, they were not great. They were just books. Tell me, Jeff, would you consider that man a failure?
Oh, yes, I suppose so. He had nothing to offer the world, nothing worthwhile.
Oh, but wait. There's something I forgot to tell you. Sometimes, more to amuse himself than anything else, this failure wrote little stories, quaint fantasies. He allowed them to be gathered into a book. But then, do you know what happened, Jeff?
What?
It was from this tiny volume of scorned tales that fame came to our failure. The world greeted this book with wild acclaim, took it, its successors, and its author to the heart for all time. Today, Jeff, that man is immortal. So long as their eyes to read, and eager ears to listen, enchanted to these tales, He cannot die.
But who was this man, Dr. Christian?
His name was Hans Christian Andersen.
Hans Christian... Doctor, what do you mean? What are you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to tell you, dear, that this cake is not for your volume of poetry, but for your first book of fairy tales. Alice took down in shorthand a portion of the tale you've been telling Craig and Sandy every night for years.
Alice? And I thought she was reciting my verse.
Well, that night when I sat and listened to you reading for Craig and Sandy a tale of gay adventure in the Never Never Land, when I saw the light gleaming in their eyes, I knew the stories that enchanted your children would delight 1,000 others. So we gathered a collection of tales, and very soon you'll receive a copy of your book, The Adventures of Winky and Blinky.
The Adventures of Winky and Blinky. Yeah. Oh, Dr. Christian, I've been a fool. I see it all now. Children's stories, of course. I like to tell them. I can tell them to the children of the world.
And that's a gift given to a very few men, Jeff, to be able to reach in and touch the heartstrings of little children.
Okay. Then you're not angry?
Oh, no.
You're not disappointed?
Oh, not a bit. I'm just glad. Glad and, a little bit dazed.
It sort of even sounds like a fairy tale, doesn't it? Once upon a time, there was a young man.
Oh, no, wait a minute, Judy. That's the wrong line. The right line is, and they lived happily ever after.
The curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star waiting to greet you. Meanwhile, friends, a question. When you get one of those everyday household burns that are always happening, what do you do for it? Well, there's nothing better for cooling relief than Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. And here's why. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, called petrolatum in medical circles, is recognized today as an effective first-aid treatment for burns. Used as a surface dressing, it's helping to promote remarkable recoveries among serious burn casualties, both civilian and military, according to hospital case records. Keep those facts in mind, and whenever anybody in your family suffers a minor burn, reach for Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call your physician at once. Just one more point, friends. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. The play you just heard was written by Nelson Bond of Roanoke, Virginia, who was the winner of the Dr. Christian Award for 1943 with his play, The Ring. He's now authoring a radio series on another network and contributing widely to magazines. Next week we present Younger Generation by Evelyn Homer of Devon, Connecticut. So we invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time, same station, to hear the Vaseline program. And until then, I'll say good night.
So you've got chapped lips, then get Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly, only 25 cents. Ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called Younger Generation by Evelyn Homer of Devon, Connecticut. starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. Has this ever happened at your house? Wife plays bridge, husband cooks dinner, husband burns hands. Of course, household burns are pretty common, and it's a wise housewife who's prepared for them with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, called petrolatum professionally, is recognized as an effective first aid treatment for burns. Besides helping to promote the recovery of serious burn casualties in combat areas, it's proving its effectiveness daily on the home front. The Henry Ford Hospital reports it heals faster than any of 83 other surface dressings applied to minor industrial burns. You can be sure there's nothing better than Vaseline Petroleum Jelly for everyday household burns. When anybody in your family suffers one, just do this. Spread Vaseline Petroleum Jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call your doctor. Always keep Vaseline Petroleum Jelly in your medicine cabinet. It costs only 10 cents a jar. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. And so to our play. It's late afternoon, and the sunlight is slanting in long golden fingers upon Julie's desk as she files the records of the last patient and covers her typewriter for the day. Dr. Christian's kindly face appears at the door of the inner office, and he says in a voice of complete satisfaction,
Well, Judy, I think that takes care of everything. Dr. Price will handle any emergency calls that come in, and we are all set for our little holiday.
Holiday? A medical convention? That isn't a busman's holiday. I don't know what is.
Oh, this one should be very interesting, my dear. We plan to visit the military hospital at Woodhaven to observe some of the new procedures developed during this war. Methods of preventing infections, miracles in plastic surgery.
Yes, of course, Dr. Christian. It'll be interesting. Really, I am thrilled that you're letting me come along to take notes for you, but, well...
But what, Judy?
Oh, you need a real vacation.
Oh.
You're doing too much. Tonight, at least, you are going to have a little rest and a little time to yourself. Here's your hat, Doctor. Now, you slip out the side entrance, and I'll direct any patients who do happen to come in to
The
Dr.
side
Price.
entrance, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, just one moment, my young lady. Who is in the waiting room you don't want me to see, huh?
Well, if you must know, it's Linda Munson, Dr. Christian. I'm quite sure she's in the best of health. If she has some other problem, she's not going to bother you with it tonight.
Linda Munson, eh? Linda is not the type to run for help unless, Judy, has she come about something in that newspaper you so carefully smuggled off your desk when you bought my hat?
Well, she didn't say what she had come about, but, well, there's a picture of Alan Gibbons on the front page. He's been wounded, and, oh, well, you might as well see it now, I guess.
Lieutenant Alan Gibbons awarded Purple Heart. Lieutenant Gibbons recently transferred to Woodhaven Military Hospital. Woodhaven? Why, then we can stop in to see him tomorrow. Judy, weren't he and Linda engaged before he went into active duty?
They were going to be married, but Mrs. Munson made such a fuss about it. Said they were too young and so on. Finally, Linda gave in to her.
Oh, well, tell Linda to come in.
But you'll be involved in something again, and you won't have your evening of rest.
Judy, please.
All right. I give up. Doctor says you may come in, Linda. Thanks, Judy. Dr. Christian, I'm so glad you weren't too busy to see me.
Hello, Linda. Well, but your hands are cold. Sit down, my dear. Now, just relax a little before you talk. Well, if you aren't quite a young lady now, forgive an old man, Linda, but you remember the birthday party when you came down with the measles? All those children downstairs, and all those fancy cakes and cookies your mother had made. And there you were upstairs, popping out with the measles. You're smiling now. That's better. You come about Alan, haven't you?
He's been hurt, Dr. Christian, very badly hurt. I hadn't heard from him in weeks. And then the telegram came. But it didn't say where he was. This morning I received a letter from one of the nurses at Woodhaven. Dr. Christian, you must make Mother see.
Just what must I make her see, Linda?
That I'm not a child any longer. That I'm old enough to make my own decisions. My place is with Alan now.
The nurse says in her letter he doesn't even want to live. Imagine Alan not wanting to live. I've got to go to him. If I can only see him and talk to him. But there's Mother.
She doesn't want you to go?
She read the letter this morning. She forbade me to go. She said one life had been ruined, but that didn't justify spoiling 2 lives. Only it wouldn't be like that, Dr. Christian. Alan is alive, and I love him. Nothing else matters. You do think I'm old enough to know what's best for Alan and me?
Yes, Linda. I wouldn't say this to every girl in River's End who was just 20 years old, but you have a sensible head on those pretty shoulders.
Then you will talk to Mother? I hate so to hurt her. I know how much she's done for me.
Karen is a very wonderful woman, but like so many mothers, she can't understand that children don't remain children forever. That her fledgling is ready to try her own wings.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you're a darling. If you can talk to her tonight, I'll plan to take the first train to Woodhaven tomorrow morning.
Well, I'll do my best, Linda, but Karen has a mind of her own. I can't promise to win her over.
How would it be if Linda drove with us tomorrow? We can sit 3 abreast. It won't be too crowded.
Ah, that's an excellent idea, Judy. Suppose we call for you at 9:30, Linda. Huh?
Oh, Judy, Dr. Christian. You're wonderful, both of you. Oh, tomorrow then. If I don't go now, I'll disgrace myself by weeping all over you. Tomorrow at 9:30. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
Now, that was a very nice thought on your part, Judy. Asking Linda to drive with us.
All right, Doctor, rub it in. I'm as much of an old softy as you are. I think it's contagious.
Hello.
Dr. Christian.
Speaking. Oh, Karen Munson.
Is Linda there?
No, she left a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, she is in town then. Well, thank goodness. I was afraid she had dashed off to Woodhaven by herself. Did she tell you about Alan?
Yes, she did. Are you on your way home now?
I'm just leaving the office. Why?
Can you stop in for a minute? I'd like to talk to you.
About Linda?
About Linda.
All right. I'll be over in a minute or two. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Karen Munson's going to be a difficult person to persuade. She has done her own thinking and planning for altogether too long. Let me see. Why, it's all of 18 years since John died. Linda was only 2 years old. It's a pity Karen has not remarried.
I've always admired her so. She's a charming person, so self-possessed. Her clothes, her manners, her voice, so right somehow. She's wonderfully clever.
Yes, I suspect she knows as much about the law office as Steve Randall himself. I don't think he could get along without her now. His son rises and sets in Karen.
They make a very nice couple. I wonder why she never married him.
Oh, that's just it, Judy. Karen has been altogether too busy bringing up Linda. And she refuses to see that her job is finished.
Doctor Christian, it's good to see you. Hello, Judy. Hello. Well, Doctor, how long has it been? I guess the last time you came to our rescue was when Linda turned her ankle skating.
Well, you're as beautiful as ever, Karen.
Oh, come. You didn't ask me here to tell me that, Doctor.
No, I didn't, but it's still true. Tell me, Karen, how old were you when John died? About 22?
That's right. It happened 2 days after my birthday.
Leaving a pretty big responsibility on the shoulders of a girl so young. You made an excellent job of it, my dear. Linda is a very fine young woman.
Hardly that, Doctor. She's just an over-romantic little girl.
Oh, Linda is 20. Only 2 years younger than when you went to work in Steve Randall's office, and you had a child to bring up. You know, Linda is a great deal like you. She has the same courage, the same determination, the same good judgment. You made her that kind of person.
Well, I've tried to make her strong and self-sufficient. I've done my best to keep her to make her own decisions wisely.
Yet the first time she comes to a really important decision, you want to make it for her.
But this is something too big for her, Doctor. The boy was badly wounded. His leg broken. His face horribly torn. And his nerves shattered. According to the nurse's letter, the actual wounds have healed. But it goes deeper than that. The damage to his nervous system is so great he may never be normal again. Believe me, Dr. Christian, I feel terribly sorry for him. But I will not have Linda saddled with a tragedy like that for the rest of her life. I want happiness for Linda.
Hasn't it occurred to you, Karen, that Linda's happiness right now lies only in being with Alan? and serving him in whatever way she can.
But it can't have gone that deep.
No, I'm afraid it has. Now, if you are the sensible person I know you to be, you let Linda make sure of herself and her feelings first. Let her go to sea. Isn't that the only realistic way of finding out whether she loves you?
She's such an idealistic little girl, Doctor. I'm afraid. Can't you see she'll be carried away by pity, by her very loyalty and sense of duty?
Linda is much too honest to pretend something she doesn't feel. You made her a sensible young woman. Now let her fulfill herself. Judy and I are going to the medical convention, and we've asked her to drive with us. Can you go home to her and tell her you wanted to go with us?
Hey, Doctor, how you managed to make me reason your way. I shouldn't have come here tonight. I might have known. All right, I'll let her go tomorrow. Linda has never seen pain and tragedy that were horrible to look at. Why, the faintest whiff of ether makes her sick. Perhaps tomorrow will be so terrible an experience that she'll be glad to get out of the whole nest.
If that happens, at least it'll be her own decision.
You will go in ready to do him, Dr. Christian. It will be a heartbreaking experience, the very best.
Karen, it seems to me this war has proved that these young people have a great deal more courage and stamina than the older generation has ever given them credit for. But Judy and I will take care of Linda. Never fear.
I'll have Stephen drive me into Woodhaven tomorrow night. I'm sure she'll be quite ready by that time to come back with us.
How is Stephen these days?
Oh, well, very busy and very well.
Karen, when are you going to stop living Linda's life and resume living your own?
Now, wait a minute, Doctor. Stephen and I are friends, and that's all.
Is that the way Stephen feels about it?
Dr. Christian, I'm going to get out of here this minute before you start using some more of that magic of yours on me. Lieutenant Gibbons is in this next ward, Miss Munson. He's sleeping, but will have to be awakened soon anyway. Dr. Cale had hoped to start plastic surgery this afternoon, if the lieutenant will consent.
Cale is a very good man. He has performed the seemingly impossible in hundreds of cases.
Oh, yes.
He's one of the convention lecturers for tomorrow.
He's placing great hope in you, Miss Munson. And after seeing you, I think he's justified. A girl as pretty as you should make any man feel it's worth the struggle to get well. Here's the door. The lieutenant's face is badly scarred, Miss Munson. You mustn't let him know how bad it is.
It will be better if he sees you alone, Linda. You wait within call, Judy, will you?
Yes, Doctor.
I'll step down to Dr. Cale's office and talk to him for a few minutes.
Alan.
Oh, Linda, your hair shines so. It used to. Oh, no, it can't be. Linda, darling, you are here. I thought I was just seeing you.
Oh, Alan, oh, my darling. I thought I'd lost you. Now I've got you back again. We'll never be far apart anymore, sweetheart. I'll be here with you as often as you'll permit me.
You kissed me. My face, Linda. Doesn't it frighten you? I know I must look horrible. They keep mirrors away from me, but I can see it in their eyes.
Oh, hush, Alan. Stop at this instant. I love you, darling. Do you understand? I love you. No matter what they've done to you, nothing can alter that.
I'll never be any good to anybody.
Alan, get this into that stubborn head of yours. You're going to get well. Don't you realize what it means to me just to be near you again? Feel your cheek against mine, your lips on mine.
Oh, Linda, I've been stupid. I thought everything was all over between us. I couldn't believe you'd still be able to love me. They wanted to start grafting skin to my face, and I thought it wasn't worth the pain since life was all over for me, but now I'll do anything.
If you don't kiss me this instant, I'll have to be a shameless hubby again and kiss you.
What is that? What was that?
Alan, what is it? You're trembling. Somebody dropped a tray, that's all. Alan!
Miss Munson? Oh, here, let me take your arm. I'll take you back to your friend. Oh, here's Dr. Christian now.
What's happened, Linda? Has something gone wrong?
Oh, come now, Miss Munson. You've carried on so well. You mustn't cry now. You see, Dr. Christian, Lieutenant Gibbons still has these spells of reaction, a sudden noise, emotional tension. Anything can bring them on. This will pass in a few minutes.
Can I do anything to help?
No, thank you, Doctor. He's very sensitive about these spasms and hates to have anyone see him in one of them. If you'll excuse me, I'll go back to him.
Thank you, Miss Pat. We'll come back later, then. Come now, Linda. Alan is in good hands.
Oh, you've had enough for one day, Linda. Look, if Dr. Christian can spare me, would you like to have me drive you home? Drive me home? Judy, you're almost as bad as Mother. If Alan could stand all he's gone through, don't you think I can stand seeing it?
Easy, Linda, easy now. You're going to need all your strength to help that young man. I talked to Dr. Cale for a few minutes. If he can get Alan's consent, he will operate this afternoon. He's quite sure he can do a good job on Alan's face. But that's where you can help, Linda.
Do anything you say, Dr. Christian. Did Dr. Cale say anything about...
The nervous condition is outside medical help, Linda. But with love and faith, why, in the years that I have worked with very difficult cases, there have been many miracles.
Thank you, Doctor. I'd so much rather know just how things are. And thank you again for not talking to me as though I was still a little girl.
You're a very sensible young woman. Because you are, you'll go into the restroom and lie down for an hour so that you'll be rested for this afternoon. Judy will stay with you.
Of course.
I shall manage to scribble my own notes at the convention. Judy always laughs at my hieroglyphics, but it'll do. You're sure Linda's still here at the hospital, Karen? It's after 8 o'clock.
I called to make sure just before we left. Oh, there's Dr. Christian now.
Good evening, Karen. Steve. Come along this way, please.
Bad business, this about Gibbon. Tough on Linda. How is the boy?
Dr. Cale started plastic surgery this afternoon. Alan is almost completely over the anesthetic now, and he's very restless. Linda is with him. It's the next door on the right.
My poor baby, I've been worried to death about her all day. Dr. Christian, I never should have let you talk me into this. I'm going to take her home this instant.
Karen, you can't barge in there and make a scene. It's not just Linda now. How about that poor kid in there?
Let her go, Steve. The nurse will stop her at the door. There's Miss Pratt now. How is our patient tonight, Miss Pratt?
Oh, coming along fine, Doctor. Miss Munson is very wonderful with him. Just a soft, quiet word from her, and it calms him down completely. They're pretty fond of each other, I guess. Well, she's coming right out of there this instant. It's a terrible strain for her. She's only a youngster. Oh, but Miss Munson is handling the situation very well. You may step inside the room if you wish, but you may not disturb them.
I wasn't really thinking this afternoon, Linda. I was too happy to see you. I can't let you marry me, darling. Not when I may never be really well again.
You're not trying to send me away, sweetheart, are you? Because you see, it just won't work. You're stuck with me forever.
Well, there's just one thing to do about the way those two kids feel about each other.
Linda sounds so sure. So dead sure.
She is, Karen. It's completely out of your hands now. These young people are making their own destinies. It's hard, my dear, I know, for us who have shielded them and planned for them, to see them pass beyond our influence, but that's the way it is.
Your mother would never forgive me, Linda. This is why she wouldn't let me marry you before I went into active service. Well, I began to feel she was right.
Mother, just come in. Here, Ashley. Mother, yelling silly. She thinks he wouldn't want me to marry him because he's been hurt. Tell him. Tell him, Mother. Tell him you'll be proud and happy to have him for a son.
Well, yes. Yes, Alan. Yes, I will be proud and happy.
Glory be. She's letting Linda have her way. Thank God, Dr. Christian. Now, perhaps I'll have some chance of having my way about things.
Yes, Steve. From now on, I think you're going to occupy a very important niche in Karen's heart.
Doctor, thanks for everything.
Well, come along, Judy. Our work here is finished.
From here on, Dr. Christian, I'm doing the prescribing. You've had a very long, tiring day. As soon as we reach the house, you're going straight to bed, and I'll have a nice glass of hot milk sent up to you.
Oh, come now, after all, Judy.
It's been a good day, though. Wasn't Linda wonderful?
You're very wonderful, all of you.
All of us? Who do you mean?
The younger generation. A few years ago, we older folks used to worry about you. Wonder what we're all coming to. Now there are lads like Alan leaving their school books and going out in tanks and ships and planes to meet the enemy. And there are girls like Linda, strong enough to face the future, pick up the broken pieces of their lives and reach for happiness in spite of war and all its racket. America can be truly proud of you all, Judy. Before you, I feel very, very humble.
The curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to say goodnight to you. Many war workers have found that painfully sore hands often come with exposure to machine oils, chemicals, dyes, or other irritating substances. Yet a simple daily routine can make working hands feel fine. Here's how. Before starting the job, apply a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands. This protective film helps keep grime and grit from being ground into the skin, safeguards against infection, also makes grease and dirt easier to remove, less apt to irritate. Then, after washing up, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again. This supplements the natural skin oils often scrubbed away with strong cleansers. Furthermore, Vaseline petroleum jelly will soothe minor cuts and abrasions, help promote quick healing. If you work hard with your hands, protect them with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Keep a convenient tube or jar within easy reach. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. As a teacher of English in the Stratford High School, Stratford, Connecticut, Evelyn L. Homer, author of tonight's play, certainly knows her younger generation. She writes, I have received many letters from former students, boys and girls, whose main interest a year or two ago would have been in the Thanksgiving football game or the senior prom. And as I read each letter, I marvel at the courage and stamina with which they are facing the very terrible problems of this war. It is to them I dedicate my play. Next week, we plan to present another prize play called Broken Melody, written by Emma M. Edler of Chicago, Illinois. We invite you all to listen, same time, same place. And until then, I'll say good night.
Of all tips for chapped lips, the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. Only a quarter at drugstores. Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Kitchen's office.
The Vaseline Program, presenting a new Dr. Christian Prize play called Broken Melody by Emma M. Edler of Long Beach, California. Starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. Man, are you making the most of your appearance? No girl dreams of being squired around by an escort whose hair is unruly, stubbornly stands on end, or sheds dandruff scales on his shoulder. What you'll want is neat, well-groomed, attractive-looking hair. That's what you'll have when you use Vaseline Hair Tonic. Only 5 drops a day. That's all it takes. Apply those 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic with a comb or rub them directly on your scalp. They'll tame your hair, keep it neatly in place, looking its best all day long. And besides improving the appearance of your hair, Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils, checks loose dandruff, stops that itchy tightness. So remember, men, for double care, both scalp and hair, for that smooth, well-groomed appearance, get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. And so to our prize play, Broken Melody, which begins on a crisp November afternoon a week before Thanksgiving.
Well, hello, little girl. What can I do for you? My dog's foot hurts. Could you ask Dr. Kitchen? Well, come in, won't you, dear? And, couldn't you put that furry monster down? I think he's much too heavy for a little girl like you to carry. Oh, I don't mind. That's his name. His foot needs fixing. It hurts him to stand. Oh. Well, come on, dear. We'll tell Dr. Kitchen all about it, and I'm sure he'll be able to help you. Dr. Kitchen, there's a very young patient here to see you with an out-of-the-ordinary sort of patient, I'm afraid.
Well, he is an out-of-the-ordinary patient. I'll bet his ears almost touch the ground when he walks. What's your name, little girl?
My name is Phil, and this is my dog, Sister. He's got something on his foot, Doctor. What hurt? I think it's a bone or something.
I guess you'd better have a look, Carol. There, old fellow. Hurts pretty badly, doesn't it? But we'll have you all fixed up in a moment. Come, put him on the table, Carol. Lie down now, Presty. We'll see what's wrong.
He stepped on something. It's bleeding. He's been limping awful.
So you carried him all the way here. You couldn't have.
Oh, he's not very heavy. And I got lots of muscle. See?
Looks like Presty has stepped on a piece of glass. Here, you hold his paw, Judy.
Yeah.
And Carol, you better hold his head. I don't want my fingernails.
Oh, he didn't bite, Doctor. Honest. He's wagging his tail at you. Kind of sore, ain't it?
Well, you know, Carol, I'm not much of a hand at chasing dogs. It's a little out of my line.
My mommy heard you were kind, and I thought, well, my mommy's kind of sick, Dr. Christian.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Carol. What seems to be wrong? Judy, hand me the gum faucet, please.
Yes, sir.
I think I've located the trouble. There, old fellow. Be a good dog now.
He ran away from my daddy, Mommy, and me. He just don't feel good ever since. He says he can't afford a doctor. But he can't get better without one. I'm awful afraid, Dr. Christian.
That's too bad. Hey. See? He's as good as new again. We can take him home now.
Doctor, I haven't much money. Only 3 cents.
Well, let me see. No, I guess you won't make a start today, will you, Judy?
Oh, of course not, Doctor. This is a free day. Oh, won't you? So maybe you'll come to see my mommy. Will you? Please, Doctor, please. She said we couldn't afford a doctor. But if you come...
Judy, I'm afraid we run up against a little bit of strategy. Well, young lady, Judy will take your address, and I'll drop in to see your mother on my afternoon round.
Oh, boy. It's a lot. It's a glad. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Carol.
He's a cute little trick, easy, Doctor. It's like a put-up job to me, though. Just bringing the dog here to test you out.
I guess her mother will be surprised to see us. But I really think this child is rather desperate.
I'm so glad you've come.
Carl, I'm afraid you've been imposing on your good nature, taking a lot for granted.
Not at all, Mrs. Morton. She's a smart little girl. Oh, this is my nurse. Did you try?
How do you do? I'm glad you know you. Here, put your things right here.
Oh, hold on. Oh, no, just my Thanksgiving weather.
What seems to be your trouble, Mrs. Morton?
I have not been feeling at all well, Doctor. Mostly worried, though, I'm sure.
Well, hello there, Christy.
Doctor, this is all right again.
You got my dear.
Charles told us you two are alone here under the gun. Your husband, does he know where you are?
Well, he didn't until I wrote him. You see, he left home quite suddenly one night, and I couldn't stand things any longer, and he didn't know where we went.
Must have been something pretty terrible to make you run away. Would you care to tell me what happened, Mrs. Morton? I'd like to help you if I can.
Come, Carol, we're going to the other room so your Mommy and Dr. Christian can talk, huh? But maybe Dr. Christian will need us. Oh, maybe no, I don't think so, dear. Come on.
You probably will think me foolish, Doctor. And may all seem trivial to you, but Dr. Christian, my husband is a musician, a very talented one. And Carl has inherited his talent. He plays the piano beautifully.
Oh, that's wonderful. Quite an accomplishment for one so young, isn't it? By the way, how old is she?
I suppose it is quite an accomplishment. She's only 8, and she loves the piano so much. It's part of her, Doctor. Alan wants her to become a famous pianist someday, and that's why he made her work at it so hard it was telling on her heart. She just couldn't have gone on much longer that way.
She looks quite healthy now. Doesn't seem to be a thing wrong.
Yes, I know that, but she's been away from everything for 4 months now. Look, Doctor, 6 months ago we had this snapshot made of her. She was so thin and frail looking.
Oh, it can't be. Why, I hardly recognize her.
But it is Carl, Doctor. It was music I called fairy life, and I couldn't let Alan see it my way. So I didn't want her to give it up completely. But, my dear, to look at it. And then one night there was a terrible scene. I threatened to leave. Alan told me I need never come back if I did. That's how much his music means to him. But he didn't realize I'd take Carol with me.
But how did you happen to come to the gun?
I had a few $100 I'd saved and took a train that night. I didn't even know which way it was going. It didn't seem to matter. And when morning came, I saw you inviting me to station and see shade trees and green lawns everywhere, and somehow I knew this was where I'd get off.
It's a beautiful little place, Burglar.
I love it, Dr. Christian. We've been so happy here, even though this isn't much of a home. But our money's nearly gone now, and I've written Alan to come to Carol. It isn't fair for her to keep us here. I can't take care of her any longer, alone. I think she's been happy enough with me, but she longs for a piano, and now that she's stronger to help her be able to go on.
But will she be willing to leave you?
There's nothing left to do, Doctor. I haven't the strength to work hard enough for both of us. Now that Carl is strong and well.
And you let your health go?
It doesn't matter. I'm not really sick, Doctor. Just a little weary.
When do you think your husband will get here?
I received a letter from him yesterday. He's coming here tomorrow. So I can't face him and see him take Carol away from him. I'm so terribly mixed up inside. How can I listen?
Your words are fell into a very nervous state, I'm afraid, Mrs. Morton. And I believe you should have medical care for a little while. Judy, come here, please.
Yes, Doctor, what is it?
Sedative for Mrs. Morton, Judy. You must get some rest.
Yes, Doctor.
But I haven't any money.
Oh, your little girl, Gordon, has already attended to the finances details, Mrs. Morton. Nice and sweet.
I'm going to miss you terribly. Sometimes I feel as though there's just isn't anything left for me. It doesn't matter much what happens anymore.
Mrs. Morton, you shouldn't talk that way. Perhaps you can go back to Carol.
Please forgive me if I seem a little distraught, Doctor. It's no use in trying to get out. Alan is just getting his raise. I just can't take it too bad so far as Carol is concerned. Yes, here you are, Doctor.
Thank you, Judy. Well, my dear, I think you should have a little rest for a few days. Here. Thank you. Mrs. Morton and I'd order you to the hospital, except we're full up.
I have a friend who market today. But what will I do about Carol and her father? I'll look after Carol, Mrs. Morton. I'll come and get her in the morning.
Good. And Mrs. Morton, leave a note and send it to the door for Carol's father, telling him that you can be found at my office.
Thank you so much, Dr. Christian. And you too, Judy. Perhaps someday when Carol is grown up, she'll come back. Maybe I'll be a little too commonplace for a famous person. Oh, don't worry, Mrs. Morton. I know Carol will come back to you someday.
We must go now. In the morning, Judy will come to Carol. Perhaps you better be away from the house before your husband gets here.
Please don't tell Alan here I am. Or Carol either, will you? I'll tell her I'm going away for a while. Be safe that way for now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Carol, looks as though you've been peeking through the keyhole.
No, Doctor. Oh, no. It's all right, darling. You know how concerned you are over your mother. It should be all right, Doctor.
Maybe if you put an extra prayer tonight, Carol, it might help a lot.
I feel hard, Doctor.
Of course you will. Now, I want to ask a little favor of you. Go into your mother's room and stay with her until she's asleep. Then, real quietly, type the picture of yourself that is lying on the table and bring it to me in the morning, will you?
That's fine, Doctor. Little girl shouldn't have cry. She'll do, Dr. Christian. That's a good girl. Bye now, Carol.
Goodbye, Carol, and don't say anything to Mommy about the picture, will you?
This picture? Okay, Doctor. Goodbye now. Goodbye, Judy. Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling. Poor woman. I rather think an inferiority complex is to blame so much of the trouble, Judy. It's a pity. What sort of a man her husband really is. Carol, what are you doing here? It's already dark and you shouldn't be out. Come into the library.
Mommy was asleep for me and Dixie got the picture.
Well, you didn't have to bring it in now, Carol. I only wanted you to bring it when you come in the morning.
Dr. Christian, is my mommy going away?
There's a patient coming in. You'd better stay here until I see who it is.
Pardon me. I saw a little girl coming here with a dog. I followed her.
You're Mr. Morton, aren't you?
That's right.
But, your wife told me you were not due until tomorrow.
I couldn't wait until tomorrow. I know Carol's here. Yes, that's the dog that was with her when she came in here. I beg your pardon, who are you anyway?
Don't keep quiet. It's all right. Lie down there. I'm Dr. Christian, and...
Oh, why is Carol here, and where's Helen? I was walking along the street, and I saw Carol come in here, and so I followed her.
Mr. Morton, will you please sit down for a moment? I can see things are not very clear to you.
Well, for one thing, I can't understand why Helen ran off the way she did.
Perhaps you have to.
Well, that sounds like... Yes, that's Carol playing. She's in there. Let me see her.
Mr. Morton, let me see this picture first. Then you may see the little girl in the next room.
Why, it's Carol, of course. I took that picture myself.
But the little girl in there is fully 10 pounds heavier and full of life and vitality. This little girl in the picture is rather pitiful looking, don't you think?
Always rather thin.
But she is now, Mr. Morton. She is...
Carol! Honey! Oh, you do look wonderful. Here, let's have a better look at you. Oh, your little face is filled out. No more pigeon legs and toothpick arms. Oh, Dr. Christian, I can't believe it, really.
Dr. Christian made Dixie so well.
Huh?
See, Daddy?
Well, that's quite a dog.
We found him in his museum. I mean, Dixie, Daddy. And we found Dr. Christian, too.
Two good friends, right, Carol? Bless your heart, you do look wonderful.
Do you realize why she looks that way, Mr. Morton?
Just naturally...
She didn't just naturally grow stronger. Your wife has told me how Carol grew thin and nervous. Don't you see she was made to overtouch her little strength?
You mean her music? She loves music. That could never...
Perhaps I'd better explain it this way. Music and talent are their two wonderful things. Rare and beautiful gifts. But music was never created to depress and destroy.
Well, what are you talking about?
That's just what music was doing to Carol. And Helen saw it and tried to persuade you to listen to reason. She couldn't make you understand that you were ruining the child's head.
Found how music...
It wasn't music in itself. Let her play at it as well as work it. And it won't endanger her health.
Be marvelous. Yes, that's what Helen always said, and I wouldn't listen.
Helen wants Carol to continue with her music. Because she realizes it's her future, and only you can give it to her. There's nothing more to offer the child. She's destitute.
It's all my fault. Suppose I've been an ambitious fool. Music has always been the most important thing in life to me. I almost worked the poor child to death. She never complained. Tell me how Helen is, won't you, Doctor? I want her back. Carol and I need her. I've missed her more than you can know. I love her, Doctor. And I've got to know how she feels.
Helen still loves you, I'm sure, but if you want to find happiness for all of you, then make her feel important to you. Let her help you in guiding Carol. She's been terribly hurt by your absence, but I'm going to take you to her. I won't make any promise, though. Remember. Well, Mr. Morton, we've almost forgotten the little person in question. Yes, Carol, what is it? You must be very sleepy.
You know what?
What, Carol?
You're telling me, Jimmy. The creature.
I don't doubt it, dear, but now let me take you home. And Mr. Morton, you may stay here tonight if you like.
Thank you.
Then in the morning you can... Helen doesn't expect you until afternoon, does she? Here we are, Helen. Duty and all. Hi. What's the matter?
Dr. Christian, when I woke a little while ago, Carol was gone. I've been nearly stranded. Where do you suppose she went? And sister, he's gone too. This is Morton. You don't mean to say this is gone.
Helen, dear, what's the matter? Oh, where's Carol?
Didn't touch you yet, Alan.
No.
She's gone.
Gone? Doctor, we should notify the police.
I can't understand it. Last night
Oh, look, I'm sister. Sister, where's Carol?
I believe he wants to follow her.
Helen, we'll find her. We've got to find her. Come on, dear.
You'd better join me. She can't be far off. I only hope nothing has happened to her. Yes, that's the old boy you are, Jack. So are we. I wonder if you really know what you're about.
He wants to go up the first step.
Yes.
Dr. Christian, could Carol be...
We think we should notify the police.
But Alan Christie must know. He was with her constantly.
Look, he's stopping at the church door. I think I know now. Come, let's go inside. Look, we're going to have the altar over. He's so tiny, little dear.
It's beautiful. I've got to see him. Dr. Christian said it was it's perfect.
It's tiny, Helen. For you and for Alan.
We're glad we found it.
Helen, Alan and I had a good talk last night. He understands now about Clara. He realizes he's made a great mistake. He loves you, Helen. Oh, sweetie.
Yes, Doctor.
Can you imagine it? Now I'm trying to play Cupid again.
I should say yes. This is a favorite visitor. Come on in. I think since Thanksgiving has come to the Morton family. Is the doctor... Oh, there he is.
Good morning. Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Doctor, you never guess how happy we are.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Mommy, you said you were going away. I want to stay in River's Good for you, Carol. It's a pretty nice town, isn't it? Indeed it is. But Alan's work makes it necessary for us to go back to the city.
But first, Helen, I think we should take a few days vacation for Oh, second honeymoon. Then why not read Carol with us? Will you get that?
Oh, boy, thank you, Dr. Christian. Mommy, say yes. This sure it's not an imposition.
Oh, of course not.
We'll have fun, won't we, Carol? Oh, yes, Judy. But I do hope Dr. Christian will get his piano tuned.
Yeah, I think you have, Carol. Now that your whole world is in harmony, you'll surely have to tune the piano. The curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Gene Herschel, waiting to greet you. It isn't at all strange that people find dry scalp so annoying. As if stubborn hair weren't enough, dry scalp usually means itchy tightness and loose dandruff as well. If any of these nuisances bother you, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. It's the double check men and women use everywhere against dry scalp. It not only supplements the natural scalp oils, but unlike most preparations, contains no drying ingredients. So every morning, comb just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic through your hair or rub them directly on your scalp. This daily care overcomes dryness, keeps hair neat. Then before every shampoo, massage the scalp vigorously with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic, an extra aid that loosens dandruff scares and stops itchy tightness. Remember, friends, for hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Teasdale Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Now here is Gene Herschel. Thank you very much. The prize play you just heard was another fresh case. The author, Mrs. Emma M. Ertler, is the mother of 2 fine sons, one of them already overseas in the service, and she's being helped by working as a stenographer at the California Shipbuilding Corporation. Now, I want to speak to you a little of the meaning of tomorrow, our country's Thanksgiving Day. Perhaps on this surface, it will seem difficult for many of us to be truly thankful. But let us remember that we look up into the sky to see what kind of a day it will be instead of looking forward at them. But we go into our grocery stores to see what we will have to eat instead of whether there will be anything to eat. But we look at our home and see all the walls standing, the windows unbroken. And then let us add our prayer, deep thanksgiving to Almighty God and to our own thanks and glory for fighting to keep us safe. And next week we come to present a prize play called Juliet by Beatrice Lewis of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So we invite you all to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And then I'll say good night. Want a tip for chapped lips? Try Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost immediately. Only 25 cents at any drugstore. Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new prize play called Juliet Said It, by Beatrice Lewis of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. War is a grim teacher, but many of its lessons are of lasting benefit. For instance, Army and Navy medical corps have learned to use a new technique in treating burns. Credited with truly remarkable recoveries among serious burn casualties, This treatment includes the surface application of petrolatum. Yes, petrolatum, known to millions as Vaseline petroleum jelly, is recognized in medical circles today as an effective first aid treatment for burns. And you can be sure there's nothing better than Vaseline petroleum jelly for those household burns that happen so frequently. When any member of your family gets a minor burn, here's what to do. Just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Then bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call a doctor immediately. But always keep Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand. Get a 10-cent jar or convenient tube tonight. Vaseline petroleum jelly. And so to our prize play. The scene is the River's End Hospital, and we find Dr. Christian stepping into the room of 10-year-old Skip Tucker.
Easy now, Skip. You'll wave yourself out of that plaster cast.
Bet I could, too. 3 guesses what I got, Dr. Christian.
The email letter from your brother Mark.
You saw the writing.
I saw the biggest grin you've given me in 6 weeks.
8.5. I know, because Mark's last letter came the day I ran into the tractor. Dr. Christian, how much longer do you think it's going to take?
To get another letter from Mark?
You know, to get back to Mom and the farm. I promised Mark I'd look after things. Mom doesn't say much, but I know the farm's going to rack and ruin.
Well, I hate to disillusion you, Skip, but the other boys are getting along fine for the time being. At least, they keep away from the tractor.
Dr. Christian, I explained how it happened.
I know, Skip. One little boy fighting the war on the farm. You've been wounded in battle, as I can see from that collection of medals.
They're from my medal book. Carol makes the awards. Only I've been wondering, do you think it's right for a nurse's aide to award a presidential citation?
In the case of a sister-in-law, I think it can be allowed. What does Mark say?
Mark? Oh, I don't know. The letter's for Carol. Mrs. Mark Tucker, it says. Mom brought it in this morning.
In that case, we'll have to get hold of Carol. She must be somewhere in the hospital. She's on duty on Monday.
But she's not here, Dr. Christian. I asked Miss Ferguson. Carol hasn't been in for a week. Have the Marines landed in 302?
What's that?
Judy knows the password. The situation is well in hand.
Well, come in, Judy. You want me, I suppose?
No, not I, Dr. Christian. Mrs. Harrison Murdoch. Seems you gave her your solemn promise.
I did?
To preside at a rally this coming Friday evening in honor of Wing Commander Dmitry Yaglansky.
Wing Commander?
Mm-hmm, in the RAF. He's Russian. He's a Russian prince, Dr. Christian. He fought on 3 battlefields and he was awarded the Croix de Guerre.
You mean the Croix de Guerre?
Well, that's what I said. I cut out his picture from my scrapbook.
Former Russian prince, RAF, Croix de Guerre. He sounds like quite a fellow.
He sounds like the United Nations. I'll have to call Mrs. Murdoch back.
Oh, then make my excuses. With the week I have ahead of me, I won't be fit to preside anywhere on Friday. Judge Kimbrough will take over.
I'll do my best with Mrs. Murdoch. Doctor, you haven't forgotten that call at the Nesbitt farm, have you? They're 10 miles from town, and it looks like rain.
We better get started. Oh, and Skip, we'll drop that letter off at Carol's on the way back from the Nesbitt farm. Now, I was hoping we'd beat the rain, Judy. It's slow going.
So I see by the sign. Road slippery when wet. Didn't make much impression on that car that passed us a few minutes ago.
Judy, I think I should have a talk with Carol.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you've been hearing gossip.
Oh, it's not gossip that Carol has been neglecting Skip in the hospital. To say nothing of her duties as a nurse's aide. There are other things, too.
You mean Carol's been seen out on dates?
Well, she's a married woman, Judy. She has a husband overseas.
Well, I wouldn't worry about her. Wait till she gets this letter. You'll see.
What will I see?
What the serials call the light in her eyes.
Well, at the moment, Judy, I could do with a light on this road. Can you make out that sign?
Left turn, just ahead. It's around a bulge in the hill. Dr. Christian, there's a car against the hill in the ditch.
Oh, a skid, I think. Lucky it was on this side of the road.
That's the same car that passed us before, going like a P-47. There's a couple standing by.
We'd better have a look. I'll put up right and back. You wait here, Judy.
And act like a bystander? No, it's quit raining. I'm right with you.
Hello there. Anyone hurt?
Dr. Christian, that looks like...
Carol. Carol Tucker.
Why, it's Dr. Christian.
Carol, are you hurt?
No casualties, unless you count the bruise on my knee where I bumped the dashboard. Hello, Judy.
Oh, Mrs. Tucker, I presume.
Oh, you're darlings, both of you. We were beginning to think we were here for the duration.
We?
Oh, you haven't met. Miss Price and Dr. Christian, Commander Eglansky.
How do you do? Wing Commander Eglansky?
Or is it Prince Dimitri?
Oh, I see you've both heard of Commander Eglansky.
Yes. I'll give you both a lift to my office, Carol. You can arrange about the car from there.
Your office? Oh, look, now, I've told you...
That's exactly what I want to do. Look for myself. Even a slight accident.
My dear doctor, do I understand you wish to make an examination?
Oh, no, merely a checkup.
With x-rays?
But it's ridiculous. I assure you I have no injury whatsoever. Carol, do you agree
Well, the last time I argued with Dr. Christian, I got 2 vaccinations instead of 1. It's better to go quietly.
Oh, by the way, Carol, Judy has a letter for you.
Oh, yes. For me? Oh, this is what you call extra special delivery. Thanks awfully, Judy. Oh, from Mark. Did you say something, Dr. Christian?
No, Carol, I was only looking. You see, I thought there might be a light in your eyes.
Now that you've seen for yourself, Dr. Christian, am I all in one piece?
Lucky for you, Carol. All except that brush burn on your knee. There's a familiar look about that scar just below it.
The time I fell off Mark's bicycle.
Poor Mark. He camped on my doorstep for a week, just in case you'd need a transfusion. How is Mark, Carol? What did you say in that letter?
Usual thing. Written just before a battle.
I remember the last time I saw Mark. It was just before he went overseas. He was waiting for you at the hospital, and he stopped in my office.
Mind if I park here a while, Dr. Christian? Waiting for Florence Nightingale.
Well, I'm glad to get a chance to talk to you, Mark. Even if it isn't Carol's time. How's the Army treating you?
Oh, with due respect. Notice anything?
Why, Mark, what's that stripe doing on your sleeve?
Mistook me for a PFC.
Oh, let me be the first. Of course, a star would look better.
Well, they want me to learn from the ground up.
How long is your furlough?
They call it 7 days traveling time.
Where are you traveling, Mark?
Where there's a war?
Does Carol know?
No, and I don't want her to know. I want this furlough to be just like all the others. Carol is gay and childlike and as beautiful as she's always been. I'm trying to hoard up a memory.
The last time you saw Carol?
That's it. It's a memory of our time together. The best time we ever had. With no half-thoughts that you don't dare finish. And no dance music that keeps time to fear. That memory will be my own private war aim. My own...
His own private war aim.
I thought you ought to know.
I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. It doesn't change anything. All you've done is to let me see what it is that I'm smashing up.
I hoped you'd see something else. Like thousands of girls, you reached for marriage as a child reaches for a balloon at a circus. But it isn't a circus balloon you've got a hold of. It's a piece of the rainbow.
But, Dr. Christian, you don't understand. I'm in love with Mitya.
Mitya?
Dmitri Eglansky. Everyone calls him that. He's wonderful, Dr. Christian. He calls himself a soldier of fortune. He's done everything under the sun. Even drove a taxi in Paris.
Was that how he won to quite a gale?
If you don't mind, Dr. Christian.
Oh, all right, Carol, all right. You can go now. Judy,
Yes, Doctor.
you can send Mitya in now.
Who?
Oh, you know, Eglansky. His Highness the Prince. Judy have the gone?
A minute ago. They're taking the bus to Mrs. Murdoch's. Oh, Doctor, you're worrying again.
I was thinking of a boy overseas. He doesn't know it. But he's just had a broken heart.
Is it as bad as that?
Carol is in love with me, Jim.
In love? Well, what about Mark?
Mark was the reaction after a romantic hangover. Mark was the prestige of a wedding ring and having a husband in uniform.
Oh. Dr. Christian, what are you going to do about it?
I don't know. Well, shall we go? If you turn out the waiting room lights, I'll... Say, what's this on the floor?
It's a letter. Mark's letter. Must have fallen from Carol's bag.
My darling Carol.
Are you going to read it?
If I can make out this reduced print. 15 minutes before each hour of D-Day. By the time you get this, the attack will be in the newspapers. I just got the Rivers End Enterprise. It tells about the accident Skip had with the tractor. Carol, honey, would you do something for me? Make a little purple heart for Skip and say I awarded it to him for the battle he's putting up at home. Well, dear love, it may be that this is it, but it's not goodbye. No more than the last time in River's End. As Romeo says, it's good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Dr. Christian, we shouldn't have...
That's all right, Judy. Now may I have it?
Carol, I thought you were taking the bus. I missed the letter and ran back. Sweet letter, isn't it? Oh, but the quotation. Mark always gets it mixed up.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Well, it wasn't Romeo who made that speech. It was Juliet. Goodbye now.
Carol, wait.
Is there something else?
Yes, there's a commission in that letter.
Oh, you mean the decoration for Skip? I'll stop over in the morning.
I want Skip Tucker to have that medal tonight. Carol, these are doctor's orders.
Very well. If you put it that way. I'll be at the hospital tonight.
Have the Marines landed in 302?
The situation is well in hand. You can come in now, Dr. Christian.
By all means. Skip is ready for inspection.
Is that a boy I see or a bulletin board for medals?
They're not real medals, but they look pretty good. Here's the order of the Purple Heart from Mark.
Oh, Carol, I almost forgot. Judy said there's a message for you in the office. Mrs. Murdoch called.
Oh, about the rally tonight. I promised to help decorate the high school auditorium. Well, I've got to run. So long, Skip. Don't take any wooden medals.
Carol's GI, Dr. Christian. Gosh, she'd have got to hand me my medal book. It's on the bureau.
Mm-hmm. Is this it?
Yes.
Well, let's see what you've got here.
I'll show you. Here's the page for decorations for valor. There is a Medal of Honor, Distinguished Service Cross, Navy Cross, and Silver Star. Next comes the Victoria Cross. That's British. And Croix de Gras. That's for exceptional valor.
Oh, you compiled a fine book here. You even got an account of each item. The Croix de Guerre, awarded by the French government.
I cut out every single thing I can find, in case Mark comes back with a whole bunch.
Judy, Dr. Christian said you...
Miss Price is not here, Carol.
Lisa.
It's my last day in River's End. I thought I would take you in the hospital.
Would you like me to show you around?
Oh, you look so charming in your uniform. Especially when you take it so seriously.
Oh, I'm bound to take my uniform seriously. You see, I'm a doctor's daughter, and another doctor right here on my trail.
Did Judy give you the message, Carol?
No, I missed her. I'll have to report to Miss Ferguson. Perhaps you looked after Commander Eglansky. He came to see the hospital.
Well, we're always glad to show off the hospital.
Doctor, I shall come directly to the point. Why have you kept Carol from seeing me all this week?
I think you overestimate my influence.
I have been at war too long not to recognize an enemy. Why do you dislike me, Dr. Christian?
It's not a question of what I dislike, Commander Eglansky.
Exactly. It is a question of Carol's love for me. Why do you interfere?
Because you both overlooked the fact that somewhere in the European theater of war there's a man named Mark Tucker.
Mark Tucker, did you say?
Carol, my dear girl, what makes you look like that?
What's that you're holding?
A telegram. Ferguson gave it to me. The War Department regrets Sergeant Mark Tucker is missing in action.
Here, Carol, into this dressing room. We'll be away from the crowd.
It's not fair to the high school kids with their autograph books.
Even the guest of a rally is entitled to call his soul his own.
Yes, but it's their high school. Once it was mine. I should be out in front ushering.
You should be as far as possible from that hullabaloo. Oh, my poor darling. You've had a terrible shock.
I remember this dressing room. And it has got more equipment than we had. These fluorescent lights in you.
Carol, please.
Last time I dressed in here was for our class play. It was Romeo and Juliet. I was Juliet. Mark was Tybalt. It was perfectly awful. Oh, we got the speeches mixed up.
Carol, I beg you. You're not being realistic. All that belongs to the past, my darling. This future is ours. Yours and mine.
It's an odd thing, Lisa. Suddenly I see quite clearly that I belong to Mark Tucker.
But Mark Tucker is dead.
Oh, no, it's not true. It couldn't be true. Not when I've just found out I'm in love with him.
You're in love? Oh, you darling, beautiful, idiotic little fool. Do you think I'd take a hallucination like that for an answer? Oh, my sweet.
Lisa, don't. Let me go. Get away from me.
Yes, Mitya, I think you'd better get away from Cal.
Dr. Christian, but you weren't to come.
The good doctor has changed his mind.
What about you, Eglansky? Or whatever your name is. Are you all right, Cal?
I think so.
And perhaps you won't mind if I ask the commander here to show me his furlough papers.
Furlough papers?
My dear doctor, are you suggesting...
I'm suggesting that you don't have any furlough papers.
But Dr. Christian, the Croix de Guerre for exceptional valor.
On what date, Eglansky, did you receive the Croix de Guerre?
That I can tell you with absolute certainty. In September 1941.
1941? You're sure about that?
Absolutely. I was in North Africa at the time.
Well, that makes it all the more remarkable. The Croix de Guerre has not been issued by the French government since 1940.
Oh, but his wounds, Dr. Christian.
What wounds, Carol? The next time you pose as a wounded hero, Eglansky, be careful not to be examined by a doctor after an accident.
Oh, is that why you suspected it?
That was when I began to wonder.
Misha, who are you anyway?
Maybe Dr. Christian can tell you that, too. He knows everything else. Too bad I cannot stay, Carol. I'd have given a lot not to miss that rally.
He's getting away. Why don't you stop him?
Oh, I'll leave that to the military police in the corridor.
He came prepared.
Thanks to Skip Tucker.
Skip?
You don't think that I'm a living encyclopedia? Well, how would I have known about the Croix de Guerre if it hadn't been for Skip Tucker's metal book?
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've been looking all over for you. Carol, this came for you at the hospital. Telegram. From the Red Cross. Sergeant Mark Tucker, formally reported missing in action, is a prisoner of war in a German prison camp. He requested to appear as the 5th Service Command to accept the Silver Star awarded to your husband for gallantry in action. Oh, Mark's alive. Did you hear, Dr. Christian?
Yes, and I also hear that crowd outside.
Oh, they want their hero. What shall I tell Mrs. Murdoch?
That I'll take over. If they want a hero, we'll give them one. There's been a slight change in the program. Instead of an alias Commander Eglansky, we'll give them our own Sergeant Mark Tucker.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Gene Herschel, waiting to bring you a special message. Even though baby can't talk, he can let out a wail with a wallop when his skin is chafed and sore. So, Mother, be ready with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly to relieve that touchy young skin. After baby's bath, smooth Vaseline Petroleum Jelly on the irritated places. Massage it into the folds of skin where the clothing rubs. That cheerful answering coo means comfort, because Vaseline Petroleum Jelly does 3 important jobs. It soothes baby's chafed, irritated skin, forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken, helps promote healing. Use Vaseline Petroleum Jelly as generously as you please. It's pure, gentle, safe. And don't forget that grown-ups also welcome its cooling, soothing comfort when their skin is chafed or inflamed. So keep an extra tube always on hand. When you buy, remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. I have here in my hand a message from your government. It's a message written by John Steinbeck, and this is what it says. Have you seen the eyes of a 22-year-old aircrew man with 30 missions accomplished? Eyes old with 20 years of life lived in a few weeks? Have you been aware of the scar on the mind of that young man who kept the bums from your town, kept you beside your radio, and kept you, in fact, the privilege of having a radio? Have you noticed the pictures of the infantry on the move? The tiredness, the seats so heavy that lifting them is agony. Those weary soldiers saved you a bed to sleep in. Now that we seem to be winning, do not forget what these men have done and are doing. If they had not bombed, we would have been bombed. If they had not invaded, we would have been invaded. You can't balance one night of assault, one bombardment, one fiery, terrible moment. You can't put a leg back on or straighten a broken back or take that look out of a soldier's eyes. But you can shorten it. Your money, your simple money, that interest too, can help to force it through and get it done with. Whatever you have was saved for you by the young men, and they didn't get any interest. Buy extra war bonds, more than ever before. And next week we plan to present a new prize play called My Son by Mildred Gibson Murray of Denver, Colorado. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Of all good tips for cracked, chapped lips, among the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. 25 cents at drugstores. Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, hello, Mrs. Smiley. How's little Billy this morning? Well, isn't that fine?
The Vaseline program, presenting a new prize play called My Son, by Mildred Gibson Murray of Denver, Colorado, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
It's wonderful Billy showing such improvement. Yes, it's a new technique that's come out of the war. Serious burn casualties have made remarkable recoveries with it. Oh, yes, of course. The surface application of petrolatum, Vaseline petroleum jelly to most of us, is a vital part of the treatment. What? You had to learn the hard way? Well, Billy's going to be all right. And next time you hear of anybody suffering an ordinary household burn, you tell them what to do. Just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze, and place over the burn, and bandage firmly but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call a physician at once. But keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. Get a 10-cent jar or a convenient tube for your medicine chest tonight. Vaseline petroleum jelly.
The action of tonight's play begins before breakfast on a wet autumn morning. The scene is the old Decatur mansion on Elm Place, deserted until recently, when a new coat of white paint, the appearance of a Chinese houseboy in the markets of River's End, and the rumor that Peter Mallison, world-famous engineer, had settled in our midst, has had the female population of River's End in a fine dither.
Bring in the milk now, Lee Teal'c, and we'll have breakfast before it gets cold.
All right, Mr. P.
Hey, that's a beast of a rain. Look at her blow.
Oh, she very wet. Oh, feet so already. Mr. Pete.
Heavens, stop shouting, boy. The neighbors will think I have a lunatic here.
Little one, very much dead. Oh, too bad. Oh, look at Mr. Pete. I bring him in back.
Doc, it's a child in there. Wait, it's drowning, gasping for breath. Oh, quick, call a doctor. I'll hold up its head. Hurry.
Oh, sure, me fine. I'm very fast.
Golly, I hope it doesn't die before he gets here.
Oh, here, first on list, Christian, Dr. Christian, number 321.
Say, somebody wants help early. Dr. Christian's office? Yes? Oh, pardon me, I can't understand you. What? Say that again, please. Mr. Peters, a baby. Where? 46 Elm Place. Yes, right away.
Emergency, Judy?
Oh, and then some. It's that Chinese we've seen working around the nice old house on Elm Place the past week.
Yes?
He wants doctor come very quick. Mr. Pete needs daddy baby.
Mr. Peter?
That's what he said.
I know this modern world is turning out some strange things, but to attend a man on such an occasion... Judy, didn't you make a mistake?
I certainly did not. Now, come on. Here's your coat and bag.
Well, Judy, on a baby case, I'd like to have you along.
Oh, all right. Your raincoat, your boots, umbrella. All right, ready?
There we go for the car. Ooh, this certainly is the downpour. It isn't cold, though.
Dr. Christian?
Yes.
Oh, I'm Peter Mallison. Come in quick. This way, nurse. Something terrible's happened.
You having a vision to the family?
Oh, look. What do you think? Oh, but I'm sure it's dying. Please do something quick.
Good heavens, man. Where have you had the child? Why don't you get him out of that puddle of rainwater?
Well, I've had nothing to do with it.
Put the baby on the table, Judy.
Yes.
And get some towels. And a woolen blanket.
Yes.
And some warm water in the pan.
All right.
Quick. Judy, we can't save this child.
Yes. Here, boy, that towel.
Oh, yes, Missy.
Where's my stethoscope? Here. Heart poor. Lungs.
Poor little drowned thing.
Oh, it isn't dead, is it, Doctor?
Mighty near. Fatty, Judy.
Yes.
A little harder. Gotta bring up the circulation. There. That's enough. Now, wrap him in the warm blanket.
Could it drink a little coffee to stimulate it, Doctor?
Hardly that, Mr. Mallison. You might warm some milk, though.
Ty, you heard.
Oh, yes, so I hear.
Here's a bottle of some sort under the wet pillow.
Oh, nursing bottle. Good. Isn't that a water-soaked letter sticking inside?
Golly, that's what it is. So here, I'll read it. His name is Jimsy, and he's 3 months old. I'm sick. When you read this, don't try to find me. I'll be somewhere in the other world with his father. Signed, his mother.
Oh, how pitiful. You poor baby.
Oh, wait, hold on. Here's a P.S. I left him here because it's the loveliest house in town. Please, wants to be good to him. Well, I'd like to know who wouldn't.
Poor girl.
His eyes, Dr. Christian, look.
Good. He's coming, too.
Is that natural? I didn't know a little baby ever opened his eyes.
You're very ignorant, Mr. Mallison. I take it you're not married.
Well, no, I never went out for family life.
Looks as though family life is coming to you, however.
Yes, this is very disturbing. You see, I'm a stranger in Rivers End. I just came in from Chicago last night. I plan to do some research work here where it's quiet. My Chinese boy's all the family I have.
I see, but this child, where did he come from?
Oh, Kai found him at the door. Oh, nurse, what's the matter? Is he...
Coming along, Pinky Dandy.
That little cry is very encouraging. Judy, time a bit of warm milk.
All right.
Certainly you want to come out of it like this.
But, Doctor, what are we going to do with him?
Well, Madison, I've never had a case like this before, so maybe we better report it to the police. I'll get the keys.
A good idea. Hey, Miss Judy, you got away with baby. I figure we're slated to get pretty well acquainted.
Could be, Mr. Peter Mallison.
Boy, look at him go for that bottle. Heard if I touch his hand, miss?
Of course not. Haven't you ever seen a little baby before?
Never this close. Look, he's got hold of my finger. Golly.
He won't hurt you.
Yes, Chief. The infant was left at the door. Partially for hours. Yes, nearly drowned in the rain. What? Really? Well, then, that's probably the whole story. No, I'm afraid not. Mallison's has no women folks. Well, we can try. Send over a list of prospects, will you? Fine. Goodbye.
What did he say, Doctor?
It seems a young woman was found lying exhausted on the river road this morning at 5 o'clock. She died a few minutes later in a heart attack.
Jimsy's mother.
Might be.
What else did he say?
He wondered if you wanted to keep the little fellow in case no relatives turned up.
Me? Me keep him? Well, I'm a bachelor. What do I know about kids? But, Doctor, you know I can't keep him. A child would upset my whole life.
That's what I told Chief Robert.
You did? Without asking me?
Well, naturally.
Well, I think you should have at least...
Look, everybody. See the darling?
His pulse, Judy.
It's normal. Look at the little yellow curls around his ears. So sweet.
Dr. Christian, do something quick. Look at his face. It's all wrinkled, and his hands are waving like mad. Is it dying?
Oh, of course not. Little Jim's just dreaming. Reaching out for a good home.
Oh.
Come on, Judy. Wrap him up tightly in the blanket.
Oh.
We've got to get back to the office. It's 10 o'clock.
You're...
Yes, Mr. Madison. Goodbye. Looks as though it's going to clear again, Judy.
The weather maybe, but what about Jimsy's future?
We'll hope that brightens, too. Hello, Judy.
Dr. Christian, you're back early from the hospital. It's just 1 o'clock.
Yes, I hurried a bit faster than usual. How's our baby?
Oh, fine as frogs here. Sleeping there in the back office.
Good. Any luck finding him a home?
No. I called the 10 families on Chief Robert's list. The Ketchum...
Oh, they already have 7 children.
Sure, but Mrs. Ketchum said she could do with another ration book.
Did she mention any love in exchange for the book?
None. I think she's short on that. Then there was Chris Peterson. He said he might drop around and look the kid over because if help kept getting scarcer, he might have to train up a farmhand, all his young'uns being girls.
Heaven forbid.
I argued like a lawyer with little Mrs. Shelby. She has no children, nice home, lots of money. She's afraid of the responsibility. Might turn out a villain instead of a gentleman.
Oh, me.
Oh, Peter Mallison's called up 3 times since 11.
What for?
To ask about the baby. You know, Dr. Christian, I believe that man's crazy about little Jim. Did you see his face when the baby grabbed his thumb?
Yes, I did. Most men have a tender spot in their heart for a baby. Nice-looking man, isn't he?
Uh-huh. Tall, brown eyes, strong chin. Soft-looking hair with a dash of intellectual gray at the temples. And...
Oh, so you observed all those things yourself, huh? I'll take it, Judy. Maybe it's a break for our infant. Hello? Peter? Yes, he's fine. Lying here chewing on his knuckles. Teeth? No, just gumming it. Teeth commented later. Yeah. No, not yet. Folks hesitate to take on an extra mouth to teeth. Of course you couldn't, Peter. No. We'll try. We'll keep on trying. Goodbye.
Again?
Well, Madison is terribly worried. He really wants the child, but of course he can't take care of him.
He could marry. With men as scarce as hen molars.
Now you're romancing.
Well, isn't it true? Oh, there's bottle time again. I'll tend to him, then run out for a bite of lunch.
Oh, Judy, wait a minute. Take this bill and buy him some clothing.
All right.
They have to take him to a children's home in Perryville. He's rough upstairs.
Oh, no. His poor little mother wanted him to grow up a citizen of River's End.
Yes, Judy, I know.
Oh, well, I'll give Jimmy's bottle, and then he should sleep till I get back.
All right, I'll look in on him occasionally.
Statements are all out.
Well, Judy, it's 3 o'clock. Better go home and want to bathe and dress the child.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you can't send Jimsy away.
Oh, there was no alternative, Judy. I made the best possible arrangements. Train leaves at 8 o'clock.
Oh.
You better call Bill's taxi. Because I've still got 6 patients to see, so I can't take you to the station.
Don't worry, I'll get along, but I just hate to go. Here, honey, baby, you come to Judy. And out into the rough old world again.
Bug up, Judy. Mustn't take it so to heart. Goodbye till tomorrow. And good luck, little Jim. Oh, 7:50. Weekend clock will hurry along. I'm tired. Yeah, there's the limited. Judy's at the station by now. Poor girl. She adores that little waif. Ah, he is a fine, fine baby. Peter Madison. Oh, come in and sit down.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. I just drove over to see Jimsy and take him and Judy for a bit of a ride. You haven't found a...
Yes, Pete, I guess we have.
What?
Well, there seems to be no room here in Riversend for him, so we've arranged with an orphan's home at Perryville, 50 miles down the river. It's an exceptionally good institution.
But, Dr. Christian, why didn't you tell me?
You knew we were trying to find a home for the child. You have no real claim on him.
Well, I certainly have. He was given to me. What's more, he's not leaving this town.
Well, Judy is leaving with him under limited in, let's see, just 3 minutes.
What? Well, that child's not boarding any train tonight. I'll see to that. Hey, shoot guy, look out for that corner. Limited's in already. Christ, he's moving, pulling out. And little Jim's aboard. Well, they can't take him.
Oh, look like they already have, Mr. Pete.
It's 50 miles to Perryville. How much gas have we?
Oh, maybe 9 gallon in tank or 2 coupons.
All right, let's go. We're racing the limited north. Drive like you've never driven before. Oh, now what?
Oh, very, very soft road.
Oh, the train's passing us. There. Solid road again. Oh, hurry. Faster, faster.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Pete. I hope nothing burst. Oh, look, light ahead.
Down. The detour. Only crickets here, Ty, to the right. Through the field. Mighty rough, though.
I go easy.
There, that's better. Now, go like the devil. I'll soon have that boy back.
Oh, please, Mr. Pete. Who'll take care of little one?
Oh, none of your business, Ty. Wish I knew.
Oh, look, light. Station. Railroad station.
Oh, thank goodness. Look, the passengers are getting off. I don't see that nurse anywhere. Oh, there she is with the baby. She's hailing a cab. Nurse, wait.
Peter Allison, what in the world are you doing here?
I came after my baby.
Your baby?
You heard me, you kidnapper.
Oh, take your hands off this child. And I'll thank you to stop name calling. Yes, and you've wakened them.
Sorry to disturb your sleep, son, but you'll be glad someday.
Son, and you're the chap who just couldn't take care of them. You let go of my arm, I'll scream for help.
Never mind that. I'll help you. Now, oopsie daisy.
Oh.
Hey, you two are lying.
Oh, you. Now who's the kidnapper?
All right, hold open the door.
Oh.
There. Yeah, now you stay in your seat. Make that child comfortable. We're heading back to 46 Elm Place, Rivers End, USA.
Good morning, Peter. We are out early.
Good morning, Dr. Christian. You're not angry with me, are you?
For what, Peter?
Oh, you know. I'm ashamed about last night, but good heavens, Dr. Christian, I never wanted anything so bad in my life as when I thought I'd lost that little chap. I guess he's gotten under my skin. I was rude to your nurse, too, Doctor, and I've come to apologize.
Oh, Judy, there's an apology waiting for you out here.
Oh, you? Don't bother, Mr. Allison. I adore fatherly men.
Oh, Judy. Now, is that nice?
That's perfectly all right, Doctor. I deserve any sort of riot speech he wants to hand me. Oh, but really, Judy, please.
Oh, forget it. I'm as happy as you are that somebody's claimed that darling baby. I shed tears all the way to Perryville.
You know, Doctor, I'm up against a real problem of someone else.
I see. Now that the baby has a father, you must have
a mother. Yes. I sort of put the proposition up to Judy, Doctor.
Well, I don't know that I can blame you. But what does Judy say?
Judy says she's wedded to her job, period.
Well, it's a long shot anyway. I knew I could never really compete with the multiple attractions of your office, Doctor. Now what?
Judy's a good girl. How about your problem? Say, I believe I've got somebody.
Not too old and bossy, I hope.
Her name is Weston. Abby Weston. Abby's a girl in her late 30s, Peter. Judy can tell you about her. Judy.
Yes, Doctor?
I was thinking about the possibility of getting Abby Weston to look out for the baby.
Oh, why not? Abby loves children and she has no home ties at all.
Well, then you think she would come and take care of my son?
My son. I like to hear you say that, Peter.
Fits right in with his possessive way, doesn't it?
Oh, thank you. I'm going to take that for a compliment.
Suppose you get in touch with Abby and see what she says, Judy.
All right.
And take Peter along with you.
Then you will, Miss Weston?
Well, Abby, please say yes. We're betting on you. Well, you say the child... Oh, an angel. Soft, pinky yellow curls, dark violet eyes.
What color are his wings?
Oh, you're pretty. You will?
Oh, I'm afraid I'd lose caste with you and Dr. Christian if I didn't.
Oh, Miss Weston, I'm surely...
Call me Abby, won't you? Good enough name.
Oh, Abby, will you come over and meet my son? Little Jim's probably crying out this minute against Ty's ministration.
Abby, come on in. Here, have the big chair.
Oh, am I tired, Judy?
How come you're walking?
Oh, I've got to. My anatomy's getting that 2x4 spread, doing nothing.
Well, Abby, I thought you were still taking care of Jimsy Nellis.
Oh, I am, but that's only play. My real effort's with Peter. Training him to let me have my own way with Jimsy.
Oh, he doesn't cooperate?
For weeks I've been teaching him child nutrition, and I'll be blessed if he doesn't sneak potatoes and candy into that infant's mouth every time my back's turned.
Oh, dreadful.
And that's not all.
No?
Little Jim's bedtime is at 6:30. But every so often I find Peter in the nursery long after that, playing bear with the youngster. Imagine.
Oh, Peter must worry you a lot.
He takes up most of my time. He even wants me to read to him evenings. Says my voice is so smooth and gentle.
Look out, Abby Weston. I recognize symptoms.
Oh, Judy, there's always plenty on a page without reading between the lines.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've got to go. Almost time for Jimsy's sweet punch.
Abby, you've got a new wristwatch.
Oh,
what a beauty.
Oh, I like it. I need it to time the baby's meals.
Oh, of course. Well, run in again when you can.
Yes, I will. Bye.
Goodbye.
Judy, do you really think?
Well, Dr. Christian, unless all signs fail, I expect to get a wedding invitation any day now from Abby and Peter.
Judy, you're not sorry.
Sorry about what?
Oh, you know what I mean. You had the chance. You had lots of chances to marry since you've been working with me. I sometimes wonder if it's right to keep you here.
You're sticking to your assignment, aren't you?
What do you mean?
Wouldn't you like to be out on the war front instead of the home front?
I'd certainly like to be on all the marvelous new methods of surgery they're developing.
But being Dr. Christian and necessary to the very existence of River's End, you'll stick to the job here.
Well, when you're my age, you'll find you've spent your life murdering alternatives.
Maybe I've just learned to do it early.
Judy, the thing about you that continually interests me is how a girl can be so pretty and at the same time so wise.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. During the approaching holiday season, every woman wants to look her special best. And one girl who's apt to be much in demand, under the mistletoe, is a sprightly young lady with a soft, shining hair. So, ladies, get your hair in condition now for the gala days ahead. Use Vaseline hair tonic like this. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp thoroughly with plenty of Vaseline hair tonic. Then steam your head for several minutes with a piping hot towel. After the shampoo, rub on a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as you would a Brilliantine. Now, face the mirror. Take a good look at your hair. Notice how gleaming and lustrous it is, how beautifully free from dryness and other signs of dry scalp. Watch how smoothly and easily it falls into place, how well it stays put. Buy a big bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. You've just been listening to a play called My Son by Mrs. Mildred Gibson Murray of Denver, Colorado. She has turned to radio writing to keep her faith high and her mind busy while her only son serves in the South Pacific and her daughter works in a war plant. Next week we plan to present a new prize play called Such Things Don't Happen by Barbara Corcoran of South Hamilton, Massachusetts. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Cracked lips? Want a tip? Here's a tip. Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. Get Vaseline Lip Ice tonight. Only a quarter at drugstores. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, presenting our Dr. Christian Christmas play called The Fugitive by Nelson S. Bond of Roanoke, Virginia. Starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
Well, now you've found out for yourself that there's nothing better for everyday household burns than Vaseline petroleum jelly. Petrolatum? Well, it's the same thing. That's the medical term for it. Petrolatum is part of a new burn technique, the surface dressing, in fact, that's helping to turn hundreds of major burn casualties, both military and civilian, into remarkable recovery. The very first thing to do for a household burn is to spread Vaseline petroleum jelly very thick on fine mesh gauze and place it on the burn. Then bandage it, but not too tight. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, why, call a doctor at once. It pays to keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. It's only a dime, you know. Well, thanks for calling, Mrs. Andrews. Goodbye.
It's Christmas Eve, the night of peace on earth, goodwill toward men. Gay tinsel trees gleam brightly in the reflected light of a million merry Yule logs. And in their beds, a million tousle-headed children, weary of waiting for the jingle of sleigh bells in the sky, dream of tomorrow's toys. Peace on earth. But in a military prison camp not far enough from River's End, dark shadows hide a wraith-like figure that lurks and waits as the sentry makes his rounds.
Oh, who goes there? Who goes there? Stands to be recognized. Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here? What's the matter? You sick?
Yeah.
Why are you holding your side, yeah? Is that where it hurts?
Yeah.
Sounds like appendicitis. Here, clean up me. I'll get to the medical office. Hey, what are you... Hey, come back here, you! Guard! Hey, what's the matter here?
Hey, I heard fights. What's the sentry?
Over here! Hey, what's the trouble?
What's going on here?
Alarm! Set off the alarm! It's that Nazi, the one we call Ya. He's escaped. That's right, Mrs. Brooks. 1 teaspoonful in water every 4 hours, and she'll soon be fit as a fiddle. What? Oh, of course she can get up tomorrow if she wants to. Old Dr. Sander is a better physician than I am. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. And a Merry Christmas to you, too.
Sally feeling better, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, she'll be up tomorrow. Oh, me. Any more calls?
No, that's the last one.
Good. And I guess we can close the office and get home to our own tree trimming. You are going to help me, aren't you?
I promised I would, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
On one condition.
Condition? Was there a condition?
Oh, indeed there was, and don't you pretend you've forgotten it. You told me if I helped trim your tree, you'd play Santa for the kiddies at the orphanage tomorrow. Remember?
Did I say that?
Huh?
Oh, but Judy...
Now, Doctor.
Oh, but those false whiskers, Judy, they itch.
I can't help that, Dr. Christian. A bargain's a bargain.
Very well, then. But I do hope the pillows stay in place this year. Last Christmas I sacked like a rain-soaked awning. And in the wrong places, too.
No, nonsense. You were wonderful. Well, Doctor, shall I?
No, wait a minute. Listen.
The choir, Dr. Christian, in the little church across the street. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yes, beautiful. Open the window for a few minutes, will you, Judy? And let Christmas in.
Yes, of course, Doctor.
Well, you know, Judy, I think maybe there is hope for this evil old world of ours after all. So long as there are moments like this.
Evil old world? You mean the war?
Oh, the war, the bloodshed, the hatred.
Has the war taught you how to hate, Doctor?
Has it? I don't know, Judy. Not at first, perhaps. But now, after learning the nature of our enemy, after hearing the horrible tales from overseas, watching our boys come home blinded like Johnny Thompson or shell-shocked like Bob Egan, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it has.
I know. I feel that way too, Doctor.
Everyone does. You can't help it. Judy, what's that?
I don't know. Sounds like sirens.
I hope it's not a fire on Christmas Eve.
No, it's not the fire sirens, Doctor. I think it's a prison camp.
What?
Hey, what's the trouble? Hey, listen, the prison camp's here.
Yes, look. Armed soldiers on motorcycles. And there goes a jeep. Oh, Doctor, because one of the prisoners must have escaped.
What? Do you really think so?
That's what they're saying out there. See, the street's crowded and the choir, everybody's coming out to see the excitement. Oh, let's go out, Doctor.
No, don't go out here, Judy.
What? What does
It may be dangerous. Yes, listen.
Listen, folks. Please go in your houses. Get off the street. There's an escaped prisoner of war on the loose. He stuck the guard and escaped. We think he headed this way and he might be armed, so get off the street, please.
Doctor, does that mean we can't go home?
I don't know. I'll ask the sergeant. Oh, Sergeant. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Can't we even go home?
Ain't you at home, mister?
No, this is my office. I'm a doctor. This is my nurse. We were just getting ready to leave.
You'll be safer right where you are, Doctor.
I realize that, but we really shouldn't be.
Well, you do what you want to do. There ain't any law against coming out, but I wouldn't advise you. See what I mean? Sarge! Hey, Sarge! Yeah, you got him? Yeah, tell me.
Got him? Does that mean that...
Judy, my bag, quickly. We may be needed.
Yes, Doctor.
And this started out to be such a peaceful Christmas Eve.
Is he dead? I don't think so. He's still breathing. Too bad. That would be one less nothing.
May I get through, please? Pardon me. May I get... Thank you. Judy.
Right behind you, Doctor.
Hey, just a minute, Bud. Where do you think you're going?
If you don't mind, soldier, I'm...
That's okay, Joe. He's a medico. Yeah? Oh, well. Okay, Doctor. Have a look at him if you want to.
Thank you. Judy, my bag.
Here you are, Dr. Christmas.
Thanks.
Bad shape, Doctor.
Huh? I beg your pardon?
I said he's in very bad shape.
Yes, I'm afraid so. He's headed. But how did you know? Are you a doctor?
Well, I've practiced healing.
Here in River's End? Oh, now, that's odd. I don't believe we've ever met before, have we?
This man must have an operation immediately, Doctor.
Yes, I agree. Well, the prison doctor will be here in a few minutes.
I said immediately. A few minutes from now may be too late.
That's true, but I'm only a civilian, and I'm afraid I haven't the authority to.
You're a doctor, aren't you?
Why, yes, of course. But this man is a German prisoner, an enemy.
A human being, Doctor.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Judy, Sergeant.
Yes, Dr. Christmas.
Yeah, Doctor?
Judy, prepare the operating table in my office.
Yes?
Sergeant, carry this man to my place immediately, will you please?
Right away, Doctor.
Huh? Say, now, look, Doctor, you can't move this guy. He's a prisoner.
He's a dying man. He has a bullet pressing on his brain. You can't wait until your Army medical officers get here. Every moment is precious.
But, Doctor, I can't...
I'll take the responsibility. Just do as I say, Sergeant. And hurry, please.
Well, okay. Joe, Mike, carry this Jerry to the doctor's office. I'm the double. Okay, Sarge. Come on, Mike.
What are they doing? Trying to save him? I never heard
Dr. Christian, you can't really mean it.
Easy there.
Well, what do you know about that? Huh?
Doctor.
Yes, Dr. Christian?
Will you perform this operation?
Why, Doctor? Don't you want to?
Well, frankly, no.
Why not?
You want the truth? Very well, then. This is one time I'm not sure I care whether my patient lives or dies. He was wounded while trying to escape, and before he was taken prisoner, who knows how many American lives?
I swear by Apollo the physician, and Escalapius, and health, and all heal, that according to my ability and judgment, I will keep this oath and stipulation.
Oh, that's not fair, Doctor. The oath means so much to you. Why don't you?
I'm just a physician, not a surgeon. This operation calls for skills beyond my power. In here, nurse?
That's right. Careful, Sergeant.
Very well, Doctor, I'll do it. But you'll act as my assistant?
I'll do everything I can to help, Doctor.
Forceps, Judy. And, Doctor, will you start the plasma?
Forceps, Doctor.
Suture, Judy.
Suture, Doctor.
Well, Dr. Christian?
Touch him go, Doctor. Touch him go.
told me if I helped trim your tree, you'd play Santa for the kiddies at the orphanage tomorrow. Remember?
Oh, but those false whiskers, Judy, they itch. Knock the gardener's case. He might be armed, so get off the street, please. This man's in bad shape, Doctor.
Has the war taught you how to hate, Doctor?
I don't know, Judy. I think it has. Touch and go. Touch and go.
Swear by Apollo that this civilian. Escalapius, health, all healed.
Sponge, Doctor.
Sponge, Dr. Christian.
And I'll be dressing duty and... Well, that's all we can do.
Beautiful operation, Doctor. Beautiful.
Oh, Dr. Christian, what did you...
I don't know, Judy. The bullet is removed. From now on, it's in the hands of the physician greater than myself.
Golly, Doctor, I never saw anything like it. You went right into his brain and took out that bullet.
Please, Sergeant.
Doctor, why don't you go in the other room and rest? I'll watch the patient.
Yes, it's a good idea, Judy. Gentlemen?
All over, Doctor?
Yes, for the time being. Now we must wait until he comes around.
The medicos came. When I told them you was operating, they said they'd be back later.
I hope there won't be any trouble. I mean, as a civilian doctor, I had no right to...
Oh, heck no. You done the right thing, Doctor. In this country, we take care of prisoners, just like they was our own men.
That's right. Funny, though, I can't figure poor old Ya trying to escape. I didn't think he was that kind.
Poor old what?
Ya. That's what we called him. Nobody knows his real name.
Wouldn't he tell it?
He couldn't. He was shell-shocked. Didn't remember nothing. Patton's boys picked him up at La Hui da Pui or something. No identification disc or nothing. Just another casualty of war in a German uniform.
So you called him Ya?
Yes, on account of he keeps saying it all the time. Over and over.
Gosh, listen. Christmas carol.
Yes, I guess the excitement is officially over for the evening. The choir has started practicing again. Listen.
Kind of pretty, ain't it? Back home in Shy, we used to...
Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, what is it? He's not...
No, he's all right. He's coming out of it. He seems to be trying to say something.
Really? Well, come on, Doctor.
Yes, I told her. That's all he ever says. Soldier, can you hear me? That means yes, doesn't it?
Yes, but in this case, I don't believe it means anything. It's just the only word his injured brain remembers.
Nurse, when did he start trying to speak?
Why, just a few seconds before I called you.
When the choir started to sing?
Yes, I believe so.
Doctor, what do you mean?
I'm just wondering, Dr. Christian. Could it be that when you removed the bullet from this poor chap's brain, you performed another operation at the same time?
You mean lessen the pressure somehow so that his memory will return?
It's possible. If he stirs to the music of an old carol.
Yes, you might be right. We've got a chance to really cure this patient. Bring him back to life mentally as well as physically. Judy.
Yes, Doctor?
Go across the street quickly. Ask George Gordon, the choir leader, to come over here right away, will you?
Certainly, Dr. Christian, but...
I'll explain everything in a few minutes. But now, please hurry.
Yes.
Why, yes, Doctor. The German words of the carol are in the book. But I don't understand why you want us to sing them.
George, I'll tell you all about it later. Right now, just do as I ask. And believe me when I say your singing may save a man's life and his sanity. Will you help?
Why, of course, Doctor, gladly. Of course, we're not linguists. We may make mistakes.
Oh, that won't matter much. Just so long as the words are recognizable German.
All right, Dr. Christian. I'll start right away.
Thank you. Now, Judy, open that window again, will you? I want the choir music to be heard plainly.
Yes, Doctor.
Dr. Christian, aren't you going to a lot of trouble for an enemy?
Am I? Yes, I suppose so, but I'm afraid I had almost forgotten he is an enemy. He's a patient now.
Yes. That makes a lot of difference.
A whole lot. Judy, cover him warmly. This air is cold.
Yes, Doctor.
Doctor, we come in, too?
Yes, of course, Sergeant. Come in.
Holy smokes. What's going on here?
Well, you're trying to make Yah remember who he is, that's all.
Yeah.
Listen, they're singing Silent Night in German.
Yes, I know. I asked him to. We hope it may bring back this man's memory.
Are you kidding?
Not at all. There's nothing closer to a man's heart and brain than the memories of his childhood. If he repeat just a few of the words of this song with the choir, it may open the floodgates. Listen.
He's saying something, Doctor.
God, it's working. Please. Go on, soldier. Remember.
Silent night. Holy night. All is holy.
Dr. Christian.
Great heavens.
Hey, he's not talking in German.
I know.
He's talking English.
I hear him. Go on, soldier.
Virgin Mother and
Child.
Holy infant, so tender and
Judy, close the window.
Yes, Doctor.
sleep in heavenly.
Look out! Look out! Soldier, listen to me.
Watch yourself, those shells.
It's all right, soldier. You're safe now. You're safe.
And this? And where am I?
You're home, I think. What is your name, soldier?
Corporal Todd. Company B, Field Artillery.
The United States Army?
Sure. Of course. United States.
Doctor, he's fainted.
No, Judy. Just sleeping. And when he wakes up...
He will be well again, Dr. Christian. Completely well again. I know. Great guns, Doctor. You mean he's not a Jerry at all? He's one of our guys?
That's how he looks, Sergeant. He must have been captured. Escaped from a German prison camp in one of their uniforms. And then was shell-shocked, trying to reach his own lines. Now that we know who he is, we can find out.
Golly, one of our boys shot him.
No, he had no choice, soldier. But perhaps that was the best thing that could have happened. He'll be well now. And to think I didn't want to operate.
But you did, Dr. Christian.
I had to, Judy. And the showdown, my profession proved stronger than my personal feelings. I guess I can answer your question now, Judy.
My question?
Yes. You asked me if this war had taught me how to hate. Well, the answer is yes. It has taught me how to hate the things our enemy stands for. But it has taught me, too, that the individual enemy must be treated as a physician treats a patient.
You mean a portion of the world is sick, Doctor?
That's it. And it needs a major operation. We are all doctors in this war, and we must make absolutely certain that this time our patient is permanently cured. Well, don't you agree with me, Doctor? Why? Where is he? Where did he go?
I don't know. He was here a minute ago.
You mean the other sawbone?
Yes.
He left. He said his job was finished.
Oh, but he shouldn't have gone. I want to thank him. Well, I don't even know his name.
He'll give me this card for you. Maybe he's got his name on it.
Oh, that's good. Let me have it, please. Thanks.
Well, Doctor?
Judy, this card.
What's the matter? He's a doctor, isn't he?
Yes, he's a doctor.
His name?
This card doesn't have a name on it, Judy. It just has one word.
One word?
Yes. It just says, inasmuch.
The curtain descends on our Dr. Christian play, and here is our star, Jean Herschel, to say,
next week we present a new prize play called Wish on a Star by Doris Pitkin Buck of Arlington, Virginia. We invite you to listen to our Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night.
if you're troubled with loose dandruff or any other signs of dry scalp, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. It supplements the natural scalp oil. Just 5 drops a day overcome dryness, groom your hair neatly. Then, before each shampoo, a vigorous massage with Vaseline Hair Tonic to loosen dandruff scales, stop itchy tightness. Remember, friends, for hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Why not get a bottle tonight? Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic on your hair or apply with your comb. Dryness will disappear. Your hair will be groomed neatly all day long. And then before each shampoo, massage your scalp vigorously with Vaseline Hair Tonic to check loose dandruff and stop itchy tightness. For double care, both scalp and hair, get Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Ask your druggist for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Our play for tonight begins in Dr. Christian's office at the River's End Hospital, where Dr. Christian has just completed his evening rounds.
Well, Judy, that winds up our stint at the hospital. By the way, whatever happened to Nurse Jones?
You mean, fumbling with the sponges?
Oh, we can't have that in the operating room.
Oh, she might have been nervous.
Oh, my stars. What was that?
Miss Jones dropped a supply tray.
That settles it. Send her to me.
And now, Doctor, she's worried about a love affair. It's something you shouldn't meddle in.
So, you don't think I'd understand? You girls must think I'm as old as Methuselah, with green moss around my heart and fossils in my veins. I'll show you. Send Miss Jones to me.
Oh, all right. But why, oh, why does a sweet little nurse have to fall in love with a handsome, blue-blooded millionaire?
Meddle indeed. Why, I'm the greatest person in the world for minding my own business. Sometimes.
You wish to see me, Dr. Christian?
Yes. Tell me, Nina, why the miseries?
I beg your pardon, Doctor.
Well, Nina, you used to tell me everything. Now then, what's today's big tragedy? Huh? Come on.
Well, it's Lieutenant Jimmy Bradley
And who is Lieutenant Jimmy Bradley?
of the Army Air Force.
Oh, now listen, Nina. The training school 20 miles from here is stuffed full of Army Air Force lieutenants. I'll point him out.
Don't tell me you've never heard of the ultra social and the super rich Bradley tribe.
Where? You and the... Why, Nina, how wonderful.
Yes. Too wonderful. He's the kind of dream a girl like me has no right to dream.
No law against dreaming.
He's going away. I don't know when or where, but he told me Saturday night at the Glover Club dance. We walked out on the balcony, and he was so handsome and tall. Oh, Jimmy, did the General actually tell that ancient and antediluvian joke?
What do you think?
And did you laugh?
Laugh, my sweet? That's how I cracked 4 ribs and won my commission with special honors.
Bravo.
You must remember that, Nina, about helping me laugh at the antediluvian jokes of my superior officers and stuff like that.
Why?
Why? Well, because your hair is so dark and curly and your eyes are so lovely brown and you're so illegally beautiful.
Well, you mustn't. Jimmy, you... Oh, that was illegal, too.
Darling, you're so heavenly. You know, you're the one.
What are you trying to say?
Need I tell you the stars are twinkling? If the moon up there is yellow, need I say it's yellow? Need I say what we both know?
Be specific, or I'll imagine too much.
Oh, you can't imagine enough. Nina, I'll be leaving the end of the week.
So soon.
I phoned Mom and Dad last night. I told them about you.
Oh, Jimmy.
It's okay. Mom's a peach of a girl, honest. And Dad's my hero. But I'm their only one, just me, so I had to tell them.
Oh, I'm glad. I'd want my son to tell me.
Mom asked me just one thing.
What?
About your family.
My grandparents are my family, Jimmy.
But Mom asked me why I'd never met them.
Evidently, I've been hiding them.
She asked me to visit your home, meet your folks before I made any promises. Nina, darling, is that too much? Mom's swell, but we're what some dopes call one of America's leading families.
Go on, Jimmy.
I feel rotten saying it, but it's got to be said.
And you must protect the family's honor.
Oh, darling, nuts to that. You're a million miles above any other girl I've ever known or ever will.
Well, if I did invite you, when could you come to dinner?
Well, as for Wednesday night. Maybe my last night off before we hit the trail. Honey, it's okay. I'm sure it will. We'll announce our engagement right then and there. What do you say?
Well, phone me Wednesday afternoon at the hospital. I'll let you know.
But, darling, if you can't answer the phone,
If I don't answer the phone, that will be the answer.
Nina, why the tears?
Blame it on the stars, Jimmy. The twinkling stars. And this is Wednesday.
Yeah, so it is. It's funny. I've got a supper date at your house, too. I promised your grandfather to come over.
You know my home.
I certainly do. Your grandfather and grandmother have been my excellent friends for a long, long time.
Home. 3 little rooms and back. Delicatessen store in front, full of smells and spices and frankfurters and pickles and cheeses and smoked fish.
Oh, but Nina, that little store is their living. They raised you with it from infancy, with love and self-sacrifice.
Oh, I'm not ungrateful.
Well, now then, what is wrong?
Well, I wouldn't dare. I couldn't bring Jimmy there. It would be the end.
It's the only way. Remember, it's about all that thine own self be true. Remember, Nina?
Christian's office.
Miss Price? Lieutenant Bradley, if I ring familiar.
Oh, yes, you ring familiar.
It's about Nina. I know you're her friend.
Oh, my, how gossip spreads.
Well, I had a date to call her at the hospital, but she refuses to come to the phone. What's up?
Well, I'm sure I don't know, Lieutenant.
Gosh, if I don't see her tonight, it may be never.
Listen, Jim, why don't you drop over to Nina's home tonight?
Question is, does she want me to? She won't come to the phone.
Oh, that's just Axis propaganda.
Well, maybe this is her answer to where we stand.
And maybe you're flying way off the beam, my friend. She lives over near the waterfront. Why don't you jot down her address and surprise her, huh?
Oh, what the heck? If she wants me to bail out, a guy's got some pride.
Is pride a reason for quitting before you've reached your target, Lieutenant?
Good evening.
Oh, good evening and welcome. I'm putting the store in order, all ready to close up.
I know I'm late, but the air is too wonderful to miss tonight, so I walked.
Oh, maybe that's what's keeping Nina. Grandma, look who's here.
Who is it? Oh, Dr. Christian. You stranger.
How's my favorite girlfriend?
Ha! Maybe I catch the measles, doctor? And then you will come more often.
Grandma, if you dare catch the measles at your age, I'll prescribe castor oil. So watch your steps.
Hurry, Grandpa. The hot blinchiki are getting cold and the cold borscht is getting warm.
We will make a good Russian out of you yet, Doctor.
Well, with boards like Grandma makes, that won't be difficult.
Ah, but you haven't tasted anything yet until you learn to like chopped herring. That is a dish in any language.
Good heavens. Think how it would ruin my bedside manner.
Well, Doctor, you go right on liking what you like, and I will like what I like, okay?
Okay, that is democracy.
Yes. God bless democracy.
Oh, I'm sorry, soldier. I'm closing the store.
We are never closed for soldiers. Don't be bashful, young man. Order whatever you like.
Well, you see, ma'am, I'm looking for a house. I seem to be lost. Do you know where Miss Nina Jones lives?
Say, I'll bet you're Lieutenant Bradley.
The same, sir.
Welcome, Lieutenant. I'm Dr. Christian, a friend of the family. Nina lives right here.
What?
In the back of the store, of course.
Oh. Well, I'm pleased to meet you, sir.
And this is Nina's grandmother.
I'm flattered.
The pleasure's all mine, ma'am.
And Nina's grandfather.
It is an honor to have you as our guest.
Thank you very much, sir.
Grandpa, you donkey, remove your apron.
Remove your own apron.
Well, shall we go inside?
Why not? The borscht is getting warmer and the blinchiki are getting colder.
You must excuse me for barging in this way without an invite.
Oh, but I'm inviting you, Lieutenant. I'm inviting you to know these people.
Of course, you will eat with us, too. To eat with people is to know them. To know them is to love them. And, alas, I forgot how the rest goes.
A fortunate calamity.
Nina may be surprised to find me.
Oh, don't worry about Nina. Why, speak of an angel. Hello there.
Hello, everybody. Oh, hello.
Hello, Nina. You see, I came anyway.
Yes, I see.
I hope I'm welcome.
What else can I say?
What else would you rather say?
I see wine at the table, Grandma. Is that for a toast?
Yes, Doctor. Good wine for a good toast.
Careful, Grandpa. I will pour it. Your glass, Doctor. I will tell you my great secret for homemade wine. A spoonful of vanilla and a half cup of lemon juice, and it tastes 100 years old. Your glass, Lieutenant.
Thanks.
And here is yours, Nina. A toast, Doctor?
Certainly. To victory. May it come soon. To peace. May it come forever.
Oh, Nina has spilled her wine.
Nina, I do not like your conduct.
And there are things I don't like.
This soldier is our guest.
So, you expected him.
Nina, that is not true.
Grandma knew he was coming, and so she put herring on the table. Herring, they couldn't miss this chance to humiliate me.
Look here, Nina.
You look here, Lieutenant Bradley of the Park Avenue and Newport Bradleys. I can read your proud and snooty mind, and I know exactly what you're thinking. You're sorry you came. sir, you ever knew me. Because you see what you see, and you know what you know, and we are what we are. And I'm glad, because now I can stop pretending to be what I'm not. I'm glad it's all over.
Well, I guess that's my cue to scram.
No, please, Lieutenant. Please wait here. Give me a chance to speak to her. Nina. Nina, I'm coming in.
I wish I were dead.
Why? Why did you do that disgraceful thing?
Can't you read the contempt in his eyes? Coming in through the store. The pickles and smoked fish and herring on the table. How could they do this to me?
Nina, I'll give you 10 minutes to wash those tears away and to powder your nose if you like. Then you must join us at the table. It's you who have disgraced your grandparents. Why, they're the sweetest, kindest, most lovable couple this side of paradise. Now remember what I say. Unless you join us at the table in 10 minutes, I shall never in my life speak to you again. With the thermometer around 20 below zero, I went back with the man. That was my job.
What is my daughter's condition, Doctor?
I think she will live. I can do no more tonight.
You will come tomorrow?
I promise you that.
Thank God for your kindness, young man.
That is my privilege.
We desire to pay you. Give him the ruby, Nicky.
Take this ruby, young man. It is all we have.
Good heavens, no, I can't accept that.
Was it really a ruby, Doctor?
The largest, the most beautiful gem I've ever seen in my life.
Then they were the Tsar and Tsarina.
Oh, the peasants treated them with great respect and devotion. I went back several times to see the girl, a lovely girl, too.
Gosh, this is amazing.
I won their friendship, their confidence and trust. One day in my quarters, I was astounded to receive a visit from the woman. A messenger brought her in a sleigh. Terribly excited and upset.
Doctor, you must help me.
Good heavens, you're pale and shaking like a leaf.
The worst has happened. Nicky is under arrest.
But why? Why?
They caught him in the marketplace with the ruby.
But the jewel is yours.
It is from the crown of the Tsar.
What?
I implore you by all that is holy, but by all that you love, if you would save our lives.
I'll do what I can.
Go to them, tell them, and swear that the ruby is yours.
But how did you get it?
Do you need to ask?
You think me a fool, my boy. Maybe I am.
That all depends, sir.
You know that food is terribly scarce and terribly expensive.
Cost its weight in gold. You can buy any.
And today is my wife's birthday.
Oh, you meant to buy her a gift.
I was going to trade our last jewel for it. One bit of food she has always loved.
What kind of food?
A secret, my friend. It was almost a royal scandal.
Oh, how can love for any food be scandalous?
My wife has a passion for a certain fish. That was to have been my birthday gift in trade for the ruby. One beautiful herring fish.
Good gosh, Doctor.
But how beautifully sentimental.
Yes, and what about their escape?
Well, the jewel would return to Russia, we knew that. And the big shots would demand more details, so they had to get out of Siberia quickly.
Yes, but how?
Well, I was due to go home by the way of Shanghai.
You took them with you.
Oh, but who arranged it?
Well, we'll have to skip that.
I can take a good guess.
Why, they were related to the most powerful families in Europe.
Oh, we had several bad moments, especially down at the Chinese border. But we got over.
But what happened when you left them in Shanghai?
Oh, did I say I left them in Shanghai?
Well, where did you leave them?
Oh, let us say in Shangri-La.
But how come the world doesn't know? Well, they might be plain people now, like you and I.
We could pass them on the streets and never know.
Well, whatever their reason is, God bless and protect them. They have a right to live as they say please. Who knows who we really are? Not even we. It's the heart that beats beneath that counts. Only the heart.
Well, my heart's beating a message that I'm bursting to tell if...
Yes? If what?
Come, this is no time for secrets.
If Nina's heart is beating the same.
Well, Nina?
Yes, Jimmy. It is.
Well, when the bells of peace ring out, there'll be wedding bells for Nina and me.
Oh, my darling Nina.
Congratulations, Lieutenant. What a yellow moon. And what a starry sky.
You come again soon, Doctor, eh?
Don't wait for me to catch the measles.
Well, I'm happy that it turned out all right for Nina and the soldier.
Thanks to you and your story.
It was very charming, don't you think?
Fantastic, but charming.
It's the bunk, my friend.
Well, that may be, but the story served a useful purpose. You'll have to admit that.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play. And as we wait for the greeting of our star, Jean Hersholt, here is Judy Price with the timely message.
It's some problem, war workers. I mean, you can't always help getting your hands into machine oils, chemicals, dyes, or other irritating things on the job. But if you're in the know, you can help avoid getting sore hands. It's very simple. Just smooth a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands before beginning work. That film helps keep grit from being ground into the skin and helps safeguard against infection. Makes dirt and grease lots easier to remove, less apt to irritate. Then, after you wash up, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly lightly again. This supplements natural skin oils that strong cleansers sometimes wash away. Helps promote quick healing of little cuts and scrapes. But war job or not, if you do hard, dirty work, your hands will feel better if you'll give them this double protection of Vaseline petroleum jelly. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseborough Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Oh, thank you very much. The delightful and imaginative play that you've just heard was written by June Evans of Memphis, Tennessee, self-styled kitchen engineer. It's a first-rate story, and she's another enterprising young wife and mother who is developing her writing talent in spite of domestic demands. Well, next week, we plan to present another prize-winning play called And Not to Yield by Betty F. Revert of Downers Grove, Illinois. We invite you all to listen again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Jack Frost Nip Your Lip. Smooth Vaseline lip ice on chapped lips. Healing begins almost instantly. In two sizes at 10 and 25 cents, Vaseline lip ice. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, Mrs. Burke, how nice. You're home from the hospital already. How does baby like his new home?
The Vaseline program presenting another Dr. Christian prize play called And Not to Yield by Betty F. Revert of Downers Grove, Illinois, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price.
Well, of course he cried. You can't blame baby for crying when his tender little skin is chafed and sore. Oh, that was good advice. Vaseline petroleum jelly is just the thing. Massaged lightly into chafed or touchy places, or in the folds of skin where clothing rubs, Vaseline petroleum jelly always makes a baby feel comfortable. So pure and gentle, and so safe you can use just as much of it and as often as you wish. Why is it so good? Well, Vaseline petroleum jelly not only soothes baby's irritated skin, it forms a sort of protective film, and that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. And besides, of course, it helps promote healing. And everything it does for baby, it'll do for you, too, when your skin is chafed or inflamed. Lots of uses? It certainly has. It's a good idea to keep an extra jar or tube of Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. Okay, Mrs. Burke. Say hello to baby for me. Bye.
It's 11 o'clock on a very rainy night. With the lights of River's End all behind them, Judy Price is driving Dr. Christian down a muddy, narrow, winding country road.
Dr. Christian, you know who lives down at the foot of the hill in that funny patched-together little house?
No, of course I don't.
The old guy and Blubber.
Blubber. Well, that name always makes me laugh a little. And the old man. What a pair.
How much do you know about them, Dr. Christian?
Why, I've seen them off and on, of course, ever since they came here. When was it?
Oh, about 7 years ago.
Oh, I talked to Blubber occasionally, but I never talked to the old man. I didn't think he was real the first time I saw him. Tall, gaunt, and a beard all over his face, slouching along with a pack of children running along beside him.
All the kids in River's End love him. They tag him all over the place, and he gives them a great deal of beauty.
Yes, in what way?
Well, he does it with words. He tells them stories of great deeds and legends of old forgotten lands, and he gives them poetry.
Why, Judy, have you been listening to him, too?
Whenever I get a chance. I've never really talked to him, and he's never really talked to me. But I've listened to him talk to the children, and just listening to him made beauty for me, too.
I see. Is it the old man who's ill?
Yes, it is. I'm worried about him.
But if he wanted a doctor, he'd send for one.
Now, look, that man couldn't talk as he does to children and not be a good man. It wouldn't be possible. But there's some mystery there. And now he's ill and Baba
Slow down a little, Judy. What kind of mystery?
Well, it's quite simple. When the plant converted to war work, the old guy tried to get a job there, too. I heard all about it. He begged them to take him, but they wouldn't.
Why not? As badly as the neat man?
Because he wouldn't tell them anything about himself, what his name was, or where he came from, or anything. And they wouldn't take a chance on him. And now, for the last 2 days, he's been ill.
But I still can't go in as a doctor if I'm not called for.
You can go as a friend, can't
But I don't know him.
Then it's time you did. I'm going down there as a friend to see if I can do anything for those 2 big babies who won't ask anybody for anything. You just sit here in the rain and hatch out some more professional ethics.
Judy, wait a minute. Judy! Oh, I don't know why I let myself get talked into things like this. Judy! Hey, wait for a friend!
What do you want? I'm busy.
I'm Judy Price, Blubber, remember? And Dr. Christian's with me.
Oh, gee, I've been praying, honest I have. But I didn't know prayers could be answered so soon. Dr. Christian, come in, Doctor. Miss Judy, come in. Hey, boss, here's Dr. Christian. He'll fix you up, see if he don't.
Blubber, I told you not to call a doctor.
I didn't. Honest, boss. But you didn't tell me I couldn't pray for once, so I did, and here he is. You ain't going to be mad at me for praying, are you, boss, huh?
You dough-headed buffoon, you lump of maternal complex, you.
Gee, thanks, boss.
Blubber, your manners.
Help our guests out of their very damp coats. Get chairs for them. Brew some tea. Extend our hospitality.
Gee, sure, boss. Come in. I mean, now that you're already in, sit down. Give me your coats, Miss Judy, Dr. Christian.
Here, Blubber. Show me where the tea is. I'll make it. I need something hot. Is the kitchen back here?
I'll bring one of the lamps, but you don't need the help on account I can make good tea. Honest, I do. And I'm a pretty good cook. The cups, I'm not soliciting business, believe me. Miss Price, my secretary and nurse, heard that you were ill and wanted to visit you as a friend.
Sit down, Dr. Christian. As friends, you are both very welcome. I have long been indebted to Miss Price for her smiles, and because she, too, likes to peer through magic casements, opening on the foam of perilous seas, in fairy lands forlorn.
Victor Jeremy. You are Victor Jeremy.
Gee, boss. He knows we've been found out. Dr. Christian, what did you say?
Well, I didn't mean to startle all of you like that. Forgive me, Mr. Jeremy. It was your voice just then. You see, I heard you many times in years gone by in all your famous parts. I was one of your fans.
Sit down, all of you, please. Let us sit upon the ground and tell sad stories of the deaths of kings. Dr. Christian, your Hippocratic oath obliges you to respect the confessions of the sickbed, does it not? And your nurse as well?
You may be sure that neither Judy nor I will do any talking. Do you want us to leave now?
If I insist upon your obligations as a doctor, then you must command mine as your patient. Miss Price, don't look at me like that. Have you never seen a ghost before?
What?
I assure you this one is too tired to clank a single chain or emit even the tiniest shriek. All I can do is to lie here wrapped in my winding sheet.
Oh, forgive me for staring, but that you should be Victor Jeremy is a little too startling for me. Why, you were the greatest actor in our country, probably the world. I've read about you many, many times.
No doubt you have. Then you must have read, too, that I was one of the biggest rotters in this country, probably the world. Too much wine, too many women, not enough song to still the clamor of the press.
Oh, please, you must not excite yourself. Honest, boss, you was just a rotter sometimes when you was more drunk than usual. And you didn't mean nothing by it then. Not to say serious meaning.
Thanks, Blubber. It's an old story and not interesting, merely sordid. A beautiful young wife married to an old rounder. Too many flesh pots. My wife left me. Took my son with her. She had every reason to do so. I don't know how or why she stuck by me as long as she did. Finally, I sickened even myself. It was much easier to walk out on my reputation as a drunkard than it was to live up to it. Blubber came along, a barnacle on an old boat. I couldn't scrape him off, but I tried hard enough.
Well, gee, you hired me to take care of you, didn't you? I was his masseuse doctor. When he was in the acting business, I mean. I was a good masseuse, too. I'd get him sobered up and thump him around so he could get on a stage. And I had to keep hunting him up in places and lugging him around. Have
you ever tried to fire incarnate loyalty, Dr. Christian?
I wouldn't try to. Well, gee, boss, you hired me to look after you, didn't you? Where do you think I am? One of these here wage slaves?
That's all there is to the story. As the old guy of River's End, I'm happy. Let the dead past bury its dead.
But that's not all there is to the story, not by a long sight. Look at them pictures on the wall, Doctor. You too, Miss Judy. Look at them.
Shut your meddlesome mouth, do you hear?
I ain't gonna shut up. 'Cause why? 'Cause it ain't right that you should lie here eating your heart out. I can't take it no more. I'm human too, honest I am. There's a kid there on the wall. Look at him. That's Michael. Mr. Jeremy's son, I imagine. But I don't think that's Michael, all right. There he is at the age of 6 months. And here's a year old. And there he's riding his first bicycle. And there he's just before he's being confirmed. And there he's in high school. And that last one, that newspaper clipping, that's the way he looks now that he's in the army.
My son has nothing to do with this discussion. Bobby, you're fired. Do you hear me? Fired.
Sure, boss. Okay. Then I quit. When I'm going to get this off my chest, well, I got a chance. Look, Doctor, when the missus left the boss here, she took the kid with her. The boss says, okay. See, like it didn't mean nothing. But he left that kid more than everything in the world. And after that, his heart wasn't even in acting no more. It was with the kid. Only he never went to see him, not once, or wrote to him or nothing.
The only way to remove a malignant growth is to cut it out. Don't you agree, Doctor?
I don't think that human beings can dispose of emotions, not vital, life-giving emotions, with surgery. I think the scars do more damage.
As a father, I had failed. Without me, my son could lead a decent, normal life. He took his mother's name after the divorce. He is now Michael Hill, not Michael Jeremy. I have no part in his life.
Yeah, but now that his ma is dead and he's in the army...
You suggest that I crawl to his attention, the has-been, the relic of the past, the ghost that wouldn't stay in the grave where it belonged? I tell you, I'm dead to the world, to all of it. And I'm going to stay dead now. Get out, all of you. Get out, and let me have some peace.
Gee, he's fainted. Doctor, do something.
I'll try. Judy, where's my bag? Blubber, bring the lamp over here. And hurry. Judy, is there anything scheduled for tomorrow that I can't possibly put off for a day?
Tomorrow, let's see now. No operation. Surprise, not even a baby.
Good, because I'm going to leave town tonight and take all day tomorrow off. Cancel everything. I can get on the train tonight, and I'll be there tomorrow morning and back tomorrow night.
Dr. Christian, what are you talking about?
Victor Jeremy's son is stationed at Camp Ridgeway.
His son? Michael Hill?
Blubber traced him down. Blubber has been writing to everybody, not mentioning Victor's name, of course. Just trying to get information. He came over this morning before he went to work to tell me he just found out the camp.
And you're going down there and bring him back?
Well, Blubber wanted me to write to him and ask him to come. And since there isn't time for letter writing, I'm going down and talk to the boy.
And you'll bring him back with you. Kidnap him if you have to. Good luck, friend.
Lieutenant Hill reporting, sir?
Good. At ease, Lieutenant. Dr. Christian, this is Lieutenant Michael Hill. Dr. Christian.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
How do you do, sir?
Dr. Christian has come all the way from River's End to see you, Lieutenant. Well, I'm going out. You can talk here in the office. Oh, by the way, Lieutenant, are you forgetting that you have a leave coming to you whenever you apply for it?
I won't be applying. Thank you just the same, sir.
Up to you. If you change your mind, the leave still goes. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day. Well, I suppose you're a little bewildered, Lieutenant Hill.
Well, frankly, yes. Yes, sir. I don't know anything about River's End.
It's a nice little town, but you're not interested in that. You should be interested in one person who lives there, though. Your father.
I have no father. You are making some sort of mistake.
You are Michael Hill Jeremy?
My name is Hill, Dr. Christian. Just Michael Hill.
Do you hate your father so very much, Lieutenant?
Hate him? I don't think it's possible to hate something that doesn't exist, and I assure you that my father ceased to exist from me years ago. Many years ago.
Your father and Blubber have been living in Riversend for the last 7 years. Well, you must remember Blubber.
Remember him? Of course. So Blubber stuck with him. Well, he deserves a better cause.
Have you never wondered where your father was and where he had been all this time and why he dropped out of fame and money into complete obscurity the way he did?
I tell you, I don't think about him. Not at all. Why should I? Has he ever once thought about me?
All the time, Michael. There are 9 pictures of you on the walls of his little home. Why, I know what you looked like from the age of 6 months on.
Pictures of me? I don't know who he's trying to fool, sir. Whether it's you or just himself. But from the time of the divorce, he has never communicated with me at all. When Mother died a couple of years ago, I thought then that if he were still alive and read about it, he might get in touch with me. But he didn't. Not one word.
Well, he thought that going out of your life was the best gift he could give you, Michael. He was ashamed of what he had done to himself and to your mother. He wanted you to grow up and forget him.
And I have. I've done a good job of it.
He's very ill now. And as a doctor, I don't think I can save him. Oh, he won't try. Blubber can't help him anymore. You're the only person who could.
I thought he would drink himself to death in less time than this.
I don't think he's had a drink since he came to River's End.
He isn't drinking now?
No.
Then if he has straightened up, if he had willpower enough to do that, why didn't he come back to me as a father, as a real father would have come?
Pride. He thought you wouldn't want to see him. He was too proud to beg for the one thing he wanted. The affection of his son.
I'm sorry, Doctor. You're a good advocate for him. But I'm not having any. The verdict's already in as far as I'm concerned. I don't see any point in discussing this anymore.
Well, I'll admit that I'm a meddling old fool, Lieutenant. But there's just one thing I should like to say before I go.
Yes?
All of you young men going out to war today are going out because we, the older men, made mistakes. Oh, we know that now. We know that for all our faults of omission and commission, you young boys are paying the price now. But we are paying the price, too, in having to live with those mistakes eating at our hearts and minds constantly. It doesn't do very much good for any of us to come to you and say, forgive us. But that's the way we feel. And it doesn't help either to remember that when we made most of those mistakes, we were a lot younger ourselves. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Judy, you sit here and I'll get some...
Lover, stop clucking around like a weak-witted hen.
Yes.
Judy's no invalid for you to hover over. Sit down, my dear. Just to look at you does me more good than all the evil concoctions your venerable employer pours down my unresisting gullet.
A shame on your boss. Gullet ain't no way to use in the presence of a nice dame.
Believe me, Blubber, I've heard the word before.
And as for those concoctions of mine, the fat lot you know about them, you pour most often down the sink.
Naturally, what did you expect? Put that fiendish thermometer in your sock and throw the stethoscope under the bed. Give me conversation, man, not professional routine. Where were you yesterday? I missed you.
I had to go on a little trip. Business. Bad business. Shouldn't have gone. No fool like an old fool.
Oh, I like old fools. All of them. It's just young fools I don't have any use for.
Gee, Miss Judy, that's the nicest thing you ever said to me. Oh, if that's one of them kids again sneaked out here to body you, I'm going to give him what for. I comb him out of my pancakes in the morning, fight my way through them at night. They're worried me down to a mere shadow.
Stop singing your maternal theme song and open the door, you unleavened lump of rank hypocrisy.
Yes, boss.
You didn't make all those donuts for me.
Okay, boss, but I still say some kids don't know enough to go to bed at no
Blubber.
time.
Do you recognize me, Blubber? It's Michael.
And now remove your monstrous hulk from the doorway, Blubber, and let me see who our visitor is.
It's Michael, Father. You see, Dr. Christian, I changed my mind.
I hoped you would.
Father, aren't you glad to see me?
Michael.
Michael. It's all right. Michael, here, you get at this side and hold him up on the pillow. Yeah, that's the way. Oh, Judy, break that ampoule.
Yes, Doctor.
Thank you. Now, let him rest for just a few minutes.
Michael.
I'm here, Father. Here's my hand. Don't try to talk. But you're going to be all right, do you hear? You're going to be all right. I've wanted and needed a father too many years to lose him now.
Do you hear that, Dr. Christian?
Oh, I heard it all right.
Then you better bring me a double order of pills tomorrow. I'm going to begin taking them.
Double? I'll treble it.
This is my son. Mine own Telemachus. Michael, do you remember your Tennyson?
I've never forgotten anything you ever read to me, Father.
Then you know how I feel now. As did the aged Ulysses. 'Tis not too late to seek a newer world. Though much is taken, much abides. Though we are not now that strength which in old days moved earth and heaven, that which we are, we are. One equal temper of heroic hearts, made weak by time and fate,
but strong in will to strive, to seek, to find, and not to yield.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star Jean Hersholt waiting to greet you. Men, do you scare easy? That scare you, fellas? Or does your hair always stand on end? Well, never mind. Just remember that unruly hair and loose dandruff are signs of dry scalp. And that's something to get after with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp because, 1, it supplements natural scalp oils, and 2, it contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Only 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic a day. That's all you need. Applied each morning with a comb or directly on the scalp, it'll banish dryness and keeps your hair neatly groomed. Then, before each shampoo, apply Vaseline Hair Tonic liberally and give your scalp a vigorous massage. This will loosen dandruff scales, stop itchy tightness. Remember, for hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very, very much. Well, the play you've just heard was written by Betty F. Revert, who manages to combine writing radio scripts with the arduous domestic problems of wartime life, and lives with a husband and son in Downers Grove, Illinois. Now, I've been asked to remind you to give your support again this year to the annual appeal for funds for the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis. These stricken children need your dimes and dollars. Your generous contributions in previous years have been tremendously valuable in the fight against infantile paralysis. Don't slacken in your effort now. For next week, we plan to present another prize-winning play called And a Little Child by Edith Neff and Unda Hamron. And so we invite you all to listen again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Cracked lip, friendly tip. Zip. Healing starts almost instantly with Vaseline Lip Ice. Get it tonight in 2 sizes at 10 and 25 cents. Vaseline Lip Ice. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called And a Little Child by Edith Neff and Unda Hamren of Hollywood, California. Starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian and Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price. Ladies, remember, even the loveliest painting loses much of its beauty when placed in an ugly frame. Don't spoil your good looks by framing them with dry, dull, dead-looking hair. Get your hair in condition. Make it soft and lustrous. Give it a smooth sheen by regular use of Vaseline hair tonic. Before your weekly shampoo, massage the scalp liberally with Vaseline hair tonic. Then steam your hair with a piping hot towel for several minutes. After the shampoo, brush in a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as you would a brilliantine. This simple procedure supplements natural scalp oils. Keeps your hair soft and bright. Afterwards, notice how easily your hair combs, how it falls into a gleaming, flattering frame that sets off your face. This year, make this simple use of Vaseline hair tonic a regular part of your weekly shampoo. And right through the seasons, your hair will have a new beauty, will continue to be soft and lustrous and altogether lovely. Get Vaseline hair tonic from your druggist tonight. And so to our prize play, and the opening scene is the familiar office in the old White House at the corner of State Street and the River Road, where Dr. Christian has played in so many human dramas.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm glad you're back. Mrs. Loftus has been phoning all morning.
Somebody sick over there?
Yes, Marina.
Marina? Is she home? And sick? Where's Tony?
She came home and collapsed, Mrs. Loftus says. And I gather that the big-time doctor, Tony Bartlett, isn't doctor enough to keep his wife from a nervous breakdown.
Judy, that's strange. Marina has always been so strong. I'll go right over.
Oh, Dr. Christian, thank God you're here.
Judy said Marina was ill. What seems to be the trouble?
Well, last night the doorbell rang and there stood my beautiful child, shivering like a lost puppy, with her sable coat in her arms.
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. She was too near hysteria for me to question her much. I put her right to bed.
Is she better this morning?
Oh, she slept most of the time. But, Doctor, that lovely sable coat was torn in a dozen places. And Tony did it. I got that much out of her before she collapsed.
Strange. I'll go in and see her.
Oh, Marina, dear.
Yes, Mother?
Here's someone you need to see.
Oh, Mother, I don't feel like seeing anyone.
Not even the doctor who brought you into the world?
Oh, Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian.
I'll come in later, Marina.
Well, here we are again, but this time no tummy ache and no earache.
No, Doctor. This time it's something you can't cure. Heartache.
Oh, Marina, you lost confidence in me. You used to think that I could heal anything in Riversend, from your broken doll's head to Mrs. Pepper's colored china pig.
Oh, Dr. Christian, if you could, if only...
Tell me about it. I'll try.
Well, it's Tony. We quarreled bitterly. I left.
You left Tony?
Yes.
But why? He's fulfilling all his Horatio Alger dreams. He's becoming a truly great brain man.
Yes. Yes, he is successful.
Does he still laugh at me for being the small-time country bumpkin doctor?
At you and everyone else who... Oh, Doctor, Tony scoffs at everything good. Money. Money is all he thinks of.
Not all, Marina. He's a doctor. Doctor has to think of people, with his heart as well as his head. Otherwise, he's not a doctor.
He changes more and more all the time. Money, money, money. He thinks only of money and of Anthony Bartlett, M.D. Oh, Dr. Christian, if you could only help him.
Now, maybe I can, Marina, if you tell me what has happened.
Remember our wedding, Dr. Christian?
Oh, Riversend never had a lovelier bride.
I was so in love. But, Doctor, the trouble started that very night, our marriage night.
you are now the wife of the great Dr. Tony Bartlett.
Mrs. Anthony Bartlett. Oh, you are going to be great. My Tony.
You bet your sweet life I am. No more poverty and pinching for me. I'm on my way up now, Marina, and nothing's going to stop me until I'm the highest paid doctor in the world.
Oh, Tony, how funny. You mean until you're the best doctor in your specialty in the world?
Well, both, of course. I've got to be the best so I can charge the most. Well, beautiful lady, how do you like this house?
Oh.
I placed a deposit on it this morning.
Tony, it's palatial. Why, it must have cost...
It cost plenty, but... No, I got a quarter of it in one operation this morning on old Pat Regan. And plenty more coming up.
The political boss?
Yeah, that's the fellow. It was a long, long shot, but thanks to me, he'll live.
I'm glad, Tony. It's fine to give life to someone threatened with death. By the way, did you see the Boyd child? His mother came to me. She begged so pitifully.
Now, Marina, again, I must ask you now. I don't want to be cross, dear, but you must keep out of my office affairs. Now, Mrs. Boyd was referred to the proper clinic. That's what clinics are for. It was a beautiful party, Marina. I wish I could tell you how much I appreciate your graciousness.
Thank you, Tony.
Say, that's a gorgeous gown.
It should be. Mrs. Leland Marsh's operation was most successful. Tony, the little Boyd child died this morning.
Well, those fellows at the clinic will have to improve their technique. Well, home again. I was certainly proud of you tonight, Marina. There wasn't a woman there with a fur coat as rich as yours.
Thank you for the coat. It's lovely.
The way you say that. What's wrong? There isn't a woman in this town who doesn't envy you.
For these baubles you buy?
Well, now, is a $20,000 sable coat a bauble?
Tony, I'm just something you show off to satisfy your desperate desire to be superior.
Well, I give you everything.
So that others will think, oh, he must be very successful. Look at his home. Look at his wife.
Marina, do you mind if we skip the rest of this? I'm going to bed.
I'm not, Tony. I'm leaving.
Good night. What? What did you say?
What you're giving me doesn't satisfy me, so I'm leaving. I'm going back to River's End.
Well, Marina, you can't. Well, you mustn't leave me. Well, it would hurt my reputation.
And that's all you care about. Well, I'm going tonight.
Well, I forbid you to go.
You own neither my body nor my soul, Tony Bartlett. I'm going now.
Marina, stop.
Let me go.
I told you you could not go.
Oh, Tony, you struck me. And you've torn this lovely coat.
Well, I warned you. Now come back into the house.
No, Tony. Goodbye.
So that's why you came home to River's End, Marina?
Do you blame me for leaving, Dr. Christian?
Not if this is a true picture of Tony.
Don't you believe me?
Marina, I watched Tony through medical school, through his internship at Prentice. Saw him sitting up all night with a slump kit to make sure his operation was successful. The tenderness must be there, down deep.
He's changed, Doctor. He tries to be hard. Oh, help him, save him from himself.
I'll see what can be done if you'll cooperate.
I'll do whatever you say.
From now, complete rest. I'll soon have a job for you. Also, I have some business in the city, and I'll see Tony. Hello, Tony.
Why, Dr. Christian.
Excuse me, please, Dr. Bartlett.
Who sent you in here, madam?
Oh, she followed me in, Tony. She's been waiting all morning to get a minute with you. Your super efficient Venus out there just ignored her.
Oh, you're Mrs.
Rinaldo, Doctor. Please. You can see my husband today?
No, I'm afraid.
Oh, please. Look, I have already saved $50. When my Mike is getting well again, he's a make good money.
I bet you we pay $50 a month for doctor.
My good woman, as I sent you word with my secretary, I do not handle cases like yours.
Oh.
Now, this way out.
Oh, no, please. Dr. McGregor, he's the same. My husband's the trouble. He's just like a Puerto Rican. You ever saved his life when nobody else could.
Madam, your husband is eligible for the Vance Street Clinic. Now, there are very good doctors there at the prices you can pay.
Oh, no, please.
Well, Dr. Christian, what are you doing in town?
I had a little business.
Have you seen Marina?
Yes.
How is she?
Fine.
Oh. Well, have you finished your business? I have a few minutes. We might have some lunch together.
The bread I would like to break with you, Tony, could not be eaten in a few minutes. Besides, I have another call to make and Judy will be waiting.
Oh, well. I wanted to ask more about Marina.
Well, River's End is not far away, Tony. When you become hungry for what it stands for, you will always be welcome to break bread with us. Meantime, this way out, huh? Oh, hello, Marina. You have a little collar today.
I came out of the house just to see you.
And to hear about Tony?
You talked to him?
Yes, but not about you.
Why not?
Marina, he was not ready.
You saw or heard something?
A little. I found out more. Tony felt that he was imprisoned by poverty in his youth. Now he has leaped free by the power of money. He has lost balance. He must find himself.
But how?
I've been talking with an old friend of mine, the director of selective service. He tells me that Tony has already received his call.
You mean he's going off to war?
Yes, Marina.
Oh, that makes a difference. Ought I to see him?
Would it make you happy?
No. I don't think I ever want to see him again.
When the right time comes, you will want to Tony again. And I have faith that he will come. Meantime, I have work for you.
Guess who's here?
Such a whisper.
Guess who's here?
The big bad wolf? Or the sheriff, maybe?
Oh, that's just a guilty conscience. It's no other than Dr. Anthony Bartlett, no less. And in a captain's uniform. And he looks 10 years older.
Tony, well, show him in, Judy.
Dr. Christian wants you to come in, Dr. Bartlett.
Thank you, Judy.
Tony, welcome back to River's End. We haven't heard from you for a year and a half, I think.
I couldn't write, sir.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
Well, at first, wouldn't. I was furious at giving up my practice to do the very things I had sworn I wouldn't do.
Well, Tony, you paint a black picture of yourself.
I crawl inwardly when I think that I operated reluctantly.
But always efficiently, Tony.
Of course, but unwillingly, sir. And then came overseas orders, and I found myself standing alongside men whose names were like neon lights in the dark.
And proud to be there.
Yes. I stood by their sides, ankle deep in slime and blood, and watched their eyes while they worked over those uncomplaining boys.
Yes, Tony?
Compassion was all that motivated them, while I stood around and crouched.
That is how a true healer must feel.
Not a heel like me.
No, Tony. You were just blinded.
But I saw at last, Dr. Christian. It was as if a veil fell away. I had a young kid in my arms. He died before I could help him. God, how young he was. And I could have saved him. I could have if I'd only had time. Yes, over those unending rows of wounded youngsters, I realized how little I had to kick about. I realized why I was there, what people were made for, why there was a world, and even why there was a war.
This will make Marina very happy.
Marina. Will you take me to her, Doctor?
Later, son. First, I have some calls to make, and I want you to come with me. Will you come?
I'd like to very much, sir.
Now we'll stop here next to the hospital for a few minutes, Tony?
Well, this building's been added since I went away.
Yes.
What new scheme of yours is this, Doctor?
Oh, not entirely mine, Tony. The good people of Riversend gave me a fund for 25 refugee children in the beginning, but since Pearl Harbor, we've been getting a few of our own war orphans.
Oh, how many have you now?
Oh, they go out for adoption so quickly, I hardly know.
How attractive it looks. Like a real home.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Hello.
Hello. How is my Janie?
Just fine. Hello, Daddy.
Why, hello, Janie. I'm not your daddy.
I know, but you look nice, so I pretend.
And don't you love me anymore, Janie?
Of course I love you. You're everybody's Dr. Christian. Now I'll run and get Mommy, because I know you need to talk to her about business things.
Our mommy? Thought you said they were orphans.
They are.
Both parents dead?
In the Philippines. Janie is unusually imaginative. Every man she fancies she calls daddy, but only one is always her mommy.
Here's Mommy, Dr. Christian.
But that's Marina. Marina.
Doesn't she look fine?
Marina, I'm so glad to see you.
That will take believing, Tony. 18 months and not so much as a word from you.
Marina, whatever you've felt or thought of me has been right. But now, oh, darling, I've so much to tell you.
Mommy, watch me. I'm going to go down the biggest slide. Watch me.
All right, we're watching, darling.
Watch me, Dr. Christian. Watch me, Daddy.
Yes, only be careful.
You're giving all your time to these children, Marina?
Let's talk about you. You're in the Army.
Yes, and doesn't he look fine in his uniform?
Yes.
Look, Mommy, I'm at the top now. Here I go down like the wind.
Janie, hang on. Tony, Doctor, her foot, it's caught. Janie!
Remember now, Marina, it's a long chance with heavy odds against a child.
I'm praying with all my heart, Dr. Christian.
Marina, before we go into that child's room, I have a message.
For me?
From Tony. He wants you to believe he's putting everything he has into saving this child.
He really has changed.
Yes, he's a different man. Well, shall we go in now?
All right. Tony, will she live?
Well, the body at least is functioning.
You mean her mind might not?
It was such a delicate thing, Marina.
Oh, Tony. Dr. Christian, I couldn't bear that. Her mind must come back with her body.
Steady, Marina. Tony has done all that surgical skill can do.
How soon will we know?
Just as soon as she regains consciousness.
Oh.
Don't cry, Marina.
She must be all right. She must. No one can know what this child did for me when I was lonely and lost.
She gave you love, Marina, that was all.
Yes, all that was necessary. After I had Janie, I didn't want to die. Before that, I didn't care.
Marina, darling, if I could give you any part of my life, I'd do it gladly. Just to take away those days of hurt.
It's in the dead past, Tony. I've forgotten it.
Darling, do you think you could ever learn to love me again?
I never stopped loving you, Tony.
The child is stirring.
Marina, stand where the light will fall on you.
Her eyes are opening. I don't believe I can.
Chin up, Marina.
Oh, that's the girl. You're doing fine now.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, Janie, girl.
Janie.
Hello, Mommy.
Do you know me, Janie?
I'm awfully tired, Dr. Christian.
Yes. Now, you go to sleep for a nice long time, Janie.
How's Janie this morning, Dr. Christian?
Oh, fine.
Oh, that place just isn't the same without her trotting around.
But she won't be daddying the men any longer.
Why?
Why, haven't you heard? He's adopted Tony.
Oh, does he?
Here comes Marina and Tony up to walk now. Well, how are you?
Hello.
Fine. And don't act so surprised. We saw you peeking through the window.
I can't have a secret.
Well, we came to share one with you.
Yes, we're going to adopt a baby.
Oh, well, let me guess whom you had the signs on.
It couldn't be Jamie.
You can arrange it.
Now, isn't it funny? Just this morning, I happened to get these papers from Judge Mason.
Now, what a coincidence. And with our name already on them.
Your signature and the Bartlett family begins, and when Tony comes back from this war, my wish to you is that it will continue in a larger way.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play. Our star, Jean Hersholt, is waiting to bring you an important message. Meanwhile, listen to Judy Price.
Friends, in wintertime, with furnaces to tend, steaming radiators and fires in the fireplaces, household burns are especially common. More than ever, you should be prepared to relieve burns with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Petrolatum, the doctor's name for Vaseline petroleum jelly, is being used more and more widely today in treating burns. Overseas, here at home, Vaseline petroleum jelly is part of the treatment that's helped to bring about truly remarkable recoveries in hundreds of serious burn cases. So what could be better for ordinary household burns than Vaseline petroleum jelly? When any member of your family burns himself, just do this. Spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. But keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. And remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity.
And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Because Friday of this week, January 26th, is National Public Health Nursing Day. I want to take this opportunity to pay tribute on behalf of my sponsor and Dr. Christian and Judy to the work of the public health nurse. You should get to know your public health nurse since she works for the health of all of you. The prize play you just heard was authored by a new writing team of Hollywood, California, Under Hamron and Edith Neff. What they have done, others can do too. There's plenty of young writing talent in America waiting to be expressed. And so it makes me very happy to be able to announce that my sponsors, the makers of Vaseline products, are planning to offer the $2,000 award for radio writing again in 1945. Listen next week to this program for full details. Our prize play next Wednesday evening will be Always Yours by Arlene Jack of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We invite you all to listen same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Of all good tips for cracked capped lips, among the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. In two sizes at 10 and 25 cents, Vaseline Lip Ice. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, little Tommy, how are you today, sugar? All healed? Oh, swell. Oh, your mother wants to thank me? Okay, Tommy, put her on.
The Vaseline program bringing you another Dr. Christian prize play called Always Yours by Arlene Jack of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price.
Mrs. Owens? Oh, I'm so happy Tommy's burn's well again. Surprised you? Well, it did heal quickly, but that's no surprise to me. Vaseline petroleum jelly, or petrolatum as doctors call it, has created quite a stir lately. Oh, yes, it's part of the treatment that's turned many serious burn cases into remarkable recoveries, overseas and here in hospitals, too. That's right. It's just about tops for first aid to burns. Oh, yes, Mrs. Owens, use the same treatment next time anybody gets burned. Right off, cover the burn with Vaseline petroleum jelly spread on fine mesh gauze, then bandage firmly, but not tightly. That's all. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. But be sure, too, you've always got Vaseline petroleum jelly in your medicine chest. Only a dime a jar, you know, and comes in handy tubes, too. Well, regards to Tommy, Mrs. Owens. Take care of that fine family of yours. Goodbye.
Tonight, at the end of this program, Gene Hersholt will tell you about the new competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, which every writer, amateur or professional, is entitled to enter. Be sure to listen with special attention. Meantime, let's relax and enjoy our prize play, Always Yours. The opening scene takes place in Dr. Christian's familiar office.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Through with your afternoon calls already?
Yes, Judy, I didn't have so many calls to make.
Wasn't that Mrs. Sloan you were talking to outside?
Yes, she was on her way to the grocery store, and she stopped me for a little chat. Judy, that woman is a chronic worrier.
What's bothering her, Dr. Christian?
Oh, something about her daughter. Mrs. Sloan didn't make it very clear. I don't see why anyone should worry about a girl like Gail. She seems to be one of the most charming and sensible girls in Riverside.
Well, sensible's hardly the word for Gail, Dr. Christian, at least not at the moment.
What do you mean, Judy?
You know Dr. Graham, who's just been added to the staff of the hospital.
Yes.
Well, since Gail's been working at the hospital as a nurse's aide, she and Dr. Graham have become very friendly. The local Grapevine report has it that they spend most of their free evenings together, although they're trying to keep it secret because it upsets Gail's mother.
Oh, but Judy, Dr. Graham must be over 40 years old. Why, he must be twice Gail's age. And besides...
Besides, you don't like him? No, he hasn't been very popular in Rivers End. Still, he's just the type who'd appeal to a girl who's very young and very lonely.
Oh, I thought Gail was engaged to Larry Warner.
She was, but Larry's been overseas 2 years now. That makes a difference, you know.
Well, this time I guess Mrs. Sloan really has something to worry about. Judy, it looks like the only way I can cure my patient is by getting at the cause of the trouble. Hello, Gail. May I give you a lift?
Hello, Dr. Christian. I'm on my way to the hospital.
Oh, I'm going right past there. Hop in.
Thank you.
Well, Gail, I hear you're getting along fine with your nurse's aid work. You girls are certainly a godsend to the hospital now that there's a shortage of nurses.
We all enjoy doing it, Dr. Christian. It gives us a nice, warm feeling to know we can do a war job, even if it is only a part-time one.
Oh, too bad more girls don't find some useful way to spend their long, empty evenings.
Oh, now, Dr. Christian, what did you know about long, empty evenings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I don't have many free evenings myself. But I imagine you girls get rather lonesome and bored now that most of the young men are under service.
Well, that's the way it is at first. When you think you're in love with someone and he goes away, at first, you wonder how you can stand it. You spend most of your time feeling sorry for yourself and writing long letters. That stage gradually wears off. Then, after about a year, you settle down to 2 or 3 letters a week. By that time, it's hard to write at all because you've said all there is to say.
Is that the way things have worked out for you and Larry, Gail?
Yes, we seem to have grown apart. 2 years is a long time, Dr. Christian. Why, I can't even remember how Larry looked. At least not very clearly. Oh, we had so many lovely memories at first. Now it all seems like a dream. A sweet dream, but not at all real.
Oh, but surely just being apart wouldn't break up the understanding and love you and Larry had. Letters could bring you even closer together than you have been.
Well, that was mainly the trouble. After Larry went into action, his letters changed. They were so brief and sketchy, not like Larry at all. Why, I feel as though he's almost a stranger. Oh, I'm boring you with my troubles, Dr. Chris.
Oh, no, not at all, Gail. I'm very much interested in this case. Oh, I wish there was some way I could help.
Well, it's too late for that, Dr. Christian. I think that's the way Larry wanted it. Here, I'll read you one of his last letters. Dearest Gail, first chance I've had to write you in 2 weeks. Sorry about the long delay, but we've been busy lately. I can't tell you anything about that, but suppose you've been reading about it in the papers anyway. Hope the rain lets up soon. This continual downpour is very depressing. How is everything at home? Write soon and tell me all about it. Always yours, Larry.
Well, he did say, always yours.
Yes, force of habit, I suppose.
When a man has been in combat for a while, Gail, he often suffers from battle fatigue. He's so worn out physically and mentally that it's a great effort to write even short notes to keep in contact with his friends and his family.
Well, I'm afraid it's more than that, Dr. Christian. I haven't heard from Larry since I wrote that letter breaking off our engagement. He didn't even try to.
Didn't try to persuade you to change your mind?
Well, not that I care, Dr. Christian. I guess I've outgrown Larry anyway. I prefer older men.
Well, here we are at the hospital, Gail. Larry's a fine boy, Gail. I hope you two can work out a solution to your problem. Maybe you'll feel differently about it the next time you see Larry.
Thanks, Dr. Christian. There really isn't any problem, though. And I'll probably be already married when I see Larry again. Hello, Dr. Graham.
Hi, darling.
Please, Steve, someone may hear you.
How much longer do we have to go on like this, pretending we scarcely know each other?
Steve, we can't go over all that again, at least not here. Look, I can't talk to you now. You'll have to give me a little more time to get Mother used to the idea.
I'm not a patient man, my sweet. I intend to keep right on pestering you until you give in and marry me. You're the only reason I'm sticking around this dull town.
You mean you want to leave Riversend?
Just as soon as I can take you with me.
But, Stephen, you're needed here. You know there's a shortage of doctors.
Precisely. With this shortage, I can build up a splendid practice in one of the large cities. This is one time when a doctor can pick and choose his patients, and if you're smart enough...
Please don't say any more, Stephen. You're getting me more mixed up than ever.
Good morning. Dr. Christian's office. No, Dr. Christian isn't in. Yes, I'll tell him. Could you give me the patient's name, please? Did you say Larry Warner? Yes, Dr. Christian should be in any minute now, and I'm sure he'll come right over. Thank you. Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm so glad you're here. I have the most wonderful news for you.
Well, let's have it, Judy. I could use some good news right now.
Larry Warner's home.
Say, that is good news, Judy. He couldn't have picked a more opportune time to return.
Well, his homecoming was spoiled. He had been in a hospital in San Francisco for a month, recovering from a severe case of malaria. He was given a furlough and rushed home to surprise his mother, but he's had another attack of malaria and had to be taken to a hospital.
Well, now at least he's home. That's the important thing. I hope he can patch up his differences with Gail while he's here. I'd hate to see him lose out, Judy. Those two were made for each other.
If only Dr. Graham were out of the picture.
Well, Gail didn't say it in so many words, but I believe she's considering marrying Dr. Graham.
Oh, I hope not. I think that would be a serious mistake.
Well, Larry still has a chance to win her back. If he can only get them together, Judy, maybe he can...
With you on his side, Dr. Christian, I'd say Larry's chances are pretty good.
Now, I'm going over to the hospital to see Larry right away. You want to come along, Judy? I may need your help.
I was hoping you'd ask me. Give me a second to get my coat.
Why, Larry, you haven't a thing to worry about. You'll be up and around inside of 2 weeks, so all you have to do is to relax and enjoy being at home again.
I don't mind the malaria so much.
Oh, you must be getting used to it by now, since this is your third attack. How does it feel to be home after 2 years, Larry?
Well, being at home isn't quite the thrill I expected it would be, Dr. Christian. You can't imagine how a fellow looks forward to coming home when he's overseas. It isn't homesickness exactly. You'll get over that in time. It's just kind of an obsession, always in the back of your mind. You make plans and you build up all sorts of dreams. At least that's the way it was with me. I guess I had counted too much on the storybook ending. You know, the knight kills the dragon and hurries home to marry the princess, and they live happily ever after. When Gail broke our engagement, everything seemed to go flat. There was nothing to come home to, nothing to look forward.
You shouldn't give up so easily, Larry.
You didn't read Gail's last letter, Dr. Christian. It was very final.
Yes, but maybe if you talked it over with her.
You don't know Gail, Dr. Christian. Once she makes up her mind...
Oh, now remember, you've been away 2 years, Larry. Are you sure you know her as she is now, I mean? This war has changed our young people. They've had to face emotional problems that would stump older and wiser people. Now, even loneliness is a problem, Larry. Especially for a girl as young and as attractive as Gail.
But, Dr. Christian, Gail is in love with another man. She's practically engaged.
Why, Larry, I'm surprised at you. Afraid of a little competition? A man who has faced the enemy on the battlefield?
I guess you're right. I don't know, it's just that I'm tired of fighting. I wanted everything to be the way it was when I left. I didn't expect I'd have to start all over at the beginning.
Perhaps the victory will be easier than you think. If I were you, I'd make the effort. That is, if Gail means anything to you. Well, I must continue my rounds. I'll look in again later.
Oh, Doctor, there you are. Been looking all over for you.
Is something wrong, Judy?
Doctor, something awful's happened. Gail Sloan...
Larry Warner is in this room.
Oh, I didn't know.
What about Gail? What's happened?
Well, her mother just phoned. She's frantic. She says Gail eloped with Dr. Graham this morning.
Why, that's impossible. Dr. Graham was here at 10 o'clock. I told for them myself.
But he's not here now. I checked on it. And Gail's not here. Well, she's gone, all right. She left a note for her mother saying she wanted to get... So she and Dr. Graham are going to drive across the border into the next state, where they could be married without delay.
Well, this is a shock. I was so sure she could patch things up with Larry. Come in for a day or two, Judy. He's in no condition to hear bad news. I must have fallen asleep in my chair. Oh, mercy, it's nearly midnight. Say, what's that? Who is it, please?
Dr. Christian.
Gail Sloan. What are you doing here? What's the matter?
Let me come in for a moment, Doctor. I know it's an imposition at this hour, but I saw your light.
Well, come in, child. Come into my office where it's warm.
Oh, I was never so cold in my life.
Now then, young lady. What? Are you shivering? Sit down here by the fire.
Thank you, Doctor. I will. I'm a little tired. I've walked such a long way.
Gail. fainted.
Here I am, Doctor. How is she?
Resting nicely now. She's in my office. She'll be all right. I'm sorry to get you out again in the middle of the night.
Wild horses couldn't keep me away. I'm consumed with curiosity. What happened?
As near as I can make out, she changed her mind again. When they got to Aurora... Wait.
Judy? Judy, is that you?
Oh, yes, Gail, I'm right here. And it's wonderful to have you home again.
Oh, Judy. Oh, Judy, you'll think me a perfect fool. But I just couldn't go through with it. The moment we started, I knew I'd made a mistake. I tried to back out, and Dr. Graham got pretty nasty. Said I'd marry him or else. Threatened to shoot us both. Oh, it was ghastly. The nearer we got to the state line, the worse my panic became. All I could think of was escape.
Well, what did you do? How did you manage?
Well, when we got to Aurora, I suggested we stop at the bus terminal to get hot coffee. And there was the Centerville bus just loading up.
Oh, so that's how you made your getaway.
Yes. While we were eating, I kept an eye on the bus. And just as it was ready to pull out, I excused myself and sneaked aboard.
Resourceful gal, isn't she?
Of course, the bus doesn't come in at River's End, and I had to walk all the way from the state highway in the snow.
Well, now you're home safe and sound, and none the worse for your experience. Well, now, don't you think it's about time you phoned your mother?
Yes, No, I should. But I'm afraid.
Oh, nonsense. Why, she'll be overjoyed to get you back. She always did favor Larry.
Larry? Oh, Doctor. I know Larry will never speak to me again after this.
Want a bet?
Christian, Gail means more than anything in the world to me. If the future doesn't include her, well, I don't want any part of it.
Oh, Larry.
Gail.
Why didn't you tell me that before? That's what I wanted to hear. All those short, stiff little letters you wrote. Why, I thought you changed your mind.
Gail, speak of angels and they appear. How'd you get here so fast? Just this minute I started to pray that I'd get a chance to see you again.
Judy said the patient in 419 wanted some orange juice.
That isn't all he wants, my darling. Come on over here. Now, whose girl are you anyway?
Yours, Larry. Always yours.
Come on, Judy. Let's leave these young people alone.
I think they've forgotten we're here.
Did you hear what Gail said, Judy? Always yours? Well, this time I believe she means it.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play. Please stand by for Gene Herschel's important announcement. Men, if there's anything more stubborn than a mule, it's a stubborn mop of unruly hair. Well, if your problem is hair that won't behave, here's your solution. Stubborn hair and those other signs of dry scalp, loose dandruff, and a tight, itchy scalp certainly call for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Because Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements natural scalp oils and contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Here's how to apply this double check against dry scalp. Each morning, comb just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic through your hair or rub them directly on your scalp. Simple, isn't it? Yet this daily care checks dryness, keeps your hair neat and well-groomed all day long. And then before shampooing, give your scalp a vigorous Vaseline Hair Tonic massage. This loosens dandruff scales, stops itchy tightness. For double care, both scalp and hair, use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Herschel.
Well, thank you very much. In the past 3 years, you've heard on this program more than 137 fresh, original radio dramas contributed by the finest young writer and talent in America. The sponsors of the program, makers of Vaseline brand products, are proud indeed to have been the instrument for bringing out this lively talent through their annual Dr. Christian Award. The play you just heard, for example, Always Yours, was written by 24-year-old Arlene Jack, native of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, employed as a secretary. Writing has always been my ambition, she tells us, but this script is my first successful venture in the radio field. Your acceptance of my play is a source of real encouragement to me. And so it gives me great pleasure to be able to announce tonight the 4th annual competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award. The competition closes on March 31st, 1945. The winner will be selected by a prominent committee of experts whose names will be announced later. In addition to the $2,000 winner, other scripts chosen for presentation on the Dr. Christian program will be paid for at not less than $150, nor more than $350. The competition is open to everyone, amateur as well as professional. This is your chance to get your radio script produced on the entire CBS network of stations. The rules for entering a script in this competition are very simple and are given in detail in a folder which you can get free by writing to the Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, Zone 4, New York City. We invite you all to try, and we wish you all the best of luck. Next Wednesday evening, we will present a new prize play called The Shawl by Robert P. Tolan of South Boston, Massachusetts. We hope you will all be listening at the same time and at the same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Of all tips for chapped lips, the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. In 2 sizes at 10 and 25 cents, Vaseline Lip Ice. Don't forget that address Jean Herschel just gave you, folks. Make a note of it now so you'll have it. If you wish to enter a radio script for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, Zone 4, New York City. That's Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, Zone 4, New York City. Don't delay. Write tonight. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting another Dr. Christian prize play called The Shawl by Robert P. Toland of South Boston, Massachusetts, starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price. Scene, the soundstage at Colossal Pictures. There's pin drop silence as the leading man holds his lovely lady close. Tell me, he pleads earnestly, what is my fate? And then softly whispered comes the reply.
Your hair needs combing, dearie.
Cut. Yes, men, moviedom or Main Street, unkempt, unruly hair or that other sign of dry scalp, loose dandruff, can cut your chances with girls to zero. But why let that happen? Use Vaseline Hair Tonic. It supplements natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp. Shake 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic on your comb or directly on your hair each morning. This checks dryness, wins attractive, alive-looking hair that stays neat. Then, before shampooing, give yourself a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage to loosen dandruff, stop itchy tightness. For double care, both scalp and hair, ask your druggist for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Last week on this program, Gene Hersholt announced the 4th annual competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, in which all writers, amateurs as well as professionals, are invited to compete. If you wish to see your play presented on this transcontinental network by a fine company of actors headed by Gene Hersholt, why don't you try for the award? The competition closes March 31st, 1945. Full details of the award are given in a free folder of rules, which you can get by writing to the Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4 New York. And now for our play. The scene is Dr. Christian's office. It's late evening. The last patient has left, and Judy, after finishing some work, steps to the door of the doctor's private office.
Dr. Christian? Dr. Christian?
The Shawl. Is it a woman?
What? Oh, he's asleep.
Huh? What's that? Oh, it's you, Judy. I guess they must have been dosing.
You said something about a shawl.
Did I? Yes, I imagine I did.
Well, is she beautiful?
Beautiful who?
The one who wore the shawl, of course. Must have been a woman.
A woman? Yes, I suppose she must have been. I wish I knew.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you have been dreaming.
Oh, I think not.
Then what's the matter?
Matter?
Yes, the matter. Oh, maybe it's none of my business, but for the past week, something's been troubling you. Couldn't I help?
I might have known you'd notice. Perhaps I should have told you before. Sit down, Judy.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. Now, please tell me.
Judy, an old man died last week. He was a simple old man, childishly so, because his mind had been clouded for the greater part of his life.
You mean Mr. Colby?
Yes, I mean old Arthur Colby. You know his story.
Well, I know he lived here for ages and ages, and he must have been 100 years old.
Do you remember how he used to talk about the wonderful thing that happened to him? That wonderful event he could never remember?
I'll bet there was a woman in Arthur Colby's life. But I guess we'll never know.
Won't we, Judy? Well, I'm going to try to find out.
But he's dead, Dr. Christian.
Is he? I wonder.
Now, Dr. Christian...
Oh, now, don't be alarmed. I know that a week ago, Arthur Colby died. In his childlike simplicity, he would have loved his own funeral with the soldiers and the crowds and the newspapers eulogizing one of our very last Civil War veterans. Oh, yes, Arthur Colby is dead. And yet, I wonder.
I'm not sure I understand what you're driving at.
Oh, you've heard most of this before, but be patient, Judy. It has a bearing on what comes next. I've heard it so many times. I can hear it now, just as if the old man was speaking.
My name is Arthur Colby. Long years ago, I fought for this, my country. That was in my youth, and I was strong. And I can remember those days because I had drunk of the wine of youth, a heady wine, full-bodied and lasting. Well can I recall the day the bullet struck me down. At Gettysburg it was. But after that, I cannot remember. There is something of wonder I must remember, but I cannot. Is it a woman? Is it something she wore? I cannot bring it back, but there is something I must leave to this land of mine. Something I must remember. I must.
Arthur Colby lived out there all alone on his pension. Physically, he was something of a marvel, but his mind never recovered from the bullet wounds in his head.
Yes, I know, Dr. Christian.
Yes, but there's one thing you don't know, Judy. I was with Arthur Colby on the day he died. And just before his death, he did remember. He remembered what his poor, twisted mind had been groping for all through the years.
Oh, what was it?
I don't know. But if my experience as a doctor counts for anything, I'll swear that he had one lucid moment. One final moment of complete sanity. He made a valiant effort to tell me before it was too late.
The time is short. I must remember. The man beside me is a doctor. A man of kindness and understanding. The flag is coming down. But before the night falls, I must tell this man. He will know. If I could only remember. I must. Wait. The hospital. The cold. I was lying there. And then it happened to me. To young Arthur Colby, of all people. I can tell him now, this good doctor. But the night is coming swiftly. I have not the strength. Yet I wrote it. The shawl, find it. For America.
Judy, I'm going out to Arthur Colby's house.
Dr. Christian, you're not.
But I am, Judy. I must find that shawl. For America. Why?
Way out there to that desolate place? And tonight of all nights. Oh, can't you wait until morning?
I'm afraid not. I borrowed the key from Mrs. Williams, who kept an eye on old Arthur during the last few years. And as I have a few free hours tonight,
But what's so important about a woman's shawl?
That's what I'm going to find out, if I can.
All right, I'll get ready.
Oh, you'll do nothing of the kind. You get some rest.
And let you go out there all alone over the worst road in the county? I should say not. Not while you're hearing a mysterious voice.
Very well, Judy. Come along. Oh, that's the house up ahead.
Yes, I see it. It gives me the creeps. A gloomy shape against the sky.
Sorry you came?
No, not as long as you're with me. I wouldn't come out here in a tank by myself.
It's no place for a woman. I should have had more sense than let you come. It's too late now. Well, here we are.
Oh, Dr. Christian, look at this old house. Those black windows, they look like eyes. Like brooding eyes.
Hey, here, young lady, enough of that. Can you see all right?
I guess so. Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's only an owl. Let's see now. Let's see, here's the key. I'll open the door. Are you with me, Judy?
Just try to get rid of me. Heavens, it's black. I can't see a thing.
I think the lamp is in the living room. This way, Judy. Old Arthur certainly lived in the past. He never had electricity either. I have a match somewhere. Yeah, here it is. I light this lamp. There. That's better, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is. I'm going to sit down for a moment. I'm just as nervous as a cat and tired. You'd better sit down yourself, Dr. Christian.
I'm afraid I'm getting a little old for this midnight sleuthing. That's better.
Just relax for a little while.
Well, not for long. The sooner we start hunting for the show, the sooner we'll be home. But at least we have a clue.
A clue?
Don't you remember what Arthur said? I wrote it.
I wrote it. Oh, you mean there may be a diary? That's it, a diary.
Or something of the sort.
A diary. Maybe we'll find the story of the woman in old Arthur's life. Well, where do we start?
I think we'll start in the room where Arthur Colby died.
Oh, all right. Where is it?
It's on the other side of the hall. I'll take the lamp. Now along here, and in this way. There, this is the room. I'll put the lamp on the table.
What a bare room. A table, bed, chair, a closet. A closet. Wonder what's in it. Nothing much, I guess. See, some linen and clothes. Nothing like a shawl. I don't think there's anything here, Dr. Christian.
No, I don't see anything either, but...
But what?
Judy, there's something in this room we must find. I can hear those words so strongly. The shawl. The shawl. It's here, Judy. It must be.
But where, Dr. Christian? Except for what we've both seen, there's no place it could be.
Yes, that's so, Judy. I guess I was mistaken. Still, Oh, well, never mind. We'll try the kitchen.
Oh, I shouldn't think we'd find much there. But if you want to...
Maybe not. I'll take the lamp. There. Now I'll go first.
Huh?
Why, what is it, Judy?
Look, Dr. Christian. Under the head of the bed. When you picked up the lamp, something gleamed.
Under the bed? Here, hold the lamp, Judy.
Yes.
Bring it down near the floor while I look.
All right.
Why, you're right. It's an old trunk. The metal lock caught the light. I'll put it out. There it is.
An old trunk.
I knew we'd find something. I'll lift the lid. Why, this trunk hasn't been opened for years. Now, let's see what's in it. Suppose you put the lamp here on the chair, Judy.
Oh, all right.
That's it. Well, it seems pretty full, doesn't it?
It's chock full, Dr. Christian. I'll start taking the things out. Have to be very careful, though. Everything is so old. Here are some blankets on the top. Here's the Bible. And here... Dr. Christian, a shawl.
A shawl. I knew it. Judy, what's wrong? You're white as a ghost.
I just felt a ghost.
What? But here, Judy, sit down. Let me take the shawl. The shawl.
I wasn't dreaming, Dr. Christian. You felt it, too.
For a moment, Oh, no, it couldn't be.
But it was. For that one moment, someone was in this room. Someone strong, yet gentle and kind. It was as if a voice said, I was tired, too, but all will be well. Dr. Christian, what does it mean?
Mean? I don't know. Maybe we are both dreaming. Sometimes the human mind plays queer tricks. And yet, I'd swear that in that one moment, the lamp flared up and died down. And Judy...
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Judy, I'm not tired. Not now.
Nor am I, Dr. Christian. Neither of us is tired now.
Well, Judy, we found it.
Yes, this old shawl is Arthur Colby's great glory. But what does it mean? What is its significance? Let's go back to the trunk.
Very well, Judy. I'll hold the lamp and you'll see what's left.
All right, Dr. Christian. What's this? Oh, it's his old uniform. Blue and gold. All faded and tarnished. And here's a sword. So rusted. Poor Mr. Colby. How could he have forgotten?
Oh, Judy, there. There in the corner.
Where? Oh, I see. The diary, Dr. Christian. The diary.
Be careful taking it out. It's liable to fall apart.
Oh, yes.
That's it. Now, put it on the table.
The binding's coming apart. I'll open it. See the first page?
Yes, Judy. The pages are yellowed, and the ink faded. I can hardly make it out.
I'm sure I can. This is the property of Captain Arthur Colby of the staff of General George G. Meade, Army of the Potomac. Isn't the writing beautiful, Dr. Christian?
Indeed it is. Just like copperplate.
We can't possibly read all of it tonight.
No, Judy, but suppose you turn to the end. That may help. After he was wounded, I'm afraid he didn't do much more writing.
All right, Dr. Christian. A lot of blank pages in the back. Wait, here's the last written page. It's very short. It says, tomorrow the surgeon will operate. I fear the future. Something strange is happening to my mind. I can't remember. But after the wonderful event of yesterday, I don't seem to care. Even if death is near, mine eyes have seen the glory. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Turn back to the entry before this last one, Judy. What does it say?
It's dated July 6, 1863. And it says...
We were taken off the train today and carried to the hospital. There were about 100 of us lying outside while they made room. And although it was a warm day, I was cold. I kept saying over and over again, I'm cold, I'm cold. And then it happened. There was a bustle among the attendants, and a shadow fell across my face. Standing over me was a tall figure with a shawl across his shoulders. As I looked up, he took off his shawl, and smiling a sad, wondrous smile, he tucked it around me. That man was Abraham Lincoln.
So it wasn't a woman after all.
Why, Judy, don't tell me you're disappointed.
Oh, of course not, Dr. Christian. Why, this diary and the shawl, they're wonderful historic relics. And to think they should have been right here in River's End all these years without anyone knowing.
Judy, you won't find all of American history in the books and museums. A lot of it still lives in attics and old trunks.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star Jean Hersholt waiting to tell you more about the Dr. Christian Award for 1945. But first, a word from Judy Price.
The stork's a busy bird these days, and many of his little bundles are inclined to cry and fuss because their tender skin is red and chafed. So, mothers, be sure you have Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand to relieve baby's irritated skin. Smooth it on the touchy places. Massage it lightly into the folds of the skin where baby's clothing rubs. Vaseline petroleum jelly brings baby 3 important benefits. 1, it soothes the irritated skin. 2, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. And 3, Vaseline petroleum jelly helps to promote healing. Use it as generously as you please. It's gentle, pure, safe. And baby's skin isn't the only kind it helps. Vaseline petroleum jelly is splendid for your skin, too, when it's chafed or sore. So keep an extra jar on hand for yourself. And remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseborough Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. We have a message here from your government concerning the need for all of us to continue to purchase war bonds to the limit of our ability. There is no safer investment in the whole world than our war bonds. They are a profitable investment, too. For each $3 you invest, you get $4 back when the bonds matures. So increase your quota if you can, and do it now. The prize play you heard tonight was written by Robert P. Tolan of South Boston, Massachusetts, and is dedicated at his request to the memory of his mother, whose constant encouragement and constructive criticism have made him 3 times a winner in as many Dr. Christian competitions. The 4th consecutive competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945 started last week and will close on March 31st, 1945. Anybody can enter a script and try for the award. And in addition to the award winner, many other scripts are selected by the judges for use on the program and paid for at not less than $150 nor more than $350. So far, we presented 138 prize plays on this coast-to-coast network. Since merit and suitability for the Dr. Christian program are the only requirements, amateurs and professionals are both welcome to compete. Time doesn't permit me to give more details now, but if you are interested in trying for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, won't you write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week we have a prize play called Golden Bells by Charles Ben Davis of Memphis, Tennessee. We invite you all to listen next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then I'll say good night.
Of all tips for chapped lips, the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. In 2 sizes at 10 and 25 cents, Vaseline Lip Ice. And remember, friends, if you are interested in trying for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, write for the folder of rules, the free folder, to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. We'll repeat the address, Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, Mr. Hogan, is it? Well, it's glad I am to hear your voice.
The Vaseline program presenting a new prize play called Golden Bells by Charles Ben Davis of Knoxville, Tennessee, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price.
Oh, is that so, Mr. Hogan? Well, I'm glad you like your new job. What did you say about sore hands? Oh, that happens to lots of people in war plants. Their hands get sore from handling chemicals and dyes and machine oils, things like that. But why not let Vaseline petroleum jelly help? Now, here's what you do. Before beginning work, give your hands a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly. That helps keep grime and grit from grinding into the skin and safeguards against infection. Yes, and it makes dirt and grease lots easier to remove, less apt to irritate, too. And then after the wash-up, smooth on Vaseline petroleum jelly again to supplement natural skin oils which strong cleansers sometimes scour away. It'll relieve sting and help promote quick healing of minor nicks and cuts. You'll see, Mr. Hogan, your hands will feel lots better with this double protection of Vaseline petroleum jelly. You get a 10-cent jar or a convenient tube to carry in your pocket. Oh, not at all. You're welcome, I'm sure.
We have something rather special for you tonight, a different kind of story than you've ever heard before on this program. It is, in fact, a delightful flight of fancy by an author who admits openly to being a screwball at heart. The story begins, however, in a familiar enough setting, the pleasant old office of Dr. Christian in River's End. And there is the pretty and efficient Judy Price tapping away on her typewriter.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Judy.
Dr. Christian, you look worn out.
I know. I was up all night with the Anderson child. But I think she'll be well over it now.
Oh, Doctor, why don't you rest a while before you start out again?
Well, you know, Judy, I'd take you up on that if it wasn't for the St. Valentine party and the children's ward this afternoon.
Well, everything's all set. Don't you give it another thought.
Well, you forgot I promised to tell them a story.
Oh, you know thousands of stories. What are you worrying about?
Oh, yes, but the children have heard the same old stories over and over. I was supposed to think up something new.
They like hearing the old stories over again. Now go on in your office and relax.
All right, my easy boss, I will. But watch out. Don't let me rest too long. My patients might forget me.
That's one thing I don't think you'll ever have to worry about in River's End, Dr. Christian.
You're the ideal secretary, Judy. You always make the boss feel like a big shot. But right now I'm so tired, I'll admit I'm just a big blank. Judy?
Dr. Christian, you feel a little better now?
Yes, but is my watch right, Judy? Have I just been in there 10 minutes?
Let me check mine. Yes, that's right. Just about 10 minutes, Doctor. Why?
And did anyone come into my office while I was in there?
Well, of course not. Why? What's wrong?
Well, I don't know, Judy. But it seems that the Lord does provide.
You're just finding that out? Who do you think's looked after you all these years? But what's this all about?
Well, promise you won't be calling for a straitjacket if I tell you.
Now you have got my curiosity aroused.
Well,
all right, out with it.
When I went into the office a while ago, I was so awfully tired. I thought I'd try to snatch a few wings while sitting in the chair. And first thing you know,
Dr. Christian? Dr. Christian? Dr. Christian?
Yes, I'll be there in a moment. Why, where am I?
Dr. Christian, please.
Who? Oh, hello, young lady. What seems to be... Good heavens!
Oh, bother. Haven't you ever seen a second planer before?
A what?
A second planer. You know, you human beings live on the first plane. We live on the second plane. The godlies live on the third, and the big ones live on the fourth. It's all very simple, you see.
Oh, I see, yes.
So I'm from the second plane, where we have all the fairies, elves, and sprites. But none can visit a higher plane except on personal invitation. And that's why I was sent after you.
Sent after me?
Oh, yes, Doctor. And we do so hope you can help us. You see, it's His Majesty, Prince Idri Fidri.
Why, what seems to be the trouble?
Oh, we just don't know. The court physician has been saying all kinds of spirit-dispelling chants for hours, and it hasn't done the least good. Poor Prince Idri Fidri keeps moaning and groaning something terrible, and King Fopple is worried frantic.
Then if you think I could help him,
Oh, we were so hoping you could. You see, Idri Fidri was taken ill right after a visit here to the first plane, and the illness is entirely unfamiliar to all of us. Would you come?
Why, certainly, Miss...
Luola. Just Luola. I'm one of the Woodleys. Oh, but please, hurry.
Just a moment till I get my bag. I believe I have everything in it that I'll need. This way, Miss Lola.
Oh, no, Doctor. This way.
Huh? Which way?
I'll show you. Just a moment.
Oh, what beautiful little bells. They look like gold.
Why, of course. We all carry them. They're our signal to the operator.
The operator?
Yes. He's the one who carries us from plane to plane. Ah, now we're moving. See?
Are you sure this is the way?
Why, of course. Just look at your walls.
Goodness. They're fading away.
It won't be but a second, Doctor. Ah, here we are.
Well, what a beautiful place.
This way, Doctor. I left my carpet over by the tree.
Everything seems so lovely, so green and so peaceful.
Hold it a minute, sister.
Mercy, Lola. Who was that?
I am the operator, Bud. What's it to you?
But where are you? I don't see anyone.
Of course not. I'm the operator. Since I'm all over the plane, naturally, I'm nowhere at all. It's very simple, as any fool can plainly see.
Oh, yes, I must have forgotten.
Well, what about it, sister? That pass of yours expired with the last ride. You buying another, or do you want I should have a harpy pull your hair out?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot all about buying another pass. I was so worried about Prince Idri Fidri.
I don't care if you're worried about the price of sauerkraut or the number of newts in a knit-knat. Oh. Do I get my dough or don't I?
Oh, now listen, you don't need to be so...
You can't talk back to the operator or he'll blacklist you forever. I'm awfully sorry I forgot, operator. Here you are.
There now. That's better.
The coins. They just disappeared.
Oh, yes, naturally.
Here's your new pass. And mind you, don't forget again, or I'll let the harpies get in some first-class hair pulling.
Oh, I promise. Come, Doctor, hurry. Ah, here's the carpet, just where I left it. Now, just sit down here, Doctor.
Lola, don't tell me this is the magic carpet.
The magic carpet? Oh, you silly person. Why, there must be millions of them here.
But why didn't you fly it right into my office?
Oh, I couldn't do that. Now, wait. I'll get it started. Ooh-da-doo-da-da-doo-da! You see, the only way we can go from plane to plane is through the operator.
But how did you know where my office was located in relation to your plane?
Oh, I didn't. But of course the operator did. Oh, mercy.
What is it?
Yonder, a flying troll.
Heavens, what's that?
Oh, they hate us Woodleys like everything. Maybe he won't see us.
Oh, I'm afraid he already has. He's veering this way.
Oh, dear, this would happen. Maybe I can outspeed him. Oodla-doodla-doodla! Oodla-doodla-doodla! Oh, it's just no use. He's getting nearer all the time.
Well. What a pretty little Woodley. Trying to outfly the big bad troll. Well, how I love you little Woodleys. How about a kiss, huh, babe?
Now, listen here, you.
Now, pipe down, fat boy. And listen to you, pretty little Woodley. Say, what's a first player doing up here anyway?
Oh, King Fopple sent me after him. We hope he can do something for poor Idri Fidri.
What a weakling first planer doing something for us. Did you say Idri Fidri?
Yes. The poor dear is terribly ill.
Oh, gosh. Why, that's awful. Why, I fish in the Gillahoo Lake with him most every week. Gee. Well, what are we waiting here for? Let's go, Woodley. I'll hook my claws in your carpet and we'll get some real speed.
Heavens, Luella. What's happening?
I can't imagine. Troll, why are we stopping?
Well, look what's coming.
Mercy, a fairy. One of the Nigerians. Don't say a word now. Let me do the talking.
I beg your pardon, but can I presume to ask where you're going?
We're heading for the palace to see Prince Idri Fidri.
Well, I don't wish to appear dictatorial, but you all has got to go back the other way.
Dictatorial.
He means trouble. I'm sorry. He was just admiring the ebony sheen of your face.
Oh, thank you, sir. Us full-genius fairies is most proud of our unfair complexion. But as I says, I don't wish to appear dictatorial, but I beg to advise that you all is trespassing.
We're what?
Well, who says we are?
Oh, begging your pardon, sir. I does.
But trespassing? What do you mean?
Don't you all know you is flying right smack dab over the province of Fairyland?
Why, of course. But it's the shortest way to the palace.
Begging your pardon again. But this is one time that it ain't.
Why, what do you mean?
I means that just around the next bend in the clouds, we is holding a special meeting of the Nigerian fairies, local number 806. And we is not permitting visitors to adjacent upon our premises.
But now listen here.
I have spoken. If you was en route to the palace, you was having to make a slight detour. Begging your pardon, that is.
Oh, mercy, but which way will we go?
Well, now, I'll lay out a course for you that'll skip the meeting place. Wait till I gets out my lightning wand. Now you go this way to the end of the lightning. Then you point yonder. That away to where the fireball is resting in the sky. Then you keeps on going. Now, again, begging your pardon, I'm got to be getting back to the meeting. We is white ball and a prospective member.
Oh, dear, all that time lost. Troll, we must hurry.
At this rate, babe, we'll get there in a breeze.
Breeze? We'll get there in a tornado.
Oh, I do hope nothing else happens.
You mean something else could happen? Good heavens.
Troll, careful on this turn.
Don't worry, babe. Now watch me and take it easy. See what I tell you?
Phew. What kind of mileage do you get out of these carpets?
Oh, we have to have them rebaked once in a while, but the surface never wears out. This one is 7 eons old and still pretty serviceable.
Yes, I can see that it is.
Look, babe. Yonder she is.
Oh, look, Doctor. The palace.
Gold. It looks like pure gold in the sunlight.
Oh, it is. Except for the windows, of course. We had to cut the window panes from diamonds.
Hey, would you look at the marble around the joint?
Oh, yes. Everybody is so worried about poor Idri Fidri.
I hope I'll be able to help him.
Oh, I'm sure you can, Doctor. Troll, you may unhook your claws now. I'll glide into the courtyard from here. And thanks for the extra speed.
That's okay, babe. And say, Doctor, you better get the prince well, or I might be eating you for breakfast tomorrow.
This way, Doctor. Everybody, please stand back. Give the doctor room. Look, it's King Papa waiting for us.
Goodness. What is he, a pixie?
Oh, mercy, no, Doctor. He's an elf. Hereditary monarch of the second plane.
Hello, Lola. Oh, dear, I've been so worried. Is this the doctor?
Oh, yes, Your Majesty. How is the little prince?
Worse. Oh, dear. Oh, my manners. Welcome to our castle, Doctor.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Where's the stricken prince?
Oh, yes, this way.
Come, Doctor.
Here we are, Doctor, in this room.
Good heavens. The child must be in terrible pain. Here, let's see. Hold out your tongue, Your Highness. You say this attack happened immediately after the prince had visited our first plane?
Yes, I don't know what could have happened.
Prince Idri Fidri, maybe I could help you more if I knew just what happened. Now, what did you do on the first plane?
Oh, nothing much, Doctor. Oh, I just went into a forest where they had lots of trees and even roads. And they had a nice round fruit on them. Oh. And after I had fun frightening some first planers who were nearby, I ate some of the fruit.
Aha, and was the fruit about so big, and did the leaves in the tree look like this?
Yes, Doctor. Oh.
Aha, then I believe I can help you, Your Highness. Now, just swallow this like a good little man. I mean, like a good little elf.
Oh, I feel miserable.
You really think that will help him?
You know, Your Majesty, I'm almost positive of it. It'll take a little time, though.
Oh, well, then I must show you my palace. Yes. After all, you know I'm your host.
Magic you first planers must know.
You mean Idris? Well?
Well, right now he's out in the courtyard playing Dunkelball with a bunch of brownie boys.
I thought that would cure him.
Oh, you wonderful, magical man.
It was really very simple. You see, Prince Idri Fitri visited an apple orchard, and I'm afraid the apples were green. What he had was an elementary abdominal seizure.
An what?
Well, Your Majesty, on the first plane, we just call it a tummy ache.
Oh, you wonderful man. Wonderful.
Well, Doctor, here's where I take you back to your office. Right about here, I think it was. Now to call the operator.
Okay, sister, show your pass.
Here it is.
All right. But you're 2 feet off the spot. A little to the left. Okay, hold it.
Oh, Doctor, we're so terribly glad you came.
Oh, but I'm glad you came after me. It's the most unusual trip I've ever made. And, yes, I think the most enjoyable.
Thank you, Doctor. Well, here's your office again. Almost full strength. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Luola. Any time that I can help you again.
Oh, you are the first one we'll call on, you can be sure. Well, I have to go now. But before I leave, King Soppel asked me to give you this souvenir in appreciation. Oh, it's useless to you, but it's something to remember us by. To remind you of the second play.
And there you are, Judy. What do you think of my little adventure?
Personally, I think it's about the loveliest, screwballiest, dreamy nightmare I ever heard of. And I think the kids will love it.
Yes, but do you think their parents will say I'm nuts?
Why should they? It's just a fairy story you dreamed of.
If it was all just a dream.
If? Well, of course it was.
Well, then, Judy, what about this?
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star waiting to greet you. Comic Valentines can be very funny, except, of course, to one person, the victim, like this one. I like your looks, I like your line. I'd gladly be your Valentine. Just one fault stands in true love's way. Your hair looks like a stack of hay. Of course, you'll never receive such an uncomplimentary note if you take this simple precaution. At the first sign of dry scalp, whether it's unruly hair, loose dandruff, or itchy tightness, use Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp, supplements natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic a day, that's all that's necessary. Shake it on your comb or apply directly to the scalp. You'll check dryness, groom hair neatly. And then before each shampoo, give your scalp a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage to loosen dandruff, Stop itchy tightness. Yes, for hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good, get Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. The delightful fantasy you heard tonight was a prize-winning play from last year's competition, written by Charles Ben Davis of Knoxville, Tennessee, now employed as Regional Radio Officer of the OPA, operating from headquarters in Atlanta, Georgia. This play, Golden Bells, is different from anything we ever did on the Dr. Christian program, and it serves to demonstrate again the fertility of ideas and the writing talent in America. We're proud to say that the annual Dr. Christian Award is bringing this talent to the networks. If you would like the thrill of having your play produced on this program over the complete CBS network, why not enter a script for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945? Even if you don't win the big award, your script might be chosen, and if it is, you'll receive not less than $150, nor more than $350 for your play. Full details are given in the folder of rules. Write for your copy to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week, we'll be back in Hollywood, and our presentation on that occasion will be George Washington Jenks by Ruth Cornwall Woodman of Rye, New York. We invite you all to listen again next week to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Want a tip for chapped lips? Try Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost immediately. In two sizes at 10 and 25 cents, Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, if you want to try for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for script writing, send for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
Vaseline program, presenting another Dr. Christian prize play called George Washington Jenks by Ruth Cornwall Woodman of Rye, New York, starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. American boys overseas are meeting girls in canteens and homes all over the world, and they can't help comparing them with you girls here at home. And they agree American girls rank first in looks, clothes, and above all, grooming. Care of the hair always rates a priority, doesn't it, ladies? Of course. And that's why you want to remember Vaseline Hair Tonic is ideal as an aid in conditioning your hair, giving it the soft sheen that means so much. Use Vaseline Hair Tonic like this. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then wrap a piping hot towel around your head for several minutes. After the shampoo, rub on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. Then study your reflection in the mirror. See how lustrous and shining your hair has become, how it gleams, how beautifully it combs. Always keep your hair soft and bright by regular use of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Get a bottle tonight. Our story opens on a Monday morning in early September. Through the open window of his office, Dr. Christian watches the last straggler on his way to school.
The schoolboy with reluctant feet. Oh, say, you better hurry, Jerry. You don't want to be late the first day of school.
Oh, I won't. I've got lots of time. Oh, gee, I gotta run.
Well, let's end us another summer vacation.
Yes, the mothers of Riversend can now relax and let the teachers take over.
I envy them.
The teachers?
Oh, no, hardly. I mean the children. School days are really wonderful days.
Yes, for some.
Well, didn't you like school when you were a boy?
Very much. But there were other boys in my class who I'm sure don't look back on it with any pleasure. Growing up can be a very painful process sometimes, Judy.
Now, if the rest of you children will be quiet, I'd like to get down the names of the new pupils.
Hey, Spike.
Jerry, I said be quiet. Now, what's your name?
She's speaking to you, twerp.
Oh, me? I'm speaking to the boy in the front row with the glasses. Your name, please.
Jenks.
First name?
George.
Any middle name?
W.
George W. Jenks. Your age?
12.
What's the date of your birthday?
February 22nd.
Washington's birthday.
Yes, sir.
I knew it. George Washington. Oh, gosh, George Washington James.
Jerry, now that's enough. All right, George, you may take the second desk from the end.
Yes, sir.
Now, next.
Good morning, Judy.
Devils, they make me so mad. Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Who's making you see red, Judy?
Those boys. Jerry McCosker's gang. They just torment the life out of poor little George Jenks. Listen to them.
First in war, first in peace, first in the heart.
They're always baiting him, kidding him about his little hatchet and his cherry tree.
Oh, what can you expect, Judy, with the name George Washington? They wouldn't be boys if they didn't kid him.
No, I don't care. I think it's mean.
Well, the boy has to learn to take it.
George is such a pathetic-looking object, though. So scrawny and undersized, with those big, round, thick spectacles.
There's plenty behind those spectacles, I'll wager.
Oh, he's as bright as he can be, the head of his class. But that doesn't help his cause any.
No, probably not. But you can't fight a boy's battle for him, Judy. He's got to stand on his own.
I suppose so. Just the same, though. Darn that Jerry McCosker.
Quiet, fellas. All right, fellas. Hide behind these bushes, and when he comes along, I'll jump out.
And start whooping and yelling.
No, I don't think so. We were Indians yesterday. Let's pretend something different today.
What?
We'll be redcoats, a band of redcoats.
Oh, yeah, well, that's great.
We'll line up and block the way, not let them by.
Here he comes now. Quick, hide.
Lay low, men. The general approaches. Well, I'll give the signal. Now. Halt! Who goes there?
Oh.
On my word. 'Tis George Washington himself.
George Washington.
Throw a cordon across the road, men. Block his advance. Excellent.
Oh, look, fellas, I gotta get home.
Mount Vernon lies in the other direction, General.
It's 4:45, and I've got a music lesson at 4 o'clock.
A music lesson, forsooth.
Please let me by.
'Tis the music of bullets you'll be hearing, General, if you attempt to go through our lines. This territory belongs to His Majesty King George III, and not 1 inch do we yield.
Well, I was late for my lesson the last time, Jerry. Now
you are addressing Lord Cornwallis.
Yeah. Now, my mother didn't like it a bit. I've got to get home, honest I do.
Then attack. Bring up your forces. Show us what this American army of yours is like.
Sure, you're George Washington, ain't you?
Meanies, bullies.
Hey, where you going? Oh, not retreating, are you, General? Ah, quitter, coward, yeller belly.
Had we better let him by?
Nah, make him go around by the river road.
It'll take him half an hour longer.
Oh, what's the difference? Ran away. That's all he ever does. Turns tail and runs.
Of course, we were 7-1.
Oh, he could have put up some kind of a scrap, though. Believe me, I would. I'd bloody someone's nose or I'd know the reason why.
Hey, how about letting me by?
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian.
What's this, a hold-up?
No, we were just playing a game.
Oh, well, have some fun. But don't get run over.
Oh, we won't.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
You're George Jenks, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I'm Dr. Christian.
Yeah, I know.
Can I give you a lift?
Why, no, thank you, sir. I'm just going home.
I thought you lived on Papa Place.
I do.
Well, then, aren't you walking in the wrong direction?
Well, I'm going around by way of the river road.
Because the boys wouldn't let you through the other way, is that it?
Why,
Is that the reason?
how'd you guess?
Well, they were still lined up across the road when I came by.
Oh.
I'll hop in. I'll drive you home.
Oh, gee, that'll be fine. Yeah, I have got a music lesson at 4 o'clock, and I'd hate to be late again.
Again?
Well, I mean,
Do the boys do this to you often? Waylay you?
well, sometimes. I guess it's just because I have such a funny name.
Funny.
It's George Washington. Everybody's always kidding me about it, making fun of me for it.
Why do you let them?
What? Well, how can I help it?
Well, have a showdown with them. Let them see you got the spirit of a George Washington as well as the name.
You mean fight him?
And it's the only way, I'm afraid, that you'll ever get anywhere with them.
Oh, I can't do that, Dr. Christian.
I've seen plenty of fiery little lads like you lick kids twice the size. Even if you got licked, you gained their respect for standing up to them.
Oh, you don't understand, Dr. Christian. I'm not allowed to fight.
Oh, your mother won't let you, huh?
The doctors told her I mustn't.
The doctors?
It's in kind of my heart.
You have something wrong with your heart?
Yes, sir. I don't know exactly what. It's what they call a condition.
I see. How long have you had it?
Oh, as long as I can remember, almost. Ever since I was sick with rheumatic fever.
Oh.
The doctor in Westwood, that's where we lived before, well, he said I might outgrow it, but I'd have to be careful for quite a while yet.
They know this at the school, don't they?
Oh, yes, sir. My mother talked to the principal.
But the boys don't know.
No, sir.
I'll see that they do.
Oh, please, Dr. Christian, don't say anything to them. Why, they'd think I tattletale to you and just despise me more than ever.
Suppose you drop in at my office and let me give you a thorough going over.
Well...
Oh, now, a cardiograph can't be called a tattletale.
Well, all right.
Make it the day after tomorrow.
The day after tomorrow?
Yes, on your way home from school.
Hey, Spike. Oh, where's George?
Oh, he's in the coat room putting on his galoshes.
I'm going to have some fun with him. Oh, old Plucky's not around, is he?
No, he went to a teacher's meeting.
Good.
What are you going to do, Jerry?
You see this medal?
Oh, gee, it's a whopper.
I'm going to pretend it's the Iron Cross and pin it on George Jenks.
Oh, gee.
Tell him it's in recognition of his great ability as a fighter.
Oh, golly.
Oh, get a hold of the other kids and we'll make a ceremony out of it.
Hey, kids, Billy, Ted, all you guys, come on in the coat room. We're going to have some fun.
What's up?
Gee, come on.
What's the scheme?
Something Jerry's cooked up. Now, come on, hurry.
Yeah, come on, fellas. Come on out in the coat room.
Okay.
Shh, quiet. Hi, George.
Oh, hello.
Going home for your music lesson?
No, I don't have a lesson today.
Then you're not in any hurry?
Well, as a matter of fact,
that's good. Because there's a little ceremony we planned in your honor. Oh, don't look so scared. We're not going to hurt you. Oh, we're just going to decorate you.
Decorate?
I have here in this case a medal. The highest honor which is bestowed upon a soldier by the Nazis.
What?
Oh, the Iron Cross. We're going to pin it on you, General, in recognition of your distinguished record as a fighter.
No.
If you will step forward, please. I said forward, not back.
I won't let you pin that on me, you hear me? I won't let you. That's a Nazi decoration.
Well, there's no need to get so excited, George, if you'll just stand still.
Now, you keep away from me.
Oh, hold on, boys. Oh, that's it.
Hey,
Ow, quit kicking my shin.
you pin that thing on me, and I'll bash your face in.
Oh, get him down, boys.
Suppose you try instead of just standing there giving orders. Look out for his glasses.
Oh, take him off him.
Yeah, I'll take him off. I'll take him off myself. There.
Oh, all right. Now go to it, fellas.
Come on.
Ow, my nose.
Oh, never mind your nose. Get him down.
It's bleeding all over the place.
Oh, what's a little blood for crying out loud? Hold his arms, Billy. I got the medal already. Just a minute now. Ow! Ow, so bad.
I told you I'd bash your face in.
Now's your chance, Jerry. He's down. Pin it on him, quick.
Oh, just a minute. Till I get my eye open. Cut me smack with that left hook of his.
I'll hold him. Don't seem to be any need of holding him. He's laying perfectly still.
Huh. Given up, have you, George? You've given up? Hey, what's the matter? Why don't you answer?
He's playing possum. Look out. Don't get too close to him or he'll land you another one.
George. He's not playing possum. He's out. Out cold.
How could he be? Nobody hit him. He was doing all the swinging.
Hey, George. George, wake up. Snap out of it. Gee, he's breathing awful funny. He's making queer noises in his throat.
He's alive anyhow.
You didn't think he was dead, did you?
I didn't know. He's the color of a stiff. Oh, gray.
Oh, shut up.
Here's some water. That'll bring him to.
George. George.
What do we do?
Get to the telephone and call Dr. Christian quick. It was an accident, Dr. Christian.
We were just roughhousing in the cold room.
And all of a sudden he went down in a heap.
Nobody hit him. Honest, they didn't.
He was doing all the hitting, had his glasses off, and was swinging both fists.
Oh, you believe us, don't you?
Yes, I believe you.
Oh, it might be he struck his head on the wall or the floor when he fell.
No, it wasn't a blow that knocked him out. It was his heart.
His heart?
He's had a heart condition ever since he was a very small boy. He was left with it after an attack of rheumatic fever.
Gosh, I didn't know.
He never told you, of course.
No.
Never said a word.
No, sir.
Gee.
That's why he hasn't taken part in any school athletics. Why he's just sat on the sidelines and watched.
Oh, I thought he just...
Just what?
Nothing.
He's been warned repeatedly by doctors that he mustn't fight or wrestle with other boys. That any overexertion would be dangerous. I'm surprised he forgot and joined in this roughhouse.
It wasn't exactly a roughhouse, Dr. Christian. He was trying to stop us from doing something.
Oh.
I mean, he was trying to stop me. I was the one.
Listen, we were all in on it. We helped hold him.
But it was me who had the idea, and I brought the medal.
What medal?
Well, this one, sir. I told him it was an Iron Cross, and I tried to pin it on him.
And he objected?
Yes, sir.
I don't know as I blame him. I'd object too.
Oh, it was all a joke.
Anyone could see it wasn't really an Iron Cross.
Jaws had his glasses off, you say?
Yeah, he took them off when the fight started.
Without his glasses, George can't see anything. He has to be blind.
Why?
He didn't tell you that either, I suppose.
Oh, no, sir. I didn't know why he didn't.
Too proud, perhaps. Or perhaps just too shy.
Well, I don't understand.
No, you wouldn't, Jerry. You've always been strong and big for your age. Never sick with anything in your life more serious than chickenpox. You couldn't possibly appreciate what it would be like to be in George's place. Oh, I'm not blaming you, boy. I'm only trying to point out to you.
Oh.
You're considered a pretty good fighter, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Best fighter in the school.
Well, for my money, George is a better one.
What?
All you ever fought against is other boys.
Oh, yeah?
George has been fighting all his life against physical handicaps. Bad eyes, a bad heart. Things that were no fault of his own. Things he couldn't overcome. Why, it takes real guts, believe me, to stand up against such odds and keep smiling.
Dr. Christian, why didn't you tell us this before so we...
Is he gonna die, Dr. Christian?
No, he's not going to die.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's had a mighty close call, but with rest and care, he'll be all right again. As right as he ever was.
Gee, I'm glad. I was afraid that... when can we go see him, Dr. Christian?
Soon, I hope. It would be a pity if he couldn't get a glimpse of Jerry's eye in all its glory.
What, my eye?
Yes, the first black eye he ever gave anyone in his life. Or probably ever will. Well, George, at the rate you're progressing, I'd say you could go back to school on Monday.
Next Monday?
Yes.
No,
Oh, don't you want to go back?
not much.
When you're at the head of your class?
That doesn't mean anything.
Of course it
The
does.
boys are all wanting you to come back.
I'll bet they are.
Oh, not the way you think.
Hey, listen. Oh, what's that?
Sounds like a parade.
What would there be a parade for?
It's a bunch of boys with a fife and drum coming up the street.
Well, let's see. Wait, it's Jerry McCoster's gang.
Sure enough, there's Jerry right in the lead. Whoa! Hey, they're stopping here.
Oh, gosh.
Say, go and find out what they want, Judy.
All right.
And you sit down again over there by the fire, George.
Oh, all right.
They want to know if they can come in.
Dr. Christian, please.
Sure they can come in.
All right, come on in, boys.
Oh, thanks a lot. Oh, hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Jerry.
Oh, hi, George.
Hi.
Hello, George.
Hi, Bill.
Well, we thought we'd come around and see you.
Thanks.
Oh, how you feeling?
Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
How are you?
Well, my nose still feels like it was broken.
And I can't see much yet out of my right eye.
And I got a couple of teeth that are loose. See? But they were coming out anyway, so it's all right.
Gee, for a scrawny guy, you sure can pack a wallop, George.
And for a guy that's not supposed to see, you know where to put it.
I'm sorry.
You needn't be.
When you coming back to school?
I don't know. Next week, maybe.
Next week, surely.
Oh, good.
That's swell.
We're playing Greenfield Junior High week after next.
Yeah?
Oh, all going over by bus Saturday morning.
That ought to be fun.
Could you, would you be able to come along, do you think?
Me? Why,
Sure he would.
Dr. Christian.
Matter of fact, we're looking for someone to manage the team.
Well, I thought Jerry was managing it.
Oh, I'm too busy playing.
Oh.
And I'm not much good at managing anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, it takes brains, and he hasn't got any. So, we thought if you take on the job...
But of course, it's only a Sandlot team, not an All-American or anything like that.
Well, some of us might make the All-American someday, though. Who knows?
Yeah, and then when they ask us where did we get our start, we could say with George Washington.
Oh.
George Washington Jenks.
An American worthy of his name.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play. And while we're waiting for Jean Herschel, here is Judy Price with a very worthwhile suggestion.
When you get one of those everyday household burns that are always happening, what do you do for it? Well, there's nothing better for cooling relief than Vaseline petroleum jelly. And here's why. Vaseline petroleum jelly, called petrolatum in medical circles, is recognized today as an effective first aid treatment for burns. In a study on the treatment of minor industrial burns recently conducted at the Henry Ford Hospital, in which 83 different local dressings were used,
petrolatum promoted the quickest recovery. So whenever anybody in your family suffers a minor burn, reach for Vaseline petroleum jelly. Spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage it firmly, but not tightly. If the burn's deep or covers a wide area, why call the doctor at once. Just one more point. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. Now I want to say one last word, and womanlike, it's my most important word. The Army must have more nurses immediately. There are thousands of retired nurses in the country who are eligible for the Army Nurse Corps. So come out of retirement, girls, if you can possibly arrange your home affairs and join up. Your part in the war effort is the most satisfying of all. If you're a registered nurse under 45, write to the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington, D.C., or call your local Red Cross chapter for particulars. And now here's Gene Herschel, and our Hollywood fans are happy to have him back home from his weeks in New York.
Well, thank you very much, and it's pretty nice to be home. What Judy Price just told you about the need for Army nurses is true. It's very urgent that all qualified to serve as nurses should join up at once. The play you just heard was by a well-known radio writer, Ruth Cornwell Woodman, who has been a winner several times at the Dr. Christian competitions. So you see, professional writers, as well as amateurs, benefit from trying for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award. Anybody is welcome to try, and the judges make their decisions strictly on the basis of merit and suitability for this program. Only one script wins the $2,000 prize, but many others are chosen for use on the program and receive awards of not less than $150 nor more than $350. The rules are very simple. If you wish to try your luck, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week, our prize play is called From Deep Within, and is the work of Dwight A. Meese of Melrose, Massachusetts. We invite you all to listen same time and same station to the Vaseline program. And until then, I'll say good night.
Jack Frost Nip Your Lip, smooth Vaseline lip ice on chapped lips. Healing begins almost instantly. In two sizes at 10 and 25 cents. Vaseline lip ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Who's calling? Oh, Mr. Sweeney. Yes, I heard. I hope it's coming along all right.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new Dr. Christian Prize play called The Laughingest Family by Clara Casimir of Rochester, New York, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian and Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
A burn certainly can be painful, even minor burns. I'm glad yours is healing up so well. Oh, yes, I was quick. But of course, Vaseline petroleum jelly is ideal for burns. There's more evidence of that all the time. Did you know about the medical report on the treatment on the victims of that frightful Coconut Grove fire? Astonishing recoveries followed an improved treatment that included the local application of petrolatum. That's a medical term for Vaseline petroleum jelly, you know. Yes, Mr. Sweeney, it's a fine idea. Always keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. Then for any minor burn, spread it on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bind firmly, not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Get a convenient tube or 10-cent jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly tomorrow and keep it in your medicine chest. Oh, that's all right. Anytime, Mr. Sweeney. Goodbye.
Now for our play. The opening scene takes us to Dr. Christian's familiar office. And there's the doctor just going in the front door.
Oh, hello, Judy. Were there any calls for me?
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian. Yes, there were 2 calls. I was just going to put them on your pad. Mrs. Hasty called from the children's home.
Not Mimi again?
Yes. The Simpsons brought her back. She wasn't happy, they said. Oh, Dr. Christian, what's going to become of that child? Mrs. Hasty says no one has ever heard her laugh.
Oh, the poor child keeps reliving the bombing and horror she went through over in Europe.
I know Don and Lisa Peters are dead, and I shouldn't talk about them, but they never should have taken Mimi over there in the first place.
Oh, now, Judy, they had no way of knowing they were going to be caught in the middle of things. They hadn't any relatives, and when that New York paper Don was working for sent him to Europe, naturally, Lisa wanted to go along.
I'm glad Don left word his daughter was to be sent back to River's End. The Peters family was one of our oldest families, and she belongs here.
Well, if we can find the right parents for Mimi, Judy, parents that she approves of.
I thought she liked the Simpsons. She seemed to when they took her.
The Simpsons are good people. So were the others, but somehow I had the feeling Mimi was only tolerating them because I asked her to.
Oh.
Now, if we could find someone that struck a responsive note, then...
If you had the right kind of housekeeper, you'd move Mimi here now, wouldn't you?
I may yet, Judy. Oh, what was the other call?
Oh, Mr. Jake asked for a 5 o'clock appointment.
Mr. Jake? Do I know any Mr. Jake, Judy?
Well, I know I don't. He said it was an urgent matter. In fact, he sounded quite excited and upset.
Excited and upset, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I should be back by 5. I have a call to make after office hours, but I can be back by then. I'll take it, Judy. Hello? Oh, yes, Sheriff. Our newcomer, Mrs. Bunny, Yes, your boys told me she wouldn't let them play ball in that lot next to her place. No, I called on her, but her gate was locked. I couldn't make myself heard. Yes, it's too bad. Well, I'll try again. Goodbye, Pat.
They say that Mrs. Bonnie is a witch and hexes people.
Oh, Judy, hexes people.
Well, I mean, the children say it. Dr. Christian, why does she keep to herself like she does? Everyone was so excited when they heard that lovely old place had a tenant. But the first thing she did was have that brick wall put up with a big wooden gate. No one knows if she's 80 or 20 with that black widow's veil she wears. No wonder the children call her a witch.
Well, there's something wrong there, Judy. I'm going to find out what it is. Living like that isn't normal or right in these days when there's so much to be done.
Well, there's the order of the day. Find parents for one Mimi Peters, hex one witch, and interview a mysterious Mr. Jake.
Well, you make me sound like anything but a doctor, Judy. This Mr. Jake, is he staying in Riverside?
No, he's from Center City. Center City, Dr. Christian, that's where the witch is from. You know, Mrs. Bonnie. I suppose it could be a coincidence, but maybe this Mr. Jake...
Oh, you read too many mystery stories.
Oh.
Anyway, we'll know at 5 o'clock. Now I've got to phone Mrs. Hasty. We can't let Mimi go too long without laughing, Judy. I don't like it. Sit down, won't you, Mr. Jake?
Thank you.
I understand you're from Center City. We have a newcomer from Center City, Mrs. Bunny. Maybe you're acquainted with her.
She's my daughter, Dr. Christian.
Oh. I tried to call on her, but...
I know. The gate was locked. Dr. Christian, you've got to help her. She won't listen to me, to anyone. Hiding there in those old-fashioned black widow's weeds, she might as well be dead. Yes, dead. She is dead.
Oh, now, sit down, please. Suppose you begin at the beginning.
No, I'm sorry. Yes, I'll begin at the beginning, Dr. Christian. Irene, my daughter, was a singer. Her voice was most promising. Then she married, and her husband went overseas.
Yes?
And after a while, the word came that he had been killed in action in the Pacific.
And she took it badly?
She took it amazingly well at first. Of course, she was dazed and grieved, but she kept saying that others had suffered similar losses, and at least she had her music.
Well, there's no greater comfort than an occupation or hobby at such times. I hope you urged her to take up her career again.
Oh, yes.
And she was all ready to open the operetta season in Detroit when she was injured in an automobile accident.
Oh, poor child.
Her head was badly injured. And while the wound healed, it affected her singing voice. The doctors thought that a series of operations might correct the condition. But she didn't believe them, or wouldn't. She said it was a judgment on her, that God didn't want her to live either. I tried my best to get her to take a more rational view, but, well, she moved away while I was out of town.
That's when she came here and buried herself in that old house?
Yes, it was left to her long ago by her great-aunt.
The black widow's wreaths you spoke of, why does she wear them?
Part of her complex, I guess. It's absurd in this day and age for a young woman.
Tell me, did the accident disfigure her?
Well, there's a bad spot in her forehead, but the doctors thought that too could be remedied. But she's just simply gone into complete seclusion.
Oh, won't she even see you?
No, not even me. It's dreadful, Doctor. Irene is my only child. She's all I've got, and now I'm losing her. I have lost her.
Come now, buck up, man. It's an old age. It's where there's life, there's hope, but true nonetheless. You see this white stripe on my wrist? It's hand-tooled.
Nice. It's a beautiful piece of workmanship.
It was done for me by a lad in the Veterans Hospital. A lad who is an artist, who had lost his right hand and with it the will to live. But we found that will for him, and he has learned to use his left hand. Now, perhaps we can help your daughter find herself, too.
Irene's got good stuff in her, Doctor. She used to be so brave, so ready to face up to things.
Now, suppose you let me handle things from now on for a while. I think I know a way of reaching your daughter. At least I'm going to try.
I suppose there are thousands of shock cases in the world now.
There are more than that, Mr. Jake. And each case requires individual care, love, understanding, and patience. Much patience. I'm working now with a little 7-year-old girl who was under fire on Europe. The child lost both her parents and also the ability to laugh, as a child should laugh.
When we call on Dr. Christian?
Oh, first, Mimi, we call on a little boy who had his leg in a cast. He just would climb apple trees. Yep. And I'm going to tell you a secret. He's pretending he's that famous rabbit Harvey. So, don't be surprised if he decides you're head of lettuce with that pretty green dress you're wearing.
I won't.
Well, don't you think that's funny, Mimi?
Yes. It is funny, Dr. Christian.
Oh, but we usually laugh when things are funny, don't we?
Dr. Christian, my mother always said we were the Laughingest family. Then the airplanes came over the village. She called me. She said, Mimi. Mother! Mother! My mother! I want my mother. They said she went to heaven, but I heard them talk. She was bombed. Daddy was bombed, too. I want them to come back to me, Dr. Christian.
Mimi. Oh, there, child. Your mother isn't here. Oh, I know about the bombing. But, Mimi, there's something in people that laughs and sings. That can't be bombed. We'll find a mother to take care of you here. A mother who will make you laugh again, and your own mother is going to be very happy when she hears Mimi laughing.
She'll hear me, Dr. Christian.
I know she will. Here we are, Mimi. I'll leave you out in the car this time, but I won't be long. And then there'll be one more of these sit out in the car stops.
That's all right, Dr. Christian. I like to sit in your car fine. I'm going to think about what you said and about finding a mother for me.
I'll be back very soon.
Has anything happened?
Oh, Judy, did Mimi come back here?
Mimi? Oh, she went calling with you.
Oh, yes, I know she did. I left her sitting in the car. It was my last stop, and I took longer than I expected to.
When I came out, she was gone.
Oh, your last stop, huh? Well, then you were at Mason's on the edge of town,
That's right.
But why would Mimi go off? You don't think she was kidnapped, Dr. Christian, do you?
I don't know what to think. I talked with her about finding a mother and That's it, Judy. The child must have decided to go off and look for one herself.
Oh, Dr. Christian, not Mimi. If it were any other child, but you know how Mimi is. Oh, suppose she wanders off into the woods. She'll be scared when it gets dark. What are we going to do? Shall I call the sheriff?
No, I'll call him myself. Oh, Pat? Pat, this is Dr. Christian. Mimi Peters is lost. Yes, the little girl recently brought home from Europe. I took her out calling with me. Yes, I left her sitting in my car, and when I came out, she was gone. The Mason place. Yes. Well, thank you, Pat. I know you will. Goodbye. Now, Mrs. Hasty. She'll never trust me with a child from the home again.
Hello? Yes, Sheriff Regan. No, Dr. Christian isn't here. Yes, I'll tell him. Where do you suppose she is? It's over 2 hours now. Well, she's just vanished. Yes, I suppose so. Well, goodbye. Oh, Dr. Christian, any trace of her yet?
No, don't be so upset, Judy. They'll find her.
Oh.
After all, River's End isn't so big we can lose a 7-year-old child in it. She just wandered off.
Oh, I wish I had your confidence. Oh, the sheriff phoned to tell you the Boy Scouts are spread out through the woods.
Well, that's fine. I'll be in my office a while, Judy. And then I may try calling Mrs. Bunny again.
Mrs. Bonnie? I don't see how you can bother your head over her with Mimi lost. Dr. Christian, sometimes you perplex me.
Just sometimes, Judy?
Little girl.
I'm looking for a mother.
Well, she isn't here. You'll have to go out again. I don't allow little girls in my garden.
I'm not a little girl. I'm a lady. Why do you wear that black veil?
To make little girls ask questions.
I don't like you.
You don't? Well, I don't like... Oh, heavens. Listen, child, or lady, if that's what you think you are. Where did you leave your mother?
In France.
France?
Yes. She was bombed. Daddy was bombed, too. The airplanes were coming. Mother!
Stop that! You hear? Stop that! Making up stories. You're a bad child. Well, why don't you say something? Why are you staring? All right, she was bombed, if you like to tell stories. How are you going to explain you're looking for your mother in my garden?
I wasn't looking for my mother. Just a mother. Dr. Christian told me that...
Dr. Christian? The doctor for River's End?
He's the doctor for everybody.
Doctor for everybody. Another tin-horn god who thinks he knows how to fix people's minds as well as their bodies.
What?
Oh, you wouldn't understand.
You talk funny.
Oh, heavens. Tell me, does this doctor for everybody wear a wristwatch with a white leather strap?
Yes. A soldier made the strap for him.
Well, what did this great, wonderful Dr. Christian tell you?
He said, I have to find a mother because my mother's in heaven. She's waiting to hear me laugh. You know, we were the laughingest family. Now I can't laugh.
This is fantastic. You can't laugh. All little girls laugh.
I can't. Besides, I'm not a little girl. I heard Mrs. Hasty tell Dr. Christian the war made an old lady out of me.
The war? Oh, there you go again. You're a spoiled child with a story a yard wide and a yard long. Can't laugh. Well, I'll make you laugh. Wait until I tear this veil off my face. There. There now, laugh. Go on, laugh.
I'm sorry I said I didn't like you.
What? Why don't you laugh? The others did. Look at the old witch, one voice said.
I'm sorry I said I didn't like you. You see, I didn't know you'd been bombed.
Bombed? I wasn't bombed. Do you think I look like a witch?
You've got nice eyes. They're bright blue, like my mother's. And you've got beautiful hair. I bet Dr. Christian could fix your forehead.
Oh, you told me, the doctor for everybody. Well, he can't help me.
He can't help me either. He can't make me laugh. And he wants to.
Well, then I guess we're both in the same boat. Would you, what's your name?
Mimi.
Mimi. Would you like a glass of milk and a great big cookie? Is Dr. Christian...
Oh, Mimi. Mimi. Oh, Mimi, we've been frantic. Wait a minute. Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy?
Mimi's here. Mrs. Bonnie brought her in.
Oh, so the lost is found.
I wasn't lost. You were lost enough to have everybody out looking for you, including the sheriff, the troopers, the deputy sheriff, and the Boy Scouts.
Yes, and Judy's been tearing her hair, Mimi. Come into my office, Mrs. Bonnie, won't you? Here, Mimi. He'll set you right up at the desk. There you are. Your exhibit A, you know.
You always say funny things, Dr. Christian.
I just moved to River's End.
Yes, I know. Tried to call on you, but you must have been out at the time. Your gate was locked.
I'm sorry. I haven't been receiving guests. I'll take off my veil. There. You see, I'm scarred, but I'm going to have it taken care of. Dr. Christian, is what Mimi has been telling me true?
Well, that depends on what the young lady's been telling you, doesn't it, Mimi?
About her parents being bombed and...
Yes. I'm afraid that's all true.
Oh, Mimi, I'm sorry. I said you weren't telling the truth.
That's all right. I like you for my mother fine.
I don't understand.
Dr. Christian, I want to be Mimi's mother. I want to adopt her.
Well, this is rather sudden. I do want to find parents for Mimi, but just you by yourself. Do you want to take over the responsibility of a child? You're young and you're...
Pardon me. May I come in? Miss Price told me that... Irene, you aren't wearing your veil.
Father, I'm beginning to suspect collusion. Well, Dr. Christian, here is a maid-to-order grandfather for Mimi. And if you give me a chance, I'm sure I can be a good mother. I'm just beginning to realize that no matter what happens now, there's always the hope of a better world for the young babies like Mimi. And I was going to hide like an ostrich. My husband would be so ashamed of me.
There, Irene, that's all past now.
Well, it's a fortunate thing, Mimi, that you wandered into Mrs. Bonnie's garden looking for a mama, because I think you found one. And a grandfather, too.
She didn't wander into my garden, Dr. Christian.
She didn't? Well, then, how did...
She was lifted over the wall and set down into the garden by two strong arms. Whoever the person was wearing a wristwatch with a white strap. Much like the one you're wearing, Dr. Christian. Oh, Mimi, you can laugh. And you're going to laugh more and more, isn't she, Dr. Christian?
I see no reason why you can't all be the Laughingest family.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. Millions of people have dry scalp. You may have it and not even realize it. Is your hair dry, unruly? Does it shed dandruff flakes? If you've noticed any of these signs of dry scalp, why not start using Vaseline Hair Tonic? Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp quickly, easily, by supplementing the natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Shake 5 drops a day on your comb or directly on your hair to check dry scalp. Give your hair a neat, well-groomed look. Also, massage your scalp before shampooing with Vaseline Hair Tonic to loosen dandruff, relieve itchy tightness. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. If your druggist is out of the 40-cent size of Vaseline Hair Tonic, why not try the 70-cent size? It gives you 3 times as much, saves you money. And now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. Here's a bulletin from the government urging you not to pay more than ceiling prices for food items. Look for the list of prices posted in your dealer's shop and don't pay more. The prize play you heard tonight was written by Mrs. Clara R. Casimir of Rochester, New York. And although she's written short stories, this is her first radio play. I'm not the only writer in the family, she tells us, but I'm the only typist. My husband's book, Out of the Clouds, was published last year. My 7-year-old son has 8 books on the file, about 5 sentences written in each. When your check came, he said, it couldn't have happened to a nicer woman. Next week, our presentation is the prize play, This Is Where I Came In, by Anna Townsend Rawlings of Richmond, Virginia. We invite you to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time, same station. Until then, I'll say good night.
Spring hay fever back again? Try this. Rub a little Vaseline petroleum jelly in the nostrils to help keep pollen from irritating delicate nasal membranes. Get gentle, soothing Vaseline petroleum jelly. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called This Is Where I Came In, by Anna Townsend Rawlings of Richmond, Virginia, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian and Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. Ladies, are Mayflowers your cue to blossom forth in a new spring permanent? If so, listen to this. Here's how to help make it the most flattering permanent you've ever had. Start now by using Vaseline Hair Tonic to get your hair in good condition. Check any signs of dry scalp. Shampoo your hair tonight. But before you do, in fact, before every shampoo, massage your scalp vigorously with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then wrap a piping hot towel around your head and let the steam penetrate for several minutes. After you've given your hair a thorough washing, use a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine, simply smoothing it on. And even if you're not planning a permanent soon, you owe it to yourself to follow this easy Vaseline Hair Tonic routine regularly. Your reward will be beautiful hair, lustrous, soft, glossy. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Start using it tonight. It's early afternoon as our play opens, and that's Judy Price, Dr. Christian's secretary, running up the steps of the familiar old White House on the corner of State Street and River Road and entering the doctor's office.
Well, Judy. Hey, you must have had a good lunch. You look like $1 million.
And I feel like $1 million, Dr. Christian, with no deductions.
All right, confess. Where did you have this miraculous lunch?
Oh, I didn't have any lunch. There's too much excitement. Really, Dr. Christian, the whole town is so excited and happy about Perry Kate being home.
Oh, so that's it.
Everybody's just beaming. The streets are full of flags, and the women are all frying chickens and baking cakes for the picnic tomorrow.
It sounds like a regular 4th of July celebration.
It is, even if it's a little ahead of time. There'll be speeches and band music, a ball game, and they're building a regular stage on the square for the other entertainment.
All part of the great American tradition, eh, Judy?
Mm-hmm. And Perry, he's the most important part. You'd think he belonged to everybody in town the way they're acting.
Well, in a way he does.
In a way he does what, Dr. Christian?
Why, Mary.
Mary Mason.
I didn't hear you come in.
Judy left the door open. Now, what were you saying about Perry? Well, I was just saying the way people are acting, you'd think he belonged to everybody in town.
I guess you have something to say about that, haven't you, Mary?
I guess I have. Now, Perry proposed last night. Oh, how wonderful. I'm so happy for you both.
Well, congratulations. How does it feel to have your hero home safe?
Oh, I can't quite believe it yet, Dr. Christian. Seems too good to be true. Where is he now? He had a business appointment at the hotel.
Well, I'm surprised he let you out of his sight. You're as sweet as a musk rose in a pink dress.
Well, it seemed very important. He asked me to stop by for that medicine you prescribed for his mother.
Oh, yes.
She's been so excited ever since he got home yesterday. Her heart's acting up a little.
I shouldn't wonder.
Well, the sight of Perry in his Marine uniform would make any woman's heart flutter.
And to think just yesterday he was a freckled kid with a hound dog and an air rifle. You know, Mary, this town is mighty proud of Perry. It's not for us to know what he and others like him went through in the Pacific, but we can honor him for it. Tomorrow, when the high school band is thumping, that'll be our way of telling him so.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian. It means something special to hear you say that.
Have you set the date yet, Mary?
Mm-hmm. We're going to be married next week before he goes to Washington to receive his medal.
Oh, then you're going with him.
Yes, he wants me to.
Well, that's fine, Mary. His mother shouldn't try to make the trip, and it's right that his wife should stand beside him for such an honor. And think what a wonderful story it'll make to tell your grandchildren.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Here's your medicine, Mary.
Thanks. See you at the celebration tomorrow.
Lucky girl. A hero, a husband, a medal, a trip to Washington.
And a picnic, all in 1 week.
Oh, for goodness sake. Who's that at the back door?
I'll go.
Dr. Christian, if that's another tramp...
Oh, don't bother coming, Julie. I can find my way to the icebox.
Dr. Christian.
Why, Perry Tate.
Not so loud, please.
Is something wrong?
Well, I'd like to talk to you alone.
Oh, well, come in.
Anybody in the front office?
Just Judy. I'll close the door.
Gosh, this place really looks like home. You'd be surprised how often I thought about it when I was away. Same old desk, same old chair and pictures.
Oh, sit down, Perry. It's good to see you. The way the whole town turned out yesterday, I didn't get more than a handshake.
Folks still bringing you their troubles, Doctor?
It's not all bad news, Perry. Some very good. Mary was just here.
Yeah, I saw her. That's why I came around to the back door.
Why, Perry?
I couldn't face her right now.
Well, she told us about the wedding.
Yeah, that's just it. That's what I wanted to see about it. Well, it looks like there won't be any wedding.
No wedding? Well, Perry, you're joking.
I wish it were a joke.
Mary is a lovely, loyal girl. She's grown thin and weary and heartsick, missing you.
It's not her fault, Dr. Christian. I got a phone call last night. I haven't slept a wink thinking about it. I tell you, I'm in the worst jam a fella could ever get in.
Oh, come on. It can't be that bad.
Well, it is. Last night, I had a phone call from a girl named Vivian Hall. I just saw her at the hotel just now.
Mary told us you had an appointment there.
And she's expecting me back.
Friend of yours, Perry?
Friend? She has a letter she says is from me, proving I wrote asking her to marry me.
Asking her what?
And she says she's going to hold me to it.
Oh, but Perry, I thought you and Mary
well,
always...
That's true. I've always loved Mary, but this girl, this Vivian, I I knew her 4 years ago in New York. Remember the time Flint Adams and I took those courses at Columbia?
Yes?
Well, she was an actress rehearsing for that play that made such a hit. Remember it? I think it was called My Lovers Come Back or something like that.
Oh, yes, that sounds familiar. Didn't they make it into a movie?
Yeah, I believe they did. Well, Flint knew another girl in the same show. We used to double date and go up to their place nights and help them study their lines, then take them out to eat.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that.
Vivian was good looking, kind of hard-boiled, but plenty of fun. Oh, I was lonesome for Mary and sort of flattered that a real actress would go out with me. I lost my head about her for a while, Doctor, but heck, I never asked her to marry me. I swear I didn't.
Does she know about Mary?
Sure she does. I explained everything this morning, and she just laughed. She doesn't even pretend to be in love with me, Doctor. She said I was a national hero now, and she hadn't had a decent part in months, and she was cutting in on my publicity to try and get a movie contract.
No, maybe she was just acting. You know how some of these actresses are when they get going. Forget themselves entirely. They get so wrapped up in pretending.
No, she means business. When I left, she said, and don't think you can give me the runaround.
You sure you didn't write this letter to her?
Oh, why should I write when I was seeing her every night?
Well, then it's simple. The letter must be a phony.
But it is in my handwriting. I saw it.
Do you remember what it said?
Oh, stuff about coming back to her and loving her always and begging her to marry me. Plenty for a nice breach of promise suit.
Yet you're sure you can't remember writing to her?
I swear I can't. What am I going to do? With this celebration coming off tomorrow, and Mary and my mother and all those kids who were down at the train yesterday waving flags.
Now, first of all, we have to stop that girl from talking. If a reporter gets to her, well, we won't let that happen. Now, let's see. It's nearly 4 o'clock now. Suppose you go back down to the hotel.
Go back right now?
Yes, be nice to her. Take her for a drive.
But, Dr. Christian, what about Mary?
Well, I'll attend to Mary. Drive her around until it's good and dark. Keep her out of town. You know Kate Jackson's farm out on the river road?
Yes.
Stop there for dinner. She serves good home-cooked meals. It's out of the way, and chances are nobody will run into you.
Yeah, but won't that look even worse?
Not what I have in mind. I'm going to call Mrs. Jackson and leave a message for you.
Saying what?
Calling you away on important business. Right after you both had supper.
Oh, what for?
Oh, now, don't ask so many questions. Don't you understand? I want to see this Broadway actress alone, myself. Oh, Judy, get Flint Adams on the phone for me, will you?
Flint?
Yes, I want to do a little research on social life at Columbia.
You what?
And try to reach the dramatic teacher at high school and see if she knows anything about a play called My Lovers Come Back. Yes, ask her to get a copy of the play. I'll explain later.
Dr. Christian, you aren't going dramatic on us, are you?
Oh, yes, very, very, Judy. I'm playing a hunch this season, and I've got the fate of this whole town in the audience.
Welcome.
Good evening, Kate.
What a pleasant surprise. Come on in.
Thanks.
What can I fix for you? I've got some nice...
Oh, well, now, I'm not hungry, Kate. I came out on some other business. Is that actress still here?
Actress? So that's what she is. I thought she acted awful artificial-like. She's upstairs now painting her face some more.
And how does she like the country?
Oh, she was the sweetest pie when Mr. Tate brought her here and ate enough supper for both of them. But when he slipped off and left her while she was powdering her nose the 4th time, then she let her true nature take charge.
I was the one who left that message calling Perry away.
You did?
Yes, did she try to follow him?
Oh, she tried, but it was dark as a stack of black cats out, as you can see. A hoot owl scared her, and she came back as mad as a bee.
Well, I guess he's never played summer theaters before.
Before?
Yes, Kate. We may have a little performance here tonight.
Well, when she got back, she tried hollering into the phone, but I don't think she ever seen one you have to crank to get central. So, she figured it was out of order, and
Just let her?
Why not? She's going to be so uppity.
Ask her to come down, will you, Kate?
Ask who to come down? Oh, Miss Hall, this is Dr. Christian. A doctor? Good. You got a car?
Yes?
Then for goodness sake, get me out of this wilderness.
You're Vivian Hall, the Broadway actress, aren't you, Miss Holt?
Why, yes. How did you know?
Perry Tate mentioned you were here in town. I suppose you come on to take part in the celebration tomorrow?
Celebration?
Yes, honoring Perry's return. I thought perhaps you might be doing a scene, giving a reading or something.
In this hick town? Not that I couldn't do it if I wanted to and knock them off their pins. But I got bigger things planned.
I see.
But right now I want to get out of this dump. The idea of Perry Tate, that low-down, of all the dirty tricks, bringing me out here and ditching me.
Don't tell me this is the first time you've ever been stranded, Miss Hall.
Well, it is. Not counting Syracuse. Anyway, it's the last. He tricked me.
What kind of a trick do you call it, holding a phony letter over a boy who's just back from risking his life for his country?
You know about that? That I have a letter, I mean?
Yes.
Well, it's not a phony. It'll stand up in any court. It's Perry's writing. He admits it. He asked me to marry him. Perry Tate did that? Yes, and I will. And when he goes to Washington next week, little Vivian's the girl who'll be right beside him.
Taking all the bows and getting your picture in all the papers so you can land that Hollywood contract.
But I thought Perry was going with Mary Mason.
He is, Kate.
Not now, he isn't.
Miss Hall, don't you care what you might be doing to that girl?
Why should I? I don't know her.
And what about Perry's mother? She has a bad heart.
My, she's set on them two, Marion. Might kill her. I don't care anything about them or Perry either, if you want to know the truth. He's been out and done a lot of fool stunts, and he's going to be decorated for them. And I'm smart enough to know that his wife will be news with a capital N. And I'm the girl the reporters will be interviewing, Dr. Small-Town Christian. What do you think of that?
You can't beat people like Perry Tate with tricks.
Say, just what makes you think this is a trick?
Well, I remember seeing the picture they made from the play you were rehearsing when Perry was seeing you so often. My Lover's Come Back.
Say, I've seen that one, too. I didn't make the picture.
I know you didn't. I thought the girl who played your part was very good.
Ah, she was lost. She was horrible. They wanted me, but I just wouldn't go to Hollywood for the salary they were offering.
I remember her particularly in the scene where she gets the letter from her sweetheart, the boy she's been leading on, then really falls for.
Oh, what a scene. I remember. Oh, that sweet, innocent boy. I could have killed her. The way I played it, everybody in the theater wanted to kill me, too.
Yeah, I can certainly believe that.
I played it much better than she did. The way I picked that letter up from the table, my sardonic smile. I thought the movie girl was wonderful. She couldn't touch me.
How did you do it, Miss Holt?
Well, I was right in the center of the stage, wearing a gold lame dress. There was nobody on the stage but me, right in the center. I picked the letter up from the table. Wait till I get it. It's in my purse.
Is that the letter there?
Yes. Yes, I picked it up like this. Opened it slowly. Started reading. Dearest.
I tried to forget you. Now I know I never can. I'm coming back to take you away as my wife. You must say you will marry me.
Hey, what's going on here?
Please, my dearest, promise you will marry me. My love belongs to you always.
How did you know what's in it?
Well, I have a copy of your play right here.
Hey, give me that.
All right. Give me that letter.
What letter?
The letter you used in the play, the one I just read. The one you got Perry Tate to copy for you from the script, so you could use it in the show.
You think you're pretty smart, don't you?
Clint Adams told me both he and Perry were in your apartment one night, helping you with props, getting ready for the opening. And you asked Perry, just for a gag, to copy it so that you could use it.
Well, what if I did? It's my ticket to glory. He signed his name to it, and it's still as good as gold.
If he did, it was just fun.
You bet it's fun. And it's going to put me back in pictures again.
Yes, but that letter is copied directly from the play.
And I can tell any judge Perry felt it was the perfect expression of his feelings for me. But he felt he couldn't express it any better himself. That's why he copied it for me.
How could you still have that letter? In the movies, the girl tore it up in one scene, tore it all to pieces and threw it away.
I did it much more effectively. On the stage, I burned it.
You burned it?
Oh, you should have seen my expression. Looking down above the flame, little wisps of fire curling around the envelope. I gave it plenty.
I'll bet you did.
But how could you burn it every night? You still got it there.
Oh, I used a dummy letter. Just a blank and an envelope in that scene. That saved the bother of copying the letter all over again every performance.
I liked it in the picture better, where the girl tore it up.
Yes, I should think that would express the rage much more effectively.
Ah, that's child's play. You should have seen me. Leaning over the flame like a witch. A beautiful witch. Burning the effigy of some hated lover. I lost myself in that scene. I was carried away. The house cheered.
I still think the girl in the movies was excellent.
Oh, nonsense. Did she hold the envelope out? Away from her like this, like some malevolent potion? I stared at it. Just stood there staring in the dark. Only one small lamp was lighted.
Lower the lights, Kate.
The lights? But...
Hurry.
Yes, that's better. My face was in the dark for only a moment. Without realizing, I dropped my purse to the floor. Like this.
She looks real mad, don't she? Quiet.
I loathe him. I hate him. He's played with me, toyed with my emotions. The first time I've ever really loved. Oh, what folly. What a farce this letter is. It fooled me. I was soft and weak and let it fool me.
You wanted to forget him. To wipe away any trace, any memory of him.
But for this letter, my life would still be serene. Would still be calm. I started to tear it. No. And this is where my real genius came in. Tearing it was too good, too weak, too ineffectual. It must be burned. It must be burned to ashes. Ashes I might crumple under my foot. I looked across to the table. There was an ashtray there. Matches.
Quick, Kate. Put these matches on the table.
Ah, yes. Matches. I stared at them for a moment. Then slowly my hand reached out.
She's gonna do it.
It's wonderful.
I struck the first match.
Yes?
It went out. Then, with fury, I reached and struck the second. I gazed down into its orange-white flame. The shadows played across my face.
It's fascinating. A wonderful effect.
Slowly, I pushed the edge, the tiniest edge of the envelope into the fire. It caught. See? Just a little at first. Brighter and brighter. More and more. It burned. His life, his memory. It burns. It burns!
Kate, be quiet.
Give me that letter.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm putting it out.
Kate.
Do you want to burn the house down? Look at my rug.
Oh, Kate, now you spoiled everything.
Hey, what was I doing? I was burning my own letter.
Look at it. You very nearly did.
Hey, give it to me. So that was it. Another trick. And to think you nearly made me destroy the evidence.
Did I do something wrong, Dr. Christian?
Fortunately, no, Kate.
Oh, it was burning my rug. The embers.
Here, give it here.
It's yours, Miss Hall.
Thank goodness it's just burned a little.
But enough.
What do you mean?
Look for yourself. Perry's signature is completely gone from that letter. It's lucky you started at the edge of the envelope.
It is. Oh, you fiend! How dare you? You tricked me! Oh,
Please, no hysterics, Miss Hall. Don't you think one performance is enough for one evening?
Dr. Christian, what a wonderful turnout.
Everybody in town. Look how Perry's doing.
He gave a wonderful speech.
And look how happy Mary seems standing beside him.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We're lucky to have with us today
What's coming now?
famous Broadway actress Miss Vivian Hall.
Vivian Hall. So
Kindly
she's
consented to
here.
honor me and
I
all
thought
of
she
us
might do
by
something.
her presence here
After
today.
all, she did make this
Miss
trip
Hall
out here looking for
will present
publicity.
Dr.
from her last
Christian.
play, My Lovers Come Back, the letter-burning scene.
Oh, excuse me, will you, Judy? I think I'll run along.
But Dr. Christian,
I have some work to do.
aren't you going to stay for Miss Hall's performance?
No, you see, Judy, this is where I came in.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. And now here's a word from Judy.
I know many of you have been reading about the wonderful work our medical corps is doing in saving our wounded soldiers. Many of these casualties are due to burns, and our Army and Navy doctors have developed a new burn treatment that is producing astonishing recovery. Reports tell us that the treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. And you've probably got the world's leading brand of petroleum jelly in your medicine cabinet right now. Vaseline petroleum jelly. There's just nothing better for minor household burns than this product, which is helping our wounded men. Whenever a minor burn occurs in your family, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly quickly and bandage lightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Tonight's prize play was the first radio play for the author, Anna Townsend Rawlings of Richmond, Virginia. But she's been writing all her life. Short stories, articles, verse, even recipes. She's married and the mother of a small daughter and manages to combine her writing with her domestic career. Next week, we present a new prize play, Excalibur, by Amelia Reynolds Long of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. We invite you all to join us again to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. Then I'll say good night.
Men, check dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. If your druggist is temporarily out of the 40-cent size, remember the 70-cent size gives you 3 times as much, saves you money. Insist on Vaseline Hair Tonic. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Yes, this is... Oh, is this Mary?
Well, how's the ward job? Transferred? Oh, a new department.
The Vaseline program, presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called Excalibur by Amelia Reynolds Long of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price.
Well, it sounds very interesting. Too bad your hands are so red and sore. But oils and chemicals will do that if you don't protect your hands. How? Well, Mary, it's very simple. Just use Vaseline petroleum jelly. Before beginning work, coat your hands lightly with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Yes, here's why. Vaseline petroleum jelly helps keep grit from grinding into your skin. and safeguards against infection. Besides, it makes grease and dirt lots easier to remove, less apt to irritate. Then after you wash up, supplement the natural skin oils washed away with that strong soap by applying Vaseline petroleum jelly again. This relieves sting and helps promote quick healing of little cuts and nicks. Well, try it, Mary. Notice how much better your hands feel. Yes, just a 10-cent jar or a handy tube to carry in your pocketbook. Oh, it's nothing, Mary. Call sooner next time. Goodbye.
Tonight we have something different for you in our Dr. Christian Prize play. For the good doctor has decided to knock off from doctoring for a few hours of relaxation from the strain and worry that wartime conditions have piled on his willing but overloaded shoulders. It is a ghost story, and there's not a word of truth in it, so don't write and tell us we didn't warn you. And it begins the way all ghost stories should, in the midst of thunder and lightning and torrents of rain. We find Dr. Christian, Judy Price, and her current soldier beau, Dick Foster, gathered round the cozy open fire in Dr. Christian's private office with nothing better to do than...
Tell a ghost story. Go on, Dr. Christian, please. It's just the night for it.
Oh, don't turn to me. A doctor's life is all realism. We're supposed to bury the old ghosts.
That's so. Doctors are not supposed to believe in ghosts, are they?
Well, you can tell a ghost story without believing in ghosts, can't you? Just for the fun of it.
Why, Judy, does a sensible girl like you get a kick out of ghost stories?
Oh, you bet. Good simple shivers, hair crawling in the back of my neck. I love it. Oh, come on now, Doctor. Bring on the ghost.
I bet you have got a story, Doctor. Let's hear it.
Well, I won't guarantee that it's a ghost story. Everything that happened could have had a natural explanation. It happened a number of years ago, long before the war. I was spending a vacation in a little village in the west of England. There were only two other guests at the inn where I was staying, an American archaeologist named Walker and an Englishman named Arbuthnot. One afternoon, we were sitting around the open fire in the inn parlor and discussing old legends. I remember Arbuthnot was saying...
Legends? Yes, this west country's full of them. King Arthur country, you know. Place near here where he's supposed to have fought his last battle and all that.
The natives are familiar with the local folklore, I suppose. That sort of thing is in my field. In fact, that's why I've come over to England this summer, to do a little research work among the remains of the early Britons.
Interesting subject. Yes, Mr. Walker, you'll find that most of the people about here know the stories. King Arthur's a real character to them. More real than a lot of chaps who are alive today.
You mean they still believe the stories, Mr. Arbuthnot?
Yes, I think they do, Dr. Christian. I gather that they're fully convinced of the truth of the old tales and of Arthur's actual existence.
No, maybe they're partly right at that. They have some evidence on their side.
Well, are you an archaeologist too, Dr. Christian?
Heavens, no. I'm just a country doctor from Riverside, USA. But I've always been interested in these old stories about King Arthur.
Well, then you ought to be interested in the lake, Dr. Christian.
What lake is that, Arbuthnot?
There's a lake in the neighborhood. One end of it touches on Lady Morgan's land. You remember Lady Morgan, of course. Red-haired woman who spoke to me at church last Sunday.
Yes, I remember.
Stunning woman, although a little uncanny looking.
Fay would be a better word, Walker. She comes of an old Celtic line. Her people have been the grand seigneurs in this region since before the Anglo-Saxon invasion, I suppose. Well, anyway, to get back to the lake, here comes the innkeeper. John, tell Dr. Christian and Mr. Walker about the lake.
The lake, sir? There don't be much to tell except as how it's holding his sword for him till he shall come for it.
Well, holding whose sword, John?
His Majesty's, Dr. Christian. Don't you remember as how he had them throw it into the lake before he went away? Well, yonder's the lake.
How do you know?
How? Can't you see the cairn where the black traitor Mordred fell? And don't some of the superstitious ones still toss a stone over their left shoulders to it at night so the traitor's ghost won't trouble them? Aye, us knows all right.
And this is the 20th century.
I should think that if it's generally believed that the sword is there, someone would have wanted to fetch it up. Hasn't anyone ever tried?
Fetch it up? We daren't.
Well, what do you mean, you daren't? Is there a superstition?
Some say there be. They say as how there's a curse comes on them as would get it. Of course, it's only the ignorant talks that way. Still, us daren't get it.
I say, what a ripping yarn. Didn't anyone ever try at it?
Not exactly, Mr. Arbuthnot. There were a lad once who said he meant to. He was a groom at the Morgan stables. But one of the horses kicked out his brains the morning of the day he meant to have his try. That was 20 years ago. Since then, the folk have let it alone. And now, if you'll not be wanting anything else, gentlemen, I'll be leaving you to finish your tea.
Hey, he got pretty cagey when we talked about recovering the sword, didn't he? Didn't seem to like the idea.
I say, Walker, you don't actually believe that rot, now, do you?
Well, Dr. Christian admits that there's evidence for a foundation of fact behind the legends.
Yes, but I was talking about the actual existence of King Arthur himself, not the plausibility of local superstition.
Of course not.
Exactly how genuine, do you suppose, is the fear around here of disturbing whatever is in the lake?
Well, knowing a little something about the people, I should say as genuine as the fear of God. You don't understand, Walker. They believe these stories. They've had them handed down through generations until, well, they look on them as gospel.
Well, perhaps you gentlemen will consider me mad for what I'm about to say. Now, don't misunderstand me. That there's anything to the legend of the sword Excalibur, I'm not fool enough to think for a minute. But I've a growing conviction that something else is down there. Possibly some ancient relics that were held sacred by the early Britons who put them there. Otherwise, why create this taboo to keep the curious away?
Sounds possible, theoretically at least. But what are you driving at?
This. I'm going to have a try for whatever's there.
So the bug of romance bites us all. Really, old man, I'd never have thought it.
Romance nothing. It's only good business. I'm an archaeologist. Think what a find of this kind would mean to me professionally.
You Americans.
You don't mean that you're actually going to try to get it?
Well, certainly. Why not? If there's anything at the bottom of that lake, I'm going to have it up.
But how?
By Jove. Dr. Christian and I could row you out to the middle of the lake in the boat I use for fishing. Then let you over the side with a rope. Yes, with a rope tied under your armpits. Now, by using the rope as a kind of measuring line, you could save time by not going over the same ground twice. What about it? Shall we do it?
Well, are you willing to start tonight? We'll have to work when we'll be unobserved.
Oh, taken. Now, let's see. We've still got an hour or so before dinner. Plenty of time to get down to the lake shore where my boat is tied and stow a coil of line aboard. Come along.
And did you go with them, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy, I went along.
Whee! I've got butterflies in my stomach already. Weren't you scared?
I'll admit I had a queer sort of uneasiness about the thing Walker was planning to do. The three of us walked down to the edge of the lake, Arbuthnot carrying a coil of strong, thin rope, which he placed carefully under the rear seat of the boat. Then the three of us stood there for a minute in the early fall dusk. As we turned to go back to the inn, a cloud bank which had hidden the western sky split open, and a single shaft of reddish sunlight fell across the lake.
I say, look at that. Makes it appear as though the water was streaked with blood. Now, if I were superstitious...
Now, don't be an old woman, Arbuthnot.
Oh, I'm not. I merely said it.
I hope there'll be a moon tonight.
What's the matter, Dr. Christian? Is Arbuthnot's talk of omens beginning to get you?
Oh, no, of course not. I only meant that we'll be able to see much better if there's a moon and... Good heavens. What's that?
What?
Where? That tall white figure coming toward us across the moor.
Oh, it's only Lady Morgan. She always wears white. But I didn't miss it in this uncertain light.
You are getting jumpy, Dr. Christian. What did you think it was? The Lady of the Lake?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good
evening.
Have you been fishing again, Mr. Arbuthnot?
Not this time, Lady Morgan. We've been merely taking a stroll before dinner.
Yes. Lovely time for strolls. One might almost say an enchanting time.
Oh, permit me. Lady Morgan, Mr. Walker, and Dr. Christian, both of the United States.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Is this your first visit to the West Country, gentlemen?
Yes, and we find it extremely interesting.
Yes, especially from the archaeological point of view.
I'm sure you do. Oh, but I mustn't keep you talking here after sundown. To those who are unaccustomed to our part of the world, the mists from the lake may prove very, unhealthful. So I'll bid you good evening again, gentlemen.
Good evening, Lady Morgan. Say, where the deuce did she spring from so suddenly? She was nowhere in sight a minute ago.
Well, she must have cut across the edge of the moor. The cairn there would have hidden her from us.
Oh, she's a devilishly pretty woman. But there's something not quite natural about her. With those green eyes of hers. Something a little unearthly.
She gave me the feeling that she knows what we're planning to do tonight.
Doctor, I believe you're actually associating Lady Morgan in your mind with Morgana Le Fay, the legendary Lady of the Lake who's supposed to guard King Arthur's sword until his return.
Well, maybe I was without realizing it, Mr. Walgo. I'll try not to let my imagination run away with me again.
Gosh, Dr. Christian, this is getting exciting. Did you go back to the lake again that night?
Yes, Dick. We waited until about 11 o'clock. Then we started back to the lake. We reached the boat, and Walgo, wearing a coat over his bathing suit, stepped into it. Arbuthnot followed him, and I got in last.
I'll take the oar. All ready?
All ready.
Good Lord. Something's jerked us back to the shore.
Oh, wait. We forgot to untie the painter. Now, go ahead.
Right up.
There. This is far enough. Now, hold her steady now, while I get out of this overcoat and lower myself over the side.
There's the rope. I've tied a bowline in the end for you to slip over your head and under your arms.
Oh, thanks. Lord, this water's cold.
Be careful you don't take cramps, old man.
Oh, I never take cramps, but if I should, I'll jerk on the rope and you can pull me up. Well, here goes.
You know, Dr. Christian, I wish that hadn't happened. About the painter jerking the boat back as we were about to start, I mean. Oh, not that I'm a superstitious Johnny or anything like that, but, well, it makes a chap... Oh, you know what I mean.
Yes, I think I do.
I hope Walker won't stay under too long.
There. He's breaking the surface now.
Find anything, old chap?
No, not yet. Now, this is a little more than a child's game of hide the button. There's a sediment about 6 inches deep down there. But under that, so far as I can judge... solid rock. If there's anything there, I'll get it. It'll take time, that's all.
Want us to row to a new position?
Yes. It's a little to the left.
Left. Right on.
That's far enough. Here goes for the second try.
There he goes for the 12th time.
What do you say, Dr. Christian, that when it comes up, we tell him we're going back?
Yes, I think that's a good idea. He's been in this cold water too long already.
Anything wrong, Walker? Want to go back?
Go back? Nothing. I believe I found it.
You... What? Not really?
Yes, I touched something down there. It was wedged between the rocks on the lake bottom. I couldn't get it loose before my breath came out. It felt like the hilt of an ancient two-handed sword, such as the natives of Britain used during the 5th and 6th centuries.
I say, you're joking.
Maybe after all we'd better not get it. Maybe we'd better leave it where it is.
Doctor, you were born some round dozen centuries too late. Now just keep cool while I go down and have another jerk at that hilt. When I come up, I'll bring it with me.
Dr. Christian, you don't suppose...
Oh, of course not. Any sword thrown into this lake in the 5th century, which is when King Arthur is supposed to have lived, would have rusted away to nothing long ago.
Yes, just the same, I wish we hadn't let him go down again. And for the 13th time, too.
Mr. Arbuthnot, turn around and look behind you. Tell me whether you see anything.
Where?
Over there near the farther shore. where that clump of trees cast a heavy shadow across the water.
I don't see... I say, hold on a minute. There is something over there. A misty white form that seems to rise up out of the water.
We'll see what it is in just a minute. It's about to pass from the shadow into the starlight. There it comes. Oh, it's only a woman in a boat.
Oh, Lady Morgan again. She must be letting the boat drift, which is why we didn't hear the sound of her oars. But I don't mind admitting she gave me a deuce of a jolt there for a minute.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Meet again, I see.
Good evening, Lady Morgan. Yes, we meet again.
What's the matter, Mr. Arbuthnot? Has something happened?
Oh, we thought you might be the lady of the lake.
Morgana Le Fay. And so I might be, Dr. Christian. But where's your friend, Mr. Walker?
He isn't here.
Your lake is very interesting by moonlight, Lady Morgan. Very weird and picturesque.
Yes, and it's legendary. It was in this lake that King Arthur saw Excalibur. Oh, but you've already heard that story, of course.
Yes, but what was that?
What was what, Mr. Arbuthnot?
That dull thud just now. And it was as if a shiver passed through your boat. Didn't you notice it?
Boats often behave strangely in these waters. Perhaps it's that the spirit of the lake resents our presence here at this hour. And I think I should obey the warning and go in. Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Lady Morgan. By Jove, Dr. Christian, I believe you were right this afternoon when you said you felt that you knew what we were planning to do tonight.
Never mind that now. We've got to find out what's become of Walker. Should have come up a long time before this.
By George, that's right. I'd forgotten all about him.
It's been down nearly 5 minutes.
Oh, he couldn't have been. His breath would have given out. He must have come up on the other side of the boat while we were talking to Lady Morgan. Have seen her and gone down again. We'd better give a tug on the rope to let him know the coast is clear.
Here, I'll do it.
Do you feel any answering tug?
No, I don't.
Well, you don't suppose he could have taken cramps, do you?
If he had, he would have tugged for us to hold him in.
If he slipped out of the nose and swam to shore, we'll take it out of him when we find him.
Let me give the rope another tug.
Do you suppose he actually did find something and tied it fast?
I don't know, but I'm going to pull the rope up and find out.
Here, I'll give you a hand.
No, you better hold the boat steady. I can manage alone. It's coming now. It's like something pretty heavy. 1 or 2 more pulls. There. I can see something just under the surface of the water.
It's breaking through now. Good Lord. It's Walker.
Quick. Help me get him into the boat.
Is he dead, Dr. Christian?
I'm afraid so. But not from drowning.
What do you mean?
Look there on the back of his head. But that dull thud we heard while we were talking to Lady Morgan and the little shiver that seemed to pass through her boat. Well, Walker must have come up onto the boat just then and struck his head against the metal keel.
And it laid his skull open as neatly as
a blow from an ancient broadsword.
Gosh, what a story.
But is that all, Dr. Christian? Didn't you ever find out what really killed Mr. Walker?
Well, now, don't you think it was striking his head against the bottom of the boat, Judy?
Yes, I suppose so, but... Well, it does seem awfully strange, the belief that the sword must never be disturbed, and his getting killed that way right after he was so sure he'd found it. And Lady Morgan, Morgana Le Fay.
Besides, it was mighty queer that her boat should have been in just what position it was at just that time. Makes a fellow wonder. But didn't you or Mr. Arbuthnot ever make a second attempt to find out if there was anything down there, Doctor?
No, Dick, we didn't. If King Arthur's sword really was thrown into that lake, then chances are that it must still be there, guarded over, as the legends tell us, by the Lady of the Lake.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, dry scalp is a common nuisance. You may have it and not realize it. If you've noticed just one of these signs of dry scalp, stiff, wild-looking hair, loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, reach for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp, checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops a day. 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic applied with the comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, keeps hair perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Don't forget, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any hair tonic in America. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. If your druggist is temporarily out of the 40-cent size, remember the big 70-cent size gives you 3 times as much, actually saves you money. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. And let me say first that we expect to be in New York for the next few weeks while the judging of the scripts submitted for the Dr. Christian Award for 1945 is being completed and the winner selected. The story you heard tonight was one of the 1944 winners. It is the work of Amelia Reynolds Long, mystery writer and author of a baker's dozen of hair-raising mystery thrillers. Next week we plan to present a prize play called The Hero by Francesca Falk Miller of Chicago, Illinois. We invite you all to join us again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Do you work in a plant where dust, dirt, or chemical fumes irritate the nasal passages? If you do, here's a suggestion. Every morning, place a little Vaseline petroleum jelly in the nostrils. It forms a light film over the sensitive tissues of the nose, protects them from irritation. See what a difference this can make. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called The Hero by Francesca Falk Miller of Chicago, Illinois, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Helen Clare as Judy Price. Men, have you a dry scalp? It's not hard to tell. If your hair is dry, hard to comb, if it sheds dandruff flakes, if your scalp feels tight and itchy, dry scalp is probably your trouble. Check it with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Just 5 drops a day keeps dry scalp away. Here's why. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp by supplementing the natural scalp oils. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Apply Vaseline Hair Tonic with your comb or directly to the scalp to keep your hair neat, well-groomed all day long. And before every shampoo, massage the scalp vigorously with Vaseline Hair Tonic, an extra aid that loosens dandruff scales, relieves itchy tightness. Men, if your druggist is temporarily out of the 40-cent size, get the economical 70-cent size. It's 3 times as big, saves money. But get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. See how much better your hair looks, how much better your scalp feels. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than any other hair tonic. Tonight's play opens in the familiar office of Dr. Christian, with Dr. Christian saying to Judy,
Well, this is the day, Judy. Poor Susan Blake. It's an ordeal for her, yet she wants to do it. Next to having her son John come back alive from the war, she wants his memory honored.
Well, he was a hero, wasn't he, Dr. Christian?
Yes, he won the Distinguished Service Cross, I believe. But after that...
Are they certain he went down with his plane into the sea?
Yes, I'm sure that after that he went down to the sea. Quite certain only one man survived. He was picked up badly wounded and died a few days later. From him they got all the information.
Oh, there's Mrs. Blake now, coming up the walk. I wonder what she wants.
And I only hope she doesn't want me to make a speech along with the mayor and the parson.
Cheer up. I've already got the speech written for you.
Oh, come in. I hear that the whole county is turning out today in your son's honor. You must be very proud.
Oh, I am. But I'm nervous now that the great moment has arrived. Did you ever see a more beautiful monument, Doctor?
No, and he dominates the whole cemetery. You can well be proud of it.
And very proud of my boy.
That's the principal thing.
Doctor, won't you say a few words today about my son? You knew him so well, ever since he was a little boy.
Indeed, I did. I took him through measles, chicken pox, mumps, and all the rest.
But when he needed us, we couldn't help him.
Oh, but we mustn't think of that now. We must only remember Johnny as a hero today. A flyer who gave his life for his country.
That's all that makes his death bearable to me. I miss him so.
There it is, Judy.
Oh, Dr. Christian, it really is beautiful. So white and stately. I'm going nearer to read the inscription. Captain John Blake, born 1916, died 1944, to the memory of a hero. He would have been 28 years old, wouldn't he? His brother Ted's 5 years younger.
Yes, Judy. Ted is 23. And speaking of Ted, here he comes now with Mary Irvin.
Oh, they're engaged to be married, aren't they?
Oh, now I wouldn't know.
They're together constantly.
Mary is a very lovely girl.
She was John's sweetheart first, you know. Perhaps he reminded her of his brother.
No, I hardly believe that's it. They were nothing alike.
Well, now that they're here, I'll be leaving. I've got to finish those accounts if I'm coming back for the services. Good afternoon, Miss Irwin. Hello, Miss Price. Dr. Christian. Oh, it's nice to see you again, Lieutenant Blake.
All right, Miss Price, Dr. Christian.
Oh, goodbye, Doctor. I'll close the office before I come back.
Oh, yes, do. There won't be any patients calling now. Well, Ted, this is quite a day for your family. Hello, Mary, dear. How are your mother and father? Will the comfort ceremony this afternoon?
Dr. Christian, everybody's coming. Oh, if only John could know. How proud he'd be.
Maybe he does know, Mary. We have no way of telling how close our dear ones are to us after death.
Drop the gloomy talk, you two. Mother wants John's service to be a memorial, not a funeral.
With the music and sunshine, it won't be gloomy. Well, now that we've seen the monument before the crowds come, let's go back and get your mother, Ted.
Okay, sweetheart.
Wait for me by the gate, Ted. I want to speak to Dr. Christian alone.
Well, hurry up. Don't take too much of my time. I want to spend every minute of my leave with just one special girl, you know.
I just wanted to say, Dr. Christian, that Ted is only second in my heart. He's John's brother, but I can never forget. I'll always love John.
I understand. Now, run along. Remember, the living come first. Dress your prettiest, Mary, and smile if you can. For Susan Blake's sake.
Oh, I will. And I must hurry. People are already coming into the grounds.
Oh, well, that's only a tramp and a few kids. The services won't start for another hour or so.
Well, goodbye. I'll see you later.
Yes, and hear me, too. I'm making a speech.
Goodbye until the great speech, then. Bye.
Goodbye. Great speech, huh? Hey, you kids. Leave that man alone. What are you doing to him? Yes, you better run. Did you fall down, my man, or did those boys push you? Just at that devilish age. Oh, you're faint. Here, lie down in the grass. Let me help you. I'm a doctor.
Don't bother about me. I'm just a hobo.
Oh, here, take a whiff of this. I always carry a bag with me in case of accident. Now, you feel a little better?
Yes, I guess so. I'm a little dizzy.
When did you eat last?
Yesterday, sometime. I've forgotten.
But you managed a drink or two, I noticed.
I needed it.
Not as much as you need good food. Now, do you think you could make it to my car over there by the gate?
I guess so. If you steady me to my feet.
Well, there you are. Now, better lean on me and walk slowly.
No, I'm too dirty.
Oh, nonsense. Now, here we go. It's only a few steps. A hot meal and bath will do wonders.
You're very kind to a tramp.
Lean back and take it easy. We'll soon be at the office.
No, wait. Doctor, look at me.
I know you.
Thought no one would know me under this black beard.
But you're thin-armed, older, and
a dirty hobo.
But John Blake, just the same. And tell me what happened. You know you were reported dead?
Yeah, but I was picked up by a little fishing boat somewhere near Calais. I was half drowned and badly shot up, but the French peasants saved me.
Most remarkable.
They let me stay with them until it was getting dangerous to protect an American. The Germans searched the countryside daily. I hid any place I could find. Cow stalls, dung heaps, hay racks. Once under an old scow, half underwater.
Then at last you reached America?
And I didn't report to the Army. I was in disgrace.
Disgrace?
Well, just not in good standing. I had a fracas with my major. It's a long story.
But you won the Distinguished Service Cross.
It was a rumor. I never won a piece of soap. It was another John Blake from Ohio.
But your mother, Mary Irving, your sweetheart. What of them and all the friends in River's End?
Well, instead of a few speeches, a parade, and a band marching through town, they'll have me. The hero will not be under the sea with a big monument erected in his honor. He'll return at the most dramatic moment, alive. Surprise!
You can't do this to your mother, John. You can't disgrace her in this manner.
Disgrace her? What do you mean?
I mean just this. Your mother grieved for you, naturally. The loss of one of her sons was hard to take. But she had pride left. And pride in all she thought you'd done and had been. A good soldier with a fine record. A winner of medals, a hero. So she put her grief aside and arranged to do you an honor. A great honor to a great man.
And the prodigal comes home a bum, huh?
Looking like one, yes. Reeking of dirt and stale liquor. A deserter, perhaps.
No, not that. I just haven't reported. They think I'm dead. I can either go back to the war, or at least be discharged. Honorably, more or less.
This war is not over. Your brother is in it, too. You should go back again, perhaps this time to be really a hero. Not a dream one of your mother's.
I hate this war. I've had enough of it.
So have many of our boys. They're sticking it out. They know we must end it. One way only. In complete victory. With everyone in the fight.
Well, I've no idea going back. I wouldn't want to be dragged back into the service. I want to marry and make some money.
Well, do you think Mary Irving would marry you now?
Why not? That is, unless she switched to my kid brother. He's younger and better looking.
Yes, and in the uniform of his country.
And that's another reason I'm going to make myself known. To spoil his fun. Now, Doc, I'm going to walk in on him today and break up the party.
Well, then there's nothing more I can say. Well, we'll have the food and the bath and clean linen. I'm going to ask you one favor. Don't shave off that beard you've grown and wear the same old clothes. I wouldn't want folks to recognize you in advance. Then listen to the services first, before you make yourself known. Now, will you do that for me?
Well, okay, Doctor. I'll do that much. I'll wait at the back of the crowd until the thing's over. That'll make it more dramatic. All the fuss for nothing, see?
Yes, you're right. All the fuss for nothing.
our guest, the one who will unveil the monument at this dedication service, our own Mayor, John Hewitt.
Well, John, you've heard yourself eulogized by your pastor, your humble physician, and now the mayor. In a moment, he'll call your mother.
My mother?
Yes. See how proud she looks. All her savings went into that marble memorial under the American flag. Why, you are her hero's son.
I'm glad she doesn't see me looking as I do. It'd be a shock after this.
Yes, it would. You left with head off in your new uniform. You were turning dirty civilian clothes, unshaven and red eyes from drink. You're not a hero. You are a cowardly deserter.
I ought to slug you for that.
You could, but you wouldn't, John. For I'm right. I could have turned you over to the nearest army board, but I believe you'll do the right thing yourself. The mayor has finished. Let's step a little nearer.
Thank you, Mayor. And now, before the flag is lifted from the monument, I'm asking Mrs. Blake to step forward. Mrs. Blake, your gift to the community of River's End, the beautiful tribute to your son, makes us a proud and happy people this day. And now may God bless our town, our nation, and you, the devoted mother of Captain John Blake. Amen.
The mayor has taken off the flag. It's being unveiled for the first time before the people of the town. Isn't it beautiful? Your mother is weeping. Yes, but it's from pride, John. They have honored you, John Blake, as much as if you had been buried in Arlington. You are their hero.
I can't take any more, Dr. Christian. I'm leaving.
Then let us slip out together. Here, this way.
Did you see Mother's face? Like a Madonna. I wonder how she would have looked as I stepped forward and announced myself alive.
She would have shown her horror, her doubt, and then her shame of your disgrace. No, John, let your mother live in ignorance until the day you can return, honorably discharged.
I'll come back if I'm alive. I promise you that. It won't be hard on me. I'm not really a deserter yet. I came down at sea, wounded, struggled to get back to the States. You've given me back my perspective, Doctor. I'll fight to the finish now, for River's End.
That's what all the boys are fighting for, John. Their own towns, their homes.
I didn't see Mary. I'm glad. She never would have known me, looking like this.
Well, here's the car. Climb in. I'll drive you down to the station. Let's see, I've got about $25 with me. Enough to take you to the nearest camp at Elmwood, isn't it?
Yes, Elmwood. Well, you're a brick, Dr. Christian. I won't forget it in a hurry. I'll pay you back.
Oh, no. Well, we wouldn't have our future hero hitchhiking now, would we?
I saw Ted on the platform near Mother. Is he doing well? I mean, in the service?
He's a lieutenant now. Home on leave for this dedication. He goes overseas soon.
Poor Mother. Two of us gone.
Not poor at all. Susan Blake calls herself a very rich woman. Two fine sons in the service of a country. And neither to be ashamed of.
Thanks to you. Well, is Ted married yet? Is he a sweetheart? Dr. Christian, look at me. Is my brother in love with Mary?
I'm afraid he is, from all appearances.
And she? Is she in love with him?
I wouldn't be sure. Mary Irving was deeply grieved when she thought you were dead. But Ted is your brother. She may turn to him now.
No doubt. She wouldn't look at a bum like me.
Now remember, it's all up to you. You can come back if you wish. You can strike out these past months and begin again. Then you can face Mary as well as your mother. it'll be worth trying for.
Maybe too late. Mary may change.
She may. That's the chance you have to take.
When I went to the window to buy my ticket, the station agent never recognized me. Am I as bad as all that?
I'm afraid you are, John. Pretty bad. And maybe it's just as well till you get to camp. And I guess here's what we part company. Let me hear from you if... John.
Huh?
There's Mary now. Running down the platform. She's coming toward us. Look.
Oh, to speed it quick before she recognizes me. So long, Doctor.
John, wait.
John! Oh, John! Oh, my dear heart. You're not dead. You're alive. You're alive.
Mary, sweetheart. No, don't touch me. I'm not worthy. I came here to show myself. I don't know what I wanted to do. But Dr. Christian has shown me my duty, Mary. I can't come back a deserter. You and Mother would have broken your hearts.
John is going back to give himself up to the military. And when we have won this war and he comes back in the right way, we will have a hero after all. A live hero this time.
And I'll wait for you, John. I'll wait years.
Oh, Mary. Mary.
John. Beloved. There's never been anyone else. Not even Ted.
Oh, darling.
You must go now, John. Good luck. God bless you.
He has, Dr. Christian. He has. For he sent me to you. Goodbye. Goodbye.
And they played taps over him today.
So they did. As far as Captain Blake is concerned, and honored him with a memorial celebration. But as a man, my dear, I would say your Johnny's very much alive.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play starring Gene Herschel. And here he is to greet you.
Well, this is the time in our Dr. Christian program when Helen Clare, who plays Judy Price when the show is in New York, talks to you about our fine Vaseline petroleum jelly. But I've borrowed the time from Judy tonight because I have some important things to say to you about your participation in the 7th War Loan Drive. The recent tremendous events we've all been part of have, I know, produced in us a great surge of power and purpose to crush the remaining foe and bring an end to all the killing. Now, to accomplish this, we must do 3 things. First, we must freshly equip and move millions of fighting men half around the globe. Second, we must bring to completion a whole new air force that is in the making with huge new bombers and fast new fighter planes. Third, we must have more of everything. More tanks, more trucks, more jeeps, more ships to transport them in. To pay for all this new effort, individuals like you and me are asked to lend the government $7 billion and put up the money by June 30th. We lend the money through buying war bonds. We get the money back, plus interest, when the bonds mature. Well, now that's fair enough and a good, sound deal for anybody. But my friends, it's so much more than that. For a lot of it, it's the only actual contribution to final victory we can make. For many others,
It means supplying the fighting material for the sons and husbands and brothers we've sent before. But for all of us, it means the inner satisfaction of knowing that we at home are holding up our end in the titanic struggle that is to wipe these evil forces from the earth, and soon. Now, I'm not going to tell you how many bonds to buy, because we have a good, useful American slogan that fits the case perfectly. Let your conscience be your guide. Thank you very, very much. Next week, we present a new prize play called A Gentleman of Mystery by Rebecca M. Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Ladies, for flattering, easy-to-manage hair, use Vaseline Hair Tonic with massage before every shampoo and afterwards like a brilliantine. Your hair will look better, your scalp will feel better. Remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, Mr. Stevens, hello. You're the family cook tonight, aren't you? You were? I don't understand. What happened?
The Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called A Gentleman of Mystery by Rebecca Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare as Judy Price.
Oh, and you forgot to use a pot holder and burned your hand? My, how painful. I hope you put Vaseline petroleum jelly on it right away. You did? That's fine. Oh, yes, indeed. Vaseline petroleum jelly is ideal for all minor burns. Do you know that in a study of industrial burns at the Detroit Henry Ford Hospital, among 84 local dressings used, petroleum jelly promoted the quickest recovery? Yes, it certainly is excellent. But there's nothing better than Vaseline petroleum jelly for household burns. Yes, for any minor burns, just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. And if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Oh, in all the stores. Vaseline petroleum jelly in handy tubes or 10-cent jars. Oh, call anytime, Mr. Stevens. Yes, of course. Goodbye.
And so to our prize play, A Gentleman of Mystery. And the drama begins in the living room of the old Halsey mansion, where the rich tapestries, the needlepoint chairs, and the glowing gas logs in the marble-tiled fire grate give an air of elegance, suggestive of the turn of the century. But the members of the Halsey family present in the room as the curtain rises are strictly of the vintage of 1945. They are Mrs. Ruth Halsey, their son Jack, her daughter Diane, their friend the young inventor Nick Gradnick, and Dr. Christian and Judy.
Now then, you sent for me. Which one of you is sick?
No one's sick, except hot sick.
We thought we ought to consult someone outside the family who could look at things without prejudice.
What is the trouble?
It's Father.
Gerald is wired that he's coming back.
Gerald Halsey, you're turning to Riversand.
Not the Gerald Halsey, the famous author.
Infamous, if you ask me.
Jack.
Well, what am I to think of a father who writes stuff I'd be ashamed to find my own sister reading?
I confess I've never read his books.
Well, neither have I. But I thought he was considered one of our leading authors.
Oh, yes. The highbrows call his stuff art and realism. Just smart aleck sensationalism to me.
Suppose we leave his literary merits to the critics and get on with our discussion. What are we going to do about him?
That's the $64 question.
It seems to me that is for you, Mrs. Halsey, to decide. You're still his wife.
Yes, I never believed in divorce.
He has supported you, of course.
He has utterly ignored us all these years.
We might have starved if it hadn't been for grandfather and grandmother.
Mother Halsey wanted us here, wanted her grandchildren near her.
She did everything for us until the Depression forced the tool works to shut down and grandfather died of worry.
And then we had to divide up the house and rent rooms.
And still he didn't show up, not even when grandmother died. But now when we're getting along all right, he comes back.
Maybe he's homesick.
Oh, no. He's heard the works are open and making money on war contracts. Nick and I get things started, then the absentee owner returns and takes charge.
Oh, that does seem a bit hard to take.
You mean he owns everything?
The house, the tool works, all we have. Gerald's parents only held the estate while they lived. It was willed to Gerald by his grandfather.
But the law would force Gerald to make adequate provision for you, Mrs. Halsey.
I wouldn't accept anything from Gerald now.
I'll say you won't. I can take care of my mother.
You'll always be welcome with Nicky and me, Mother.
Well, sure, Mrs. Halsey. Don't let that influence you.
I'm thinking of Gerald.
Mother, you can't mean you still love him.
I hardly remember what loving him was like, but... Oh, I know it sounds strange to you young people today, but you see, I was brought up to believe that being a wife entailed certain obligations.
I know how you feel, Mrs. Halsey.
Well, I should think a wife who'd been deserted for so many years need feel little obligation. I suppose my true obligation is to the children. And with them feeling as they do...
Well, don't do anything on our account, Mother.
You do just as you want.
But what about Nicky?
Me, Mrs. Halsey?
You think Mr. Halsey wouldn't approve of the Ann marrying Nicky?
We wouldn't let that stop us.
Oh, I know, Mrs. Halsey. It's been in the back of my mind, too.
I don't believe I understand.
Perhaps you don't remember, Dr. Christian, when Gerald Halsey's car ran over a child in Hunkytown back at the tool works. I was that child. That's why I've got this thick sole on my shoe, why I'm not in uniform alongside Jack.
Yes, I do remember. There was a great deal of bitter feeling among the mill workers.
My dad was going to kill Gerald Halsey. Led a crowd to the house, this house, to get him.
That was the reason Gerald skipped town. I do believe he was terribly afraid.
And the fear lingered even after the danger was past, so that he never wanted to see his hometown again.
But now he knows Dad's dead, and he's not afraid of a limping cripple like me.
Nicky, dear.
I doubt if Gerald knows what's happened here in the years he's been away. He lived abroad until the war, you know. He never knew that his father paid for Nicky's medical care and later for his education, and that he and the children have been good friends for years. He'll be surprised to find him renting a room here and working in the tool works with Jack.
And if Father takes over, Nicky will quit, just when he was getting his new process perfected.
I had hoped to have it ready soon, but without the shop to experiment
And the government needs that process. It'd be a crime to drive Nick out now.
Are you sure Mr. Halsey would expect you to go, Nick?
I don't know, but I'm not anxious to welcome him as a father-in-law or as an employer. I'd like to take Diane out of this house tonight and never meet her father at all.
We talked of all going quietly away, letting Gerald find the house empty, but I'm not sure.
We could go without you, Mother.
No, you must stick together.
Dr. Christian, what should we do?
My advice is, wait till you see him. Talk this over with him.
No, we might have known you'd say that.
He's right. It's only fair to see and hear him.
But, Mother, what shall we say to him?
I'll say plenty to him.
Oh, no, Jack. That won't do. Be civil to him until your mother decides.
Well, that's very good advice.
Mr. Halsey, we didn't hear you come in.
Well, fortunately, or I might have missed your interesting debate.
You've been eavesdropping.
And the master of the house comes home, opens his own front door, and walks in, and if he chances to hear what's being said about him, he's called an eavesdropper.
Come on, Julie. I think we'd better go.
Oh, no, I beg you to stay, Doctor. Since your advice is valued so highly, you should hear all the facts.
Very well, I'll stay.
It's a pity you've concerned yourself so over what to do about me, so I shall be here only a few days.
Then you hadn't come home to stay?
Stay in this provincial hole? Certainly not. Now, I'm leaving for South America soon, where I hope I can write in peace. I haven't been able to write since the war forced me to leave France.
That's the only good thing I ever heard of the Nazis accomplishing.
Jack, be still.
Why, thank you, daughter. I presume you're my daughter.
Yes.
You're very lovely. I must take you with me sometime if ever again I find a spot fit for a lovely woman.
You'll take her nowhere.
So, you're going to marry her and forbid it, huh? It's a rather cheap revenge, marrying my daughter to spite me.
Father, how dare you say such a thing?
Why, your loyalty's as noble as your pity, my dear. Really, it's not your duty to pay penance for my sins.
I ought to sock you for that.
Oh, now let it pass, children. What was it you wanted to tell us, Halsey?
Well, just that you've been laboring under a delusion, apparently, thinking me a decrepit, lonely old man, seeking a comfortable place to die among familiar scenes. Only my son seems to have interpreted my motives shrewdly. Like your grandfather you are, my boy. Hard-headed and two-fisted.
Get to the point, Halsey.
Oh, very well. It's just that I'm short of funds, so I've come to claim Mother's estate. That's what brings me home, as Ruth so charmingly put it.
It's yours, of course.
I should be able to dispose of my holdings here in a few days and get back to New York to sail.
You're selling the works?
And this house?
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you young people are sentimental about such things.
Listen, we held onto the works through the Depression and everything. Grandfather wanted it kept in the family.
Your grandfather was an economic royalist lad. As the heir apparent, I renounced the throne.
We will pack our personal belongings and leave tonight.
Oh, you're quite welcome to stay in the house till it's sold, Ruth. Afterward, I'll make provision for you, of course.
I do not wish to stay under this roof another night.
Nor me. Get your things, Diana.
Well, you'll have a hard time finding a place to lay your proud heads. The hotel's full. That's why I came out here. I had no intention of sleeping on a park bench while I owned a perfectly good house.
You and your mother can come home with me, Diane.
Oh, thanks, Judy.
Nick and I'll find a place to bunk, I guess. Even a park bench will be warmer and cozier than it is here. Come on, Nick. Let's pack.
Yeah.
Oh, let me help you, Diane.
All right. The quicker the better.
General Halsey, what kind of a man are you?
A civilized, rational human being. Why?
You're behaving like a hurt little boy, covering his hurt with impudence.
So the country doctor's been reading Freud.
I don't need Freud to recognize your symptoms.
Your medicos amuse me. With all your intimacy with birth and death, you know so little of life. You've never taken time really to live, you know.
You call it living, hurting everyone who interferes with your selfish pleasures? Is that all you know of life?
Life is energy, sensation, mechanical function. Introduce sentimental inhibitions and you interfere with those functions. Result, emotional chaos, unhappiness. I chose long ago not to be unhappy.
Regardless of the unhappiness you brought upon others.
Now look, what if I had been kind, as you'd call it, tonight? Would it have made the final break any easier if I'd let them think for a while that I'd come back to them? It would have been a lie, and...
Would it?
Well, of course. Why should I want to come back to this dull, smug old town, this dreary, fancy old house?
Weren't you ever happy in this house, Joe?
Well, I suppose so, when I was a kid. I had everything, except friends. Other kids shied away from me, awed or jealous of our money. It was rather lonely.
So you did reckless things to show you didn't care.
Well, I wanted some fun out of life. You see, the old place hasn't changed much. Same old furniture, same clock on the mantel. By Jove, those old collie dogs on the tiles of the grate. I haven't thought of those for years.
You liked them?
I used to make up stories about them. Named them Towser and Bowser. I never had a real dog. Housekeeper said it made too much work. That's why I struck that boy that day. I was trying not to hit a dog. I didn't see the child till he was lying there all bloody.
But you didn't stop to help him.
Well, I was in Hunkytown, and they came swarming out, shaking their fists and talking gibberish. I had to run for my life. The whole town was against me. I'd have been lynched or sent to prison if I'd stayed here. And it wasn't my fault. It was just this narrow, prejudiced, hypocritical town.
So you were out never to come back.
You think I'm a coward, don't you?
I think you are a very lonely, unhappy man.
And they say there's nothing in a name, Dr. Christian. But save your charity, I've led a very happy life, a full life. And I've tried in my books to help others find happiness through self-expression, but the world isn't ready for true civilization. No, it must still fight and kill for its notions and emotions. That's why I'm leaving again in search of peace.
Are you happy always running away from unpleasant realities?
Why should a sane man stay in a madhouse? I saw the last war. Mud, blood, horror, futility. I want no part of this one.
Did you do anything to make the last war less futile, to make its ideals come true?
What can one man do, surrounded as he eternally is by fools?
If more men of your generations had got together to make it their concern, your son might not now be going off to war.
My son, a soldier. Off on the same crazy carousel I rode. And what for? Who knows?
I think Jack knows what he's fighting for.
Yeah, to make the world safe for what you call the American way of life. For right and liberty. For his country. All the old, outworn slogans.
You know what has happened to Germany? What dreadful ruin her policy of aggression has brought her.
Nevertheless, greedy, brutal men will still take what they want of the world. They always have, they always will.
If free men let them. Surely you see that our country is ready to make any sacrifice to keep our freedom.
Yes, I know. But I'm a citizen of the world. To me, patriotism is just a child's game of not getting out of bounds lest some bogey get you.
It's nothing sacred to you, Halsey.
Sacred? Sacred's such a primitive word, Doctor. It suggests sacrifice. Human sacrifice to graven images.
We're ready to go now, Dr. Christie.
Oh, I'm coming, Judy. The boys can stay at my place tonight.
Good old Towser and Bowser.
Is Dr. Christian in?
Oh, we were just leaving.
Then come with me.
Somebody hurt?
Not yet, but there will be. Jack said he'd keep them out if he had to fight.
Oh, now get your breath, Nicky, so you can talk.
Yes, let's get this straight. Keep whom out of where?
My shop, where I've been developing my new process. If he sells out to that foreign agent, we'll fight.
Well, what are you talking about?
It's true. He's been looking things over all day with Mr. Halsey, talking about buying the works.
What do you mean, foreign agent? How can any foreign agent be operating here now?
One of the workmen at the plant who got out of Europe. He told us he had seen the man before with the Nazis. He's one of those international adventurers, I tell you. And he wants my process.
Good heavens. Have you warned Mr. Halsey?
Jack told him and he only laughed. Now he's gone up to the house to sign the papers and drink to the deal. Mr. Halsey calls himself a citizen of the world. He'd sell out to the highest bidder.
Oh, Doctor, oughtn't we to call the FBI?
Not just yet, Judy. After all, we have no direct evidence of anything wrong. Nick and I will go over to the Halsey place and see what's what.
I don't want Diane's father to get into trouble, but...
Oh, maybe we can stop him from closing the deal. Well, the door's locked.
Don't ring. I still have my key.
We'll do the eavesdropping this time. They're in the living room by the grate.
Then you admit you represent foreign interests in this transaction.
I thought you understood. Your son told you what
I thought the boy had been reading too many spy stories.
I should have preferred to have kept my connections a secret, of course. But when I saw that Polish worker, I knew I was recognized and would have to act quickly. That's why I agreed to your terms without seeing the process demonstrated.
Oh, so that's what you want. Nicky's process.
The plant will be operated as usual under American management. Meanwhile, we will have that process. Since there is no patent as yet, it belongs to the company, which I am buying.
The boys will never let you have it.
That is up to you. I warn you, do not fail us. We do not like people who do not keep their bargains with us.
And I don't like people who bargain under false pretenses.
Our personal relations do not matter. You sign this bill of sale as you agreed, then see that you deliver all the property.
Well, the sale would be void when you're exposed.
I shall not be exposed. That foolish Pole who recognized me will be quietly taken care of.
You mean murder?
My dear sir, we are not so crude.
But my son and Nicky, they know too.
Perhaps you can persuade them to be reasonable.
No, I can't ask my son to be a party to such a transaction. I'll not do it myself. I refuse to sign anything.
I didn't expect sentimentality from you, Halsey.
Call it that if you like, but I'm not going to stand here in the house of my father and betray my own son.
Mr. Halsey, think again of the quiet haven you look forward to in South America, with money enough to live in luxury for the rest of life, under the protection of a grateful power.
My son and his inventor are prepared to defend their process with their lives. I couldn't get it away from them if I wanted.
Why go all over that ground again? You are the sole owner of the works and the process. I prefer to close the deal with you legally and quietly. If you are stubborn, well, there are other means.
Oh, well.
Get away from that telephone. Now sign the paper if you don't want a bullet through your heart.
Don't do it, Mr. Horse.
Nicky, wait, be careful.
Tell me where you two. Now, get over there beside Halsey. That's right. So, you've been listening in, huh? Maybe you saved me some time. You, young man, you are the one who knows the process? You'll give it to me.
No.
For a generous price.
Not for any price.
We shall see. We have ways. Now get over to that desk and write out the formula.
You won't shoot me. Kill me and you can never get what you want.
We would find your notes in time.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. Jack and I destroyed everything on paper this afternoon.
So? Then we shall have to persuade you. You must come with me. We can make it well worth your while.
I'll not go one step with you.
No?
You take your hands off that boy.
Stay where you are, Halsey. I can manage this lad with one hand and keep you covered.
Let me go!
Look here, young man. I've tried to persuade you the civilized way. Now, if you want force...
Oh, no, you don't.
Halsey, be careful. Quick. Duck out.
Yeah. Drop that gun, you. There. I've got you. Trying to bribe me.
Dad, what's going on here?
Let him up, Halsey. I've got the gun.
Huh? What? Oh, hello, son.
Are you hurt, Dad?
No, though I don't see how that shot missed me.
You were swell, Mr. Halsey. We owe you an apology.
Not at all. Not at all. It was just that, well, in this house, it all comes over me suddenly that if you boys are willing to fight for what's yours against all comers, well, I couldn't be the one to let you down.
Thank you, Dad.
Spoken like a thoroughbred. Now then, everybody. What shall we do with our prospective purchaser here?
Turn him into the police.
Oh, I think I have a much better plan than that. Suppose you two boys escort him to my office. I want to have a little talk with him, and, well, when I'm through, I don't believe there will be any more need of official auction. Well, Steve, how are you feeling now?
Well, I live. But you didn't tell me, Doctor, that I was letting myself in for such a pummeling.
I didn't know Halsey had it in him. The ghost, Judy.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, those bruises aren't too serious, Steve. We'll fix you up so you can be on your way to Hollywood tonight, and thanks for helping us out.
Oh, what a pity there was no camera to record your greatest performance, Mr. Stevens. From the doctor's account, you were simply terrific.
Well, it was worth it if it brought Dr. Halsey to his senses. You know, I'm wondering, Dr. Christian, how you're going to explain things to him. The blank cartridge in the gun, for example. And the Pole at the plant who conveniently recognized me just to do you a favor.
Oh, Dr. Christian could just say the FBI wanted the whole thing kept dark.
Oh, nonsense, Judy. I shall merely rely on the truth as usual. When I think the time is right, I'll tell Gerald Halsey the whole story.
Uh-huh. And I better stay out of River's End for life.
Don't worry. From what I saw of Gerald Halsey's reactions today, I would say he'll take the truth about the mysterious foreign agent right in his stride.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Gene Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, don't put up with dry scalp. If your hair is dry, unmanageable, if loose dandruff appears, if your scalp is tight and itchy, get right after any or all of those signs of dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp. Checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. 5 drops a day. That's all. 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic applied with comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any hair tonic in America. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. If your druggist is temporarily out of the 40-cent size of Vaseline Hair Tonic, be wise. Get the 70-cent size. It's 3 times as big, saves you money. And now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. The prize play you just heard was the work of Rebecca Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana. Short story writer who entered radio writing through the Dr. Christian Awards, in which she has been a winner several times. We invite you to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time, same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Suffering from spring hay fever? Rub a little Vaseline petroleum jelly in the nostrils to help keep pollen from irritating delicate nasal membranes. Get gentle, soothing Vaseline petroleum jelly. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Prize play called The General by Helen Rutledge of Evanston, Illinois, starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare as Judy Price. Ladies, it isn't the color that matters so much as the condition of your hair. Remember, whether you're blonde, brunette, brownette, or Titian-haired, gentlemen prefer hair that's soft, lustrous, attractive. To check dry scalp, to give your hair the sparkling sheen, the gleaming loveliness that means so much, use Vaseline Hair Tonic. Use it regularly. Use Vaseline Hair Tonic like this. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then steam your hair for several minutes with a piping hot towel. After the shampoo, brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a brilliantine. Notice how obediently it follows the direction of your comb. See how soft and lovely your hair has become. How alive with flattering, shimmering highlights. Start following this simple Vaseline Hair Tonic routine tonight. Ask your druggist for a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic. If you go down State Street in River's End and turn left at the second corner, the third house on the south side of the street is a rambling white one with a large screen porch in front. A service star hangs in the front window. And that's where our prize play, The General, begins.
Oh, I hope we're in time, Dr. Christian.
I hope so, Judy.
It's his horse, Mrs. Gerard said.
Oh, that's what Madge thought. Of course, the General is pretty well along in years.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Hello, Judy.
Hello.
Hello, Bruce. Hello, Polly.
Hello.
Where's your great-grandfather?
He's in the living room, Dr. Christian. Hurry.
Oh, and here, Dr. Christian. Hurry.
Well, General, what's this about your being sick?
Oh, I'm afraid it's poppy for me this time, Paul.
Oh, nonsense. I will just listen to your heart.
I guess this is the last bugle call. It's all right, Paul. Nobody wants an old warrior around here. I'm just excess Orton.
Oh, Grandfather, how can you say such a thing?
General, you know you're not in the way.
I guess everybody gets in the way sometimes, General.
Ooh.
Now what have I done?
Any pain anywhere but your heart, General?
No. Isn't that enough, you blamed pill peddler?
Grandfather.
Oh, now, never mind, Madge. The General and I have been friends for a good many years, and we understand each other. Now, you just lie back and rest, General. Come out in the hall, please, the rest of you. I want to talk to you.
You don't mind my leaving you, Grandfather?
All right, you go. Don't bother with me. Can't let the wounded stop the attack.
Grandfather, you mustn't talk that way.
Please come, Mrs. Gerard.
Well, if you say so. I'll be right back, Grandfather.
Shut the door, please, Boots.
Is it that bad, Dr. Christian?
Well, tell me about how he happened to have the attack.
It was all my fault, Dr. Christian. I got him excited.
We all got him excited, I'm afraid.
Well, what did he expect? Of all the crummy ideas.
It was about the service star.
You mean your father's service star in the window? Well, what about it?
Pop's in the army overseas, and so Mom put the service star up for him.
Oh, surely the General didn't object to that.
No, he didn't object. But he wanted us to put up 2 service stars.
2 service stars? But isn't your father the only member of your family in the services?
Yes, he is.
Well, then who was the other service star for?
That's the one the General wants for himself. For himself?
Yeah, because at the age of 14, he was a drummer boy for the last month of the Civil War.
Well, I've heard the General talk about his war experiences many times, but
I'll bet you have. Everybody in River's End has. Of course, they're never the same stories twice.
And they get bigger every time he tells them. And he's been telling them for years. It's like his being called by a military title. Pop said when he first knew him, it was captain and then colonel, and now it's general. You know, he's got so he really believes he is a general. And he sure acts like one.
The last time Jeff was here, he had to spend the whole evening listening to the General tell about his conversations with Abraham Lincoln. Just last night before he went in the Marines.
The General just thought the Lincoln angle up that night at supper.
Now, children, you should be ashamed of yourselves. With your great-granddad in there sick, and for all we know, he might be dying.
The General is not dying, Madge.
You mean he's going to be all right?
Say, you don't think the old goat is faking, do you?
Boot Benjamin Gerard.
Well, was he faking, Dr. Christian?
Oh, I wouldn't say he was faking, Polly, but I don't think he had a heart attack either. Maybe in the excitement, he actually thought he had one. Anyhow, it's nothing to worry about.
Why, Dr. Christian was just saying last week that the General's really in remarkable shape for a man of his age. And his mind is as clear as a bell.
Really, Dr. Christian?
Really, Madge, it's you I'm worried about, not the General.
Me?
Mother? Well, what's wrong with Mother?
Mom's always been strong as a horse.
A fine thing to say about your mother, I must say.
Ah, girls do nothing but chase Marines.
Just because my fiancé happens to be a Marine.
Fiancé? You know you can't get engaged to Jeff until you're 18. Mom said so. And that isn't for a year yet.
9 months. And besides, little boys should be seen and not heard.
Writing Marines 3, 4, 5 letters a day and putting lipstick all over the paper.
Mother, make him stop. He's been spying again. Oh, between him and the General, a girl can't even have a private love life around here.
Oh, now, children, that's enough.
We were talking about your mother's health, children. Madge isn't looking well. I want you to stop bickering and settle down to helping Madge with the General.
Nobody needs any helping with me, I'll have you know, you pill peddler, you Paul Christian.
Grandfather, you're supposed to be lying down. You weren't listening at the door.
Counter-espionage, that's all, and a good thing, too. My own sawbones, my own family sneaking up on my flank. Leave my quarters, Paul Christian.
Oh, now, General.
Madge, you call another sawbones my heart.
Never mind, General, never mind. We're going. Don't be upset, Madge. Goodbye.
Yes, Mrs. Spratley, 1 pink one after every meal and a white one once a day. That's quite all right. Yes. Goodbye, Mrs. Spratley.
Still pill peddling?
General, I didn't hear you come in.
The most important factor in any attack. Surprise.
Oh, do you want to see the doctor?
I wouldn't go to a sawbones office to see my lawyer, would I?
Just a minute, please. I'll tell the doctor you're here.
Mighty pretty mount you got there, girl.
Mount?
Legs, you civilian.
Oh, thank you. Dr. Christian, the general is here.
The general?
Yes.
Oh, let's show him in, Judy.
You may go in now, General.
I heard him.
Good morning, General. Are you speaking to us again?
Only in the line of military necessity. It's about the parade.
Oh, you mean the Riversend Service Parade?
Are you in charge of it?
Not exactly. But I'm making a few changes in the line of march. It takes a military man to order a line of march properly. No job for hens and civilians.
Now, let's see now. The idea is that every family in Riversend with a service star is to have a representative in the parade, with the youngest member of the family representing absent servicemen and women, huh?
Oh, and there'll be the high school band and the Boy Scout drum and bugle corps.
All right. Now, Paul, I have a petition here for you to sign. Right there. Here's my pen.
Well, now, just a minute, General. What is the petition for?
I told you it's about the parade. It just provides that we march in order of length of service and gets that blasted band to the rear. Nobody could march to that band.
Why, General, the high school has a wonderful band.
Young woman, you gab too much. With mounts like yours, you don't have to gab. Sign it, Paul. You're holding up the war. The general's time is valuable if yours isn't.
Well, what do you mean we march, General? I understood the parade was to represent only the men and women now at war. And Boots would, of course, take his father's place.
It's a service star parade, isn't it? Well, Boots can represent his father and be hanged. I'll represent myself.
Oh, I see.
So Mrs. Gerard did put 2 service stars in the window after all.
How long does it take you to write your name, Paul Christian? Not illiterate, are you?
I'm sorry, General. Personally, I would be very happy to see you in the parade and leading it. But the families with servicemen and women in this war arrange the parade. And I don't feel that I have the right to ask them to change the plan.
You mean you won't sign it?
I'm sorry, General.
Plain pill-pushing illiterate horse thief, that's what you are.
General!
I'll have you know, Paul Christian,
mind.
that you are no longer my sawbones. I've lost all confidence in your ability.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Of course, I want you to go to a doctor in whom you have confidence. I hope we can be still friends.
I feel faint.
Oh, lie down here on the couch, General.
Not where I'm not wanted. Never.
Oh, of course you're wanted, General. Lie down.
You'll sign the petition?
I can't, General.
You will be sorry, Paul Christian. You will be sorry.
Don't shout, Boots. I'm right here.
The general's put the other service star in the window.
He wouldn't. Let me see. Oh, Grandfather.
I'm not feeling very well. I think it must be something I ate.
It won't work, Grandfather. It simply won't work. Oh, how could you do such a thing when you knew how I felt about it?
Gab up, girl. Gab up. Can't hear a word you're saying.
Now, Grandfather.
Mother!
In here, Polly. Don't get excited. I've seen them.
Mother, what did the War Department letter say?
What are you talking about? I didn't get any War Department letter.
What?
You know I haven't heard from your father in weeks.
But the postman said he delivered it yesterday. He asked me what was in it.
But, Polly, I didn't get it.
Well, the postman said he rang the bell and gave it to the general.
Grandfather.
I really don't feel well. I think I'll just go up and lie down.
Grandfather, this is important. What did you do with that letter?
Gab up. I can't hear you.
You can hear me if you want to. Now tell me where my letter is.
I don't know, Madge.
You don't know?
For crying out loud, General, we haven't heard from Pop in weeks.
I was just going out with my petition. I put the letter in my pocket here, and when I went to look for it, it wasn't there.
But if you dropped it in the street, someone would have found it.
I didn't go down the street, at least not right away. I deployed a little. I worked in Eisenhower's maneuvers in the meadow a while first.
The meadow? But that's immense.
We'll never find a letter in all that tall grass.
Oh, we'll have to, that's all. We'll start looking right now. Oh, Grandfather, how could you do such a thing?
I haven't heard from Jeff in a week. And I wrote him the nastiest letter and told him if he no longer cared, he could have his ring back. I'll bet he did write. General, were there any other letters?
Might have been.
Oh, Mother, my life is ruined. Jeff will never forgive me.
Quit, boy. You sure messed things up, General.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Both Polly and I were here in the house yesterday. There was no reason why you couldn't have given us our mail when it came. At the very least, you could have put it on the hall table where it belonged.
You didn't have to put it in your pants pocket.
Quit bawling. You knew how anxiously we've been looking for word from Bill. You couldn't have accidentally forgotten to deliver the letter, Grandfather. I believe you meant to read it.
You mean the general read mine? Oh, I shall die. I know I shall die.
No, Madge. Polly.
Oh.
The maneuver went wrong, but I didn't mean any harm.
Oh, come on, children. We must start looking for your father's letter. If it should rain, we'll...
Don't get riled, Batfield. I wouldn't. I won't bother you again. I'll go away.
Oh, go away.
It isn't like Madge to get riled. Polly.
Don't speak to me.
Eisenhower's maneuver sure got you in a bad spot, General.
Never mind about me.
I suppose you don't feel good.
No. This time I really don't. It isn't very pleasant to be an old, unwanted warrior.
No, I suppose not.
You really think I am unwanted?
It sure looks like it, don't it, General?
I'll go away. None of you will ever see me again. Maybe you'd better take the extra star out of the window.
Okay. But it's pretty late to be thinking of that.
You think so?
Yep.
Well, I'll be going now. I said, I'll be going now.
So long, General.
Don't let them feel too bad. Don't let them mourn for me.
Okay, General.
I'll be going now. Don't you want to say anything to me?
So long, General.
Boots Benjamin Gerard. You're a heartless, unfeeling, unemotional illiterate. You'll be sorry. You'll be sorry.
Dr. Christian's office. What? Oh, no. How did this happen? Is he badly hurt? Oh, no. Yes, of course, we'll be right there. Don't move him until the doctor arrives. Yes, right away. Goodbye. Dr. Christian.
What's wrong, Judy?
It's the general. He was hit by a train.
Train?
Yes, just as it was pulling into the station.
Was he badly hurt?
They don't know yet. He's still unconscious. They said he isn't cut much as far as they can see, but he's badly bruised, and of course bones may be broken.
Here's my bag. Come on, Judy. We've got to hurry.
I'm ready, Doctor. But you haven't heard the worst of it. They said it was not an accident.
Of course it was an accident. He must have stumbled.
No, Dr. Christian. All the people who saw what happened said he deliberately walked into the path of the train.
Oh. Judy, if anything happens to the general, I'll never forgive myself.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, Dr. Christian.
I could have done something.
Now, what could you have done?
Quick, Judy. We must be in time.
Oh, Dr. Christian, thank heaven you've come.
Hurry, Dr. Christian, hurry. That's all my fault. I thought he was just bluffing. I never thought he'd really...
It's all our fault. He thought we didn't want him.
Now, if you just stand back a little.
Is he...
I can't tell yet.
Oh, don't, Mother, don't. It wasn't your fault. It was mine. I told him not to speak to me.
Quit, boy.
Can I help you, Doctor?
No, thank you, Judy. Just keep the crowd back.
I thought Grandfather had lost an important letter from my husband, and he didn't at all.
You found it?
No, we didn't find it, but I just had a cable from Bill, and he said he had just gotten back where he could communicate with me, and he was fine, and to disregard any previous reports that he was missing in action.
I don't understand.
Well, don't you see? That letter yesterday wasn't from Bill. He said he hadn't been able to write previously. It must have been from the War Department reporting Bill missing in action. Of course, Grandfather shouldn't have read it, but he must have, and he knew how upset I'd be, so he just didn't give me the letter until we heard something more definite. It was wrong, but He only meant to save me.
And then we all jumped on him and bawled him out. And he never said anything about Father. He just took the blame when it wasn't his fault.
Will you quit bawling?
And Jeff's coming home on leave tonight. He didn't write because he wanted to surprise me, but his mother told me. The General must have taken the blame for losing that letter, too, because he didn't want me to know that Jeff hadn't written.
Oh, tell us, Dr. Christian. Well, tell us something. Is he badly hurt?
Oh, it's hard to tell exactly about injuries, Madge. But I think he's going to be all right.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, we'll be so good to him if he'll just get well. Well, he can have anything he wants.
Oh, of course he can. All he was trying to do was help us and save us from worry.
I think he's beginning to come to now. He should be.
Oh, Grandfather, speak to me. It's Madge. Open your eyes, Grandfather.
Madge?
I'm right here, Grandfather. Now, don't you worry about anything. Everything's going to be all right.
It's all right about the service store?
Oh, of course it's all right.
Both of them?
All two of them.
And they let me lead the parade?
Oh, of course, General. You always lead the parades in River's End.
And that blasted band?
I'll get him to keep away from you, General. I can lick that drum major any day.
I think I feel better.
Of course you do, General. Now, just going to send you home in a car and a few days' rest in bed. You should be fixed up fine.
Really, Dr. Christian? Don't you think he should go to the hospital, at least to have some x-rays?
No, I don't think so, Madge. I'm reasonably certain there's nothing broken.
Don't worry about me. I'll be all right.
Of course you will. Now, Judy will just help him into Madge's car. Fortunately, it's right here.
Yes, Doctor.
Easy now, General.
Don't hold me, young woman. I can walk.
Certainly you can, General. You're walking very well.
Of course, you understand, I'm very weak.
Well, maybe you won't feel strong enough for the parade, Grandfather. It's only next Tuesday.
I'm going to lead that parade.
All right, Madge. You get him home to bed, and we'll be along later.
Thank you, Dr. Christian.
Dr. Christian, I always thought the War Department sent telegrams, not letters, to notify families that men were missing in action.
I believe they do.
Then that letter couldn't have been reporting Mr. Gerard missing in action. What do you mean?
Nothing, just,
Dr. Christian, didn't it seem funny to you that the train could hit the General and not cut him more? Even if it was slowing down to the station. He had those terrible bruises, but... Well, they were terrible bruises. Of course, I just saw them from a distance, but they looked awful.
Oh, yes, they looked awful.
It isn't like you not to x-ray any accident case. Why didn't you want the General taken to the hospital?
Between you and me, Judy, it was because I know a little more about hospital procedure than the General.
What do you mean?
A hospital would want to give him a bath or at least wash the bruises immediately.
Yes?
I don't know, of course, Judy, but somehow I don't think those bruises would stand too much washing.
Dr. Christian! You mean he faked them? You mean he wasn't hit by that train at all, but just made it look like it to the bystanders? And you let him get away with it?
It was just a matter of time, Judy. One way or another, the General was going to lead that parade. And, of course, I don't absolutely know the train didn't hit him. But those were the first bruises I ever saw that smelled like ink and came off on my fingers.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy Price.
All of us know there's still a very big war to be won in the Pacific. I'm sure no one wants to let anything interfere with turning out the supplies needed. And war workers, sore hands can interfere. Painfully sore hands can slow up your production. Sore hands caused by daily contact with oils, chemicals, dyes, or other irritants. let me tell you about a marvelous, simple routine. Before beginning work, just smooth a light protective coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands. This film helps keep grit from grinding into the skin, and it helps safeguard against infection. Makes dirt and grease lots easier to remove. And then, after you wash up, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly lightly again. In this way, you supplement the natural skin oils which strong cleansers often wash away. And you help promote quick healing of nicks and scrapes. You'll find your hands feel better when you give them this double protection with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseborough Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. Tonight's prize play, The General, was written by Helen Rutledge of Evanston, Illinois, and it's her first radio play. Mrs. Rutledge is the mother of a writer. Her daughter is the author of 2 mystery novels, so she decided to try her own hand at it with entertaining results, as you all know. We invite you to listen again next Wednesday night to the Vaseline program. Same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Men check dry scalp easily, effectively with Vaseline hair tonic. If your druggist is temporarily out of the 40-cent size, get the economical 70-cent size. You get 3 times as much. Insist on Vaseline hair tonic. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.